Yo, 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 what's going on? It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. We are in the building. My name is DJ Kuda. I am your gracious host for today's show. Got a great show for you guys this morning. Good morning. Wake your ass up. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's start today's show. Give me a second while I get everything fixed. And let's get it. Let's go. Yo, what's going on? It's DJ Kuda. I'm doing some promos this week for a limited amount of time. If you want your beat videos and music to have a cool, professional, decent look like this one, while you're working on them and putting out multiple tracks, contact me to get this applause look. Just send me the track art and let me know how you want your font and soundbar, and let me handle the rest. Pricing starts at $10 for YouTube, $5 for YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram, $15 for the full package per video. I'm running a sale where you can do 3 videos for $20 and 5 shorts for $20. Don't miss out. Details will be up soon on my Gumroad store. For faster service, hit me on the Cash App with the details and let me know what services you need exactly. I'm now also running an ultimate $50 package where I will apply a quality broadcast ready master on your track and deliver it done post ready for all social medias and portrait modes like YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok, where you will receive 3 files from me: 2 social media files, movie mode and portrait mode, and a master wave of your song. All you need to do is send me the song, wave or MP3 only, and your track art, the name of your track spelled correctly, and what font or soundbar you'd like, and I'll take it from there. And if you don't understand, replay this commercial. It's Kuda. Peace. What is going on is DJ Kuda broadcasting from a location unknown. Shout outs to everybody here. I am in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. We are in the building. Good morning to everybody. Hopefully you guys got some sleep. It is Friday. Definitely about to start today's show. Today's show is talking about some stuff that we're still talking about this weekend. Happy Saturday to everybody. If you're going to sleep from last night, happy Friday to you guys. Give me 1 second. We're going to start today's show. Got a great show for you guys today. And there was a live stream that I missed because my ass was asleep. There's a lot of stuff that we've been talking about on on air not too long ago. We just talked about everything, from subscribers to everything on YouTube. This Pearly thing has been going through the roof still. 2 weeks going on strong. And I think some of it affected the Pearlinator. I don't know what's really going on her side of things, but it's looking a little crazy. But listen, man, we are in the building. We are in the building to kick it off. Oh my God, Nicer, you do not have to send me goddamn anything else. Thank you, love. Nicer dropping a huge $8 on the Cash App. Hold on. Definitely got to kick it. Nicer. Let me know when you need me to do another music show, because I definitely got to catch up with you, and we're gonna get that music note out the way. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Let me know if you guys are loving the lo-fi, man. All from yours truly. And there's some nicer cuts in here too, So if you've been sleeping on her music, tripping, big shoes, tripping, big shoes. Okay, it's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second while I set up today's show, and let's get it. Let's go. Damn near forgot where I put my mic down. Shout outs to everybody here. We are in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Got a great show for you guys tonight. Well, tonight, not tonight. Today, my bad, y'all. Getting stuff confused, man. So, within the past week or two, this been going on for 2 weeks. I told y'all right on time. It's a full, Manosphere week. Y'all got to hear all kinds of foolishness going into this week, to kind of be where we are right now with this whole situation of this young white lady that stirred up a bunch of hoopla in the Manosphere. And you guys got to see, exactly what type of damage it's caused. You guys got to see, okay, who's going to be around here cooning. You guys got to see how certain women get into the Manosphere, and you guys has starting to see a lot of people burn bridges, man. This week, which happened the tail end of last week, a lot of players around here, they burning bridges with people that they once were cool with. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing a bunch of people launch diss shows. You know what I'm saying? At Angry Man, Obsidian, O'Shea, everybody. And if y'all thought there wasn't a civil war going on in the Manosphere, now you're starting to hear people use my term civil war, and that's exactly what's going on. I used that on day one, week one. You know what I'm saying? Before people realized how much damage is being caused in the actual Manosphere. And it's funny because the white Manosphere is actually sitting back, launching their own diss videos and laughing. Give me 1 second, Joe. So again, the space is in disarray. And over who might you ask? Just Pearly Things. And then not even just Pearly Things. There's other people starting beef with other people that have chose to side with Just Pearly Things, even though they know personally that man or woman is not getting a check out of it. And then there's certain people that that were trying to get a check out of it, or try to turn their YouTube channels into a huge check out of it. Either way, the Just Pearly stimulus check is hitting. All kinds of shit is going on right now, so people are rambling and scrambling. You dig? So we gotta really pay attention to people, how they're moving, and what's really going on, if it means anything to you guys. But then again, what we've heard and what we've seen within the past week, going down is like, what's integrity? Does people have can they spell integrity? Like, what is integrity nowadays? And what word are people keeping? You know what I'm saying? You got people here that claim to be pro-black and getting mad about the pro-black element of what they believe that Pearly is talking about. Not what they believe she's talking about, but more so, what's actually being talked about. Like people are kind of disregarding some of the stuff that she said, about roots and about black people and stuff like that. A lot of people, they just, I don't know if it's the shuck and jive or whatever, but they took their eye off the sparrow, where, I was basically saying that, hey, I don't think you guys should be mad at Pearly, but it is kind of, it is kind of interesting to see that she sided a lot with Nick Fuentes. You know what I'm saying? And basically kind of interested to see how she agreed with a lot of stuff that he says. And, it wasn't so much that, that she's racist. It's just that she agreed with a lot of the racist things that he was saying and stuff like that. A lot of people kind of, got so deep into defending her, they missed that element of it. You know what I'm saying? Whereas me, I really don't have a dog in the fight. I really don't give a damn, but it's prompted me to ask the question, are women still visitors in the space. After a cool 2 years of talking about these situations and watching how it talking about this like back in the day and watching how it manifests or manifested into today. You know what I'm saying? To what's going on today. And I must say it's very interesting. And a lot of you know what I'm saying? A lot of women inserted themselves into this beef. You know what I'm saying? Whether they were covering the story or whether they just wanted attention from men or whether they just wanted to see, hey, are men going to choose the side of Pearly, or are they going to choose, whatever righteousness people claim to have in the space, whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? And then you got a lot of people that they took the the moniker of saying, okay, well, this is gonna blow over in a week or two, which it is. Let me get on her good side right now, so when the smoke clears, I can have an extra job or a check. You know what I'm saying? So it's just been a roller coaster, this whole past week, and then this last week, just with everything that's played itself out. And the person that started this storm is Jason Black. And Jason Black recently did another video that we're going to be breaking down on today's show. How female dating gurus, talking about female dating gurus, but I wouldn't necessarily call the women in this space a dating guru. You know what I'm saying? Like this woman right here, you know what I'm saying? White woman with a passport. I wouldn't necessarily call it being a dating guru. I wouldn't necessarily look at the women with channels in this space being dating gurus. They're just kind of regurgitating what they've heard us say years ago. And if you've been watching since, if I say you're an early watcher, I'll probably say 2018. Like 2018, all of the stuff that we've been saying in the space has literally manifested itself, but it's kind of reintroducing itself with a more feminine voice, And I want to ask too a good question. Are men really listening to the advice now that it's coming from a woman? We know they weren't listening to the advice when it was coming from us. And I guess they're like, oh, we need to hear it from a more feminine voice. We need to hear a woman say what we've been saying for the longest time. To see if the information is actually being taken in. And I doubt that the information is actually being taken in. And when you look at the credentials of what a woman has to have to be in the manosphere and be a dating coach or be a content creator in the manosphere, the bar is set really low. And white man with a passport, what's going on, Mac Bones? When the bar is set really low, you're going to have, the El Gibbet run their way into the space. Because if black men have left the back door open to the treehouse to women, they're going to bring their friends, and their friends going to bring a friend. And then, that's what it is. Like, all kinds of weird shit is happening right now. For example, there's a black woman here in this space calling herself white man with a passport. Because you have trolls here that have alibi troll names to basically infiltrate the space, where you don't have to infiltrate the space. You could just be who you are. And dudes will still talk to you. Dudes will still give you the rundown. Dudes will still let you in the door. So a little bit of the manosphere has also turned into a she shed, And my thing is what are black men gonna do? Are we gonna say, hey, you got to get up out the space? You're not a visitor anymore. Do women even realize they're visitors? I don't think so, but it is what it is. And there's nothing wrong with being a visitor. But when you start putting your feet up on people's couches and telling them what's the criteria to be in the space that they created, it's a it's a weird feeling. So it's like, okay, now it's not even on some, okay, you're a visitor in the space. It's like, no, now you're fully in the space now. And now that you're fully in the space, you're running business in the space. You're a visitor in someone else's house and you're making money in someone else's house. And the person that owns the house got too much shit going on to even say, hey, get out. It's like you ever seen that video with that woman that got finessed by the young lady in the Airbnb during the pandemic? How like she couldn't evict the young lady out of her house, and then the lady's like walking around in her drawers and smoking weed and all kinds of stuff in her house, and legally she can't get this woman up out of her house. It's not even if women can, get up out of the house. It's like you can't kick them out. You can't kick them out the manosphere. There's no way you can be able to do some of the stuff that you claim to want to do. And where else can you go? The space has failed to prepare itself. The space isn't on Rumble like that. The space isn't on Anchor or all these other places. The space is still on YouTube. And if you go over to let's say Clubhouse and all these other places, they're training other people to come to this space. Because they got a fake manosphere on Clubhouse. They got a fake manosphere damn near everywhere. And then it's funny too, because a lot of the women that are regurgitating male talking points, a lot of women claim to not like them also. They're saying that those women are male identified. They're saying a bunch of different stuff, and shit. Obviously, it's not too fast enough, huh? Somebody said, are women listening to these women in the space? And sort of. Because there's women that don't have what's going on, conservative? There's women that don't have a clue about what's going on in the space, coming over here getting straight up careers, So recently, Jason Black did a video last night about some of the female gurus in this space, such as, Melody King. Who else did he have on his thumbnail? He had Melanie King, Six the Goddess, a whole bunch of other women here. And a lot of those women, the sad part is that they've taken on the moniker. They've taken on what Jason Black has been talking about. He even got, I can't even believe he introduced my girl into this shit. He even got Olivia Alexa, who just came back into the fray. Not bothering nobody. She's still even regurgitating the sentiments of yesterday of rebuild the kingdom. And it's crazy how a pro-black man has started this shitstorm in the manosphere, to the point that he's going after women that are pro-black. Things that make you go, So on today's show, we're going to be breaking down a little bit of what Jason Black has been saying and what he said on this show, because I haven't seen this show. I heard it was coming up, but I haven't seen it. Of course, I took it easy, but I've been up working. So let's get into this one. It's going to be a doozy. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and It's like 20-something % of people that aren't subscribed. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe button because I do go live often. And I do bring the heat when I do. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Let's get into the business. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Dangerous Man on YouTube is back with a special program here tonight. And there are a whole bunch of people who are worried. Quite frankly, they're nervous, and they should be. Fellas, you've been getting played for fools. The game has been getting played from day one. And while I've been very studiously following it, a lot of people haven't. So everyone wants to know what I have to say now. And what I want to say to you now is that since we started burning this thing down, I've decided we should just go ahead and make a whole clean sweep of it, which is what we're here for tonight. No sacred cows are going to be spared. You need to be aware of that. No cows are going to be spared. Everybody's getting turned into hamburger here because you've been sold a false bill of goods, and it's about time we set the record straight. I was the first one who had the guts to call out the people who needed to be called out from day one, and I've never compromised on that. But it's time for us to call out everyone else, everywhere else. And in some cases, you may disagree, but I think at the end of tonight's program, you're going to see things a bit differently. One of the things I've noticed this whole time is that there's a lot of money to be made nowadays, and the money to be made nowadays isn't in talking to men, contrary to popular belief. Keep this in mind. The money today is not in talking to men. The money today is in talking to women in front of men or talking to men about women. But it isn't about talking to men. And there are a whole bunch of folks who saw a way they could capitalize on this. Everybody's just been assuming that the money is in women. The problem is you all have made a big misconception. The money isn't in women. The money is with the men. In these platforms, in these places, the 80-90% of the audience is male. And it isn't just the pickup artists who figured that out. There's a whole bunch of women out there who figured out the same thing. And what I noticed from the very beginning, I saw it immediately when most people didn't. I noticed that they were all trying to algorithm hack the algorithm, gain an audience, get next to people, collaborate so they could take over the spaces for themselves. So what I want to do here tonight is I want to make the case, and I'm just going to warn you up front. A lot of you will be unhappy, although you were unhappy before. So why don't we just go ahead and turn everything on its ear and be done with it here. Now, the first person I would like to speak to about tonight, about the female dating guru problem. And there is damn sure a problem going on right now. The first person I want to start with is one Melanie King. Melanie King came to the party by riding on the coattails of Kevin Samuels. It was very clear from the very beginning what she was doing. Even Kevin saw it, but he didn't make a big issue out of it. That's perfectly fine. That's up to him. But now, ever since he died, she made absolutely no problem whatsoever jumping ship straight from him right onto one Pearly Things, and didn't even have to change what she said, but furthermore, didn't have the scruples to at least change up what she said. I don't even have to go way back in the future. Way back in the past. I don't even have to do that. I can just go a little bit further back. And if y'all take a look here, you'll notice here was a video done by her buddy King Riches. And man, oh man, she's sitting in the room with these people. And I told you from the beginning, the problem was the optics. Now, I'm going to play this first part simply because I want to show the proof that she was sitting in the room with these people when these comments were being made. That's the first thing I want to show you.
So I'm going to go to that woman and say, hey, listen, I really like you. I'm into you, but your social media bothers me because there's a lot of dudes that are thirsting for you and they know you're in a relationship. And I find that disrespectful to me that you would leave that door open to that attention. Is my attention not enough? And she might say, screw off. And I'll take my $1 million a year that I was making at the time and my 6'4" at the time, somewhat fit, smart dude, and I would go to the next woman without thinking about it. Why? Because I think a high value man would just have options.
All right. So first and foremost, what I want to show you there is she's sitting in the room and these folks are holding court. Now, what I want to do is first I'm going to show you some things and then I want to explain some things. So first, there's your proof. They're sitting in the room with them. Perfectly fine. As the program progresses, however, and this will sound familiar, as the program progresses, they start asking questions, of course, about race. They start asking those questions, and lo and behold, well, they have an opportunity to start answering some things if they want to. So they decide to go ahead and hand her the mic. And sure enough, it doesn't take very long before she gets started. They start asking about your racial options. Now, keep in mind, pearly things and the white folk are sitting right there in the room. And we have a bad habit among some black folk, or among some mixed black folk even, that when they're around white folk, they start feeling the need to show out and do a lot extra to show them just how low they are. So then you start hearing things like this.
Different, very like, I don't know where I'm going with this, but.
No, that's all right.
Yeah.
Melanie, what do you think? How does race affect dating?
I think it affects it, of course. I mean, you can't put your head in the sand. Like, there's some people who just absolutely will not date.
So what Jason Black wants to talk about and what he's really putting on the table, because a lot of people in the Manosphere missed that part, was about the OCP. All right, I'm going to call it the OCP. The On Code Police Department. What's going on, Tyrone? Are you on code? Are you on code? Everybody on code, on code, on code. Because in Jason Black's opinion, if you're black and you're sitting in that room and you're talking about this type of stuff around Melanie King and Pearly and all these other Negroes that's in that room, what he wants to point out is that they're not on code. That's really what it's about. It's about being on code. And remember, Jason Black is from the old school. And damn near everything he's going to, and whatever he's going to bring up is going to really come from the school of Tariq Nasheed. So the thing is about being on code. Why are all these black people sitting around white people and all this other shit talking about black issues around people that he believes that's exploiting or using using us as material for content? Especially now that they've shown that they're that they have racial tendencies, like bringing on Nick Fuentes and talking about certain things. So it's about OCP. Yeah, you know me, on code police department. Shout outs to my brother Black Wolf in the building. What's going on, Wolf? How you been? Hold on, let me get you in here. Hold on. Black Wolf says, and shout outs to Black Wolf, because Black Wolf has been on Manosphere Code, because the Manosphere is not even on Manosphere Code. Speaking of on code, right? Even if they're cool, Wolf questions them. And I've told Wolf that I commended him for questioning it. Because, Wolf has the traditional Manosphere mindset, which is dope, which is needed. So problems like this don't get out of hand. Not out of control, but out of hand. Wolf says, yes, sir. The women are visitors. Stop assuming that they have the power, they do. If you think women own the Manosphere, then you have no place in the space. There's a lot of truth in that statement right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hoodservative says OCP was the evil corporation in RoboCop. Tyrone says true, but he knows the gatekeepers. But the thing is, the gatekeepers of yesteryear that was gatekeeping 2 years ago, they don't even have the gate. A lot of women done build their own fence. Have you ever seen Melanie King invited O'Shea onto her show? Angry Man. Obsidian. And O'Shea's been doing video after video after video after video after video. To this day, he still does videos because he has to clear his name. These are people. 1 minute, if you checked in with O'Shea, follow her. She knows the business. She's better at the business than a whole bunch of other hardworking people. Now all of a sudden he's doing videos with LAR Movement and all these other people. Now, granted, you can't keep people off the internet. You know? You can't keep people off the internet. And this is why I was telling the space that, hey man, y'all gonna need to really get your things together, because anybody can be y'all. People are gonna start coming in this space with more of a voice, more influence, more tech, more everything than everybody in this space. These women are way well equipped, more than the top guys in the Manosphere. And it's sad. But let's get back into it. Let's go. It's player talk. Let's go.
I think race and religion are two major components in the world, and absolutely it affects it. Someone will sleep with someone with another race, date another person of another race, but if their family culture, what they truly want, what they want their children to look like, the person they want to be with, they can date another race all they want, but when it comes time to marry, they're going to choose something different. And I think it's hard to understand that. But I do also think in the world we live in today, I think we're more open. I think people are considering different options, especially men in particular, men choose relationship, men choose marriage.
Okay, so as you can all tell, she's basically regurgitating practically word for word the things that she heard from Kevin Samuels. Straight down the line. She doesn't have an original thought of her own. She's just alliterating what she heard. And it would be bad enough if she had simply stopped here. But remember, she knows she's got some white folk watching, so she didn't just stop here. She kept going. And it gets particularly egregious.
And if they meet a woman of a different race, I think they're more open to it. If she's more submissive, obedient, and she wants to serve that man, she has qualities of a wife. She was raised as a wife, and it's the women that he's around or the women he's usually dated. A man will, because the choice is the man's. So I don't really consider what the woman will choose. So yeah, I think a man will choose different. Some will, but some won't. But I think I think that's the positive part of social media, that it's made it more global in terms of understanding other cultures and being more open and seeing examples of other couples from different backgrounds, different races making it work.
Oh, really? Okay. Now, by the way, you can say it if you'd like to. That's perfectly fine. I just think you should stay on the record about that. But she's saying, I think it's great about social media that it shows you different people of different races getting together and making it work. So very, very glad that she's at least, standing up by that. That's cool. Go ahead and do that. I don't know if she'll want to stand by it after tonight. I'll go ahead and back it up a little bit, but glad she said that.
Positive part of social media, that it's made it more global in terms of understanding other cultures and being more open and seeing examples of other couples from different backgrounds, different races making it work. I think, there's less segregation in general in the world. We're in our own pockets, so that we're homogenous nations that you see, and people are just more accepting. But I do think it is absolutely, I will say, across the board, Black women are the lowest in terms of dating and marrying. In fact, actually, Black women are high in dating because we give up sex the most. We're for the streets. We're twerking. We're doing we're doing the most. We dominate rap in the culture that is very sexual, especially in the US. So a lot of men see us as easy targets to have sex with. And we have the highest rate of having children outside of marriage, wedlock. And so men see us as bedwenches, easy to have sex with, but they don't see us as valuable wives. Our culture, especially in the US, I don't know how it is in the UK. I know it's a little different, but our family structure is so broken and so destroyed that we really, the majority of Black women in the US, we've been put into a position of just being, sexual, just for a man's sexual pleasure. But if they're going to take a woman serious, that's why you see a lot of Black men, when they become successful, they're not marrying us. I mean, they do. Okay, let me say this. 80% of Black men are marrying Black women, even when they're successful. But there is a huge thing where a lot of Black men are going to other races. Why? And a lot of women don't understand. They say the man is racist. No, the culture that woman may have been brought up in, her submissiveness, in our culture, we're being rebellious, dressing provocative. It's standard.
So you understand that just pearly things isn't stupid. Pearly things doesn't have to sit up here and go through a bunch of acrobatics to say a bunch of racist things. She brings on individuals who will do the dirty work for her. She brings on feckless, shameless climbers and clout chasers who will do the work for her and will say the derogatory comments for her. And then she'll say, oh, wait, you can't blame me now. Oh, you can't blame me. I mean, I was the one who said it. I noticed even recently, I don't bring Black women on to say negative things like that. I get all kinds of women. Yeah, but you only bring on Black women. First of all, you don't have a bunch of women. You have a bunch of Black women. When you bring Black women on, you only bring them on to speak derogatorily about themselves. So in other words, that's what it takes for you to get in. That's the cost of admission. That's the price of admission to get in. Now, let me say something very quickly here. As you all know, respectfully speaking, I'm the only objective person that you all are going to find anywhere. I never tried to collaborate with anybody. I've never tried to work with anybody. I've never tried to go, buddy with anybody. When Kevin Samuels was alive, I never pretended to be his friend or his fan. So I'm the only objective person that you all can find anywhere because I'm the only one who never tried to be a friend or a fan. So when I say what I'm about to say next, I've got a authority in it and a believability and credibility that nobody else has got. When Kevin Samuels was alive, he never would have done this. I don't believe that Kevin would have sat in a room full of white women and talked badly about Black women. I don't think Kevin would have done that. I don't think Kevin would have done it, and I don't think Kevin would have condoned it. Kevin wouldn't have sat there with some white woman riding overlord and sit up here and talk like this. He would have understood, hey, this is off code. You don't do this. Whatever my issues with Kevin were, I don't believe he would have done this. Now, maybe somebody can go find something somewhere that shows that that's something he would have done or that's something he did. Maybe you can find that. But as far as I know, as far as presenting, I don't think he would have signed off on that. I don't think even he would have signed off on something like that. He would have noticed the optics and been like, maybe not here. Maybe not this. I'm not saying that he was the most on-code dude. I'm just saying, as far as this is concerned, no, I don't think he would have done this. not sitting there in front of white mommy. Understand something. She's sitting there in front of a white woman extolling all of these so-called, she's really ripping black women and talking about they're at the bottom of the barrel for everything. And that's the kind of thing right there that I'm saying, shouldn't a light bulb have gone on for you that you don't do that? Do you think that you're making yourself look better? That you're talking about black women as if you're somehow separate from every other one? Don't worry, I'm talking about them. I'm not talking about me. Really?
It's standard.
Now, let me tell you another problem. Why I was telling brothers we need to own our own talking points and our own stuff, because this is what's going to start to happen. Not that anybody cared. Oh, I got the hiccups. Not that anybody cares or cared then when I was telling y'all. These women are regurgitating and basically using Manosphere talking points. They will inject their own bullshit into some of the stuff that they're talking about. And even if anybody or everyone realizes that they're using Manosphere talking points, when they inject their own bullshit into it, people are going to take that and say, hey, is that a talking, since she's stealing Manosphere talking points, this particular dumb shit that she says, is that a Manosphere quote? Because if everybody's like, oh, well, she's stealing Manosphere talking points, or they're stealing Manosphere talking point, how are they going to know if it's her bullshit versus an actual real Manosphere talking point? How are they supposed to know if she's stealing the Manosphere talking point or injecting her own bullshit? Since everybody declares that these women are being a trumpet or instrument of the Manosphere, how are they going to be able to decipher if that's something she came up with or that actually authentically came from the Manosphere? Who is the man version of Melanie King? Who is the equivalent in the Manosphere of Melanie King? Where somebody can say, hey, let me start there and figure out if that's a real Manosphere talking point, or is it something that she stole, or is it something that the Manosphere didn't say, but she injected that into some of the stuff they do say? Who's going to do that homework? That question doesn't cross no one's mind. Because they will say something that the Manosphere never even said. Damn, who would have thought mics and equipment and upgrading and getting a flag and sounding different? Who would have thought? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That would have came to bite the space in the ass ultimately. Where's a platform that's equivalent to this that can strike back at this?
We hate ourselves a lot. We hate our own hair. We want our butts to be the fattest. We pride ourselves on things of being bosses, having the fattest booty, being able to twerk the best, but not.
Okay, let me go ahead and address that right quick here, Melanie. Folks, for those of you who don't remember, don't understand or whatever, white women are always the ones who always got implants. And of course, it always started with breast implants, to the point that the pornography industry was built on white women getting breast implants. The plastic surgery industry in America for the first 70 years of its existence was completely and wholly dependent on white women. Completely, totally, and wholly, and truth be told, it still is today. So while everybody wants to talk about getting butt implants or whatever today, excuse me, where was all this smoke and all this heat for white women? Nobody said that white women hate themselves. Anybody who lives in Miami, Los Angeles, New York, but especially the places where you got big beaches, you've seen white women doing this for decades and decades. Nobody ever used the phraseology and they hate themselves. No, y'all can go back further than that. Mae West. Can we say Dolly Parton? Marilyn Monroe? Y'all are just talking about since the Baywatch years. Plastic surgery literally has been around basically shortly after the turn of the 20th century. For those of you who don't know, anabolic steroids and plastic surgery, anabolic steroids weren't something that kicked off in the 70s with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Anabolic steroids, which really synthesize testosterone, but you can go look it up if you want to. Man, that's been around. It's basically been around for over a century. Now, in its more purified form, right around World War II. But we can go down the list. I'm just talking about breast implants. I'm not talking about getting lip jobs, nose jobs, tummy tucks, jawline lifts, face lifts. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about specifically just getting your breasts done. That's been around for decades and decades. It's been around for decades. But we never said that that's a sign that white women, quote unquote, hate themselves. We never said that. We never said that that was a sign that white women hate themselves. But yet you get around these folk, even for the porn industry, let's be clear, even for the pornography industry, you've never heard people say that that was white women getting breast implants and butt implants, by the way, so they could go into the porn industry. White women were getting butt implants too, to go into porn, going to stripping, going to Hollywood, but no one ever said that that was a sign that white women, quote unquote, hate themselves. So I always found that to be very interesting. But you get in a room with a white woman, and all of a sudden, you want to sit up here and hold black women up and say, well, we hate ourselves. Now, once again, maybe I would have a little more leeway if you were saying this strictly in front of black folk. But when you're in front of white folk doing this internationally, I got to call that trying to show out.
To be the fattest, we pride ourselves on things of being bosses, having the fattest booty, being able to twerk the best, but not intrinsic values that is a wife. And to speak to Maggie, like we talk about like colorism in our culture, because I think race is not just race, but it's colorism within our own.
So you notice he asked her about interracial dating, and then she goes way off on this rant. Once again, just like Pearl did when she was talking to Nick Fuentes. Remember what I've always taught you all, if you want to know what a black person truly believes, send them down in front of a white person. They won't lie in front of them, even if the white person has one of their henchmen to ask the question. She knows them eyes are on her. She's telling the whole truth. So you notice she's gone off on this way wild rant that has just broken off completely from the question she was originally asked. She's broken off on a rant that has nothing to do with that. But you see, when you think you're impressing white society, you just kind of keep going and going and going and going. And that's exactly what she's doing. She's going and going and going. I would be remiss if I said, by the way, it does look like she's had some work done of her own. Does that work mean that she doesn't hate herself? Or does it mean that she does? I don't know. But it certainly looks like she's had some work done of her own. And first of all, if you think everybody can't see it, okay, keep fantasizing to yourself. But the next thing here is, does it mean you hate yourself? Okay, or does it just mean all the other black women, all the others hate themselves?
Is, dressing provocative. It's standard. It's standard. We hate ourselves a lot. We hate our own hair. We want our butts to be the fattest. We pride ourselves on things of being bosses, having the fattest booty, being able to twerk the best, but not intrinsic values that is a wife. And to speak to Maggie, like we talk about like colorism in our culture, because I think race is not just race, but it's colorism within our own culture, where they prefer light skin, they prefer this, that, and the other. I tell you on God, an attitude like Maggie, a lot of men, like, regardless of anything, like, you know, to me, there's such a peace and an aura about her that a lot of women can learn from, of every race, but particularly in the Black community. That's not standard model, like who she is. Like, if you come around Maggie, you just feel loved on. You feel like home.
Melanie, does that include you? Or are you the exception? Are you just talking, quote unquote, about everybody else, but it's not you? I'm just wondering. Now, as you all know, here in the past 3 weeks here, a lot of people have had a lot to say about the racist comments made by Just Pearly Things. But there's been one person who has been curiously silent all this time. Other folk made videos either coming out defending her or coming out against her. But there's been one person who has been curiously, oddly, awkwardly silent. Yeah, I know. She called herself sitting up here, you know, making a comment on somebody's post. But other than that, she has been dead quiet. She ain't said nothing. She's been dead quiet. She's made more videos, but what she hasn't done is make a statement. Now that she didn't do. And I'm just here to ask one simple question. Why is it that you wouldn't do that? Because that would be something that people would want to know. Why in the world didn't you say something? Why haven't you come out and made a definitive comment one way or the other? By the way, you can defend her, you cannot. But why is it that you have not made a video to say something? Because you haven't said anything. You haven't actually said anything. And this is the point that I want to make here tonight, is that for men have been accustomed to being ignored for so long. Men have been accustomed to being ignored for so long that now in the modern era, we become particularly susceptible to some of these opportunistic females who have seen a way that they could carve out a little something for themselves. But not because they truly value us, not because they want what's in our best interest, but because they see a way of capitalizing on it. Well, Jason, are you so sure about that right there? First of all, you think you know everything. Are you so sure about that? Well, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this isn't the kind of thing that's been going on and on and on. Maybe you're not dealing with somebody who just regurgitates what they've heard from other people, incorporates it into themselves, and then tries to sell to you what they already had before. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe Jason is just overstating it. Well, I suppose that could be the case. But then again, if that is, explain this. Now, for those of you who didn't know, I had a video that I did back on March 4th. Now, the video has been made private. The reason is because in the original video, unexpectedly, I had a very irate caller, and unexpectedly, she was swinging her camera around, and little did I know, her minor son showed up on screen. YouTube would have dinged my channel because, you know, YouTube is a white supremacist mouthpiece. So, of course, they're attacking channels. They're cultivating people to be thinkers, not feckless, mindless consumers. So for that reason, I released the video broken up into parts and I re-uploaded it. But that video has been private, but the video is still very much there. As a matter of fact, I'll show you all. If you take a look here, you can see the date on it. Okay, it was streamed on March 3rd. So you can see the date on it. I got the wrong date in the description for my part, but the part right here, YouTube marked it March 3rd. Now, in this video, I want you to listen to what's said here. I want you to listen to what was said. And by the way, for Melanie King, who has refused to even acknowledge any of these things before, if you didn't know better, she'd have you thinking that she didn't know we existed. But I want you all to listen to this part. You tell me. I got 2 pieces of audio I want to play for you. You tell me whether or not somebody is basically taking things anywhere they can get it, everywhere they can get it.
But it's socially where you go. It's the same thing with females. So what's a fellow needs to look for? He needs to look for a place where they're cooking, where they are taking care of themselves. So yoga, Pilates, and I understand for men that's especially hard to deal with because we ain't trying to be in no moist environment. But you got to remember, like for what I know, most of the females I know who are trying to be serious, married-minded, that's for them, that's where they commune with other women. So activities like that. There's groups online, for example, where they do a bunch of cooking stuff. My girl Brittany has been running one for years on Facebook, Sisters That Cook. She's been doing it for years. And if you're dealing with the Dominicans, typically speaking, it's going to be once they get a certain age. But that becomes tricky territory. Like the Dominicans, for example, got the hair game and the braiding game on lock up there in New York. And typically once they get in their late 30s, now they want to be a wife.
Now, you heard me mention that the young man asked me where he could find women who were fit and were wife material. So I told him it's not a geographic location, it's a social location. And you heard me specifically say, you're looking at things like yoga and Pilates. I also mentioned daycares and women involved in education. So you'll notice that I specifically mentioned yoga and Pilates. And as a matter of fact, I'm stopping here, but because it's a long clip and I don't remember exactly what the other one was, but I mentioned to him again, I remind him about yoga and Pilates, that would be what you would be looking for. Now, as you can see, March 6th. Okay. Lo and behold, well, take a look here. March 6th. So my video is up on March 3rd. March 3rd is my video. Lo and behold, there's Melanie.
Okay, that's my helpful tip for today. So guys ask me all the time, where do you find fit, beautiful women? Well, I just got out of my Pilates reformer class, and let me tell you, this is where you guys need to be. You need to be going to the Pilates classes, the yoga classes, those things, because the women in there, baby, they are getting it. They are killing it. Now, we look a little sloppy like this, okay? No makeup, hair a mess at the time, but especially those Brazilian ones. I got a lot to learn from those women. Okay, that's my helpful tip for today. So guys ask me all the time, where do you find fit, beautiful women? Well, I just got out of my Pilates reformer class.
Tell me more.
Let me tell you, this is where you guys need to be. You need to be going to the Pilates classes, the yoga classes.
Yeah. 72 hours later, Melanie is doing what Melanie does. Fellas, you're being taken for a ride. You're getting these feckless opportunists who are just recycling and regurgitating things that they heard from better people, from men, and then coming back to you and selling it to you. Which, by the way, is all her channel actually does, by the way. No, this is not a takedown. This is an educational piece. When you go to her channel, by the way, that's all it is her sitting here uploading clips from other people and staring like a deer in the headlights. She doesn't make her own original content. She's just stealing content from other people, just sitting there replaying it. This is copyright violation of the worst order, and that's all. That is it. That is it. Understand when you're dealing with somebody who's trying to make money off of it, not make a change or make difference. And now even Jason Black can't escape it because she's like, well, hey, Kevin's not here anymore. Let me go to the source. Well, let me go grab Jason's. And she was like, hey, the fellas really love that. Well, yeah, it's a real idea. But why didn't she say this before now?
Why didn't she say this before now? Yeah, because these aren't her ideas. Well, Jason, things happen here and you might be stretching it out. And hey, Jason, you don't know that this is opportunism here and it's just a profit center. You shouldn't talk like that. You know what? You're absolutely right. Maybe I should go book a session.
What is the thing, Jason? Come take a number. Pick a number and sit down right beside me, because when I say people are stealing shit, especially my shit, don't nobody believe you. And if it's true, don't nobody cares. It's like a tree falls down in the forest. Some trees got a bigger forest to fall down in. The tree doesn't lift itself back up by the roots and say, hey, look, let me fall again so I can get your attention. So it don't matter if you show this. And this is why I say the audience is another content creator in and of itself. Because people will sit up here and listen to me do hours upon hours of content and watch somebody do a show way shorter, saying what I said verbatim, word for word, and y'all know I have a way with words, and get supported to the moon. Don't nobody care about the source when they want a piece. It's to the point that the original is not even sparkling anymore. There's no value of being original to people that love to buy copies. People like to buy the fake Gucci. Real Gucci sells way less than the fake Gucci. And nobody cares if it's fake Gucci. I said real Gucci. Fake Gucci sells more than the fake Gucci sells more than the real Gucci. You caught her with a fake Gucci purse on, so who cares? Women aren't guests in the Manosphere anymore. They steal. And it's the only type of proof that you got, which in the audience's eyes ain't no real proof. Who cares? I got to say things 20 times to get heard once. And they only got to say it once for it to be heard. And then I'm sitting here, and you sitting here, and everybody else is sitting here arguing about, damn, why didn't you hear me twice the first time? When you have integrity, your word's supposed to hold weight if you say it as a man, right? So now I wouldn't even say it's a patience game. Let's go.
Perhaps I should do that. Maybe I should do that instead. What do you all think? By the way, Melanie is more than invited to give us a call up tonight. I'll have the link for Zoom.
I'll have the link for Zoom available. But by the way, Melanie is more than invited. This is not doxing. She's got the link in every video. She's got the link in every video. I'm not stealing any information. She's got the link in every video. By the way, she got this from Kevin too. She simply copied and pasted what he did. So she basically just copied and pasted and lifted the whole scenario. You can book a time to talk about dating, relationships, marriage, or divorce. I know that she's an expert in divorce. I just don't know if she's an expert in these other things. But in any case, folks, yeah, she's available. Fellas, they running game on us. I want you to understand they running game. These are a bunch of chicks and they know. She's sitting there telling on herself they like chicks who are light-skinned and had body work done. And well, damn, Melanie, that sounds familiar. Oh yeah, by the way, this is what her hair used to look like. Of course, that's not hair. This is the way it is now. Okay. I'm not dissing anybody. What I'm saying is I couldn't help but notice real recognizes real. Fellas, recognize when you're being sold a bill of goods. And there's a long list of females who realize you're being sold a bill of goods, but that there's a lot of folk who want to buy it. But when it comes to sticking up for black folk, Melanie King is a no-show. She's here to get the bag. She doesn't give a damn who the bag is from. And I will say one thing here. Yeah, when you start going down the list of usual suspects who would show up on an Oprah Winfrey episode or Lifetime Network, I couldn't help but notice that. Someone tell me, are these zaddy eyes? Melanie, you are more than welcome to give us a call. Are these zaddy eyes? I'm just asking. You all tell me. Maybe I'm just the one who doesn't get it. All right. That's the first 33 minutes of the program here tonight. If you agree that you suspect that we are being run game on, if you suspect that we're being run game on, I want you to put the dice emoji in the chat room and hit the likes button. It's over 4,500 people in here live, which is way more than all these other channels get live, by the way, and the number's going to go up from here, which is cool. But if you agree that we getting game run on us, hit me with the dice emoji and click the like button. YouTube hates the hell out of programs like this. They hate the hell out of us because they're trying to cultivate you to be mindless consumers. They'll go off and go boost someone like Pearly Things, give her a YouTube partnership contract, and then make you consumers for life. They don't want to have a program that actually sits you down and says, hey, you know what? Let's take a look and see if these folks are playing us so you actually think. This is the most dangerous broadcast on YouTube for a number of different reasons. This is the most dangerous one. Now, I'd like to go ahead and take a look at someone else. And by the way, this individual, what I will say is, to her credit, such a thing can be said, to her credit, she started a while back in 2015. She started posting videos back in 2015, so this was well before Kevin Samuels, not before me. She wasn't doing it before me, but this was definitely before Kevin Samuels, so she can at least say that. But let's also be clear about something else. Black men talking about what was wrong and everything, we had that kicked off in 2009, 2010. We were talking about it way before then. So even in 2015, the train had already left the station. So for her to try to act as if I've been talking about this for a while, yeah, but we had been talking about it much longer. So it wasn't like you invented it. It wasn't like you didn't have a precursor that let you know that this is what men were talking about. But okay, fine. This Olivia Alexa, I will give her credit that she isn't technically a Johnny-come-lately that just started in the last 24 months. She didn't just start in the last 24 months, unlike some other people that we could name. She didn't just start in the last 24 months, but You all asked me how is it I knew about Pearly things while everybody else was big upping her and giving her dap. Why is it that Jason knew about this? Because there were markers and signs I was looking for that there's a problem. Well, Jason, what are the problems you see here? One of the first things I do is I go looking for a stump speech. I go looking for a female who got a strong rap and a strong stump speech. In other words, she knows all the right things to say, because that's not natural. It's not natural to find a female who knows all the men's talking points and she just knows all the right things to say. But since the start, this chick here has kind of known all the right things to say. And I started wondering now, who taught her this? Who got her speaking this way? Well, if you go back on her YouTube, I couldn't help but find this from her early days.
10 commandments of modern day relationships and dating, aka bullshitting, because that's what a lot of y'all be doing. Ain't dating nothing, just bullshitting until somebody get blocked.
So you've got the biggest scumbag that has ever oozed out of bodily orifices on YouTube. The biggest piece of human walking filth and waste. Derek the Jackass Jackson, a true degenerate. And lo and behold, by the way, you notice from his earlier days, he's saying that in the same sentence he says the 10 commandments, he starts cursing. I think the Bible says something about how can you say blessings and cursings out of the same mouth? So if you're talking about a true to the game, die-hard, cesspool, landfill degenerate, that would be Derek. But by the way, did you all notice the potty mouth on him way early on? So before he really could blow up, did you notice the way he was back then? So men scoped out the game early on. The females got played for the most part. But yeah, I couldn't help but notice that first and foremost.
Dating nothing, just bullshit until somebody get blocked.
Thou shalt not expect a man to lead when you can't even follow. A lot of women say they want a man who will lead them, and then when he starts doing just that, then they start complaining about how he's controlling. You can't have it both ways. It's a man's job to lead. It's in his nature. So pick one. Either you want a man who will lead you, or you want a man who you can lead.
Okay, so you want a man who will lead. It is in his nature. I want to give a bit of a caveat on that it's in a man's nature to lead. I want to challenge that notion, because that's false. There's a lot of single mothers go around dropping kids by every lowlife and degenerate that they can, and they wrap their thighs around every bum they can because they think to themselves that their escape clause is, well, men are just born being able to lead. It's in his blood, so all I have to do is sit here and eventually he'll figure it out. Well, that's a lie. That's not true. Now that gasses males up, heads up, but men are not born able to lead. We have to be taught how to lead. We have to be conditioned to lead. We have to go through hardship and adversity that builds perseverance and character. But men don't just have leadership in our blood. That's a lie. We don't. But that's what she's been saying. So in response to Derek, and I don't know if I don't think she's actually pushing back against him. I think she's trying to make it as, okay, he gives one commandment for the women and she gonna give one for the men, or vice versa. But what I'm telling you is it's bogus from the very beginning. It's bogus. However, I do want you to keep something in mind here, and I'll come back to it. Now, I'm not really going to be as condemning as some of you might think. I'm not going to be quite as condemning as some of you might think. But what I am going to say is I'd be lying if I said I didn't see certain warning signs. I'd be lying if I said that I didn't see certain warning signs, because I did and I do. Now, what I've done, because a lot of you guys sit up here and talk about this chick, and I know she shows up on Instagram and things, so a lot of you get bamboozled real quick, because once again, some of you fellas are color struck or ethnic struck. You like mixed chicks. So if you do, if I may or if I might, you go and take a look at her Instagram. You go back to 2015, She's been posting for a minute. That's cool. She posted for a minute. That's cool. In the early days, she wasn't nearly as polished, so there were certain things that she didn't think about. But back then, she had a bit of a different vibe back then. Well, she really talked about black people, if you dare call it that there. So she really talked about it back then. I thought that was interesting. I thought it was really interesting what she was doing in 2015, 2016. There's Malcolm. Can't get any blacker than that. There's Malcolm. Couldn't help but notice that. Well, that's interesting. All right. Has some credentials there. So she's certainly not afraid. This picture here was kind of cringy. Not really sure what your point is here, ma'am. I don't have any children. I'm not getting in bed with a daughter. That's kind of cringy. Not really sure what your point is there, but okay. She's dissing Chris Columbus. All right. Understood. You got that going on. So far, colonial powers taking stuff out of Africa. So far, so good. Well, take a look at this on her head. Take a look at that on her head. Chest tattoo. We're not going to ask about that, but every man knows that's a warning sign. By the way, you take a look at what's on her head. Take a look here. Okay. Doing our due diligence. So the vibe that she was giving off at the time, you're starting to see the vibe she was giving off at the time, but okay. Okay. Back in the early days, she wasn't covering up nearly as well. Got it. Understand. All right. Coming to America, she likes to be entertained. Not a problem there. Okay. Well, Jason, Snoop Dogg, and Martha Stewart. All right. Triple black children, understand. All right. So far, no issues there, I guess. But then there comes a time where she disappears for a bit. There may have been some issues going on. Perfectly fine. Understood. You did that for a bit. Oh, bleaching out history. Understood there. Got it. Doesn't want to vote for Trump. All right, clear. All right, no problem there. Flint, Michigan. The water crisis there. I mean, certainly civic-minded. Well, Jason, what exactly is the problem and the issue? Malcolm here. She's on the revolution. Someone uses your driveway to turn around. Okay. A little irreverent there, but you know what? I'm in a generous mood. I'll let that slide. I'll let that slide. Oh, look. 2016. Huh. All right. Makes a lot of sense there. Got it. So now we've been able to button that down. She's got her hair up and whatnot like that. So she's looking real. She's looking real African-ish. Oh, take a look here. Once again. Oh, got it. All right. Somebody is showing out, aren't they? Somebody's trying to show their little queen energy, aren't they? All right. We'll come back to that some other time. Try me. Understood. Jason, why are you doing this so nobody can say that I didn't look at things? Dr. Sebi, understood. She just shows a picture of him. No caption, no anything, so no context. But we'll just think the best. She's encouraging you to smoke herbs. Apparently not marijuana, but smoke herbs. Got it. Understood. She's not intimidated. Okay, she's got things here. By the way, she's selling stuff, or at least she was. Nothing wrong with that. She was back then. She wasn't selling dating advice back then. Okay. Kind of sounds familiar. Well, Jason, you've taken us the long way through the park, haven't you? No, I've taken you the comprehensive way through the park. So that when I say what I say next, when you learn Latinas don't play. Not Afro-Latinas, not black women, Latinas. All right. She thinks she's going to explain it away. I get this question a lot. Let me explain and elaborate. I am Latina and black. So yes, half my roots run back to Argentina. However, I'm still a woman of color. Don't get it twisted. So you see, from 2015 when she started to 2018, the tone changes. In 2018, you start seeing two things. She starts becoming money motivated. So she's very clearly realizing, I need to start making some money. This internet thing will start making money for me. I don't have anything against that whatsoever. What I am saying is I recognize motives. And this person has had motives now for the better part of the last 5 years. So now that I see what your motives are, I can go from there. Everything else I see from there, I'm going to start noticing things. Oh, what do you know? Look at this again. Things you never tell a Latina. And does this look like a black Latina in this picture, or does this look like a white Latina? I'll let you all go ahead and cover that one. I'll let you cover that one. You see, folks didn't check the paperwork and the pedigree on just pearly things. They saw the white girl come through the room, and next thing you know, she's wearing her Chuck Taylors and telling you that she listens to Tupac. And then that was all it took, and nobody checked the paperwork. That was the issue that I had. Nobody checked the paperwork when they should have. And what I'm saying is, I'm not going to say it's all bad, but the paperwork looks kind of janky. The paperwork looks kind of janky. I know you here to make a dime. I know that part already. I know that you're here to make a dime. I know that's what you're here for. But I'm just saying, By the way, you can make money from a free app. Not going to hold it against your kid, but I am going to say she came here to make money. She came here to find a way to make some dollars. Yeah. Isn't everybody? Fellas, wake up and recognize when we got folks out here playing you. All right. Oh, this is your move. 2018. Where the dollar's at? Got it. Oh, what do you know? Here we go again. People think of Latina women as being fiery and fierce, which is usually true, but I think the quality that so many Latinas possess is strength. I'm very proud to have Latin blood. There is absolutely nothing at all wrong with being of Latin descent. There's nothing wrong with it. There is nothing wrong with that. However, there's everything wrong with attempting to pass yourself off as an ambassador in circles in which you don't have credibility. Now, when we start checking paperwork and it starts looking like this, I start wondering things. Playlist be like. Start wondering things. I start wondering things. Okay. Jason, you haven't said they're condemned just yet. No, not just yet. Chest tat. All right. Chest tattoo. Got it. Oh, more Latina. Boy, 2018 was her breakout Latina year, wasn't it? But she doesn't say Afro Latina. Do you notice that? She just keeps saying Latina. Somebody here caught this. Are you half black? Why isn't she saying Afro Latina? She keeps saying Latina. She knows what she's saying is what I'm trying to tell you. She's not saying Afro Latina on purpose. She's doing it deliberately. She is deliberately avoiding saying Afro-Latina. She doesn't identify as Afro-Latina. She's telling you, oh, well, I'm black. And if you ask, I'm black and Latina. I'm Kamala Harris. If I need to be Latina, I can dance over there because she speaks Spanish. If I need to be Latina, I can dance over there. And if I need to be black, I'll claim it when I need it. I'll claim it when it's convenient. But if I have my druthers, I'm Latina. I ain't black, I'm Latina. So when you guys try to bring me these people, fellas, I mean, just some of you need to sit up here and go back through your remedial special ed classes again. When you keep bringing me these people, the first thing I'm saying is, hey, did you do any paperwork check? Did you do a background check at all? Or did you just say, well, she looked
better than that old hound dog I brought home from the club a week ago. So whatever she say, it rolled. And I'm just going to go with it. And by the way, I am not necessarily condemning her. What I am saying is, Miss Alexa, your paperwork looks dirty. The paperwork, you talk a good game, but we don't give you credit for what you say. We give you credit for what you do. And what I'm saying is the paperwork looks dirty. Oh, here's one. Here's a good one. Oh, take a look at this. When you leave your white wife for a Latina. Is she talking to black men with this one? See, back in 2018, before she blew up and she could just say whatever she wanted to say and she could represent how she wanted to represent, I'm just saying, who is her audience? To the fellas, to the black men out there who've been repping this chick because Instagram, do y'all notice a pattern? That Facebook and Instagram and YouTube, they keep grabbing these questionable, treacherous individuals and they keep boosting them over and over and over again. All these folk, it's not because they put up great content. They are chosen by people. It is people at Facebook, people at YouTube, people at Instagram who go through these accounts, check them out and say, yeah, these are the people that we want to boost. By the way, shout out to Family Business and everybody else who has contributed to support tonight's program on PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo. Thank you very much for your support. We appreciate that. Veronica and everybody else. Y'all, you don't get out there for nothing. There are human beings. Stop it with this algorithm thing. Yes, there's an algorithm that helps select videos, but when you get boosted, there's a separate algorithm that YouTube plugs you into and says, okay, this is who we're pushing. We're pushing them far and wide to get as many people to jump on this as we can because it keeps people blissfully distracted. It keeps them confused. So fellas, when you see somebody suddenly blow up on Instagram or they start getting spread a lot and y'all bring them to me, I'm like, did you check the paperwork? Because I assure you, Instagram and YouTube did. They checked the paperwork. They checked the pedigree. They want to make sure that you ain't going to kick over any tables and you're not going to upset the status quo. And then you start seeing a steady stream of stuff like this. You start seeing a steady stream of things like this. So I'm just like, okay, is Jason still stretching now? Is Jason still reaching? Well, Jason, you just suspicious. You damn right I'm suspicious. When I see something like this, you damn right I am. Yeah, I am. I sure am. I sure am. She's motivated by two things: dollars and proving she's Latina. Those are the two things she's motivated by. Those are the two things in particular you keep seeing over and over again. She's motivated by dollars and by proving she's Latina. Couldn't help but notice that. Jason, is that all you got? No, I got more than that, actually. I've actually got more than that.
You look like me and this and that. I never really like case closed. Number 5 is that all your hair and do you have lip injections? I get asked this question a lot, more so by women, but the answer is yes. This is all my hair, like growing from my scalp. You know, nothing is like fake or anything like that. This is all my hair. You know, my hair grows longer because of my, genes, my ethnic background. No, I have never had lip injections. I don't have them now. I never plan on getting them.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, you sound like somebody else I know. And by the way, don't their hairs both look the same? Yeah, you sound like somebody else I know. You sound like them. Yeah. And by the way, yes, those look very much like lip injections. But she ain't gonna claim it. Your lips just naturally form like that. I'm like, okay, looks like injections to me, but all right. What's she saying? Well, if you can't find a doctor's note, I'm not claiming it. All right. All right. Well, boy, yeah, she was real big. Look, can we just be honest? Y'all know how these mixed chicks get down. They love to flex their long hair, don't they? These mixed chicks know to get down. They quick to boss up on you about long hair, aren't they?
They're quick to let you know, not only is this hair long, it's all mine. I got a better question for you, Miss Alexa. Are those your eyebrows? Because I couldn't help but notice your eyebrows kind of stop at a sharp line. So are those your eyebrows? I got a different question. But you know what? I'll leave that alone. But they're quick to flex about that. Jason, what are you doing? Did you? Yes. Oh no, I checked the pedigree. I sure did. I checked the pedigree. Now, there was something in particular that kind of stuck out to me here. Some of y'all are going to think I'm okay. Some of y'all are going to think I'm wrong for this. But she said there are 10 harsh truths about women that men need to learn. Now, she put this video up 2 weeks ago, and I couldn't help but notice in the last couple of weeks since things went south for pearly things and stuff, folks' attitudes, some of these chicks who used to be strong defending men, their attitudes are kind of taking a bit of a turn. I just couldn't help but notice that. Now you start wondering, well, what's wrong, sis? What's wrong?
You're perceived. So don't lead with anything that won't reciprocate genuineness from her. Number 2, a woman will run over you if you let her. If you don't assert your dominance and masculinity, a woman will run over you. Once a woman perceives you as weak, your attraction level greatly diminishes in her eyes. If a man is too fearful, needy, or clingy, he's naturally more cautious with women because out of fear, he doesn't want to say no to them because he feels by doing this, he will lose them. It's a very slippery slope because once you start that cycle, it's damn near impossible to break out of it. We as humans haven't evolved that much from our ancestral days when life was about survival. During those times, food was eaten only in season and people worked extremely hard, so any sort of weakness or incompetence made you a burden that threatened the survival of the rest of the group. And just like the rest of the group relied on your strength and competence for survival, so did your woman at home. So strength was and still is one of the most important attributes you can possess as a man. The weak men were left to die and the strong men were leaders of the pack. The same is still true today. So for most women, if they see you as a weak man, they will take your place in being the man because
Okay, I want to ask you all to do something right now while she's pontificating and channeling her inner Rollo Tomasi. And by the way, making all kinds of historical errors along the way. While she's doing that, I'm going to ask you all to do a favor right now. Take a look at her eyes. And I want you to count for me over the course of 60 seconds. I want you to count for me how many times she blinks.
subconsciously they see it as survival, even though we're not living in those days anymore. Number 3 is nice guys usually do finish last. There's 2 main reasons that this statement is valid. The first reason is that she's not done playing the field. A major reason why nice guys finish last is because when a woman is done with her proverbial bad boy phase and the desire to be a wife and a mother start weighing heavy on her, she'll want to come back and settle down with a good man to start her life with. A nice guy is usually the last man she settles down with. The second reason is the nice guy stereotype. If you're a man who's described as sweet, sensitive, soft, or shy, the vast majority of girls won't be attracted to you. For men, being labeled with these characteristics are not desirable traits in the eyes of the majority of women. Societal norms and expectations portraying these traits as weaker or less attractive in men doesn't help any either. Because nice guys have the stigma of being boring and predictable, they are a major turnoff for the majority of women because they want to be with someone who demands respect, doesn't tolerate anything less than what he deserves, and leads without intimidation. Men who are overly focused on pleasing everyone else and constantly seeking approval.
Okay, I'm gonna stop there. I don't think it's fake lashes. And by the way, don't say contacts. I wear contacts sometimes. I ain't got to blink like that, and they got drops for that. So I'm just saying I couldn't help but notice. I will just say once upon a time, I heard something in psychology that has to do with whether or not a person is being disingenuous if they blink a lot. Now, I'm not saying that she is. By the way, I'm not saying that she is. I just couldn't help but notice, for those of you who know psychology, you do know that, by the way, there is something to be said for when you notice that a person blinks a lot. Now, for those of you who didn't know, it's normal to blink about 12 times every 60 seconds. Every minute, about 12 times. So you figure once or twice every 10 seconds. once or twice every 10 seconds. But over the course of 10 seconds, okay. All right. Once again, I'm not casting aspersions. I just couldn't help but notice that it happened. So when I put it in context of other things, I think a picture starts to form. Some of you fellas have been very easily taken in, and I don't think enough of you have checked the paperwork. I really don't think you have. Let me go ahead and move on to my next person here, one Kendra G. And by the way, couldn't help but notice you're dealing with female after female over the age of 40. All right, Kendra G, and I'm going to try to be kind where Kendra is concerned. I'm going to try to be kind where she is concerned. But I'm also going to be honest where she is concerned also. Now, I could actually play for you a number of different things into any of the folk talking about Kendra doesn't do dating. She's literally got a show called Singles on YouTube. Will you please sit your ass down? Stop it. She was literally on Kevin Samuels' program. Stop it. Some of you are just in denial of reality. If reality doesn't work out for you, well, can I just lie? I mean, you can, but we're not going to go along with you. Now, I could show you a whole bunch of things, but I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just show you just one. And this is from a recent program. This is from just a couple of days ago. I could play for you a lot, but if you want to know the reason why it is, I tell you that the female gurus out here are not legitimate. They don't have a place at the table. They don't. There's a reason why I tell you that. I want to play for you a clip from Kendra's program here a couple of days ago. Listen for yourselves, and to the fellas out there who've been giving folks a pass, I'd like for you to explain to me, how do you give this a pass again?
EYLAY. All right, sweetheart. Well, you keep me posted how it goes, Lena, honey.
I'll try. Thank you.
All right. Bye, baby.
Bye.
Before I go to the next person, I do want to say something because there's a lot of comments going. I'm not going to read all the damn comments. As a girl's girl, I'm understanding that I try to be gentle with women. Men, let me tell y'all something. The men that you guys desire and that you want, they actually hate that. They hate that because they feel like if a guy is on my platform, and it actually is true, we give guys tough truth. We don't bite our tongues.
Oh, really? Tell me more.
With men at all. We speak it and we don't care if it hurts his feelings or not. With women, we be very gentle. And I feel as though I understand it. I'm a girl's girl and I get it. But I do feel like that is our crutch. I feel like anything truth told with love is more helpful than silence and people having thoughts, you know?
So there is no truth told with love for the men. For the men, it needs to be straight, no chase a baseball bat to the back of your head. But for the women, it's, well, we take it a lot easier on them. So the women need to have kid gloves, but the men need to have bare knuckles. Now, this isn't Jason Black paraphrasing. I'm going to play it again. This isn't me paraphrasing. This is her saying it. And this isn't her saying it a year ago. This is her saying this 48 hours ago.
Right. Bye, baby.
Bye.
Before I go to the next person, I do want to say something because there's a lot of comments going. I'm not going to read all the damn comments. As a girl's girl, I'm understanding that I try to be gentle with women. Men, let me tell y'all something. The men that you guys desire and that you want, they actually hate that. They hate that because they feel like if a guy is on my platform, and it actually is true, we give guys tough truth. We don't bite our tongues with men at all. We speak it and we don't care if it hurts his feelings or not. With women, we be very gentle. And I feel as though I understand it. I'm a girl's girl and I get it. But I do feel like that is our crutch. I feel like anything truth told with love is more helpful than silence and people having thoughts, you know? And I think if we could get to a way with truth, with love, we will do better in getting results that we desire.
Oh, so the men don't need truth with love. The men just need to have a foot up their ass. Now, the women, on the other hand, it needs to be given to them sugar-coated. Hell, you can just lie to them. If they're not ready to hear the truth, then you tell them something else. But the men, oh, hell no. Hold still, nigga, while I shove this right up your eye. Interesting. And then you wonder why the women don't get any better. This is where they're going to. Then you wonder why it is. I said, look here, y'all need to just get them out the paint altogether. There's nothing over there for you. This is what entertainment will do. By the way, I could play a number of different clips. I'm just going to stop at just that one. Just that one. The rest of you already know about it. This is how you end up 45 years old with no man, no prospects, and no way to fix yourself because everybody around you is lying and every female around you is going to take her opportunity to lie to you again. That's the problem. Well, Jaden, the folks out there who want to argue about this, are you sure you want to make an ass of yourself? That's the problem right there, Jaden. You go mean. Let me talk. All right, go ahead and talk. Well, even if she is taking the talking points from other people, the Melody Kings is, and the Pearly Things is king and thing. All right. You think you got jokes. Anyway, Miss King and Thing, even if they take talking points from other people's, at least what you complaining about? At least they ain't doing like Kenna G and sugarcoating it for the women. Okay, let me explain to you all what the problem is right here. For those of you who don't understand it, here's the first problem. The first problem is that Melanie King doesn't have a female audience. It's absolutely pointless to talk to her or to have her around for the same reason it is absolutely asinine, stupid, and pointless to bring Derek Jackson around. Derek Jackson doesn't speak for the men. Derek Jackson has no male following. There isn't a group of men sitting there saying, you know what, Derek Jackson speaks for us. Derek Jackson has never sat down among the men and gotten the respect of the men because he can't. We can all see him for the degenerate ass liar he is. So he couldn't stay around us for 2 minutes. That's why he goes among women and tells them, well, hey, let me speak for you what I know you wish the men would tell you. Melanie King has no female support. She has no female audience and she has no female support. Pearly Things has no female audience and has no female support. There are no women looking at her and saying, I need to listen to her to get things together. One of her best friends just sat up here and ripped her a new one. These are females, as I said from the beginning, fellas, these are females talking to you. They're talking to a male audience.
So the thing that Jason is basically saying is what I've been saying a minute ago. Y'all know him as Maury. You know, back in the day we had we know Maurice. Back in the day, we had Maury. Maury's from Washington, D.C. Not really from Washington, D.C., but he from, what I'm saying? He's from Benning Road. You know what I'm saying? DMV area. Things type stuff, right? You had these people all around throughout even old TV culture. You got Maury, who plays like just a middle guy, like a mediator. You got Jerry Springer, Steve Wilkos. You have a lot of these shows where it is a white host. Hell, Donahue. They're just there to just be in the middle, make some money, and supply it. Supply the fuckery. It's very lucrative. Didn't even recently Jerry Springer said that he did fuck up a generation of kids and people and admitted it? Isn't he a judge now? So I said, if Pearly wants to go for a lane, the best lane for her to go to is the Joe Rogan type lane, not the Judge Mills lane. Rest in peace. Let's go.
Because they have no standing and credibility among women. You've all been told for the longest time that they're selling something to women. They're not selling the damn thing to women. They're not selling a damn thing to women. It's the men that they're selling to. It's the men that they're selling on. It's the men they're trying to recruit. It's you. They're talking to you. They're not talking to the women because they don't have a female audience. Their job is to vicariously speak to females, but not directly. That's their job, is to speak to them vicariously. And so you sit there and you think that they're giving the women the riot act, and they're not. At least where Kevin was concerned, at least you could say that there was some, I want to say the word penetration, but at least he was able to reach a sizable portion of the female psyche in society. Hurley things ain't close. Melanie King isn't even on the board. So what I'm saying is, because all they do is recycle and regurgitate, women can see they're phonies. So what I'm telling you is that all of these chicks are the reverse Derek Jackson. Every female out there, females don't trust them because they can see you bogus and see you're phony. Women aren't that stupid. Another woman can see when she's in the room with a phony ass female who's just saying whatever she thinks she needs to say to get men's approval. Just the way that the men sitting around Derek Jackson can hear, nigga, you just trying to say something because you 2 steps away from being homeless. You'll say anything. This is why they can't build a female audience, and they never will, because women recognize game when it's being run on them. They know you ain't for real. They know you're just saying this to get the men to support your channels, and they know it works. But what they don't see is you as an authority on being where they want to be. Case in point. Pearly Things is talking about women who ain't wife material. I suppose she'd be an expert in the field because she's not a wife. Melanie King, once upon a time. But now she isn't. I wonder, did her husband see what some of us see? Kendra G. Other than killing it in a bathing suit on the thick side and representing Jamaica, other than that, what has she produced besides miles and miles of hair weave? Miss Alexa, once again. Who's the audience here? Fellas, recognize that these chicks saw what y'all did for the last 4 years. These women saw that it worked for him. So all of them said, well, hell, it'll work even better for me. I got breasts and ovaries. I'm light-skinned. I'm light-skinned with long hair. I'm mixed. I'm Latina. This will market very well. I bet you I can do better than the originator did. I want the fellas to understand when you're being sold. And I called this years ago with Pearly Things. I called it years ago with Rollo Tomasi and Richard Cooper. I called it years ago then. I've been calling it on these other folk here. I'm just doing it publicly now. By the way, before you go any further and say, hey, Jason, who's next or whatever, I'm telling y'all, we need to wipe the board clean. Okay, let me say this in no uncertain terms. This needs to be the end, the absolute end of the female dating guru age. That era needs to die right here, right now. They have nothing to offer. They don't have any knowledge. They have no expertise. They have no game. They just recycle and regurgitate things they heard from men. They are constantly 10 years behind and 10 miles behind. They're never up to date, and they're certainly not ahead of the curve.
You're never going to become a better man listening to pearly things. And ironically enough, you're never going to become a better woman listening to her either, because she don't know how to make you one. Let me try this a different way. Where are the men competing to be with pearly things? That wasn't a diss. That wasn't a shot. Where are the fellas competing to take care of Melanie? That wasn't a diss. That wasn't a shot. I'm asking a question. Where are the men competing to take care of Kendra G, who's what, frozen her eggs? Yeah, she's got so many options lined up for her that she's decided to freeze her eggs. That's how bountiful and plentiful her options are. That wasn't a diss and that wasn't a shot. I'm asking a question. She's what, 44 or 45 now? And yet her marital plan is, well, freeze your eggs. Baby, what are you talking about? That's surrender. You're not fooling anyone. You don't have any options. Some dumbass in the chat room talking about what Kendra G can get. Yeah, that's all she can get. Bum niggas always talk like that. You know, she can get it. Yeah, but you know what she can't get? A ring and a date. That's what she can't get from you guys who say that kind of garbage. You'll sit up here and click her likes and you'll click her subscribes, but you ain't giving her nothing. Fellas, that's not a compliment. And women understand that. Telling a woman that she can get some sex from you, that's not a compliment. That's an insult. You talking about what you can extract from her. You're not offering to give anything of residual value. So yeah, that's all you're gonna say. I can get that. Okay. Yeah, thank you for proving my point. All she's got are men auditioning to lay up, but not anyone saying, okay, here's what I want to offer. Before I get into bed with you, here's what else I'm offering. Rather than taking your butt cheeks for a test drive, there are other things I'd like to offer. Now that's what's not going on. From us, Olivia Alexa, she's next up. If she's not there already. But she'll do till the real one gets here. They have no female audiences. They don't have any clout among women. There are no women lined up and co-signing and backing up what they're saying. That's the problem. I want to show you something else here. I want to show you something else. Some people would be like, well, Jason, how do you know this? Then, oh, your show you's right about that. And it's hurting my feelings over here. I don't like that. You're breaking me down. You're breaking me down and making it hurt. Well, yeah, it needs to be. It needs to be. So she was Miss Olivia Alexis. She was posting about a number of different things here. And one of the things in particular that she was talking about, I want to make sure I have that correct. One of the things that she was posting about here was a video that I saw it. When I saw it, just seeing the title on it alone is enough. It's enough to make you say, okay, this ain't gonna work. This is not gonna work. I want you to see it for yourselves. I want you to hear it for yourselves. Just the title alone lets you know that foolery in full effect. Yeah, you see that title accurately. Struggling men are the prize. That's the title of the video. Struggling men are the prize. I want to see whether or not you agree with this.
9 times out of 10, the things that are often overlooked are exactly where your attention should be. We're in a social media world, a world where everything is visual. But the funny thing is, a lot of women are still so blind. They see the dollar signs, the status, the lifestyle, all of which are attached to a man that's not worth her time. But that's exactly who gets all of it. See, what you don't understand is the same man that you look down on because he was working a 9-to-5, regular guy, out every day grinding to make it, is the same man who would have treated you right. But you overlook the person you should have seen. And that's the case with so many women. A person will show you who they truly are when you have nothing to offer them. When you have little to no benefit to offer is when you will see what a person is truly about and where your relationship stands. A lot of women neglect the beauty of dating a struggling man, but that's where the foundation of trust is built.
Let me play that part one more time.
The beauty of dating a struggling man truly about and where your relationship stands. A lot of women neglect the beauty of dating a struggling man, but that's where the foundation of trust is built. The loyalty, the commitment, because he's not trying to win you over with any money because he doesn't have it. He's going to win you over with effort, consistency, and that comes with respect. See, you only value and respect something that you had to work hard to get. He understands the sweat, the long days, the living paycheck to paycheck, the goal setting, working overtime just to take you somewhere nice, etc.
Notice she didn't. She said that he understands effort and consistency. You notice she didn't say results. Did you notice that? Notice she didn't say results. Folks, recognize when you're being given an irrational, impractical sales speech.
That's where 90% of the time the guy with wealth falls short. He has no respect for you. He didn't put in any effort with you. He didn't have to work to build a foundation with you. He simply bought you. To him, you're just another prize on the shelf, something to pull out when he wants to play with it.
Okay, so in other words, men who have built themselves, we're just out here for playthings and toys. We don't value anything. So we had to work our ass. For those of us who actually have gone through the work and built ourselves, she's saying that we don't appreciate anything. So that's your first sign that she's never been with a man who's built himself, because she's talking about a man that she doesn't understand. She doesn't know anything about it, so she's projecting a negative aura. You don't want a fellow who's built. You want to build a bear. Why? The problem isn't that there are not enough built men. It isn't that. The problem is you women need to lower your standards and you need to go for a build-a-boo. You need to go get that fellow who's been chasing that record deal. He's going to build that farm and build that community center for the last 10, 12, 15, 20 years. That's the problem. So if you would just stop looking for the guy who's built and instead go get you a build-a-boo. There's the problem right there, is you women don't value a man who struggles. Let me ask the ladies a question right now. Now I'm about to hurt some feelings. But I'm going to say it. So the ladies listening to me right now, in the chat room, hands up only, no hands down, no prohibited emoji, hands up only, either that or dead silence. I want hands up of all the women who have a hard time finding a man who's struggling. If you are a woman who has a hard time finding a man who's struggling, put your hand up emoji in the chat room. Otherwise, don't post an emoji at all. It's not your chance to be ADHD and a smart aleck. If you're a female and you have a hard time finding a man who's struggling, give me the hand up emoji in the chat room. If you really, Jason, I wish I could find me a fellow who out here struggling. I wish I could find me a fellow who's trying to get a basketball contract, a music contract, a contract with the city. Jason, I'm having a hard time finding a man who's struggling. Can you show me where the struggling men are? Hands up of all the women who were happy with a man who was struggling. All y'all chicks done had one. Stop the damn lying. But by the way, how many of you were happy with a man who was struggling? Give me the hand up emoji in the chat room. If you're a woman, you were with a man who was struggling, but you were happy with him when he was struggling. He was struggling and you were happy. You were like, man, look at him go. Look at his little feet just patting, just tapping. Hands up of all the women who you had a man who was struggling and he eventually got prosperous and stopped struggling while you were with him. Not before you showed up, not after you left. I want a hand up emoji of all the females that you were with a man who was struggling, but he eventually got prosperous and stopped struggling while you were with him. And by the way, if you put your hands up, I'm going to have you call in when I open up the phone lines. Because I'd like for you to go ahead and give us some of those pointers. They love false flagging. Oh, Miss Marcella, I can't wait for us to talk to you. They love false flagging about that. Oh, he was struggling, but we got it worked out. How many of y'all had messed up credit before you got things taken care of? How many of you wound up going into debt before he got things straightened out, by the way? How many of you sat up here and your credit score went down and your car notes messed up? How many of you found yourself in a bind before he got it straightened out? Yeah, I don't blame you not wanting to call in. It's like, yeah, capping is easy in the chat room. It is not easy when Jason starts asking questions. That's when it starts to fall apart. Let me tell you something here. By the way, one more thing, Miss Alexa. If that man that you're with who was struggling, if a man with money isn't going to know how to behave, that man you're with who's struggling, when he gets to a point where he's not struggling anymore, isn't he going to act like those fellas you were just saying don't appreciate anything? Because successful men are all the same, because we all got to run the same gauntlet. So by the way, if that man that you talking about who's struggling today, once he reaches a point where he's not struggling anymore, isn't he going to act like all the other men who aren't struggling because now he's got a lot more options? You're acting like you want a man who's going to change. You want a man who's going to be different. You're saying, okay, you're struggling today, but I want you at some point to stop struggling. In other words, you want him to become a different person. Got it. Understood. But if he becomes a different person, then by definition, isn't he going to become exactly like those men with money that you were complaining about at the beginning? Isn't he going to become like them? Yeah, she was complaining. Men with money don't appreciate you. Okay, get with a guy who's struggling. Why? Well, eventually he's going to get to a point where he's not struggling anymore. Oh, he's going to become a guy with money. Yeah, and you'll be able to reap all the benefits. But wait a minute, if he becomes a man with money, isn't he just going to act just like the guys you talked about at the beginning? Isn't he's now become one of them? As a matter of fact, not only has he become one of them, you've been nagging him and pushing him and badgering him and demanding that he become that the entire time. So once he does become one of them, isn't he gonna be different now? Isn't he gonna become like them? Oh. Yeah, you didn't think that through very well, Miss Alexa. Nick in the chat room said the idea is to keep him struggling under her control. Well, for some folks, I guess. For some folks. Hello, Miss Alexa. I'm assuming that's the real one. Hello, Miss Alexa. We can do that. We can make that happen. Let me go ahead and get the Zoom link for you. By the way, if Kendra's floating around out there somewhere, Kendra, you can take out a few moments from Magic City. If Kendra can spare a few moments from Magic City, she is welcome to join us as well, if she'd like to take a few moments out. Otherwise, if she's busy, though, I understand. Kendra, if you're busy, I understand. So Just in case that's it. I understand. I just put the Zoom link in the chat room. Let me go ahead and pin that to the top of the chat for you. So by all means, Miss Alexa, Pearly Things, you ain't no miss, except you've missed out. But by the way, if Melanie would like to give us a call, she can take out time from her busy schedule. She can also explain to us why she's been MIA about her good friend and lifelong buddy, Miss Pearly Things, or maybe she agreed. Hell, she agreed with so many other anti-black statements. Maybe she agrees about slavery being exaggerated and other things there too. So this will be her opportunity to go ahead and speak about that. This will be a good opportunity for her to speak about that. But by the way, sure, you all know me. By the way, it says to celebrate this as Olivia's first super chat. So I just imagine that she was so motivated that she said, well, let me go ahead and see if I can meet you there. So I will meet you there or beat you there. She can go ahead and do that too. As a matter of fact, since if we're gonna go ahead and do that, let's go ahead and do that then. Let me go ahead and open it up. I'll open up the phone lines here a little bit later. I'll open that a little bit later. I came here tonight because I wanted to, while we're waiting on her, but by the way, let me not mince any words. I came here tonight because the era of the female dating and masculinity, the era of the female masculinity guru, I told you all for years, the chicks who do these channels and things, the only place they need to be is on the phone taking notes. They don't need to be conducting. They don't need to be leading. They just need to be sitting on the.
All right, so y'all got a sense of what's going on the Jason Black side of things. You notice that, he left out a couple of people. But he's going in on the women that are in the space. You know what I'm saying? Does it look like they're guests? Or does it look like they're here to stay? Touching on a little bit of it. Ain't that crazy? And a little bit earlier today, I stopped over by, I guess there was a fight club going on. And I was watching Anton deliver some weird speech to some of the women over there on the show. And if you guys been following Player Talk Radio for the last couple of days, I've been showing y'all women up and down checking Anton. And it's like, damn. Because halfway through the week, it seems like he inserted himself into this Pearly bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Damn near when nobody asked him, it's like, bro, like, what's it to you? Why you in here? And then you learn behind the scenes that he's dealing with a whole bunch of women that are quote unquote in this space. And I told y'all too, I said, listen, man. And I was the first one to call it out. And then everybody started parroting and copying again. I was saying like, yo, first of all, when you're in a relationship, what's going on, Bronze? What's going on, Jay Green? When you're in a relationship, you never bring your spouse into the bullshit on YouTube, especially if they're not on YouTube or don't know even if they're on YouTube, you don't bring them into the bullshit on YouTube, especially your bullshit on YouTube, because they don't know how to handle shit. They don't know how it works. And honestly, it's a fucked up thing, especially if you have a wife and you got so far in that, if you got so far and you have a wife and she's starting to see the bullshit that you're getting into on YouTube, and whether she understands it or not. And the only thing that she's gonna do is look at you sideways, whether she understands the situation or not. And then she's gonna start to use the respect she has for you as the gasoline that she's gonna burn in her gas tank. That's why I said I'd rather somebody respect me than love me, because love and respect are two different things. You can disrespect somebody that you love. It's possible. People cheat on people they claim to love all the time. People leave people that they love all the time too. So I brought up the situation where, and I don't know why he keeps calling her in the room. He was like, "Oh, I ordered 2 Lamborghinis and stuff like that." Like anyone like kind of really cares like that, yeah, you got to order it, because I don't know why what a Lamborghini got to do with damage control, but whatever. Danica Marie was on the panel. He was on the panel. Six God told him to have a good life. Cut ties from him, called him a coon, all kinds of stuff. Checking him about some sassy shit he said. Then he said it wasn't towards Six God, it was towards 2 other ladies. Then I heard another lady checked him, B. Taylor, who he was talking to about vacationing and getting to work. Yeah, he cursed out Sarah Garvey, taking that shit out on him. Then he was caping to kind of get this management position with Pearly, or get around their management so he could kind of get around the Candace Owens BS going on. Anton started taking heavy damage. Like, he round this joint, walking around on 3 HP, getting crucified by women and stuff like that. And whether that's true or not, or it's time for them to hold you to task for something that you may have done and stuff like that, you don't bring your wife into that shit. You don't let your wife see nothing like that, or watch other women have to openly disrespect you on camera, being that she's a woman herself. Even if it was going to happen, you don't let her see it out of sheer respect, or to at least keep respect she has for you intact. No matter how much Lamborghinis you buy. You just a lame in a Lambo after a while to certain people. And I like Anton, but for the past week and a half, he been tripping. Then I wake up to find out again. Even the woman at Clout Chase, and let me tell you why too, because I was in a conversation with Taz. I wasn't in a conversation, but I was watching FD Signifier try to weasel himself back into the space, and a whole bunch of other people. The Manosphere's detractors and people that leech onto the Manosphere, they're coming into the play asking, why aren't we keeping this intact? Because they need a host to feed on. It's not going to look good if women are running the show and they're up there beefing with women when they have women over there where they at. So even an enemy or somebody that's hosting off of what you guys are doing and stuff like that, or adjacent to the space, are going to wonder, yo, what, is everything okay over there? We need y'all around so we can have something to talk about, or have some type of legitimacy to the material that we're putting out. They don't need women running the space for the sake of the material that they're putting out. Yeah, they'll laugh about it, but then after a while, it's like, hold on, look, if they're fucked up, our shit slow down. So you need to keep the rat wheel going. You did? So I woke up and I found something else. Anton again getting dragged. Oh, about Real Talk with Yanni. This is not a good look, man. Big shout outs to my brother Insane One dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. Hold on. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Let's keep the support going. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Tip your boy. Let's go. Look at this. Because when in doubt, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to say, well, yeah, pause. When in doubt, I'm gonna tell you right now, the simps are there to get to be disposable. You know, you have a trash bag, you buy the hefty trash bag, not the one that rips when you take it out the garbage can. You get a hefty trash bag that's cool, got the little strings on the side and everything and stuff, and it takes out the trash. And if it was that good, why are you throwing it away? You would think an elastic trash bag that works good, you would keep it, right? But guess what? The trash bag goes out with the garbage also. But that's how simping works. We're living in a day and age where simps are for their use right now. They get thrown out with the trash. I don't know why women are throwing them out when it's scarce. You dig? Shout out to Cynical in the room. Jay Green in the room. What's going on? Link in the room. What's going on, man? So now she's talking about they need to boycott the Lapeef network. So what she's going to do is she's going to kill the smaller manosphere that's trying to imitate the bigger manosphere. Check this out, y'all. Cause I can't make this shit up. And I don't know what's wrong with y'all girls nowadays. Like y'all be having women have weird shaped heads. Not every cut is good for y'all. Y'all be trying to rock the mullet now and all kind. Jesus Christ. Little peanut head. All right, let's go. Let's check this out, y'all. Boycott Lapeef. Now she going after Anton's show that basically imitates the manosphere. Let's go.
New ladies. Ooh. Hold on, let me. Come on.
Being like Kevin Samuels lighting a candle. Look at this. Hold on, y'all.
I have to set the mood because I just have to. You're just gonna have to bear with me. I thought I already lit these. Okay. We're good. It's gonna smell good. Happy Good Friday. It's supposed to be a Good Friday. I'm sorry to bring, this type of video to you, but I have to. I don't want to waste y'all's time. I feel like I'm wasting my time with this video because a lot of you guys need to come to the realization that there's a lot of Black women that just don't want to be saved. Like, they don't. They want to be disrespected. They like toxicity. They don't want to take accountability. They don't want to stand on principle, pride, respect, self-respect. They just don't want that. They don't. They want to people please. They want to worship. They want to do those things. So partially when it comes to this video, I feel like I may be wasting my time if I'm being completely honest. But then another part of me is like, I mean, at one point you were in denial. Like at one point I was in denial, I want to share this with you guys before we get into today's video. This is not sponsored. This is free game if you want it. Makeup game. So you guys, I have been using this pretty pink Ben Nye powder under my eye with the little power thing, and I just put it under my eye like this. Girl, on to their YouTube channel. Like, I guess they're creating contracts to sign you on to be a speaker on the panel, and you sign a contract. That's what I'm assuming that they're doing. And then by you signing on, you sign this contract, you get to come onto the panel, you get to speak and things like that. And I guess you get the exposure as a smaller content creator or a smaller YouTuber. And it's just bullshit. It's bullshit. You're being exploited. You're not being paid, in my opinion, enough. You're not getting free access passes to social events. You're not being able to network with other people. I mean, the whole point of you going on to their YouTube channel is to get the exposure so that you can expand your own brand, but that's not really happening. First of all, we got people out here signing contracts for YouTube platforms that don't even have 1 million subscribers. That don't make sense to me. I'm sorry, it just does not. So it's just a lot of weird stuff that's going on behind the scenes. Like I said, that I don't know that much about. I hear things, and of course you hear bits and pieces, so you don't know what's 100% true and what's not. But based off of what I've heard, this is what I have came up with as far as what I believe may be happening behind the scenes. And yeah, the Lapeef network doesn't even have 100K subscribers. So listen, Black women, know your worth. We talk so much about these men that we can't even focus on ourselves. And I'm actually tired of it. So much so to the point where you're being pimped on a panel to produce content for them to make money off of you. It's a red flag when the original group of girls that started the Lapeef network, they're no longer working with them. I believe Kay and Courtney were the only 2 women that I knew about because I was on a panel with them at one point. I understand what you're trying to do. I get it, right? Like, you want to be the voice. You want to work out these situations with them in hopes that it will bring a solution. But we've been doing this for how many years now? Where's the solution? Where is it at? Okay, know when you're being used. Know when you're being taken advantage of. Know when you are being exploited for monetary gain. When I was a smaller YouTuber, and it was the culture back then, join a YouTube network. They were exploiting smaller content creators. They were exploiting smaller content creators. I actually signed a 2-year contract, the worst decision I ever made in my life, because they had my YouTube channel and I didn't really get to do what I really wanted to do with it. But I kept making content. I worked through the 2 years, and I took it as a loss. It is what it is. Move forward. That taught me not to just sign a contract with just anybody. So again, the only time you as a smaller content creator should be signing contracts is if it's a sponsorship deal. But people coming in your life trying to make promises, it's not like you're being exploited. They're taking advantage of the fact that you're a smaller YouTuber. But see, this is the thing. When you're a smaller YouTuber, you still got to know your worth. Your subscribers should not be the validation that you need. Your subscriber count should not be. It should. But we tend to make it that in the culture of YouTube. But you should not rely on your subscriber count to validate what you bring to the platform. You should. You know what you bring. Black women, you know what you bring. Listen, they don't have a show without you. They don't have a show without talking about you. So you should know your worth. You should. You have to know your worth. And your worth starts with the fact that stop allowing people to take advantage of you. They don't have a show without you. And then this is my thing, right? Boycott the show. Boycott it. Because I watch some of these panels, you don't even get to speak for real. Like, isn't that the whole point of you going on the panel, is so that you can give the womanly perspective? But instead, you get shut down. You're told to shut up and listen. And you're basically told that your voice does not matter. I don't want to listen to anything that you have to say. You have to put up with verbal abuse. You have to put up with people playing this power play where they can mute you and they can do all of this extra stuff. And I'm like, why are you subjecting yourself to that? Why are you subjecting yourself to disrespect? You're not even benefiting like that, for real. You're not. I don't even need to look at these contracts. I can tell you now, you're not. You're being exploited because you're a smaller content creator. And because you're a smaller content creator, you're not getting the outside validation. You feel like this is what you have to do in order to get to wherever you're trying to get to. And that's just not the way to go about it. It's just not. It's not. It's really not. So you got to know your worth, not just when it comes to dating men, when it comes to business, when it comes to being a content creator, when it comes to being a YouTuber. And you got to know your worth in business when it comes to sponsorships. You got to know your worth when it comes to doing certain things for these other companies and brands as well. It's not even just with the Lapeef Network. You got to know your worth. I've seen so many talented Black women sell themselves short because we live in a world that tells us we are not good enough. And we're well beyond good enough. We're damn good. And they know that. They see that. But they want to sell us short every single time. And then we get into this position where we have to prove ourselves. We've proven enough. We have proven enough. It's time for you to know that you are worthy. That's it. You are worthy. Focus on yourself. Focus on your brand. Focus on building your own platform. That's it. And I will say this, since we are boycotting, I call to action for Black women to boycott the Lapeef show, right? If there are any Black women that go back on the platform, unsubscribe from their channel. Stop supporting them as well. Because this makes us look bad. It does. It does. It makes us look bad. So if they don't know how to treat you, know your worth. This is no different than a relationship with a man, sis. This is and then the women on the platform. This is what I don't get. The women on the platform want to teach women about how a man should treat you, but you don't even know how to be treated in spaces that you share with men. So why would I even take you serious? I wouldn't take you serious. I look stupid. Why would I take you serious if you're going to a panel, right? But on your personal page, you want to teach women about how a man should treat you. It don't seem like you know what that looks like. Because you keep going to a panel and you keep getting disrespected and you take it? Oh, this is bigger than just men. This is about self-esteem. Any woman in their right mind would not sign up for that. So again, we're boycotting the Lapeef Network. If you see a Black woman on there, she can't teach you nothing. I'm going to tell you that now because it starts with self-esteem, self-respect. She wouldn't keep putting herself on a panel like that, being disrespected in the way that she is, and then want to preach to you about self-love. Come on, be for real. She can't teach you about self-love. She can't. She don't know what it looks like, clearly, because if she did, she wouldn't keep going on that. She wouldn't keep going on that panel. We got to call a spade a spade. She wouldn't keep going on that panel, subjecting herself to that. She would have too much self-respect to do that. So it's like either you're going to stand on something or you're going to fall for anything. And right now, it just looks like women are falling for anything in hopes that they get an opportunity. Sometimes you have to create your own opportunities. And I'm sorry, yes, it's harder for us as Black folks because we don't have a trust fund. We don't have rich parents. So it's going to take some time. It's going to take time. It's not going to be overnight. It's not going to be overnight. Stop tolerating disrespect. So let me pull up this video because I want to tell you guys this is what happened. So Monday night, I reached out to JR. I said, JR, there's a lot of drama going on. And he gave me he gave me his assistant. Like he I guess he was busy. And so I spoke to his assistant. I told his assistant what I was going to do. I said, I really wanted to speak to JR to get his side of things because I'm going to go on my live tomorrow and encourage Black women to boycott the show, the YouTube channel, the network, whatever you want to call it. And then that's when his assistant said, "Oh, we don't stand."
All right, listen to this, because I already know what this is about. I know what this is about to lead to. They're doing this for a check, and Anton need to stop flexing his money because they about to compromise that. They're compromising Anton, and I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's a check. See, this is what happens when you running around here like a great value Rick Ross, Anton. What they're gonna do now, since you decided to take up for Pearly, they're gonna talk about you paying the women on your platform. I already seen this coming from a mile away. They about to get you to cut a check. They're going to be like, oh, you've been using us for content and we're not getting paid, blah, blah, blah. Man, let me go get these sunflower seeds so I can sit down. I'm about to sit down, smoke a cigar, eat some sunflower seeds, and we're going to go through this. It's the cut a check. I already know what this is. Gross. Bows. Triller. Chinek. They want to check. And if you cut one of them a check, you're going to have to cut all of them a check. No disrespect. They want to check. Let's go.
Okay, cool. This is 5 months ago. I'm not watching a page like that. But then the night after, like a day had passed, a full day had passed, and then I'm just on YouTube and this video pops up in my news feed. I'm about to play it here in a sec. Some woman by the name of Sheba Queen Darling. That was 8 days ago, 9 days ago today, 8 days ago. When I talked to JR's assistant, I think it would have been 5 days ago. And I was told, I was lied to, and I was told that this is no longer gonna happen, and that they're making changes and blah, 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 blah. And this is when I realized, I'm like, JR is coming across as one of those men, he tried to play the nice guy, like his hand ain't in it. If your hand ain't really in it, why are you allowing it on your platform? If your hand is not in it, why don't you just remove those videos? Why are you still collecting checks off of those videos? Why do you still have those panels up with B. Taylor being disrespected and all the other Black women being disrespected? Why don't you take those panels down? JR is the nice guy that I warned you about. He's the
motherfucker. Goddamn, I'm smart. I be on point. Look at what she said. You're still collecting checks. You're still collecting checks off the disrespect of Black women in a man's space. Visitors, guests, she shed, anybody? Yeah, because he wanted to support Pearly. He done fucked up his own operation. Oh, another thing I was saying too, he was talking about how women are finding his wife on Instagram. Shout out to Tommy. Instagram. Let these niggas know who the fuck I am. It's Instagram. Breaking news, nigga. Breaking the news, nigga. Nigga, they over there emailing his wife on Instagram and stuff like that, sending her to him. He was like, she just deletes it and laughs. Oh, yeah, to you, she ain't laughing. She may have deleted a couple of them, but she talking to one of them or some of them. I'm coming to you as a woman. Women are fucking up Lapeef Network quicker. What's going on, the Sower of Seed? You said your channel needs to be a lot bigger. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. You said everyone needs to hear your prophetic points of view. You said your word is big, but not stretching far enough. It's stretching far enough for people to steal, but you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. It's not like I don't know what I'm talking about. Ugh. It's all right though. Keep on, y'all. Okay, let's go.
The guy where it's like he'll throw rocks, but he won't show his hand. He'll be involved, but he'll pretend like he don't have nothing to do with that. How? When it's on your platform.
And I'm gonna tell you the truth too. While they're copying off of Six the Goddess, because Six the Goddess whistled and dog signaled to the other women what to do. So now they saw how Six the Goddess dog walked them. So now all the other women got the green light to dog walk Anton. And that's sad. He was like, Six, I flew you first class up in the sky. Jet plane, living the life. You gonna do me like this? Yeah. And the other one's gonna do you in too. You came to my house, you met my wife. Yeah. You putting YouTube into your personal life a little bit too much. They up there messaging his wife. He said they messaged his wife and told her to leave him. Mr. Millionaire, the guy that they claim that they want. You better not buy no more Lamborghinis and buy the respect of your wife back, man. That's fucked up. You said Mr. Let Go about to get cooked. Anton cooked J.R. Lapeef. I didn't know what happened, Young Jay, because you know I'll drop the link soon. Y'all can come through and chop it up. Yeah, man. We 1 or 2 more Cash Apps away. I'll drop the link. But this is what I'm saying, y'all. Look at this, man. What the fuck? Everywhere you go, there's a woman dragging Anton. Yo, that return on investment for Pearly better be big. And I'm going to tell you some real shit, too. Pearly's numbers are dropping. They dropping. And his wife about to let a bunch of single, wayward ass, good for nothing hoes talk her out of her position. And Anton dumb enough to let that shit happen because he keep putting his wife and his family on fucking YouTube. Nobody listens to Kuda till it's late. What's going on, Red? Oh man, all right. Let me let this play. Yeah. They slowly fucking up. They fucking up Angry Man too. He might have to cut ties from Rick Ross. Boss. What's good on, Chris G? Yeah, we up and cooking, man. Come get this breakfast, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
I just don't like it when people play in my face. That's what I don't like. I don't like when people play in my face. They play on my intelligence, and then they try to make it seem like I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm reaching. I'm overreacting. I'm blah, blah. Listen, like I said, I feel like I'm wasting my time when it comes to this video. Black women got to have some self-esteem. Seriously. We look bad online. allowing men to disrespect us. Then we have a younger generation of Black women we're allowing them to witness that. That's verbal abuse. That's exactly what that is. Verbal abuse. So I don't understand that. I don't get that. So let me go ahead and play this video. It popped up in my news feed. I'm minding my business. I'm not even looking for nothing. This is how God works. I'm not looking for nothing. I'm minding my business. This pops up in my news feed, and I look at the title. The title says,
"When keeping it real goes wrong." Y'all not gonna play on my phone. Use that. Y'all not gonna play on my phone. This is check talk right here, y'all. She dog whistling. This is check talk. All the bullshit YouTube puts YouTubers through that y'all don't get to see. She about to equate that back to Anton. Verbal abuse? As if they don't provoke it? Sue the man with the money, huh? You said, I made my last video on Just Pearly Things situation. You said, y'all Negroes officially on your own. Good luck, right? Y'all not gonna play on my phone. Anton's wife got to sit back and watch all these women disrespect her husband. What's going on, Aaron B? And they about to make a whole spectacle out of him because he tender, like meat that fall off the bone. I put Molly in her drink. She didn't even know it. Okay. It's crazy watching them go through this. Like the Manosphere, y'all stole everything. Why don't y'all steal the truth from the Manosphere? Act like we didn't warn you about this.
Let me pull it up because I screenshotted it. Let me pull it up. It says, let me see. It says, Anton and Sheba get into spat. Queen Sheba quits and leaves panel after this. Like I said, I saw this 8 days. It's 9 days now ago. And then I talked to his assistant probably like Monday, but it would have been like 5 days ago. So wait, I think I'm sharing the wrong screen. So let me go ahead and play this video. And listen, ladies, this whole being nice, trying to play nice, trying to be nice. No. People always try to take advantage of you when you try to be fair, you try to be nice. They always try to take advantage of you when you try to do that. That's why you can't be nice all the time. I said I wasn't nice. I said I was kind. Kind was me calling JR and saying, hey, JR, what's going on? What's going on with your network, your platform, your brand? That was me being kind. I never said I was nice. Because I didn't have to do that. I know how hard it is to build a brand. I know how hard it is. It's very hard. It's not easy. Let me go ahead and play this video real quick.
Is embarrassing her body. But with all that being said, I'm glad something, whether it's the 70 dicks, whether it's the flab and the surgery, or whether it's her finding God, I'm just glad she's making a change because she has kids. Them kids is tired of her looking, their mama looking like a hoe. So the day your mama says, I don't want to be a whore anymore, I'm happy for the kids.
Why do we give credit to people that has profited from the dysfunction that they continue to place on the community? They extract all of the money from it, and then we supposed to give them some credit like they did something that was courageous or any better than anybody else. Why? You know, and for y'all that's speaking on the church that don't know shit about the church, why do God always got to get the leftovers?
I said the same thing.
Why is it that when you fucked up in your life that we got to have a redemption story? You know what? We don't always have to hear y'all testimonies. I don't want to hear how many dicks you done sucked. I don't want to hear how much money, because you ain't giving none of the money back that you made off of all of the OnlyFans content that you put out. You ain't taking Tiger's dick back out of your mouth. You ain't not being in the public eye anymore and starting to, you know, live your life a little bit differently. Let's just call it what it is. It's a rebrand.
So does that apply to women only? Because that seems very.
Listen.
Yeah, it's just about her.
This is
my second thing, Stefan.
This is the typical response from a woman. They always want to make it about gender.
No, I'm asking you a question just for clarification.
But I wasn't done talking.
Actually came in. I wasn't done talking,
man. I'm sorry, ma'am. Darling. I wasn't done talking.
Sweetheart.
I wasn't done talking, darling.
I'm just asking you because you came in and
can't ask me something without getting the full context of what I was going to say. Because you don't know if I'm already going to answer the question before you pose it.
I'm just asking for clarification.
Well, you can't ask a question before I finish cooking. You might like the meal that I give you before I'm done. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second, man.
I'm just asking for clarification.
I'm sorry.
Give me that.
I don't need to give any. Listen.
I'm just asking.
You can't understand what a C-student is saying. Then I'm not really sure you need any more clarification. The fact of the matter is,
okay. So are we doing that? Are we doing a power trip tonight? Antoine, are you coming in with a power trip tonight?
You doing it?
I'm asking.
The fact of the matter is,
that's what y'all do. You don't like to get up here and bully people and and bully and do all this. I'm just asking.
I don't care. And you know what? And Miss Sheba, your inability to be able to control yourself when a man is speaking.
Are we really going to do that? Have you ever heard me call anybody out of their name?
You know, I said Sheba. What did I say?
No, I'm saying my inability to control. Have you ever heard
inability to be able to control yourself? I'm sorry, Mr. Let Go. I got it. Let me cook. Your inability to be able to control yourself when a man.
No, your inability.
While
because you come in ruling with. We know it's.
We're gonna mute you for a second. Because I know you like to control.
That. I'm
no, we are gonna do that. And the reason why we're gonna do that is because I watched your show, Queen Sheba. And you know what I seen on your show while you still talking? We can't hear you. We can't hear you, man.
I just want to know if you're pulling a power play. That's it.
And this ain't no power play. Because again, I've watched your show, Queen Sheba, and you know what I seen? You know what I seen?
Reviews. All I do is
you know
reviews.
What I seen? I'm sorry, ma'am. Can I finish my statement?
Go ahead.
You know what I seen? I seen you controlling the panel. You shut motherfuckers down. When they start, yes, you do.
Give me one example.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish what I was saying, because I'm not going to let a woman or a man derail me from what it is that I wanted to say.
Nobody, I just asked for clarification.
Okay, well then let me finish what I'm saying. And then if you have any questions afterwards, then you can ask your question. All right. The fact of the matter is, God is tired of getting the devil's leftovers, and then y'all keep calling it redemption. It's not a testimony. A testimony is something that you went through and you didn't fail at, and you was able to overcome as a result of your resilience and your endurance in order to be able to get to that other side. A test is something that's not self-inflicted. You can't test yourself and then call it and be an overcomer. That's not what a testimony is. We get up in church and we brag and we try to act like we more than what we really are, and we trying to act like the God took us through it. No, you was never supposed to be in that situation in the first place because it's self-inflicted. And so what we seeing is people profiting, and they stealing all of the money from the community, and they fucking on everything, and they being a bad influence, and they leading people down a bad road, and then they coming back and saying, but this is my redemption story. And then Mr. Let Go over there and giving them some flowers, saying, well, I'm just glad for the children.
But Winston, me and you are saying the same thing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm explaining the same conversation to you as I did Miss Darling over there. I'm not giving any of these women any props whatsoever. And if y'all get triggered and y'all can get mad, then y'all should be holding her accountable when she was calling herself Black China and was spelling the black wrong. And was
So now that I know Anton is in here, I'm going to go ahead and send him a link. So let's see if he'll come up here. Because just like he wants to hold women accountable, I'm holding you accountable. Because panels should not be conducted like this. They just should. So let me go ahead and add him. See if he'll come up here. Let's see. Let's see. Good afternoon, Anton.
What's going on?
Okay, so
can you hear
as
me
you
good?
know, I'm sorry.
Can you hear me good?
Yes, we're good. So as you know, lately, with everything that's been going on within the YouTube space, the drama online, offline, and things like that, why is it when it comes to these panels that you're on, you act like this towards women? You have a daughter, you have a wife. Would you want someone speaking to them like this?
What did I say that was disrespectful to the clip that you just said?
This clip, there are so many other panels. There are so many other panels. You're calling women 304s, hoes, monkeys. Black women are the black man's biggest enemies. I thought the whole purpose of these panels were to bring us further together, to work together, to find a solution. But it seems like with these panels that I see you in a lot, you're creating more of a divide. And that's not the content. That's not the content that I got from you originally.
I think you need to look at the context of the entire conversation before you make that, before you draw that conclusion.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Well,
you want to know why I don't?
Let me finish talking?
I don't.
Do you want to have a conversation or do you want to debate? Because I thought this was a conversation.
There's no debate.
A conversation is, I'm listening to you speak, and then when you ask me a question, you got to let me answer it fully. No?
I'm listening.
So what I'm saying is, I think you need to look at the context of the entire conversation. You can't do what you want to do as an individual and then think that you don't get the same energy. For example, the clip that you just showed, I was talking and then I was rudely interrupted. After on my own panel, I waited until they got done speaking, and then I started to give what it is that I said. Now, if you actually look at my show, afterwards, she admitted that she was wrong and she was moving a certain type of way, and she actually publicly apologized, because actually that woman that I had got into it with, Queen Sheba, I've defended her. And you can ask her specifically. I defended her against a lot of people that was actually coming against her, a lot of men individually. And you can actually ask her to cam up. That came for her, that literally was trying to dox her, that was trying to abuse her. And specifically, I worked with her and her husband to ensure that she was safe. And I went against the guy that was trying to go against her. Now, on an individual level, on that particular video that you just showed, she admitted that she was disrespectful and she tried to stop me from saying what I was saying after I was having a conversation. So my thing is, if you're going to have the same energy, then have it across the board, because I'm not saying that I'm 100% right all of the time. And when I believe that I'm wrong, I apologize. But at the same time, you can't say that I was wrong on that when her herself came up to my show the next day on the Millionaire Morning Show and apologized for being disrespectful because her intentions was bad from the outset. So you can't tell me that I'm wrong when we got grown women that come on the panel looking to disrespect us, and then at the same time, you don't hold them accountable, but you're only looking at me.
Anton, we're talking about your language and your behavior.
What did I say that was disrespectful? I didn't call her out of her name.
We're not just talking about Sheba.
Oh,
we're
okay,
not.
so it's other things.
Because
I thought we was okay.
I mean,
we can talk about all of it, but I was just referencing the specific clip that you played.
One woman, you called her a hoe. You called her a 304. You called her a monkey. You said her.
You gotta be specific. You gotta be specific.
Country something. I don't know her name like that. Country something.
Okay, but what did she call me before I even said that?
She didn't call you anything.
You sure about that?
I'm very sure. I didn't see
As
her
a matter
call
of
you
fact,
anything.
I can send it to you. She literally said before she ever came on the panel when I discovered it. See, y'all don't see what goes on in the background.
No. Anton, you do this thing where you try to play good guy, bad guy. You try to play the good guy, bad guy role, and that's just bullshit. You try to play this good guy, bad guy role, and then you do these weird things to try to cover up the bad thing that you did. You're good.
Yanni,
the bad.
I will send you the video.
No, the good that you do it doesn't outweigh the good that you do.
That's fair, and I'm willing to take that criticism, and I'm willing to be held accountable. One thing that I say regularly is that I'm open to being criticized and held accountable in the same way that everybody else is. I said,
so why do
I don't
you
always
act
get
like
it.
this
I don't know.
you?
I don't always get it right, but at the same time, I identify bad energy and I deal with it accordingly. So, for example, the country girl, she literally set up and she said it and she posted it on our Instagram, and you can go and check it. I don't even know if it's still there. She said that she was coming on a panel to set me up, and that was her whole goal, and literally to try to take me down and to take down everything that I've built specifically. So when I see this type of stuff or people send it to me and they say, yo, fam, this is what her whole goal is. She didn't come up there with good intentions in the first place. I'm going to deal with it accordingly. I'm not just going to let shit ride just because they're a woman. A woman can be just as spiteful and just as mischievous as a guy can. And just because they come in sheep's clothing don't mean that they're not coming up there with a specific agenda. And they do often at times they do. And just because I don't say it right then and there, don't mean that that's not what the goal is. And if you want me to send you the videos and the evidence, I can do that too.
Anton, you're a businessman, right?
That's correct.
Okay. How is this professional? You have every right to not bring her on. If that was her point,
I didn't bring her on.
No. If that was her point to set you up and you knew that, why would you engage and be?
But see, that's the thing.
You have to think about it. You have to think about it from a professional standpoint. You made money off of disrespecting her and discarding her in the way that you did. Correct?
Correct. That's correct.
Okay. So how are you innocent in this situation? You're not.
I didn't say I was innocent.
Okay.
I didn't say I was innocent.
So what's the point of defending your behavior? What I wanted to hear was, my bad, I messed up. I shouldn't be speaking to women like that. Period.
No. I've messed up before, but I didn't mess up with them. That woman that you just called, the woman that you use as an example, the clip that you just played, and the woman that you use as an example, those are not the ones that I messed up on. I have messed up before, and I have apologized publicly for the ones that I messed up before. And I'm even open to being helped. Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
No, you
yes,
haven't.
I have.
Because if you would have apologized in the way that you needed to, people wouldn't be turning away from you right now. And I don't even know the situations
who's turning away from me?
People. The original group of women that were on the panel originally, they don't even want to work with you guys no more.
I'm fine with that. I don't have a problem with that.
You don't see your fault. You don't see your fault. There's literally a trail of women. There's a trail of women that are leading behind because you don't know how to treat them.
It's a trail of toxic women, but then there's also a trail.
So everybody's toxic.
So
everybody's toxic, but Anton. Everybody's toxic, but Anton.
No. Let's talk about Lucky. Let's talk about Island Girl Q. Let's talk about a lot of different women that I've actually put on. I've actually put a lot of money. You wouldn't even know some of these women that's making a lot of money.
No. Why is the common denominator in all of these women Anton?
Why? Because I brought out the toxicity in them? Because I showed them for who they really were? See, the thing that I'm observing right now, I'm observing right now.
Like I said, you play this good guy, bad guy.
Oh, absolutely
role.
I do.
Okay, you instigate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what's
and
the
then
point?
I also,
ladies, stop going on the show. Please, just stop. Stop. He telling you exactly what he gonna do. He gonna play that good guy, bad guy role. He's gonna instigate. He's gonna trigger you. He's going to get to know you, know your personal life, know your personal details, and then he's going to bring you onto the panel, and he's going to trigger those issues, your trauma, and weaponize it against you so that he can get paid on his platform. He just told you what he's going to do. That's exactly what he's going to do. So, Anton, I have a question too. Why should I not speak on your wife?
Why Can I add some additional context really quickly?
Why should I not speak on your wife?
First of all, I'm not even on the panels anymore. Like, if you actually watched, because apparently you're not aware of the different
8 days ago. This video was 8 days ago.
Ma'am, that is a clip. If you look at the last 3 Lapeef panels, and even that panel, I actually only showed up for about 10 to 15 minutes, and then I dropped back down. I'm not on the show anymore.
Change your behavior. Why don't you just change your
behavior?
Ma'am.
Can I add a little bit of context? Secondly, I'm not the person that picks the panel members. Me and JR has long separated responsibilities, and I'm the person that just shows up in order to have the conversations, and then I handle a lot of the back end stuff, right? I don't recruit, I don't pick panel members. As a matter of fact, I've long said that I have no clue who was going to show up on Thursday nights and who wasn't. But I'm not even on the panel anymore anyway. So I don't even know what you're talking about.
I just don't understand why I needed that context. It just doesn't make sense. Just change your behavior. Would you? This is my thing. You have a daughter, right? Like you have a daughter.
Why haven't you held any of the women responsible for the stuff that they did when they initiated this conversation in the first place? How come you don't hold women accountable and got the same energy for them as you got for me?
If there was something that I saw in these clips, then I would make it about them. But I'm making it about you because in every single clip,
but I didn't disrespect Queen Sheba, and
you're aggressive. You try to speak over people. You won't allow them to get their point across in full. But then you want that respect in return. You're very disrespectful. The clip
you just showed, you glossed over it when she admitted that she was disrespectful.
You can gaslight me all day, but there was a live stream that I just posted yesterday that had other clips of you being very disrespectful.
Cool. And I'm willing to take accountability for that. I didn't see your live stream yesterday.
Anton, I just have one last question.
I'm willing to take accountability for the things that I do.
I just have one last question. Why should I not speak on your wife?
Because she don't have nothing to do with this.
She has a lot to do with it.
My
She's
wife
a black woman.
has
She has
nothing to do
everything
with
to
it
do with it.
whatsoever.
She has everything to do with
My
it.
wife
As soon as
is
you
not
said,
my wife.
no. As soon as you said that the black woman is the bigger enemy than the white man, that's when your wife became a part of this. That's when your daughter.
So that's when you include my wife.
Your daughter. That's when your daughter became a part of this. So you can either hold that or not, but that's what came out of your mouth. That's what came out of your mouth. That's what you said. So you will include
my 15-year. You willing to include my 15-year-old daughter on the internet?
No, she's
in
not
order
in
to
this
try
video.
to justify your logic and your point.
No, I just put a picture next to what you said. I put a picture to what you said. I didn't speak on your child.
You just said that's when my daughter became a part of it.
I did not speak on your child. All I did was put a photo with your audio.
You just said it.
That is it. That's what you decided. That is what you decided to do, right? And you thought you was the big man at the time. And so now you have to eat that. You decided to say that. I put a photo next to it. That's all I did. That's all I did.
You put a photo of what? I'm sorry, you broke up.
I put a photo next to the words.
You were breaking up as I was driving. I didn't hear
I put a word. All I did was put a photo next to what you said. That's it. Of your daughter and your wife. That was a choice that you decided to make. So that's what I'm saying. Like you try to play this. No. You try to play this good guy, bad guy role, right? You decided to put your family on the internet. Then you decided to also play the bad guy role and say, you know what, guys? And you're talking to a group of men. You're talking to an audience of men, as if your daughter is not going to go out here and have to deal with those same men that you're talking to in the way that you're talking to them. And then you're telling them,
she won't.
You're telling them, oh, the black woman is a bigger enemy than the white man. That's what you decided.
No, I didn't say that. You misquoted me. I said the black woman has been a bigger.
I did not misquote you.
You
Don't
did.
Do that.
You
did. Don't do that.
You did. I said the black woman has been a bigger enemy to black men than white people.
No, you said the white man.
Because
you said the white man. You did not say
white men. Okay, white men. But I said has been a bigger enemy to black men than white men.
No, you said
and
R.
That is true.
You said R. A-R-E. You said R.
And I stand on that.
Okay, so then why is your daughter and your wife off limits?
Off limits to you having a conversation about them?
We are black women. You can't separate them from the collective.
I do. I separate black women all the time. I'll give you an example.
Separate black women from the collective.
I'll give you an example.
You cannot make a generalized. No, you cannot make a generalized statement like that and then try to separate your daughter and your wife from that generalized statement. You are.
Oh no, I separate a lot of women from it. Like for example,
that's not what you decided to do when you said what you
like
said.
For example,
you made a statement that included your wife and your daughter.
Oh no, it's always anomalies. It's always going to be an anomaly. Like one of the anomalies that I believe in is Crimson Cure. I had Crimson Cure here. I treated her like gold. I had her in the best hotels. I made sure that she had a driver. We loved on her. We treated her. We never allowed for her to even pull her wallet out. I think that Crimson Cure quite possibly could be one of the most beautiful souls and an example that black women should look up to. As a matter of fact, I did an interview with her. I had her on a panel. We exalted her. We praised her. But I'm sure that y'all missed all that part too, right? Because in the same way that you want to acknowledge the stuff that we hold women accountable for, you should also acknowledge the stuff that we give women credit for also. And so I'm gonna hold that too.
Again,
right?
your poor treatment does not make up for your good treatment.
No, you need to hold accountable to women and what they say.
Your poor treatment that you tend to give women, right? And then you turn around and you gift them with this, you gift them with that, you do this. It does not make up for what you did before.
I'm not making up for. I'm not making up for nothing.
Like every time every time I mention something about holding you accountable when it comes to your behavior, then you go into, but I did this, and I did this, and I did this, and
I want you to keep the same energy on both sides. Don't just paint it one way. I want you to keep the same energy on both sides.
I'm looking at the bigger picture.
I said
It
that I'm
doesn't
willing to
make
be held
sense.
accountable.
It
So,
doesn't
but I'm
make
saying
sense.
though, when you hold people accountable, you also give credit for the good and you give credit for the bad. You paint the whole picture. You can't just say it on one way because you creating a narrative, right? I don't pick and choose who comes on the panel, right? There's plenty of women that I've had on the panel that I've never gotten into it with, right? But then you only pay attention to the things that bothers or triggers you, regardless of whether or not the woman did something to warrant it or not. And sometimes I may be wrong as a result of it. And I'll own that shit. I'll own being wrong when I'm wrong. But at the same time,
You
all I'm
haven't owned
saying
it
is,
not one time. You have not owned it not one time.
I said I'll be accountable for the things that I'm wrong about.
No, you have not owned it.
The
not
two
one
examples
time.
that you use.
You have not owned it not one time throughout this entire
The two
life.
examples that you use,
Anton,
I
why
was
do I
not
have
wrong.
to raise my voice at you? Why? Why do I
Why
have
would
to
you
raise
raise your
my
voice at me?
you just so I can get out what I need to say? That's why women don't need to go on the panel. This is why they need to stay off the Peep Network.
That's their
because
choice.
We can't
I don't have
even
a problem with them choosing not to. I don't have a problem if, listen, if a woman decides that she don't want to come on the panel, that is up to her. I have no problem with that. I'm not telling you that you should tell women to go on the panel. You can feel however you want to feel. That's your right. That's cool. The only thing that I'm asking of you is to remove my wife from this live stream. That's it. You can say, listen, you can call me a demon. You can call me a devil.
Why should I do that?
You can call me whatever it is that you want to call me.
Why should I do that?
But the only thing that I'm asking you to do,
why should I do that?
Is to remove my wife from this whole conversation.
Why should I do that?
Because she's not a part of this conversation.
She is. You made her a part of this. You want to know why? Your behavior.
No, you're making her a part of it.
You've been online treating Black women. So she is.
You're making her a part of it. My wife is living in bliss. She's phenomenal. My wife is great. She's in a great space.
She is a part of this. She is.
So is that a no? So is that a no?
It is. It's definitely a no. Why should I do that?
That's fair. Okay, cool.
She is a part of this. You made her a part of this.
Okay. I got you. That's
so
cool.
You're not going to own anything.
What would you like for me to own, Yanni?
You called a woman a monkey. You called her a woman. You called this woman a monkey. You talked about her stretch marks. You called Black women bitches and hoes.
You want me to own calling Black women bitches and hoes and calling her a monkey? Is that what you're saying?
That's what you did.
Yeah, absolutely. I own that. I absolutely did.
Okay, so then you know why you know why I'm doing this then, right?
Okay. I mean, that's your choice. You said that you was gonna do it. I'm not gonna beg you. You do what you feel you need to do.
So that's it.
What else would you want me to say?
You're not going to apologize for the disrespect. You're not going to do you're not going to own that what you were doing out here.
When she apologizes for what she tried to do.
She didn't do anything. She didn't do anything to you.
Yes, she did. And more importantly, I offered to send you the evidence. You're not trying to hear that. You don't care about that. You caping for your audience and you're not being real.
I'm not caping.
You don't want to see the other side of it.
I don't want to see the evidence. No. I don't need nobody. You can't even come on.
You don't want to see the evidence.
What they was doing, saying I'm capable. You don't know me like that.
You don't want to see the evidence because you don't want to be real. You're not interested in seeing what her agenda was from the beginning.
What does that have to do with her behavior?
I have a hard time.
What does that have to do with her behavior, though?
It has a lot to do with it. Because if you came up there with an agenda to sabotage,
you could have kicked her off and kept it moving.
You telling me? Wait. So are you telling me that it doesn't matter what she was doing behind the scenes? The only thing that matters is what I said to her.
She didn't do anything to you, Anton.
How do you know, Yanni? You don't even want to hear it.
So you're saying that all of these women are just coming on the panel.
You said specifically about that woman that I said that she had stretch marks on all of that shit. You said specifically.
So can you explain to me how she set you up? Can you explain to me how she set you up?
I just told you. She literally had an agenda when she first came on. She recorded it on Instagram, and I literally had people sending it to me during the show that was happening and that she was looking for the last 2 weeks to get up on the panel. JR didn't ask her to come. She asked to come to the panel. She sent us a request in order to get there. She knew who I was. She had been studying me for weeks. And her whole agenda was to take me down. And then she threatened me afterwards. And you don't care nothing about that, huh?
I mean, the way you spoke to her, I can see why she may have done that.
Oh,
but
okay.
her saying Lamborghini, that set you off? Really? That was her setting. That was her setting you up.
I told her she wasn't no Lamborghini. That's all I said.
Okay, but how does that set you off to go off like you did, though?
Okay, listen. I apologize for calling her a monkey and for stretch marks. I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have did that. I apologize. I could have handled that better. Genuinely, I could have handled that better.
So this is my next question. Moving forward with the Lapeef show, right? How do you plan on, or how do you guys plan on treating women as guests on the panel?
I'm not on the panel anymore.
That's not what I'm asking. I know you run things behind the scenes. I know that.
I don't run anything behind the scenes. So that's what I keep trying to tell you. We separate.
That's not what I was told. That's not what I was told.
I don't pick a subject. I don't pick the person that come on the panel. I don't pick anything. If you want to have a conversation with JR about that, then you can have a conversation with JR, because I don't tell him how to do his job. I separate responsibilities, and I just handle the technical aspect of things, like I told you in the very beginning of the live stream. I don't do any of that. I don't even know who's coming on the panel when I come on the panel. That's a fact.
Okay.
Is it anything else you feel like you need to have a conversation?
Was for you to. I just want you to apologize to Black women for being disrespectful. That's all.
No, I apologize for what you held me accountable for. I'm willing to take responsibility for when I'm wrong. And when you say that I was off on that,
let's be clear on what that is for a sec. You called Black women bitches and hoes. Okay.
I think that there are some. Thank you, baby.
You called.
But here's the difference. Here's the difference. And let me give you the context. I'm sorry. No. Here's the context. I think that there's a difference between Black women and a bitch. And I think that there's a difference between a nigga and a Black man. All Black women is not bitches, and all bitches is not Black women. And all Black men is not.
You do understand your audience, though, right?
Say what?
You do understand your audience, though, right?
No, I understand the truth.
Because the other day you got upset because some man called your
go
wife.
in and then go to the left.
Some man called your wife a bitch, and you got upset about that.
Yeah, and I addressed it with him directly.
Okay, but why did he feel comfortable calling your wife a bitch, though?
Well, he only said that. He said it to get back at me. He didn't say it because that's how she was acting. He never met her. He never talked to her. He never had a conversation with her.
That's my point, is that you're influencing,
and I'm not calling all Black women
men to speak to women in that way. You're influencing men to speak to Black women in that way.
No, I'm influencing.
That's why he felt so comfortable calling your wife a bitch.
And what did I say? What did I say to him?
It don't matter. You're still influencing men to speak to women in that way.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm saying
you may not be intentionally doing it, but you are doing it. It's me bringing the awareness to your attention. That's it.
No.
It's like, listen, if you're on a platform, your audience are a group of males, and you're using that type of language towards women, you are influencing them to speak to women in that way.
No, I disagree. And I'm going to tell you why.
Yes, that is why you got.
I'm going to tell you why I disagree. Because you can't advocate for equal. You can't advocate for jumping on these panels, saying what some of y'all want to say to men, and then not getting the same type of energy back that a man would get if another man said it to you.
I haven't seen any of these women call you guys out your name or do any weird stuff like that.
Well, then you haven't watched enough, because
I've
seen some
all I've
egregious shit being said.
is a woman say something that you don't like, that sets you off, it triggers you, and then you go into this full-blown rant and you start calling people out their name. That's what I've seen.
Oh no, I've been called out of my name with plenty of women.
Why haven't I seen
absolutely
it?
have.
I haven't seen it. Not one time. I've seen so many different panels. I've sat through so many different live streams. We're talking about not just the clips. We're talking about the 3-hour live streams. I have not seen that.
Well, like I said, I've been called out of my name plenty of times. And so when people meet me with respect, I meet them with respect. And it's the same thing for men. See, I don't discriminate. I don't separate it. And I keep the same energy when a man do it. I'm an equal accountability partner. And so when a man move a certain type of way, I got that same smoke for him as I have for women. It's the same thing. I don't differentiate it. And everybody know that there's been plenty of guys that we didn't got into it in the same way as the same way that I done got into it with women.
Why do the men on the panel feel like they can't apologize publicly to the women? They have to do it behind the scenes.
I just did.
No. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the other men that are on the panel. Why do they feel like they can't publicly apologize to these women? They have to do it behind the scenes.
I can't police what everybody else do. I only police my own behavior. I'm only willing to be accountable for my own behavior. I can't tell you why everybody else.
No, it's just simply they witnessed you doing that, but they didn't feel comfortable enough to defend those women. They didn't feel comfortable enough to speak up and say, "Hey, don't talk to her like that."
Oh,
why do they have to do it behind the scenes?
Some have before. There's been plenty of guys that didn't check me on the panel and off the panel.
All right, Anton. It was nice speaking to you. At this point, it's the public's opinion at this point.
Say what?
It's the public's opinion at this point. I'm
What
still
is
going
the
to move
public's
forward.
opinion? I ain't looking at no chat. I don't know what nobody else saying. I'm talking to you.
I understand that. But again, like I said, I brought attention to the treatment that's going on the Lapeef network. I don't like what's going on over there. It's very disrespectful. Women are not being treated in the way that I feel they should be treated. And it's just really that simple. So I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Thank you for coming up here. And
well, wait, I got a question for you.
What's the question?
Are you going to remove my wife out of this conversation?
Why should I do that? Why should I do that?
You literally said that. Why should you do it based off of the fact that I don't take accountability? I took accountability and you still ain't doing it.
No, I think the only reason why you even apologize half-ass is because you want me to remove your wife.
No, I'm not apologizing for that. I'm apologizing based off of the fact that you made a point that I felt like could possibly be right. And so I'm
gonna be real with you, Anton. I don't think your apology was genuine. I don't. I think it was manipulated. I think it was manipulated.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And that was it. I just think it was manipulated. I'm not buying your apology. It's just to save your ass for the time being. And then next week, you're going to be the bad guy again. That's what I think.
I'm not even on the panel anymore anyways. But regardless.
It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. You do these recaps and then you create a recap the next day and you still talk about these women, though.
Listen. I guess.
So why should I not talk about your wife? Why should I not talk about your wife when you get to talk about all of these different women and disrespect them? I'm not even doing this live to disrespect your wife. That's not why I created
this. I ain't talking about the disrespect. I'm talking about removing her name, period. But
no. But you get to sit up and disrespect people. You get to disrespect women, and then your wife is supposed to be off limits. That's not how it works.
No, listen. You are more than willing to do exactly what you want to do.
Okay.
All I'm saying is it was a polite request. I don't know if I've ever even had a conversation with you specifically before. But if you choose not to, that's cool. I'm all for that. I'm with it.
All right. You have a nice day.
You too, babe.
Okay, Mr. Let Go. I don't know if he's still in the chat. I don't understand how a man can speak so negatively on other women, but then his wife is supposed to be off limits. That don't make no sense to me. And it's so crazy because y'all know how I am. Y'all know the people that follow me have been following me for a while. I'm all for protecting Black women. And when I created this live, I said his wife gonna have to be a casualty. She gonna have to be a casualty. And the reason why she had to be a casualty in this situation is because it seems like the only woman that he seems to respect kind of decently is his wife. Decently. But every other woman out here, he can talk shit about. And that's not right. That's not right. And anybody that is fair in the mind, anyone that's fair in the mind would understand that. That's not fair. That's not fair at all. And I knew if I put his wife as the thumbnail, it would get his attention. It's Mr. Let Go up here. Somebody said he gonna be crying about welfare. That is hilarious. Let me see. And you guys, I'm going to put this on record. Anton is going to target me after this live. He's going to target me. I'm going to be his biggest target after this live. I'm going to be his biggest target after this live. Very aware of that. Very, very aware of that. Because he's like, okay. So it's giving, oh, I'm going to hit you with this threatened undertone. Mr. Lego.
What's up, Yanni?
How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. You know, I made a video about you and welfare and single motherhood.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I got it. Okay, I'm good now. Sorry.
I made a video about you regarding welfare and single motherhood in the housing crisis. You didn't like that video too much.
You said I didn't like the video?
No. I saw your comment. I just didn't respond.
What'd I say?
I don't really remember, but you weren't too happy with that. You weren't too happy with my video. But I didn't bring you on here for that.
Okay.
I just want to ask you, because you mentor women, right?
Yes.
Do you feel like they're being treated fairly when it comes to these panels?
No.
Okay.
To a certain degree. So I wanted to come up here while Anton was on here because I don't believe in talking behind nobody's back. You feel me? So I was trying to come up here while Anton was here. But because it's hearsay, you know what I mean? But all together, because I'm not here to prove to nobody or whatever. Anton is not my cousin and JR ain't my brother or whatever. So I don't owe anything to them. But all together, because one thing Anton to tell you, and you said you watched the show, me and Anton go back and forth. One, me and Anton don't got into it over the women, and it's certain women on the show, and I'm not gonna say certain women, but yeah, there's certain women on the show that I actually protect. Certain women like Anton cannot go off on. Now, if it's some new woman or whatever, and she comes in there talking crazy or whatever, I don't know the woman, I don't know where she's from or whatever. So, I'm not necessarily here to just be, So Anton will literally say, wait, are you under Mr. Let Go's Women Protection Agency? he'll make jokes about stuff like that, right? So he's made plenty of jokes about Mr. Let Go protects the women. Have you ever heard of Anton saying any of those type of statements? Just so I know where you are.
No, like I haven't heard him say anything
Okay.
about that. But why? This is my thing. Why do you guys select who gets a level of respect and who doesn't? I think that's bullshit.
Well, hold on. The reason for that is, one, if I know a woman, I know where she's coming from. And to a certain degree, if women get to the point where they start getting irate with Anton or whoever,
You know what's funny?
I'll be like, yo, chill out. I got you.
Women that don't have shit, like, you would think it would be the original women that are on the panel, but it's really outside women that are trying to get on the panel in those women's spot. Women are literally ripping the Lapeef network apart. Six the Goddess, this girl, and a couple of other girls, right? And it's crazy because they're not even going after the whole channel. They're going after Anton. So if it falls apart, that shit on Anton, man. And they're bringing his wife into it too much. I didn't know she used his wife as a thumbnail. Super disrespectful. And even though she disrespecting all of them, all of these panda bears, all these cats up here, even this one, still treating her with respect. This is crazy. So let's go.
And I'll kind of like jump in because in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I know we're on a panel where it's men and women, but it's not necessarily feminine for a woman to argue with a man.
Exactly.
So
That's why I don't know why these panels are even going on.
Well, you know, it's all about having fun because we have fun up there.
It don't seem like it's fun. It seems like it's stressful on both sides, both men and women. It seems like every time y'all do these panels, y'all get off, y'all look drained.
But with me, just speaking for myself, if there's a discourse that gets a little irate, I'm going to tell the woman, chill out, stop. Bro, what is you doing? And I'll talk to the dude. You feel me?
Again, my original question was, why are you guys selective about who gets respect and who does not?
Well, if you think about it, if I tell a random woman that's never met me to stop talking, she's going to start going back and forth with me, thinking that I'm going after her.
Here's a better question. Why are you guys bringing on women where you feel like you have to select who to give respect to and who not to? How about
if I don't know a woman, my way of protecting a woman is by jumping in and intervening and talking to the man, because in my world, my life, my perspective, which is just me, I don't really believe in women and men just argue with each other. Like, let me help you rest in your femininity. Chill.
But you're still not answering my question. Like, why are you guys selective about who gets respect and who doesn't? I don't do that. I think when I'm
let me give you an example.
It doesn't matter if it's a stranger off the street. I'm going to respect.
Let me give you an example because I'm answering your question though.
No, you're not. You're talking around it. You're not asking. You're not.
When a woman comes up on a panel and there's a certain amount of discourse, sometimes the conversation turns into, it could be disrespectful or it could get loud, and it can go farther and farther and farther and farther and farther. So before it gets disrespectful, whether it's a woman that I don't know, because I don't know who she is, so she may get disrespectful with one of the guys. So altogether, if I don't know the woman, I'm not necessarily going to jump in, because just like Anton said, because it happens with the dudes. Sometimes people come in there like, oh, I can't wait for Anton to come at me. I'm a do. Dudes and women do that. And you can tell how they respond.
This is what I don't understand. Like, black people, and this is just a general question.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we have respect for one another?
The answer to that is we are dysfunctional as black people.
Okay, so you don't think that these panels showcase that? Do you think that this panel is going to help create a better community? Because if it's dysfunctional and we are aware that we are dysfunctional, why are we not making changes with that? Wouldn't that start with respecting each other in these spaces?
Okay, think about this, what Anton said. And it has nothing to do with me. Because like I said, I'm not their boss and they not my boss or nothing like that. Anton is no longer on the panel. All right. He pops up or whatever, but he's no longer on the panel. That has nothing to do with me. But I've had conversations with Anton and JR and was like, yo, bro.
But don't you have an opinion? Don't you have an
Hold
opinion
on.
of your own?
Hold on, listen.
You keep talking about other men. I'm
literally answering your question, Yanni.
You're not. You're asking.
Okay, can I finish though? Because this is a discourse now. Because you're not letting me finish. So I'm literally telling you that I've had conversations with Anton and JR. Like, bro, something got to change. Why you keep going all off the handle? This shit don't make no sense. Why? Why women got to be bitches and hoes? What are you doing? You know, with the country cookie girl. What is you doing, bro? Like, just because she says she's a Lamborghini? You know, I hate these bitches. Like, bro, chill. So I've had these conversations and things have changed. Even before Kayla and them actually left, it was Logic saying something about Kay, and we got behind the scenes and on the show. Like, bro, I literally told Logic is good people. I told Logic, if I'm on this show, it ain't gonna be no bitches and hoes. So I'm telling you now, if I'm on here, it ain't gonna be no bitches and hoes. Like, stop. And we literally had words, and we seen each other in person. And why you ain't had that the smoke for me? We literally had words. And I literally said, bro, it ain't gonna be no bitches and hoes when I'm up here. And Logic will say bitch or something, and then he like, all right, sorry, Miss Lego. And we got real cool, and me and Logic is cool to this day. But it came from the going back and forth about respect. So do I just literally go at a dude, hey, you can't say this? No, because I'm a guest on the panel, but I do got to say so. So when something happens, I'll be like, yo, what's the deal, bro? Like, what's going on? And then something else will happen. I'll be like, so we gonna keep doing this? And then at some point, I'm gonna be like, yo, all right, so if some don't change, I can't do nothing but remove myself. Like, I'm not doing this shit no more. And then they make changes, and you know what I'm saying? So overall,
can you express to me what those changes are? Because everyone keeps saying we made changes. Okay, what are the changes?
Okay, not speaking for them because this is not my shit. All right, this is not my shit. But from what I've observed, right, what I've witnessed, Anton is no longer on the show. And when he does come on the show, remember the clip that you just played about Sheba and Anton.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, Anton did a show, and everybody in the chat, if y'all watch the show, y'all probably seen the Millionaire Morning Show after. He literally said in the Millionaire Morning Show,
mm-hmm.
Mr. Let Go wants me to calm down. Me and Mr. Let Go sat on the phone and blah, 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 right? Mm-hmm. And he said, I'm going to chill out. I'm going to listen to Mr. Let Go. He comes on there another time, is an irate woman. I forgot who it was.
Shout outs to Young J. Thank you again, Young J 216, dropping a huge $19.99 on the super chat. Definitely give me about 10 minutes. I'm gonna drop the link. My bad, I'm up here eating sunflower seeds and watching this nigga explain himself like a kid that got caught with his hands in the candy jar. She just on a roll right now. Ain't no answer good for her. Like, bitch, who are you? You instigating bitch. Who are you? Up here looking like Gohan. Like, stop. Like, who are you? And all of these Lapeef dudes, they tender. They don't know who she is. I guess they haven't been listening to the Manosphere long enough to know who the hell she is. What's going on, Beat Boss? She taking down She taking down their whole operation. One nigga at a time. So that Lamborghini ain't gonna buy you no respect, Anton. He said, I'm getting 2 of them. Like, this is gonna buy him more respect. Okay. Cool story, bro.
Was and Mr. and first Anton was like, see this, Mr. Lego? This is what you wanted, right? This is what you wanted, right? See, this is what you wanted, right? This is what you wanted, right? And the woman is irate. So in this situation with Sheba comes up there, blah, 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 blah. He comes on there super polite, right? Because not out of fear of me, but Anton knows if he start going crazy, I'm going to start going crazy, and the whole damn show is going to be a clusterfuck, right? So all together, he comes on there. You could play it again. He's super nice. And next thing you know, Sheba goes crazy. And I'm up here like, Sheba, what are you doing? Go back to the clip. I'm up here frustrated with Sheba, like, Sheba, I'm up here like this. What are you doing? Stop. Because Sheba is the one that's irate. And I talked to Sheba.
Well, you got to understand the environment that you guys are creating on these panels. They're not respectful.
I
They're not.
understand that. I understand.
Okay. So I think the
understand
reason why you guys get that type of reaction from women, right?
Mhm.
They're in a space where they can't allow their femininity to really show because they feel like they got to fight just to get their point across. They got to yell to get their point across, and then somewhat walk on eggshells because they may fear of being disrespected, insulted, humiliated, and all of this other stuff. So to be fair, change the culture of the panel.
I got a
Carry
question.
yourself in a professional manner. If you are at a job, you're working in corporate America, you know you're not going to use certain language at that job.
Let me ask you a question. Because like I said, I don't know how often you watch the show. How or have you ever, you said you haven't heard me go at it with anybody else on the panel involving the women. But one, of course, you've never seen me, Sheba says she's in the chat if you want to bring her up. I've talked to Sheba because I'm cool with a lot of the women up there. But all together, I believe in protecting the women that are on the panel. But like I said, if there's a random woman that I ain't never met before, sometimes these women they be wanting to smoke. And if they come up there wanting to smoke, I don't know this woman. You know what I'm saying? But all together, I do my part in protecting the women on there. And they know that. They feel protected when I'm up there. I literally, and think about this. I don't know if you see it. Do you ever see me say, wait, all right, Precious, what you got to say? All right, Lucky, what you got to say? All right, Sheba, what you got to say? I'll shut it. I'll tell everybody, shut up. Everybody, shut up. Lucky, what you got to say? Have you ever seen me do that?
Let me speak to the women because they wait.
Answer the
so
question.
let me speak to the women. I'm gonna come back to you. But let me speak
just
to the women.
Answer the question first.
Let me speak to them first.
Have you ever? It's a question. Have you ever
they've been
seen
waiting.
Me?
They've been waiting.
I want you to answer the question before I drop down.
Let them come up here and defend you. If you say that you look out for the women on the panel, they'll vouch for you, right?
So I want to ask you the question though. Have you ever witnessed that? Yes or no?
Have I ever witnessed it? No. You refer to women as children.
Yes.
Right?
And yeah.
Okay. So let them come up here and vouch for you then.
So am I dropping down or are they coming up?
Yes. Just give me a sec. Okay. B. Let me see. B. Taylor, I think you're down here. Okay. I don't know what's going on with that. And then I also got Island Girl down here too.
Hey, Yanni.
Hey, is it okay if I have my camera off?
Oh, this is okay. Now I see why I'm doing. I see why it's doing that. Hold on, give me a sec, because I'm like, what is going on? Okay, Island Girl, are you down there?
You can't see me?
B. Taylor.
Can you hear me?
You can't hear us?
I don't know if you guys are on mute.
No, I can hear. I can hear you, Island Girl. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you
Can you
too.
hear me? Oh, okay.
Okay, is that B. Taylor or is that Island Girl?
It's both of us.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I was only able to hear just one of you guys. It's saying you're on mute, B. Taylor, but I guess you keep going unmute and then mute. Okay, so B, go ahead, sis, because you're saying
Girl, the cap is real. First of all, I was on that panel where Anton was saying fuck your kids, that like fuck the moms, that single moms, and fuck their kids too. There's no hope for them. Everybody's quiet. So where were you standing up for single moms? Where were you? And then if anything, I'm always told to shut up. Let Go has always told me to shut up. Shut up. Like, you're a child, you're this, you're that. So that's degrading, that's embarrassing, and it's belittling. So how is that you protecting us? Because you're protecting us to shut up and just take it? Like, what's your stance on that? And so far, it's like, I feel like I wanted Anton to apologize for talking about fuck them kids. That's what really bothered me about that. And I was gonna say that when I had like a chance to, but yeah, like he said, fuck your children. And all the men was just silent. And Ali, all of these men, I see all of these repeat people in the chat. And I just want to say to them, SB, all of y'all that's coming over here don't have no damn clue. Y'all always want to hold women accountable. Y'all always want to degrade single mothers. Y'all always want to sit there and hold women accountable. But when the men is getting their foot to the fire, y'all want to come in, what about the women? What about them? Y'all always holding them fucking accountable. I'm sorry, Yanni. This is making me pissed off.
No, girl, go ahead and get it out, because this is the space to do it, sis. Go ahead.
I'm saying, like, when it's time to hold men accountable for some of the stuff that they said, why do y'all bringing up women? Y'all don't want us bringing up men when y'all holding us accountable. That's my problem. And Let Go know. You sat there and didn't say nothing when that woman was. Nobody checked nobody. Nobody like to check the men. You'll go at it with Ali all day, but you won't go at it with the big dog, right? So that's my problem.
So you feel like the men tiptoe?
Yeah, they tiptoe. They don't. When he said, I tell the men to be quiet and I step in, no, you don't. You tell the women to shut up. You tell them to shut up. And then I don't appreciate him lying on Sheba, saying that Sheba was, what did she say? She was being belligerent. Like, she's never handled herself in that light ever. She's a professional. She's always held her. If you come for her, she's going to come for you. One thing about Sheba, she's strong and she's not going to back down. And they don't like that about women. So they call her aggressive and masculine. They even call her King Sheba. And they tell her she's not a queen. She's a king because she's a man. And then she's married. Her husband's been talked about. People's talked about her husband and called him a beta and a simp just because she's a woman with a voice and intelligent and strong. So I feel like Sheba does have a right to come up here and speak her piece, because that's not true. She was not being belligerent at all. She's never cursed at anybody and called them out their name. So that's a lie.
I'm a energy reader, and I didn't get that from her. I get that Sheba is a very sweet woman, strong, feminine woman. And I feel like when she's in these spaces with them, she feels like she can't really be herself fully because, they try to silence her with that. They literally put her on mute. So, Island Girl, do you have anything to say, sis? Because
yes, so I'm new to the panels, Yanni. I just started going on, and I was excited to be on there because I was hearing that it was such a great thing to be on, right? Because I'm new to YouTube channels, right? But Mr. Let Go, I just feel like he's being disingenuous right now because he was the main one being very disrespectful to me when I was on the panel. And it happened to be a time where Tommy Sotomayor was on also, where like he would just come in and he wasn't necessarily planned to be on the panel. But I just feel like when certain people come to the panel, these men start bitching up. And it's very suspicious that they want to play these nice games with these men that are coming to the panel, but then try to act like they're protecting women. It's not a boys club. If somebody is right, you should be on their side. If somebody is wrong, you should tell them they are wrong. But when these men are cutting us off, and Mr. Let Go cut me off so many times on that stream, but when these men are jumping in, just because they disagree with your point, nobody can understand where everything is going. Everything gets misunderstood. And then they end up arguing about something you weren't even trying to talk about. So I understand what he's saying, that he protects some women, he buys tires or whatever. But at the end of the day, I was still new to this space and he was very disrespectful to me and I was not disrespectful to him.
Okay, so how do you feel about the space when it comes to being on the panel? Do you feel like you have a voice or do you feel like you're oftentimes silenced?
I don't feel like I'm silenced. I feel like I am dismissed a lot, but I also feel like I'm rarely understood when I'm trying to make a point because I cannot land my points without somebody jumping in. And it just frustrates me because it feels like I'm just there to be the cute face with the tits and the punching bag. But it's like I'm here to be the cute face with the tits and give you guys opposing views. So if you can't just listen to somebody's views that you can't agree with and agree to disagree, how are we going to have conversations?
I'm asking the same question, girl. I'm asking the same. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I thought the whole purpose of these panels, it was supposed to find understanding in each gender, you know, because we have a different experience, which creates a different perspective. And we come together, we meet up, we have these conversations to find reason and be sensible. But I don't see that. I see a lot of disrespect. I see a lot of silencing. I see a lot of women not really being able to fully get their point across. They get cut off and then their point is derailed. And then like, you never really fully get to get your point across. So I don't know. Let's see. We have, is it Sheba?
Yeah, it's like Queen Sheba, darling.
Okay, let me go ahead and add her. I'm going to drop you down, Island Girl, but please don't go anywhere. Thank you. And then B. Taylor, did you want to add anything to what she had to say?
I mean, I want to say, like, I'll take accountability. Like, I brought Sheba to this world, right? And it was more so like, hey, I think you're intelligent. I think you're smart. I think that you know how to like debate very well. Like, you would be great in this space. And then she was on that channel with that side. And I didn't even actually see the whole altercation between her and Anton. So I didn't even know that had went down, apparently. Like, I didn't watch that show, but I heard about it, but I never tapped in on it to see what happened. I wasn't on that show. Usually when we're on a show together, they like to call me and Sheba sisterhood because we stand up for each other. Like, she's had my back because usually when I'm on these panels, like I'm battling by myself, but she'll jump in and, hey, let her talk, let her speak, and then they call that combative. That's not combative. That's her standing up because they see them jumping on a woman and not letting her speak. And so we have each other's back in this space, but I brought her onto this space. So I'll take accountability for that. Like, I didn't know all of that even went down between her and Anton. I saw it, but I didn't know. I thought it was just a little back and forth. Like, I didn't know he muted her mic and did all of that.
It was hard to watch because it was just, I don't know. I think, like, you know, Sheba is one of those Black women where she deserves respect. You know what I mean? Like, she actually deserves it. So that's what was so off-putting about that. Queen Sheba, do you want to weigh in?
Yeah. Can y'all hear me? Mic check 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Okay, look, first of all, let me just say thank you for hosting this conversation. Much needed, highly overdue. And I really appreciate the camaraderie in the chat. And it's not necessarily about taking somebody down, but taking a stand, right? And I love how Black people come together and say, hold up, wait a minute. This is where we draw the line. And if nobody else is, technically the men are supposed to be speaking out. Technically, this is the men's job to be on here and say, hold up, fellas, because we're kind of running amok. There's a little bit of spillover, and we're mishandling the ladies. Even if they're mishandling themselves, because the excuse is, well, they come on there, you're still the man, because that's the narrative you lead with. So go ahead and take charge, repurpose the platforms, and get the women that you want on there.
Right.
Because let me just say how this works. Ain't nobody coming without an invite. Period. Right? Just like somebody cannot come to your home without an invite. I'll cover Mr. Let Go first. Mr. Let Go, I have yet, and please forgive me if my memory has failed me, I have yet to see you take a public stand in the moment to cover a Black woman. Now, God bless you if you've done that behind the scenes after the impact, the emotional trauma, but that's no good when you haven't done it publicly. Now, Mr. Let Go may have told me shut up, but I probably told him shut up first. And I'm gonna own that, because sometimes he gets on my nerves, and I kind of shuck and jive with him. He's not a real threat to me, right? When it comes to, there's a lot of shit that he can do better and he should do better. And I really hope this conversation has him thinking differently about his brand and his platform. So that's the first thing. But Mr. Let Go, when Cookie was up there, I was so disappointed in you and the other men, and also some of the women that were there. Everybody should have dropped down that night. Everybody should have walked away and say, you know what? This does not align with my brand. This does not align with where I want to go with Black women. And I don't want anybody to misconstrue that I support this. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And not only that, Mr. Let Go, you laughed. Roll the tapes. You laughed when JR was the only one that said, are you okay?
Right,
Roll the
right.
tapes. I got it. JR said, are you all right? And she took a pause, and I was like, oh, damn. She took a pause, y'all. And I was like, damn, she got hit emotionally. She don't know what to say. And they all started laughing. That was the first thing. Mr. Let Go, you did not take a stand. Okay, JR was the only man that checked on her. The second thing is, let's talk about Anton. Anton, I was not disrespectful. First of all, you weren't even supposed to be on that panel. I had made it clear to HR I was not coming up when Anton was on the panel, because I didn't want to engage in that manner. And they were like, cool. What happened is Anton popped up in the middle of the show. And you could see me getting shifty a little bit, because Anton's not coming to Kumbaya. Anton is coming to Anton. And that's fine. That's his brand, right? That's his brand. But I was a little shocked. Trigger Mike was doing a great job. There was no announcement that there will be a change in a facilitator. So my first thing is, when he said I interrupted, no, I needed to know just really quick, because Yanni, just like you facilitate your panel right now, if you drop down and somebody else appeared, we'll all be like, oh shit, where's Yanni? What's going on? So what I was trying to do is clarify, hey, listen, are you a panelist or are you a host? Because I know how this thing works. And he kept saying, don't interrupt me, let me finish. You might like what I'm serving up. Okay. He was like, don't interrupt. I just need to know, are you hosting? Because it wasn't his turn.
Right.
Okay.
Some of the other people he says, I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking, and then he cuts you off.
He went after Mr. Let Go, but technically, Anton, you disrupted the flow of the show. It was not your turn. You were not supposed to be there. And I get it. It's your platform, but you have to decide, either you want to be the boss or you want to be the participant. And if you're going to be the boss, you cannot get on the front line with the foot soldiers. That's just normally how it works, period. That's the first thing. The second thing is, I kind of feel like he was leveraging that as me being disrespectful. That was not my intent, which I followed up the next day. Okay.
Okay.
He did mute me. He did mute me throughout the show. I didn't even realize I was being muted until he said, we can't hear you. You're muted. Let me tell you why I dropped down. In that moment, I dropped down because I was like, shit, I got the power. I ain't got to be here.
Yes.
Goodbye. And not only did I do that to exude my own power as a woman, I did that to follow the advice that I give other women. Drop down. Shit, when they get disrespectful, leave. You don't owe nobody anything. The next morning, the reason why I pulled up to Anton's show was not to initially apologize. I pulled up because I knew Anton was going to be talking shit like he does the next day when he feels like he's roasted a woman.
Because he don't want to see me in my full power. I'm changing the narrative. I'm gonna change the world with a panel. What's going on? What's going on, fighter?
What's going on, man? I don't know what is.
This is the dumbest shit. This is the dumbest shit. This is like the most action people see in their own damn life that they think I'm exuding my power. Can you feel me?
This is what I'm saying. Like you said, the excitement, right? Like this is what you're really concerned about. I feel like this really this is really affecting them in their personal life. I wonder, is this just clickbait? Is this just for entertainment, or you're doing this because you think you're really changing the world?
But see, you didn't answer my question, fighter. I'm exuding my power. Can you feel it?
Nigga, I'm about to block you.
This is getting weird, sir. I'm exuding my power. Don't you feel it?
So, yo, you know what? This shit is actually entertaining. What's been going on for the past week or two. Seeing all this shit go on, unravel. I don't get it. Like, these chicks are hopping on these panels ran by men. Now the women are there because it brings more views, right?
They want to be there. They're messy as hell.
They're being there because they know they can benefit.
I just got so emotionally damaged while exuding my power.
They benefit from it. All these chicks benefit from being there.
Yeah.
So when they hop on the pan, nobody cares about how intelligent you are. Whatever you're saying is garbage, right? It's hot garbage, and they got niggas DMing them, cash apping them. They get more followers on their channel. They benefit from being there. Now this girl Yanni, she benefits from. She mad
because she wants to be on there, but she's not.
But let me tell you this. No, but Yanni wants drama because if it wasn't for that, she wouldn't have a live with 2,000 people on there.
Right.
So she wants the drama. She needs drama. Well, in this space, you need drama. If it wasn't for the drama, this shit would be boring as fuck. Imagine WWE, SmackDown, Raw with no drama, with no storyline. We need a storyline. What's going on? Oh, he called his baby a little Dracula, or he called his baby a troll.
But these are adults, really. I'm mad that you called me a bitch.
Yeah, get over it. Get over it.
This your first time getting called a bitch?
Right. You've been called
a bitch.
Acting
like a bitch?
You was called the bitch last night when you was on your knees. There
you go.
Come on, man. Let's stop. And then I think, but you know what it is? Women are so clever because they use that. Really, bitch bothers you. That really doesn't bother you. You're using that as leverage.
Right. No, wait until all these girls start beefing with each other. Y'all gonna see the real them.
Listen, bro. I don't understand what this shit.
Biggest shit they've ever done in their lives.
Yo, bro, man, listen, man. This is why, I'm okay with being disrespectful to women. I'm okay with just spazzing out on them and putting them in their place. I'm okay with that because it is bullshit right here. And every time, I've seen her have several men on the panel. Every time a man was on the panel, she was treating the men the way that she doesn't want women to be treated. So isn't that funny?
Yeah, she would never get on here and talk to Yanni the way that she was doing Anton, and she was cutting him off and wouldn't shut the fuck up. And her first time getting muted because he had to tell her she was muted, and she was still talking. Women don't know how they act when they see red. You know,
they just as bad or worse. Yeah, listen, man.
Then they lie and try to get this feminine voice and stuff like that. And she was like, "Oh, because I'm a pretty face and titties." It's like, nah, shorty, nah, shorty.
She nah, yeah. You talking about that girl, Fantasy Girl? Yeah, I mean,
y'all know all these girls' names. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't care. These girls ain't even watching the whole video and taking it out of context, and then they're comfortable with being stupid. If you're not gonna watch a video and you comfortably want to, and you're a content creator, I guess if you're a panel participant or whatever, because you can act stupid. But as a content creator, if you're not gonna watch the whole video and then speak out of context on purpose, come on, dog.
Yeah, man. I know. I just look at it. This is the wild, wild west. Like, there's no rules. You do as you please.
Talking about some, I dropped down to exude my power. Bitch, it's a panel. Calm down. Calm down.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Marco said,
I don't know what to
I
tell
was
you.
right. Never listen to old hoes. They are worthless. I got to say it in my Marco voice. Shout outs to Marco in the building. I'm over here eating sunflower seeds, exuding my power.
exuding your power.
Good
To
girl,
fucking
man.
scream. Yo, and I was watching that Ramil, he had a live earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And or the other yesterday, whatever, I don't know. I guess I was watching the playback.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, yo, she was over there sunning Anton with a duck on her joint. With
Oh
with
yeah,
the little,
yeah. My logo right now is covering up her duck. Her
yeah,
StreamYard
right, yeah,
duck.
with the duck. Yeah. So I'm like, I don't know. I think you're supposed to. I think men should disrespect women more. You know, I
I
think
mean,
we
if they
should
would have
just.
stick to it and said, "Yo, we're not gonna change, and y'all gonna keep coming on our panels," and then dip off the panel, they would have still came.
Like if she, like this makes me want to be more of.
Yanni got to teach these men a lesson, whatever that means.
I don't know. I mean, but this is what I'm saying though. Like the catch-22 is
they just wake up and want to hear "I'm sorry" from a black man. Like the man kept saying, "Yeah, I'm sorry, my fault." It just wasn't enough for her.
Like, bitch, you can't beat me up. What the fuck I gotta say sorry to you for? I don't feel bad.
Fight me then. Right. Right.
Yo, like, and why are men afraid to like just bitch, shut the fuck up? Like, what's wrong with that?
But I ain't gonna lie, these girls are on a roll. They've been smelling blood in the water. Like they've been passing Anton around. And like I said a million times, bro, don't let your wife see that shit. That's really what it's for. All these women getting in on you like that, and they're not your wife, making an example of you. You don't let your wife see that, because once the fuel of your relationship start burning on gasoline, you may not think your girl switched the gasoline to your respect. But once that fuel in your relationship start burning, once she switched from gasoline to respect, and you start burning up your respect like that, bruh, man, listen, this bitch putting his woman on the thumbnail. I think she changed it now, but he put his woman on the thumbnail and was talking about his daughter and shit like that. Man, come on, man. Like, as a man, if he getting his feelings and say whatever he felt at the time and get mad, why can't he do that when y'all live in y'all feelings?
Bro, this whole thing right now is about feelings.
That's going to show that a woman can't handle a man's feelings. Women believe that their feelings are more important than a man's feelings and stuff like that.
Right,
you know, when they get in their feelings, relationships end and all this other stupid shit. But like, as a man, you know how much times you got to tuck your feelings in and think about a whole unit instead of yourself? Women don't get that luxury like that.
Yeah, but then
he can lose his whole family because he got in his feelings.
Bro, they're saying boycott the Lapeef. First of all, I can't even watch Lapeef too long.
What type of show you thought it was? The fuck is this? A woman's sanctuary?
They're clowns. Listen. Let me tell you right now. They want this drama. She likes this girl Yanni. It's like, yes, now I got something to talk about.
She's been feeding off the Manosphere and all these dudes for years. So she sees something that she can take down. Because first of all, Anton and Lapeef and them fucked up. Because they were trying to go out of their way to say they wasn't stealing from the Manosphere when they were stealing from the Manosphere that they claim they're not Manosphere. So that gave women an A-OK to come over there and say whatever they want. So now it's like, okay, well, you got to be, since you got Manosphere, and they get mad at you because you regurgitating Manosphere rhetoric, you just gave them free reign to come over there and hold you to a standard that you got to hold yourself to now. Y'all not Manosphere.
Listen, I'm not even mad at these hoes because that's what bitches do. This is what women do.
Yeah, they play dumb.
This is how women operate.
He'll be right in court with a Betty Bo Peep dress, like, I didn't do anything, Your Honor. He just snapped on me. I just couldn't understand why he was doing this. I didn't do nothing but show him love. Like,
This is, bro.
Your
This is
Honor, this
all
is not the
drama
same
show.
motherfucker. This
This
is not
is
the
all.
same motherfucker that was cursing me out, trying to stab me and call me a bitch.
This is material. Look, this, all people need is material and reasoning to want to go live. And this is a reason. Oh well, we feel like these chicks be getting bullied on Lapeef. Let me strike a live about it. Let's boycott it. Come on, man. Nobody, people still gonna go over there and watch the show. What you think? The viewership is gonna decrease by 40%? No, people are definitely gonna tune in now because it is. So you're actually helping it. So I don't understand, bro.
Well, it goes to show even older, fairly good looking women don't got shit to do. Why is there 3, 4, 5 fairly decent looking women getting on here talking about this stupid shit? Ain't got no life. Shout outs to Marco Grande dropping the $5 on the Cash App, exuding my 5 ducats. Like Marco says, I was right. Never listen to old hoes. They are worthless. Hell yeah. Let's go. I wonder
Yeah,
why
man.
Anton said fuck them kids though. That's funny as hell.
Yeah,
that saying
I
would never
think
get old. That saying is funny as hell. Fuck them kids.
fuck them
Fuck
kids.
them. Even as a mother, at some point you say fuck them kids too.
Oh, what? Yeah, they do it all the time. Without saying it.
Mm-hmm.
When they drop them off, when they drop them off at grandma's.
Yeah, parents say that way more. Yeah, or you want to go in your room and drink your wine and watch your show without being bothered and shit. Fuck them kids. Parents say it more than people that don't got kids. Yeah. Let's get back into this foolery. Hold on, y'all. Give me like 5 minutes. Give me 1 second. We're gonna get back into this foolery. All right, let's go.
So I pulled up. I said, let me see what he's gonna say about me. Because the worst thing I've done is interrupt somebody. I pull up. I'm like, I'm here. He's like, okay, I'm gonna bring you up. He brings me up and he says, do you feel like you owe me an apology, or can I get you to apologize? Go watch it. I said, oh, please stop. He's like, come on, Sheba, a woman of your character. Are you above apologizing for cutting me off? We talked through the intent of the show, what I was thinking, what he was thinking. And then I thought, you know what? I'm a professional. If he needs an apology because he felt like he was cut off, I'm not above that. Hey, you know what, Anton, by the way, and I meant it. I apologize for cutting you off. And he was like, you know what? That's cool. I respect that. But all of this, she was being irate. She came up to my show because she knew she was being disrespectful. No, sir. No, sir. That's not how that conversation went. And then I wanted to ask a question. Did Anton say that he protected me because somebody was, or was he talking about somebody else? I heard him.
He says that you're on his protection list. So.
And I heard something about somebody was going to dox her, but I didn't know if he was talking about me or another young lady. And he was like, and I worked with her and her husband. Was he talking about me?
I'm not. Yes, I believe so, because I think you're the. Yeah.
Okay. That's not true. Me and my husband have never spoken to Anton. I don't know his phone number. We've never communicated or anything like that. So if he was talking about me, that's why I wanted to clarify. That is not true at all. And one thing I always tell these people, you'll never catch me slipping. You're not going to catch me in a lie on the panel. My real life represents my panel life. So we've never talked before. And if Anton, I don't know why you said that. If you were referring to me, that is not true. Absolutely not at all. And I will say this, Jay, I feel like Anton kind of left JR in a hot seat because he was like, that's JR. He comes up with the topics. He comes up with that. And I was like, damn, I wish JR would hop on. I've worked with JR. B. Taylor has a relationship with JR and Kelly, and she invited me in. They've been nothing but kind to me. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but kind, nothing but professional. So I don't know why Anton would leave his boy in a hot seat as if JR is creating that rhetoric and telling them to go out and be this way towards women. That I don't know.
But he allows it on his platform, though. That's what I don't understand. That's why I don't see him as innocent, is because he still allows it on his platform. He can, like, prime example, with me and my platform, I get to create the culture on my platform. I get to create the tone on my platform. I get to create the rules on my platform. So because of that, I just don't see JR as innocent, because if he was truly innocent, he would set the tone day one on how the women who come on as a guest should be treated. And if there's a woman where he feels like doesn't deserve that level of treatment, why bring her on?
You make a very good point.
That is a good point.
Yep, you make an excellent point, and I cannot dispute that, period. And nor am I trying to. They got to do better. And I feel like a lot of these men, I don't even now. I have called one man out his name because he cursed me first. You know what I'm saying? He was completely disrespectful. And if you ever engage me in that manner, I'm going to engage you back. I shouldn't, but I didn't see that coming. But you're going to get that work. You're not going to sit there and disrespect me and expect me to sit there as if you're my husband and be quiet and bow down. And there's a lot of those men that sit in the chat. They don't know these women. They don't know me, and they call me out my name, and I take it. I don't say anything because I'm like, you're on YouTube begging for DoorDash. You know what I'm saying? So you could never sit next to me, fatty. You know, that's what I'm thinking. You call me out my name, but you know, I'm just thinking, you know, sometimes ladies, we have to consider the source, right? You're robbing Peter to pay Paul. You wish a woman of our caliber would allow you on our show. You wish you could be on a panel. You wish you could hold the intellectual capacity that we do. So some of them, you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them, right? Because trash does what trash does. But the ones that are equal.
You've never seen a woman like me on a panel before. Shut up. Shout outs to War Master 7 dropping the huge $20 on the super chat. War Master said, fuck them kids. Let me stop. War Master says, I'm going on strike because Kuda listens to old holes instead of playing a real game like Mass Effect. We're going to be playing Mass Effect tonight. It's already the afternoon for y'all. It's 12:27. We are going to be playing Mass Effect this afternoon for you guys. All right. So I definitely will be back on later on with a video game stream, and it's going to be off the air talk. We can chop it up, kick it, do what we do as players do. Yeah, jump in.
Like, what's going on right here with this? Look,
I don't know. I really don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm up here eating sunflower seeds like.
Oh, what's going on with Yanni, man? Listen,
I don't like women like Yanni, and she's a backstabber, big time.
Bro,
she won't talk to these women. She will not even hang out with them. She would not talk to these women at all if they didn't have if it wasn't something in it for her. She's a lousy opportunist, and she's not smart at all. And she inserts herself in shit that she doesn't know what the hell is going on. She was talking about something. They got deals and stuff over there. Like Anton got them on some type of shit. Like Pearly is like, whatever,
bro. I mean, I think the issue comes in because they gave women too much leeway.
Yeah, they did. As I said, they claim they're not Manosphere, so it's like, oh, y'all gonna fall faster then. At least the Manosphere lies about it and does it. They openly do it, so they're more subjected to it than anything. You gotta be around the Manosphere as a woman for a little bit to know that the Manosphere is tender. But I'll openly coming out and be like, yeah, we tender. Oh, nigga, them women are gonna be all over you. They let annoying bitches. They let annoying bitches up there too. So,
yo, you know what I learned about
And I don't even watch it. So if I see it, I know you know I'm not lying. But yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Cool or not? Like I've been in this space 4 years now, right? Because I'll say 5. I'll say 5, right? Because I started watching like videos, but before the whole live thing going on YouTube. Let's say like 5 years. And I think I've outgrown the space, bro. Like I graduated already. It's like once you graduate.
Yeah, I did a video on it. Yeah, it's possible.
Like once
that's why you became a content creator, probably too, because a lot of people become content creators once they feel they outgrew the space and they want to do something different.
Yeah, because what else is there for me to hear?
Right.
I've
heard it all.
I've heard everything I could hear, and it's time to move on.
It's to the point you don't got no more patience with it no more. It's
it's
like I already know the story that you're about to paint out and try to make it seem like it's something else.
Right.
I already, yeah.
Yeah, so I think the reason, the thing that keeps this thing going, because there's always someone.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I left my porch light on. That shit been on all day. I'm mad as shit. My electric bill about to be sky high. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead. My bad.
Salute. What up, fighter? DJ
Hold on, Auntie. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm about to do the walk of shame over to my light.
You got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like now, while the thing that keeps the engine going, the hamster wheel pushing, is the fact that there's new people being introduced to these online conversations, right? So like I still use Facebook, right? And on Facebook now I can see that people are using the same language that we have on these online conversations, people that are new to these conversations, because now it's being spread out on Instagram Reels, TikTok.
Don't know shit, right?
People are pulling all these little statistics, and so I'm like, damn, this is wonderful that people are now like picking up on this, but they don't really know the essence. And like you said, like earlier, like the longer you've been here, it's like you already heard it, you already know it, you know what it is already. And
on some real shit.
They about to lie to you. They're trying to really pull out their lie. It's like, bro, you even misquoting shit. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, right. So at this point, it's like I'm more like bored here. Like I come here for entertainment. Like like I come in here for the other shit. I come in here for the in between shit. But like this drama shit right here, like, we're boycotting them. Like, come on, man, really? Like,
dude, this is not new. That's what I'm saying. You got a problem right here. Is you got
remember the people new niggas. These are all new.
That's what I was about to say. These are not Manosphere motherfuckers. Like these aren't even you got people that might not be like, okay, I'm hardcore Manosphere, because they might go wherever they go. But this is the algorithm they be in. These motherfuckers wasn't even in your algorithm until recently. You understand what I'm saying? Like we got sub because we heard about it because it was connected to Kevin and some other shit.
Yeah.
But other than that, that's not Manosphere, bro. But yet it's shout out to y'all for just calling.
I don't know how Angry Man. I don't know how Angry Man does it, because I couldn't hang with them niggas.
Now talk to him and ask him. That's why I was like, whatever people want to address him or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They could just do that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, whatever. I don't know, dog. I'm gonna just have faith that there's a bigger plan at stake. But right here, the whole purpose of these women, it ain't to come on there. Yeah, they want to gain a little notoriety and shit like that. But the main purpose is just to check niggas in front of everybody. Just put niggas in their motherfucking place and show that woman above man. And
use you long enough to shit on you. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, bro, I fucking real talk with Yanni don't even be on the Lapeef like that. I don't think. I ain't really seen her on that shit, and I don't watch it that much. So she just pretty much just acted as the spokesperson or principal for this shit. Like these niggas got chastised, bro. I done been through some shit on YouTube, bro. But I'm gonna tell somebody to go fuck themselves when they demand a public apology from me.
But wasn't Shorty that tried to flip on you? She was trying to get over there and get big too, and I guess that backfired.
What about that?
I'll see Anton calling her up, getting grilled.
I mean, at some point, you know what I'm saying, you got to be decent for the aesthetics and shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like you got to be decent for the aesthetics and to show everybody on camera and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like the main reason why women have voices in this space is because of their looks. I remember, I was
niggas got gear over there though. funny part.
Not all of them. Most of the motherfuckers are. You got half of the motherfuckers is just on a laptop. They got a decent microphone and camera on it, dog. Like,
Yeah, that's it.
real.
A little bit of gear, yeah. Yeah, I'm not
Basic,
saying
you know what
stupid. I'm not saying
MacBook.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't mean stupid gear, but that's good enough, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I got like
the
basics.
Manosphere ain't equipped like that.
I got the basics. I got a I got a good mic. I got my MacBook. I got a camera, like an official camera, pro camera. Like I got the basics.
Yeah, and that's good.
But
yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
The thing
You got
is,
more
you got to
gear than
keep
the
in
Manosphere.
mind what's going on over there. These is conversations y'all niggas was having years ago. These are conversations that I used to just listen to from the clouds long before I ever participated, had a channel, and all of this shit. Like that shit's old, bro. That shit is watered down bullshit. Ain't no real debates. It's the same relationship talk every fucking day. You know what I'm
They
saying?
just take
That
some
show
of
is
our
nothing.
stuff and misquote it.
Yeah, I mean, I can say that shit is being run like a business, and right now you got some workers that want to go on strike. That's it. That's all, bro. Shit. I don't think that brand could work without those women. Not that brand right there.
They try to no homo try to hold on to Anton titty enough to shit on him.
I mean, it'll work without those women, but not without women.
I heard the Jay Prince dude try to shit on him and leave, but he not the brightest crayon in the box, you know. Marshawn Lynch.
That's what I mean. Like the shit be out. Like once this shit become public, man, people gonna commentate on it. And I'm just like, man, be careful who niggas be deeming themselves the leaders of the space and shit like that, just because they got a bunch of subs and shit. And these niggas is getting chin checked by Real Talk with Yanni and shit. Like,
yeah, she not even a part of that shit. She knew she went to a semi-Manosphere channel. That's why she shitting on them, because she can't get rid of the real one. You know.
I mean, I don't really think she was worried. I think she just checked the women she could.
They be really
like,
trying to get around Anton
because
because he tender, but he married. He married, so they can't do that much with him, but kind of use him for some shit and then shit on him. Just fucked up, by the way.
I mean, when they say a boycott, this is just a boycott of the panels. They ain't telling people to boycott watching it or whatever.
And look, that's a good sign when women say to boycott something, because they're bringing more attention to it.
Yeah, I said, and I guarantee you, there's plenty of chicks willing to hop on that panel, because they don't even have to talk. All you have to do is they need 3 good-looking chicks on there, 2 good-looking chicks on there to hop on the panel for an hour or 2, and they don't even have to say much. And niggas is gonna pull in. Like,
but they get mad when they go on that show with their bullshit, and then after a while they get turned into content. You get turned into a pack if you're the dumbest person on the panel.
Yeah, but fighter, that shit ain't as easy as it looks. Like, you got to get, like, for that show, you need women that'll cam up, that are well spoken. You know what I'm saying, and that look good and be on time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I mean, trust me, bro. When I attempt to get women on my little shows, is like,
yeah, they doing too much.
Doing too much is like sometimes you don't show up. So I understand what you're saying. Definitely.
But not like you could still do your show without it. You know what I'm saying? The chick don't want to cam up. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. You can still run your show. That show really don't run like that. Like, they might let a big name or whatever come on there and not cam up and shit. But for the most part, you smiling because you about to be in front of a larger audience than you usually got, or just a newer audience or something like that. So for the most part, they fishing out content creators. They don't just want random women. You know what I'm saying? On there, they want somebody that's used to talking on the internet. You know?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it does come easier than I know. But
it's a watered down Manosphere for real now.
That shit is worse than watered down, bro.
It's tolerable. You know?
That shit is straight cut, bro. No flake whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, that's why. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I really go to here and there. I would go to like Fight Club because I get to go talk shit because I like to talk shit. So I like just talking shit to people. So that's why I like that space, because it's just you get to talk this shit, hang niggas. But I don't know, man. This internet shit, I feel like it's crazy. Like now it's to the point where it's like, yo, let me dive in and start just doing my own content. Like I don't really want to become a panelist, right? Because it becomes crazy. Because it's just you keep hearing the same thing. These niggas are walking talking points. I keep using that. A walking talking point. They just regurgitate things that they heard.
Badly too. They don't even regurgitate the whole thing correctly.
Right. And they don't even know what they're saying. They don't know what they believe in. They have no stance. They just saying something because it sounds good.
Walking cliche.
Yeah. And the other thing too, like there's people that just genuinely love these conversations. And I'm like, yo, why are you highly invested into these conversations? Why is this getting to you so much? You know, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, when your life is having the same conversation every day on the internet, like it's the same conversation
But these
every
dudes
day.
don't know how to talk to women. They don't talk to women in real life and stuff like that. Because it's like, all right, go over there and start a conversation with the woman. All right. Then they go over there and start talking about body count. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about? You know? It should be getting stupid, man.
Yeah, but like I said, right? This will never die because the number one thing people love to do is eat and fuck. Right. Number two things, right? Eat and fuck.
The
We want to eat
animalistic thing.
and we want to fuck, right? So we're always dealing with someone, or we'd like to deal with someone, or there's men or women that they have certain situations where they're having relationship issues. So they want to have these conversations because this is something that we all go through. We deal with someone romantically or just on a sexual level. So this is why these conversations are interesting. But like a person like me that's been here so like you kind of get tired of it sometimes.
Your skin for it gets thin because you heard it over and over and over and over again. Like every time you get on here, you hear the same shit.
But the reason why I think people do it for is for the new people coming in.
That's what it's for. It's interesting to the new people coming in, but it's old to you.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
What's going on, JX? Jump in. I don't know if she wanted to jump in.
Can you hear me?
Oh, JX, my bad, bro. I thought it was she. My bad. Jump in, man.
Nah, I mean, I haven't talked to you in a while, man. How are you doing?
Yeah. Zavi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, making sure. All right, my bad. Jump in, bro. My bad, bro.
No, I mean, I don't have much to say on this, but other than like, I'm gonna be honest, because I saw Ramil did a stream on this earlier. I think you're like the third person. What was Ramil, you, and then someone else. I think like Edward or somebody.
Oh wow.
Maybe not Edward. Someone else was talking about this shit. This shit is an L for everybody. I'm gonna be honest. Like this is an L. This is a very much an L for Anton. Like I don't know if I'm late.
I've been taking them all week. You've been taking them all week.
But I think he's trying to fuck these chicks, dog. Like I don't know if niggas really like he wanna fuck, but he can't. Like it's giving off. You know that like the nice guy who be buying chick shit like in school or whatever.
Yeah,
like,
just for the sake of it. Yeah.
Yeah, because when I don't know if you played the video where he was on like the call with what was it like it was Six and Yanika. Nigga said some shit
that last week.
Okay, yeah. So nigga said some shit about he flew her for his class. I'm just like this shit is just weird. Like the whole thing is weird. And this chick here with the fucking like I don't know. She looks like a fucking like 3D avatar.
Like Gohan.
Yeah, this chick is irrelevant. Like the honest truth is like most of these chicks are like incredibly irrelevant. I don't have anything like groundbreaking to say, but like it's just I think people should kind of just I think niggas should have just stopped watching Anton for dating advice, and they really should have stopped watching people like this chick. Cause like this is the type of chick who gets like you could tell.
Well, he really couldn't tell them nothing. He been married his whole life.
He really had. That nigga got married out of high school. Like
he don't know. They're cutting through him like a hot knife through butter because he don't know the tricks of this woman and today's woman.
But I don't know. Yeah, he got a chick that was just she seems like a cool woman, but he got a chick that's very different from a modern.
He probably been scorned by women friendship wise, but never like deep relationship wise.
Well, this was friendship wise. Technically, I mean,
that's what I'm saying. He's used to friendship wise because it only goes to a certain degree, not relationship wise. His wife made sure, I guess, that wasn't a thing. He don't know about that.
Yeah, this shit is corny. That the Peep Show shit is corny. This chick is corny. Anton's corny for this. I've always told niggas like watch Anton for the business.
But a
advice.
lot of women don't make good friends at all.
A lot of women make weird friends. they make a lot of frenemy friends. They be fucking with them, but they also talk a lot of shit about them behind their back.
They don't even make good friends for each other.
Nah. I mean that's why you got fat girls at the club talking about they a 10. They got their friends lying to them.
That's what they said. Every girl should feel like she's a 10.
What do you think, Kuda? You think every girl's a 10?
Fuck no.
But yeah, I mean,
But
like,
it don't matter though.
Why you say that?
Because I mean, I don't use a scale of 1 to 10. If I use a scale, I do 1 to 30. But like, it don't matter. Is will you are they attractive enough for you to sleep with them or not? Either or.
That's flexible though, because this chicks that could be mid.
That don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. The scale don't mean shit.
Yeah,
especially 1 to 10. A lot of dudes, most people don't even know what the hell they're talking about when they talk about a scale of 1 to 10.
Yeah, and the funny thing about that is like either you, I'll put like women in two categories. Like I'll fuck you,
gonna fuck or you not.
I'll fuck you or I'll wife you. Like right, like I'll cuff that or I'll just fuck that. So like I put you in two. I mean, and then after that we get down to like personality and all that, right? So, you know, it is what it is, man. But this is the reality of it is. Many times I hear men say, "Oh, nah, she alright," or this like, she ain't really that bad." I'm like, nigga, what's your baby mom's looking like? What's your previous 3 girlfriends looking like? So obviously, this chick must be a 10 to you because you have a horrible track record. But yeah.
I mean, most people in the States be just horny all the time.
You're getting very disrespectful to him though, putting his wife on thumbnails and shit. Like, stop.
I'm gonna tell. That's crazy. Yo, putting the wife on the thumbnail is wicked.
But is Anton gonna check them though? That's the thing. Anton, and kind of low-key Lapeef, those niggas are this. I don't know. In my opinion, that's quote unquote hard on black women accountable. They're like this in their brains. They think they're like the second testament of like Kevin Samuels talking points, but they don't go as hard. Like they soft. They give these women like they're like very purple pill. They give these women a lot of like leeway to do stupid ass shit. Hence why he got here. The fact that he flew a chick out to Detroit first class and was like, "I put you in the best hotel," patting his chest. It's like, nigga, you're like 45 years old. Like, hop off, go raise your child, and like live your life. You make enough money, dog. Like, you don't need to prove this to a chick. Yanni, or in probably 6 guys from chicks that live in probably studio apartments and some shitty ass apartment complexes. Come on, dog. Like, value yourself.
Well, he probably having his midlife crisis on YouTube, but his wife shouldn't have to go through that shit neither. You know,
I think that nigga want to fuck these chicks. My honest opinion, I think there's a little bit.
Of course,
I'm dead ass. Like, when Glenn, I go back to 2021, 2022, when Glennon did a video. I don't know if you ever watched it. When Glennon, he might have took him down, but he made a video where he was saying like Anton is sexually repressed. I was like, there's some truth to that. I was like, it's not Anton. There's a lot of people I've talked to. I'm like, I could tell like, it's not that they got married too young. It's just like, yeah, you don't really do enough. Like you kind of you.
As I said, a lot of incels are actually married.
You said a lot of incels are actually married. Yeah. I mean, a lot of femcells are married. I mean, that's just the truth about it. That's why I was like, you know, the type of nigga you really get out and body count's low, which is just all right, maybe, but you ain't really get out and really fuck a lot of chicks. So you kind of outside and
a lot of femcells get a lot of dick, but they're not the type of dick they want. And then at the same time, they're taking on a man's energy that they're not attracted to.
Well, this
I mean, not even
I think
attracted
Shorty
to
on the
it that they
screen is
don't
kind
want.
of a femcell, in my opinion. She's not raging, but I think what's it, real talk with Yanni or whatever the fuck. Yeah, she gives me like, I don't know, quasi femcell on the low. People not
Man, you ghost a woman like this and you treat her like shit and she'll be all over you.
Yeah, a lot of girls like that in DC. A lot.
Hell yeah. Nobody treats me like shit. I just did. Click. Nigga, they'll be all over you, man. You gotta hit her with the one-liners though, because if you sit there and argue with her, you lose.
Yeah, that's where I fucked up in the past.
Word. Oh man, This is crazy. This is crazy. That's why I just love just disrespecting women, because just that way, if she fuck with you, she gonna talk to you again. If she doesn't, then whatever, you're an asshole.
Anton was doing good though. I mean, when he first came here, he was simping his ass off. And I guess he just moved behind closed doors, and it still blew up on him because he started getting red pilled in a motherfucker, and then now I guess he
He's
just
not
took it
red
behind
pill.
closed
He's
doors.
purple. He still has hope. There's a
No, he
lot
was
of
talking a bunch of red pill shit, and then it blew
But
up,
they
and
don't-
then I guess he moved behind
they
closed
don't
doors, and
live
it made
like
it worse.
Yeah, they don't. I don't think those guys like because they still have. I mean, I still have hope to some degree. I think as I've gotten older, I see the shit. Like I know by the time I hit 30, I'm probably just be like, all right, like fuck y'all, like wholeheartedly. But not no negative way. I just don't have the patience for it. But now Anton still has hope. That age bracket of guys I've run into, they still got hope in my opinion.
Shout outs to Broke Genius in the building. Shout outs to my brother Broke. What's going on, bro? He said about to get a massage. Peace out. I feel you, man. Saturday massage. Yes, sir.
I mean, you don't think that nigga still got hope? I mean,
Who?
Anton, like I think he still has a lot
Hope
of
for
hope.
what? He's married. He out the game. His
Not that
jersey
he can
up.
smash, but like he can kind of like turn the way a lot of these chicks be like.
All them women that's breaking bad with Anton, he wasn't gonna make no money with them anyway. That's why he was caping for Pearl. He can make money with Pearl.
Yeah.
You're not gonna make no money with no Six. You're not gonna make no money with B Taylor, telling her to go live and shit like that and get off a vacation and keep going live. He telling her to do something for her own damn self, and she don't see the goodness in it. He's sitting up there telling a motherfucker that has diabetes to take their insulin. He's trying to help her, and she don't see it, and
Wait,
she's
who
still
has
turning off.
diabetes? Who has diabetes?
You know what I'm saying? That's like you helping somebody with diabetes, telling them to take their insulin and shit, and they don't want to listen and shit. So
no, that's fair. That's fair.
he losing money dealing with them.
Yeah.
Them women ain't gonna give him no damn payday. They just look good for aesthetic.
If then yeah, I didn't think about it from that perspective. If that's the case, then yeah, he needs to go pin Pearl out. I mean, white chick, she's marketable.
These women gonna fall the fuck off doing what they're doing to him and trying to rely on each other.
They gonna be.
If you give up an Anton, if you give up an Anton for a Yanni, you tripping, even as a woman.
So they're gonna be struggle streamers. That's pretty much it.
She not about to sacrifice her platform to give them some shine. But guess what? Anton would.
I'll give him that. I think him and Lapeef have better production quality for YouTube to make it look like a show.
You never trade a simping for your best friend.
Dang.
These women dumb and backwards nowadays. Your best friend ain't gonna kill herself over you, but a simp will.
Shut the fuck up.
For real. And he rich. And he already got a woman he compromised. You don't gotta give him no coochie. Man, listen. These bitches dumb. She can get a purse out that nigga, all kinds of shit. She's not gonna get no purse out of Yanni.
I'm glad it didn't work out though, because I mean, at least I think then this might, I don't know, push this nigga to actually think a little bit more genuinely red pill rather than having that, like I said, that hope of, I don't know, trying to navigate with dysfunctional bitches, to be real. Because this chick on the screen, dysfunctional.
They fucking Anton up for the new bitches to come. Now they're not gonna have an opportunity.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It ain't nothing to bring, some fresh faces in the space. That's nothing.
Yeah, women will ruin a simp, bro. That's a lost opportunity for the next woman.
What, they gonna run out of Simps in America?
Drama show. Yo, Triple G used to say drama show. Like, I love this, man. Online is the new soap opera, man. I love it. New novela, man.
Women like this thinking they can chess up.
I used to be in the back cackling.
Look how long it took Yanni to get, even if she got 100K, man. She tripping. She fucking it up for the other women because they ain't really nothing in it for her.
How much you think Anton makes out those streams?
I mean, you probably make enough to run and sustain a business or two.
So more than real talk.
You're not taking that money and putting in his personal shit.
Yeah.
He would have dealt with it different if he did.
Yeah, man. But you know what? This motivates me to just focus on my own content.
Today's women are ungrateful. They don't know how to treat a simp. Like women of yesteryear could maintain a simp for a long time, all up in their 40s and 50s. And I don't know what the hell these bitches doing. They losing simps in their 20s and in their 30s.
You don't see the disconnect, Kuda? Because I see it. You don't see the why they fucking it up.
They're idiots. What the hell is Six the Goddess gonna do now?
I think most of these people don't.
Danica ain't gonna save Six the Goddess.
They don't have like strategy at all, like in any aspect of their life, personally, professionally, romantically. That's why you say they be fucking with the Sims early. And they don't got no strategy, and they got discontent. So you got people who low key
they don't have that. That's why they need to maintain the simps that they do have.
They not, but if you have no strategy, you're not gonna think about it like that until they gone. Because I look at the guys,
they're stupid.
The guys in their 20s, they simping, but it's not as much as it was. But
man, listen, if you think the pain, they've been fucking up the bag. They're bag fumblers. If you think the pain of success is gonna hurt, wait until regret writes a check.
But I mean, if they're gonna go link up with what's that, the Yanika chick, not Yanika, the chick with the chest tattoo. I keep fucking up her name. What's her name?
She can't do that much. She got her own platform to take care of a whole man, and she's not gonna put in enough effort to lift Six up out of whatever Six is going through.
Is Six broke right now? I don't know all this YouTube drama. What's
no, Six need a nigga. She needs somebody to attach herself to.
Yeah. Well, they'll find somebody. It'll be less than what Anton was.
And she burning the bridges when she don't have time to burn no goddamn bridges. I said if you can't stand the pain of success, then wait till regret writes a check.
But you don't see these are chicks that get in their own way. I mean, that's what you're describing as these are women who kind of can't think out of a fucking paper bag.
And that's why they're bag fumblers. Simps see that women get in their own way and they sit there and try to assist them still, and they still fuck it up.
I've definitely been there when I was younger.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all not getting what I'm saying. You don't fuck up somebody that's about to put up money like that and help you out and fly you first class somewhere. You can at least get money so you can be an old bitch with money. How you old look like that and you don't got money?
Mismanaged pussy.
You don't got a nigga. They didn't have to do nothing. They didn't have to smash Anton. They didn't have to do nothing. All they had to do was shut the fuck up and just do their damn show. Obviously, they can't do that.
They want to be HBIC. I mean, that's really what it boils down to.
Yeah, and they can be like that if they know how to maintain that relationship.
And you got to think about it too. I mean, if this happened after that whole Pearly thing, a lot, pale white girl, red hair, and Anton butting up to her. A lot of people triggered. That's why you got Jason Black fucking wilding the fuck out.
Why you think Anton chasing Pearly? Because she don't need him.
Well, Pearly also just more. She's very much on business. They're both very much on business.
He can make. It goes back to what I said in the beginning. He can make money with a Pearly. He's gonna lose money fucking around with a Six.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, you know more about this than I do. You're a content creator, so
yeah, I know. But that's just on the surface. I can, even if it was in another situation, I can eloquently explain that.
Yo, my God. Yeah, but him dealing with just Pearly is a good move, though.
He trying to be her manager, but she already got something else going on. You trying to teach her how to regulate staff, and it's like, nah, she already paid Adam 22. Adam 22 really kind of showed her a little bit of ropes of what to do. Pearly don't need to go where she's trying to go. She needs to go the Joe Rogan route.
She's supposed to be the next Andrew Tate or some shit.
Nah, she's not gonna get up there like that. She'll play the background before it get like that.
You think so? I think she might go mainstream.
I know so.
No, okay.
She need to get up on some Joe Rogan shit.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw. She did an interview with Hotep Jesus recently.
That's funny as hell because she interviewing weird weird black dudes. She'll interview like a Kai Cenat and some other people and stuff like that. She'll do those type of interviews.
You think Kai Cenat is a weird black dude?
He's funny as hell, but he falls in line with the weird black dude.
Interesting. All right.
Yo, I like Kai too. I think him and NLE Chopper should get a show.
Yeah.
They're more like Goofy. Yeah, goofy. Yeah.
But yo, Kuda, don't you? I don't know. It's kind of like related to this whole. Yeah, it's pretty much related. That when you look at this chick, like she's probably around your age, maybe a little younger, maybe a little older. You don't be ever sitting back thinking like, damn, we about to be 40s, like 5-10 years from now, probably less than 10. It's like I be sitting back thinking about chicks like this, like what's the retirement plan for these women? Like they look like they're gonna be stuck in it by themselves and miserable as fuck, or bitter about it at the very least.
Yeah, this girl ain't got no man. She miserable in the motherfucker. I wouldn't get with Yanni. I had some girls that look like her. Weekend fling, and then you right back to the work.
It's just wild to me though. I just think about that like as people, because I see myself getting older. I'm like, all right, like people start to get married, whatever. But I look at the people around your age. When I interact with some of them, I'm like, if you ain't really had a click, my nigga, you sounding kind of like.
It looked like she just did the big chop, so she got to commit to it now. So she's like, look, fuck it. I'm not putting on no wig tonight. Y'all just going. Y'all about to get this Gohan vibe.
It just sound like the shorty just on some weird shit. Like, because I watched her for years. Like, I never really agree with her content, but I found her like a while ago. Like
she's like any other girl my age, nosy, old as fuck, in everybody business, and
it's they have no life. That's really what I see is that they have no life. That's why I asked about like you ever sit back and think like, damn, like what's the? I'm not saying like you got to think deep about it, but you just like, damn, that's what's going to be popular in the U.S.
You get better when you're younger, and then you start watching women that you grow up with slowly turning to Karens, whether they have kids or not.
Yeah, I'm not that
really.
Stage yet. I'm at that stage where they start to give the we coming up on 30-ish soon, so they start to do that. You know that.
The only reason why dudes get a little bit better when we get older is because as a man, to a certain degree in your life, you require peace.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They fuck up their life because they turn up the stove and then wonder why they get burnt.
I mean, you out the States now. I mean, like you should. Do you feel like untouched by this shit, or you
Even
still?
If I was in the States, I would the same shit. I would still find some way to find some type of peace.
That's fair.
I had to focus. I said, let me get all these distractions out of my face. Let me come out here, go learn how to really play an instrument, launch a business or two, get that shit out the way, and then I can just move around whenever I want. I mean, I can move around wherever I want now, but more comfortably and more accomplished and stuff like that. I don't give a damn how long it's going to take to build it. As long as it's built and done, I'm content.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I hope I'm coming off clear because I think I might be getting misunderstood. I'm just saying, like, it's just because I'm not in the States right now. Like, whenever I go back, I sit there and think, like, when I see certain people, I'm like, yeah, like you've been playing the game too long. I look at people like her, it's just like I don't know, maybe I miss kind of reading.
She should be out with a nice young gentleman enjoying her evening with a nice bottle of wine, watching some Netflix, and she up here.
I can tell when I look at her.
Yeah, you can't argue with her because she's dumb.
That's yeah. I mean, we on the same, but I'm just saying, like, think about that. I'm like, what's you gonna be 45 in like 5-8 years.
You be done by proxy and association by arguing with her, and even she knows that. Dumb women know they're dumb. Like they're not stupid. They gotta pay for that shit for the most part.
What's this? Give me a couple. What's a sign of what you would consider a dumb woman?
Yanni.
But a chick like that gotta know that she's not bearable to be around. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like I look at those women. I'm like, as you age out, because you got a young crop of chicks coming in every year. I'm like, bro, like you gonna be that chick that's in the 1-bedroom apartment by yourself, just like quote unquote giving young girls advice, but it's gonna be shit ass advice because you missed your fucking window. Too busy making YouTube videos about shit that no one really gives a fuck about.
Well, she's staying in some drama to keep her channel popping. Like I said, people are doing desperate stuff because the man is. People are doing desperate stuff because they need the manosphere to stay intact. It doesn't look good if they're over here dissing a bunch of women that's running the space.
That's what's gonna turn into though. I mean, a lot of those. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to hog up the mic.
So you think women turn the manosphere into a she shed?
Fuck no. I think a lot of these chicks. I'm on the BGS school though. I think the economy's fucked up. Like I know that for a fact because of where I work at. Like it's worse than what people are telling y'all. At least in the States. I think a lot of people are broke. I think a lot of them are just grifting, either financially or just to get attention. And really, I think a lot of these chicks come into the Manosphere, to be honest, not necessarily to make money, but to also find a fucking dude to date. As quiet as it's cut. I know that's been like old news to a lot of people, but I think that's where I like people like her linger, because like it's male attention.
A lot of the dudes, every other dude that you see here is the guy that got away in their own life. So
that's fair enough, yeah. But when I look at someone like her, it's just like, yeah, because I'm at that age where people starting to, I'm over 25, I'll say that. So coming up on 30, so I'm seeing people get married and seeing people kind of have those. I'm seeing people who did get married when we were younger.
In other words, you've seen the bullshit for over a decade now.
Almost, yeah. So, and I see people trying to, people that dubbed me when I was young, now that I don't live there, they're kind of like trying to like link up with me. And I'm like, honestly, bro, live two different lifestyles. Why the fuck would I kick it with you? Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
If you were active at 15, by the time you hit 25, you should be like,
yeah, it's about, yeah. I mean, I probably started really doing shit probably around between 14 and 16. So yeah. But it's sad, man. I mean, like, she just looks like, I don't know, bro. Like, she just looks lame. Like, the whole setup looks lame. Like, she just looks lame.
She looks good. I mean, she's a beautiful woman, no doubt about that. But that's as far as it goes.
She has nothing but she has no like content in her mind. Like, when I watch some of her videos, it's like it's, you know who she kind of reminds me of? I don't know if you've been around for this. You know that FD Signified nigga? I'm not sure if you covered him.
Yeah, I already burnt him up. He came on my channel.
He came on your shit?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how the fuck he found you. That's weird as shit. Like,
you'll be surprised.
Yeah, nah, you just seem like, to me, you're like a hidden channel. Like, you just kind of like, you got to be around to kind of know about you like that. Not in a bad way, I'm just saying, like, I think I don't know, maybe you don't want to hear that, but you seem more low key, which I appreciate. But they full of nothing. Like, they're just nothing burgers. Like, when I listen to her talk, I'm like, this lady is just a nothing burger. So
she's not interesting,
because they have no content. Like, they have no. I can tell you like this: when you get off, this lady logs off YouTube, she probably doesn't do shit. She probably just sits at home, watches like fucking some type of drama shit on TV, and that's kind of it.
Or she's on YouTube creating.
She didn't make like a fucking cooking channel, dog. She make money off that shit.
She'll burn down the house too.
Oh man.
Well, let's get back into it. Yo.
Equally responsible that I have actually worked to develop a platform. You got to do better. But the minions in the chat, let them roll.
And ladies, this is all about being treated right. That's it. That's all this is about. This is about being treated right, not tolerating disrespect.
Exactly.
And you shouldn't have to subject yourself to that.
No, it's just like, if you're gonna invite, first of all, it's so weird because when we get on these panels, it's like, oh, nobody wants to hear what y'all women have to say. Then we were invited. I've been invited to these panels. I never begged to come on these people's show. Like, they saw I had a platform, they saw I had a voice, they saw that I'm vocal and I stand for women, so they wanted to bring me on. So to say like, oh, why are y'all here? If y'all know, if y'all just only had a panel full of men, it don't do the same numbers when women are on there. So like, let us be heard. Just give us that respect. Regardless if you. My thing is even if you disagree, it's okay to disagree with somebody. Just meet them in the middle, like compromise. We're not gonna reach a middle ground when there's one guy who's like, there's one guy on that panel and he was in the chat, and I'm not gonna say his name to give him that clout that he wants, but he's so anti, like, pro men, anti women. Me and him be going back and forth because it's so hard to make our points because he just doesn't want to get it. And that's what's so hard about it. It's like some of these men don't want to get it. And when you try to tell your story, they're like, oh, nobody want to hear about your sob story. Nobody cares if your mom died. Nobody cares if you went through this when you were a little kid. Nobody cares if you was SA'd. Like, it's like they don't care. They don't care about why you made the mistakes you made, what's your background, and who you are. It's like, if you're not perfect, you're not worthy. You're not worthy of being heard. and you're put on the chopping block to basically be made fun of for not making the right choices in life.
And we and as far as I'm concerned, we've all made mistakes. Every last one of us have made a mistake. We've all gone through things. We all have trauma. We all have things that we need to heal from. So I just don't understand why create a space that is not offering the healing and the solution to the things that we have experienced and the things that we have gone through and the things that we're like there are people out here that are currently still trying to overcome.
Like you're going on a fucking internet show. Like niggas are acting like they went down to the White House to speak and shit.
Therapy. That's all I'll say. Therapy.
Yeah.
For what these are women that are like fucking 35 plus. Like, I don't know if the other niggas in like the chat or up here think that
like somebody invited them down to the White House to speak and Joe Biden cursed them out or some shit.
But you got a 35-year-old ass person. Maybe I'm just putting too much clout on this age, or too much focus on the age. But it's like, dude, you 35 years old going on an internet show, asking for men or whoever the fuck to quote unquote do healing. My nigga, it's a fucking YouTube show on public.
Right.
Like, what the fuck is this? Like,
they don't see the shit on the panel. They acting like they don't see the audience.
She doesn't have a shitty ass audience, dog. She has a terrible, and I'm not.
Yeah,
they have a ratchet ass audience for the chicks who are like hard to deal with, bitter, and probably going perpetual fucking like online dating apps and just going through a fucking cycle of stuff. Like they're chronically online. It's a chronically online ass audience, both socially and romantically. That's the problem with a lot of this shit. That's why she's sitting there talking about they're going online. There's not healing and sexual assault. It's just like, bro, go get a life coach and figure it out. Like going on YouTube looking for like, what is Anton supposed to be your dad? Was the Peep supposed to be your mentor? Like,
and I'm pretty sure they know about Fight Club. So why they acting like they went to like a big noble side of the internet?
Exactly. I'll just leave it at that. It's just there's a lot of shit I'm seeing. It's just
this nigga said Biden can't remember how to. You're bitch, Biden. The word's bitch. Bitch. Did I say it right?
Y'all know what's funny though? If the roles were reversed, they wouldn't dare apologize to a guy.
Shout out to
women. Like if men went in their circle. What I don't understand is if I know I get on the panel and there's some women up there, I know anytime a woman will go left on me, but I let them have it because that's what they do. So I don't understand. That's like a woman going to a pool hall with a bunch of men smoking cigars and she don't want to curse. You know, I just think it's just dumb. It's dumb.
It's some double stare. It's some very ass backwards shit in my opinion, because they're looking for men to understand. I don't know if y'all peeped this, but they're looking for men to understand about sexual assault.
No, they're acting like a whole panel can't see them. Like they're up there cursing, yelling, and calling people all kinds of shit. And now they're trying to come over here and flee to her channel and be like, I was just being a nice girl and he just slapped me. I don't know why. Like they weren't in on the fuckery.
I hear women ever since April Fools, when a lot of this stuff kicked off. I've been hearing women on the panels with other guys. I've been on some of them panels. They calling them B8, bitch ass ends and SANs and blah, 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 and MFers. And I'm just like, bruh. But 9 times out of 10, who's ever running the channel, they let the women get it off. Dudes don't really be giving a damn. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't know, man. There's so many moving parts. And
This is why men don't have women around like that and stuff like that. He said something harsh to me and you can't take it. Damn. Up here crying and shit. That's why we don't have y'all around.
You said this about 2.5, 3 years ago during Stream Team. And then you reinforced it like right before you got ready to go to Thailand. And then next thing I know, I seen you in the airport and you was low-key touching on it. I said, God damn, he was right. I mean, even Talk City. He said last month, he said, I'm telling y'all right now, the way this algorithm is going to work, you're going to start seeing people conversate with other people that you would never think would pair up. And I'll be damned if this ain't happening. So
I called this 2 years ago. Like, I go into grave detail to a point. I go into detail. It's not like I just say it and then it's done with. I'm like, nope, this is gonna happen, and this is exactly how it's gonna happen. These are gonna be the people that's gonna do it. This, that, and the third. I go into grave detail. Nobody listens.
And you was getting all kind of pushback, but you didn't make no streams saying, well, they won't listen to me. You just said, all right.
No, I made a couple. I made a lot of those streams, but when I mentioned it, but nobody listened. Now look where it's at. I was listening to me from 2 years ago be right about today. You know?
Well, this is a real slippery slope. But the way that she's going about this type of thing here, I don't agree with it, because she's like she's trying to torpedo the damn channel. And I don't think that's cool either. If it was something that he said that was personal, like a dox or family or addresses, you know how these people operate.
Well, she doxed his wife on her thumbnail.
Now, see, that's not cool. I bet you she wouldn't want no one putting whoever she going to bed with in the thumbnail. You see what I'm saying? But they don't understand turnabout is fair play. Because for real, I may not agree with Anton and stuff like that. I just felt funny about him all the way when he had his first channel before they spilled over into the Manosphere. But she don't know what kind of receipts this guy got on her. You understand what I'm saying? They playing the dangerous.
Well, the rich man can get, if he wanted to play big bank to take little bank, you know, he can get his hands on a bunch of stuff, but it's not worth it.
No, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. It's not lucrative for him.
Right.
It'll make him look like a heel for real.
That's why I said he'll lose money with these girls way before they'll even make him anything.
I just wish he would stop trying to talk to these people. Bruh, you will have a better chance busting your head through a brick wall with some of these people. Some of these people
pleading with them live.
You can't talk to some of these people. But this to be expected, you know, that this is how a lot of these women been rolling like this. They flip up their content, they flip up their messages, they repeat a lot of stuff. Now, I ain't trying to repeat with everybody, but that's what they've been doing.
It's his wife, though. I don't think his wife should have to go through this, you know, or his daughter.
Hell no. That's out of pocket.
So I'm looking at that, so because it's wrong. But all right, let's get back into it. Let's go. Let's see what else they're talking about.
Some things. And instead of
What's
you
going on,
creating
third?
that space,
American
to
Negro, what's going on?
Facilitate them mentally.
Sock Passe,
You don't
David,
do
what's going
that.
on?
Like you shame
Deep
them,
thoughts.
you insult them, you call them out their name. You say things like, "Oh, I don't believe in redemption." I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here without redemption. I just wouldn't be here. You know, and it's like I don't understand that. I thought the whole purpose of creating these spaces and panels was to facilitate people that are trying to, because that's what we need. We need people who are actively trying to, not talking just to make money, but actually host these panels to get people and usher them to a place that puts them in a better position. I thought that was the whole purpose of the panels.
And Yanni, some of these women are worse than the men. There are some of these women that sit on these panels as if they're self-righteous, and a lot of them have been single mothers, okay, have had children out of wedlock, but God just has happened to bless them to have a husband, and they want to crap on some of these women that don't have a husband. And as a result, they take a position of, I'm better than you. I've heard security boss out of her mouth tell B. Taylor, I got the life you want. Oh, I don't. Come on. Where do we
She
do that
definitely
at?
did say that. She definitely did put me down and tell me that I got the life that you want. So you need to listen
But where
to
do
me.
we
And I'm like,
do that at in a Black community? If I have a house and you have an apartment, that doesn't mean, or you have a condo or high rise, that doesn't mean that I have the life you want. You have the life that you've created, and that's not what this is about.
Notice how they ain't really going to talk about a woman being super foul to them. Women are way more fouler to women than men. That was super foul. Notice they ain't going. Yeah, notice they ain't gonna go into that.
Right. And I was really disappointed to hear her as an older woman take a girl that's a younger lady that's what 20, 30 years your youth and tell her that you have the life she wants. I felt like that was very disrespectful, and I thought that it's unreasonable. You know what I'm saying? And even if you believe that, don't say it out loud. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about why are we here, right? And then in the same breath, you say you're an elder. Well, don't talk to them like that. You know, we don't have to condemn women because they're in a situation where they happen to be a single mother. A single mother is not a handicap. What are we doing? Because a woman has a child and for whatever reason, it didn't work out. So now that's a bad thing. You don't know people's stories.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing. The second thing is I take full responsibility for going on those panels. I go on those panels. Nobody's dragging me there. But also when I know I've had enough, I don't go. But to the ladies, you're equally as responsible when you sit there and you allow those guys to call those women out of their names and you don't say anything because they're talking to you too. She just happens to be the target that day. And when they run out of options, you are next.
You're next.
Yeah.
Wow. What I don't understand is why must they constantly try to pigeonhole a man? Because there's some men out here that don't even want to have children, period. So
they don't like the dudes that worship them and stuff like that. They'll sit up here and give this whole Maya Angelou speech and then get off of here and then turn on Sexy Red Pound Town and Megan Thee Stallion and shit.
All I'm gonna say is some men do not want to have children, and you cannot determine what's made up in a man's mind. It may not be a handicap to the woman that has children, but to some men, it's a handicap for them. They don't want to be bothered. I don't understand why
it's a fake
they can't accept that fact.
It's just a fake conversation. That's why they can't accept it. It's a fake conversation. They will get off of here and turn on Pound Town and Meg Thee Stallion and call themselves all kinds of bitches and go somewhere and twerk. It's just dumb. It's a fake convo.
Yeah, that's true. And I do agree. Yanni, we said this in an interview. I said this in an interview. Sometimes I'm battling with myself to say something. And actually behind the scenes, me and Sheba did talk about that, like standing up for yourself. And when you see a woman being disrespected, like I was battling with myself on that because I'm like, do I leave? Do I stay? Like, oh my God, like, do I stand up? Like, what do I do in those moments? So it's still learning. And I do take accountability for that. Like, yeah, those women didn't deserve that. And if I ever been on a panel with a woman that's been blatantly disrespected like that, I do apologize because I should have said more. I should have done more.
Thank you for having me. I want to make room just in case you want to bring somebody else, but thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Sheba. Thank you for coming up here and telling your side of things, because again, I don't have a dog in this fight. I just don't like the disrespect, you know, and it's just it's not a good look. You don't know who's watching these panels, you know, and so it's just not a good look. Black women, you know, not all of us are perfect, and I understand that. But it's like, if you're going to do something and you're going to say you're doing it for the culture, be that role model. Be that role model. And if you can't be that role model, don't take that position. It's not your position to take. And it's just that simple. So thank you, Sheba. B. Taylor, I'm gonna put you down, but I need you to stay up here because again, I don't know what's going on. You know,
so I was gonna recommend, can you bring Kayla, because she's had years of experience working with the Lapeef Network. That's she's in the chat. I saw that she's in the chat and saying that can she be brought up because she got kicked off the panel, or they're saying she got kicked off the show, she got kicked off the panel. And I really would just want her to get a platform where her voice can be heard, because there's a lot of misconceptions and lies that's been told on her that she hasn't had the voice to say what.
Yanni just being messy right now for content.
And you said Kayla or Courtney? I'm sorry.
Kayla. Kayla.com. yeah, she was saying to drop the link. If she, and I can step down because, you know, if Kayla comes up here, she can clear whatever that's been cleared. She knows these people more than I do. Like, she's worked with them longer. So.
Okay. I dropped the link. Now, was she another one that was on the, she was another woman that was on the panel?
She was the woman that Anton name dropped, and yes, she was on a panel. She was also on the panel as well. She was the woman that Anton said that he put her on, so she wanted to say something.
Okay.
Anton did.
So let me do Lucky, and then I'm gonna do Kayla, and then I'm gonna do JR. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, Lucky, go ahead, sis. What did you want to add to this conversation?
Yeah, I'm coming in as an individual on everything that I've heard because, for one, I was introduced to this space through Anton, and what I've known from Anton, we've had our falling outs because when I first came, and I'm not getting into all of that, but when I first came to the space, I believed in what the vision was because men felt like they didn't have a voice, that they needed women to get behind the message. To help champion a certain narrative that Black women have degraded or put them down. You know, a lot of things that I have witnessed growing up. So every time I come on panels regarding the topic, I'm very neutral and I try to understand. So I don't get a lot of the bitch or that type of backlash because I listen to understand and then I respond. And then just on my whole journey of this, the first time, a lot of times when I'm on these panels or just in general, my whole experience in the space, men and women are very malicious. So when you're in these spaces, I'm not about to put on the cake for no woman just because she's a woman. If she is wrong in the way she has behavior, and I've been on different panels with a lot of these different women who behave a certain way, in my opinion, or that I can tell that they're just trying not to listen or just be argumentative the same way the men are. And I've always asked, you know, if we're masculine for arguing, what is he for arguing with us? So I've always just said, you know what, sometimes the women, I've been on panels with women who have, because I agree with perspectives of men, and I agree with the fact that men should be the head. I agree that women should probably shut up sometimes and listen to the man that they choose to govern their life. I also don't agree with the fact that baby mama culture there's a lot of things I agree with the perspectives that they have. So once I agree with men, you have the women who just want to go at men and say, oh, she's a pick me. She just agree with men. So you're dismissed from the women as well. So then it's like, okay, you get more of the understanding from the men and you're like, you know what, I can understand what you're coming from. I can understand when men feel away and they get very expressive, women come in and say, you can't say that. So I also see on the other end when women could just say a lot of stuff that men can't. But so just to take it,
you sound like you take my stance where you can see both sides, right? And you know what's so crazy about all of this? I don't totally disagree with the male perspective. I don't, because I've encountered certain women out here. You know, I have brothers, they tell me things. And so it's like, I don't totally disagree with their perspective. The issue is the disrespect while having these conversations. So how do you feel about that?
I don't agree with the disrespect. And also, I feel like listening to this, you called me out. And I'm going to say, just on the standpoint of you don't understand, should I speak up at this moment? And it wasn't until recently, the same clip that you played where the girl, I guess, well, actually, I don't think you played it on this one, but when you interviewed B. Taylor, it was the Lamborghini chick.
Yes.
Okay. In that moment, how the conversation was happening, her and Anton was having a back and forth consistently. And I've been on a panel with her before where she can be very cunning, you know, and stuff, a part of her personality. So some stuff is funny jabs. And in the moment, you can't tell whether they're doing it for the attention of it, you know, the clips, or are they doing this because they really have a problem. And in the moment, I just want to put out there, when we're invited, we know what type of environment we're walking into.
Okay.
So if you come into that type of environment, you know, Anton's going to be Anton, which he represents AntonDaniels.com, his channel, where I came to know him from, where I was introduced to the space. And then from there, invited to come to panels. Now, even me being invited to come to Lapeef, I've only been from the past. I've only been up there once, and just my experience. It wasn't just the fact of how I was treated on the panel. It was about other behind the scenes stuff. So when you get that perspective, the way you look at it on the panel is different. So because you understand some stuff is for this, some stuff is for, I believe this, but I'm gonna make it sound a little bit extra. You know what I'm saying? For the wow factor. Then you have some people who play the role as a troll. So they just want to say stuff to curb the conversation for entertainment. Then you do have Mr. Lego. We go back and forth about interrupting, but he does say, hey, look, let Lucky talk, or he does chime in. So there's a lot of other factors that play into how each personality play out on the panel. And me personally, I am not about to stick my neck out for nobody, because I've known people through these boxes. And from my experience, once you try to get too personal, people just want to get to know you to expose things. Correct. And constantly keep doing it. So going forward, it wasn't until recently B. Taylor on the back end was like, girl, we got to get you up to code with sisterhood or something like that, because just me growing up, I have never had a good experience with women. And I have always understood men a little bit more. So when I come to these conversations, I'm a little bit comfortable. I'm not alarmed that he yelling, because I'm going to say what I say. I'm not alarmed that she being nice, nasty. I caught the shade, but because you saying it nicely, you think we all don't know that you're being shady because you're a woman. So I understand both perspectives. So I always just represent myself. And if I don't disagree, I'm not speaking up. And sometimes they could look like I'm going along with stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what I wanted to come in and say.
So you basically, what you're saying is, while sharing these spaces, because you feel like it's everybody for themselves, you just stay in your lane, basically. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because if you start to I speak up for what I think is right on the topic. So if we're talking about a particular topic, there's been times where I've had a total different view than the women on the panel, and they'll come at me personally. And it's like, dang, why we can't just disagree on the topic? We're not really about to change the world here. So then sometimes I'll continue the conversation over to my channel, and I like outrageous perspectives. I like people that sometimes people don't agree with, just so we can have the conversation and bridge the gap for understanding. It's really up until all this stuff start hitting the fan where I'm realizing some people in it for money, some people in it for views, some people want to see you fall. So it's just like, I just want to get away from anything that seemed toxic, because maybe that was a naive part of me thinking that people really wanted to build.
Okay. So do you feel like you're gonna go back on the panel if the disrespect continues? Because it is a toxic environment. That's why.
Yeah, no, and I've actually expressed that on the back end, and put like a little video to tell people I'm kind of done with male panels until it actually gets better. I called into Anton where I kind of just asked him question, and he made it clear, get the money, and that's what it is. But he's also not on that panel. And I'm not going to sit here and say, because of what I've known from Anton, he's this horrible person, throw him out, because I know so many people that in my real life that have done a whole lot of horrible stuff than just say some crazy stuff online. And I just have this thing where I believe in a bigger message. But I think that going forward, if the panel is going to continue to be against Black women and they're going to uplift other races of women, in my opinion, in general, I feel like, how the hell can I compete with that? You know what I'm saying? If I'm not good enough, then I don't want to be a part of these conversations.
But it shouldn't be a competition. It shouldn't be men putting other races. It shouldn't be men putting women against each other. Number one, and then number two, there shouldn't be a competition at all. Like, it should just be a conversation. And that's what I didn't understand. It's actually sad that the only reason why we're having this conversation today is because Black women got upset that other white women or other races of women were invading this space. And then you see how they talk to them, you see how they treat them, but then how they talk to you and how they treat you is so completely different. And so it's like, it's not that they're incapable of being able to have a respect.
She really trying so hard to convince her to not go over there, when the girl is literally like, well, Yanni, you don't go over there, so you don't even know what you talking about. And no, you're not going to convince me to stop going over there.
She trying to gaslight against the home team. But what was interesting though,
when the woman clearly said she thinks for her own damn self, she don't need your extra.
What was really interesting, what she said, though, brother. I'm sorry if I cut you out. When she said, you don't know who's watching these panels and shows. No, duh. We just sat here and said that. That's why you have been recorded cursing men out and talking all kind of slackjaw stuff about a man. I just don't. I mean, man, this is just silly. They just want to be right on everything. How you gonna gaslight the home team? That's stupid. I don't know. And with this other chick up here, man, it really gets messy. I've seen all kind of people talking about stuff going on behind the scenes. I seen some cat named Hotep Jesus, man. Some interview he had with Pearl, man.
Yeah, he's like a comedy personality.
I was laughing my ass off. My stomach feel like I done did a stack worth of sit-ups in the last 48 hours, man. This shit
black
is
people
funny.
clearly don't understand white humor. Number one. she thinks it's a damn joke. You go through all of that stuff and like, who you gonna interview next? Martin Luther King, Malcolm? No, Hotep Jesus. Come on, man.
And he said, I'm gonna be outside your studio like Pearl. She said, he said, you gonna have me on the show or something? She said, I have you on the panel. Oh, did y'all hear that? She gonna have me on the panel. She gonna have me. And I'm like, bruh.
Paneltation.
Respectful conversation. They choose who they have that respectful conversation with. And so when I'm sitting back and I'm looking at all of this, I'm like, so you can talk to her with so much respect, but when it comes to a black woman, it's like, oh, I don't owe her that. I don't owe her that. And so it's so loud. I'm an innocent bystander. I'm just a viewer. I'm just watching. But I noticed how they were so respectful and honorable when it came to the non-black women. But when it's black women, they get real nasty. They get real short-tempered. They easily get triggered, and they feel like
they don't like that, right? But guess what? Don't when black women are talking to black men, it's he my nigga this and nigga that. But when they got their white man, y'all don't like that, huh?
Or she say to a woman, B, what you doing talking to my MF and Nick? Yeah. You better get up out of here. You just be looking like damn.
They feel some type of way all of a sudden. Okay.
Like they don't have to offer you that same level of respect. So that's what I saw. And that's why I'm like, why did it have to go to this point or get to this level where it's like, oh, they want to bring on white women. And it's like, you've been disrespected this whole time though. Like this whole time you were being disrespected.
Yeah. And I think that's the part where
they can't even land the plane on what their actual issue is.
On the back end, I think when you have private conversations that aren't public, but the public situations have already happened. Like for me, a lot of people gave me slack or saying things like, oh, how could you even work or do panels with a Tommy Sotomayor? Because I'm of the belief that you could talk to anybody, right? First of all, if we're in a space where they're repeating somebody's points and they're just regurgitating certain facts, a lot of women hated Kevin Samuels, but a lot of women also can say, oh, good things about this person. Mm-hmm. For me, it's like I've seen smaller channels that aren't even as big as some of these people have done egregious stuff, and the same people who have a problem with an Anton or a bigger name still support other channels who are no different. Mm-hmm. So then you start looking at it. Are we pick and choosing what we're outrageous about? Like, can we, if I'm supposed to pick and walk a straight line, oh, Lucky, and I'm just saying as an individual, oh, Lucky, you're supposed to be this way. Okay, show me the example of this space, because everybody looking real wishy-washy to me. I'm just more upfront with the fact that I'm just in the middle trying to figure out who's going to have integrity. Until then, I'm not behind nobody until they have integrity. So you can say whatever you want. So going forward, if you've seen me work with somebody you feel don't have integrity, I can show you working with somebody I feel don't have integrity. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's just kind of how I go about things.
Okay. Well, thank you, Lucky. I appreciate you for coming up here and giving your side of things. I'm going to move on to JR first, and then I'm gonna go to Kayla.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm getting in the car. You have a good day.
You too. Thank you. Okay, JR. Let me add you to the chat. How are you doing?
I'm fine. About yourself?
Good, good. I spoke to your
Ricky
assistant, but
Rowe.
I was not able to speak to you. So I'm glad that we're finally able to have this conversation. But I just wanted to ask, like, when it comes to your network and the women and how they're being treated, do you plan on making any changes moving forward? Because it's kind of like you have your hand in it, but you don't have your hand in it, but you do.
Yeah, some changes already been made already. And for the people that do faithfully watch, I wasn't on there the past 3 weeks,
Mm-hmm.
and Anton did a pop-up. I speak with women. I speak with Queen Sheba, B. Taylor. I speak with my lady as well as Kelly. And there's conversations that happen because sometimes you may not be aware of something when things are going on. When I first started, used to be a lot of people Let's Talk, which is a lot of people Let's Talk show. And then I wanted to create a network because people were coming to me and they were saying that they wanted to change things about the lot of people Let's Talk show. And I said, well, why not just create other shows? Like when I give people, so there are several shows that I have between the two channels that I have. That's nothing like the La People Let's Talk show. I think a lot of the followers came over when Kevin Samuels used to come on the show. And if you understand YouTube, you understand that you kind of get sucked into having a certain particular audience. When I created this, it started with just like 2 or 3 people. And then people were saying you need to get a woman's perspective. And so I brought a woman on, and then I started bringing, in my opinion, the La People Network was the one to introduce the online panels. Because it happened a few months before the pandemic, and then the pandemic hit and everybody was stuck indoors. So then you had this co-ed panel that was created, and all I wanted to do was just have conversations. At some point in time, I mean, people have personalities, so a lot of times when I do bring up people, it is personal. I am looking at personalities. Who talk, quiet, who gives perspective, who adds a little bit of comedy to it, and that's how I would kind of put the panels together. Unfortunately, at the time, as it was growing pretty fast, I know I'm not at 100K. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna still keep working, still keep pushing it. But everybody had a personality. There was a shift like that happened, and even when that shift happens, you don't really ask for it. The show is not planned. I'm not asking anybody to do anything. When things typically happen, it's like, oh shit, right? I'm not gonna say that I'm innocent. There have been some things that I've had allowed to happen. Doesn't mean that I was cringing. It doesn't mean that conversations didn't happen like behind closed doors. But as things kept happening, I started to say, hey, you know what this is? When it comes to even me having conversations with Kay about the whole and about the traction of branding, how does this look? And as you grow, because we all grow, I think you have to make some adjustments. And sometimes you don't realize things are happening is really that bad until the right person come to you and point it out and able to articulate it and paint the pitch like, you know what, I think it is. So as of like recently, I took a step back. I was on yesterday. And if you look at yesterday's show, because I had Trigger Mike, the past few shows before yesterday, I wasn't even on it. Trigger Mike was running it. And I had a panel of people that would be able to just have a conversation where it wasn't any explosions or people going after one another. And even last night, when I picked the topics, I tried to pick topics that didn't pin Black men against Black women. You know, so, and I was in control of everything that was going on because everybody's talking about the same stuff. So as of lately, I have been trying to push it a different way. I still try to give a little bit of entertainment. You know, like Mr. Let Go he's a good dude. And I think some people understand the entertainment aspect of it, but some people don't know what they are walking into. You know, I ask people, I'm constantly always searching for people. Some people I've never seen them talk. I don't know how they're going to react. I only know the people that comes on often. So to kind of answer your question, that there has been some changes that has been made prior to all of this happening, like this Just Pearly. I mean, even changes within my life, that I've been going on, has been pouring over and looking at the bigger picture as far as like the direction that I want the La People Network to go.
And what is that vision? What is that direction?
I want to bring people together. I'm not sure if you're familiar, but I did have 2 live shows. I had one in Houston. I had one that was in the A. And so if you came to the show, it was definitely an upgrade with the, go out for a second. Okay. Give me a second. It brought people together. And so that was the vision that I had. Everybody had a good time. It was a 2-day event. I also highlighted shows because I'm always about giving people opportunity. There's a lot of people that have been developed and have made a name for themselves through the La People Network because I'm always giving more than I'm receiving. That's just the nature that I have. So when I say direction, like there's some things that I have that's planned. I want to create more shows. I want to create in person. Like the panels are going to kind of fall apart. I'm going to still do them, but I'm going to focus more on doing in person. And it does get draining. I get it. So I've been hearing and paying attention to what people have been saying. I've also been put on notice as far as like the direction that it appears to be going and how people perceive it. But there has been some things that have been put in place. It's not going to happen overnight. And if I lose some subscribers because of it, I'm okay with it because ultimately I believe that you're going to regain people with the new content that's coming out.
Okay. So this is my last question.
And that,
do you plan on changing how women are treated on your panels? Are you going to make any rules for your panels now moving forward?
I'm going to vet carefully on who comes on. For instance, if you look at the live stream last night, you can kind of see how the flow went. It wasn't any disrespect. Everybody spoke. Even look at the Sunday show, like the La People Sundays. Like you can actually see how a show can go. I just think that certain people, you kind of know what you're going to get. But in the future, I don't anticipate that happening because I'm putting my foot down. So I would like to apologize for any woman that has been disrespected on the La People Network. But that's just that La People Let's Talk show is separate. But the La People Network has other shows that you don't have to watch. But the La People Let's Talk show did get out of hand. And I apologize for that.
Okay. Thank you, JR. That's all I asked. That's all I can ask. So moving forward, you plan on making changes, and at this point, it's going to be up to the people to decide whether or not they want to continue to support you. And I'm gonna just keep it at that. But thank you for coming up here and giving your side of things.
Okay, no problem. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. Okay, Kayla.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you? So there's a lot of talk with you going on, with you walking away from the network. What did you want to add to this?
So what I will say is that, like JR said, they're back in the era where it was the consistent panel of the same people consistently for a while. We did have lots of like internal meetings to try to curb certain things, but people just didn't adhere to it. You know, JR would call a meeting and say, hey guys, you know, whatever behind the scenes, but you know, he can't control people, you know, so people would still just do kind of whatever they wanted to do because we're adults, you know, you can't force people to stop. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I just felt like it was that my main issue was Anton. Everybody knows, like, me and Courtney made up, me and Rilla are cool. I love B Taylor, I love Sheba. I'm pretty much cool with a good deal of the people that was formerly in the space. It's just I can't do the Anton or the Logic. And so I really had to walk away because at that time, Anton was still on the panel every week. So I just want to clear that up for people who was trying to say, or he did a whole video trying to say he put me off the panel. That is completely false. That is not true at all. I'm not going to speak for Kay, but whatever he said about him putting her off, that's not true either. But I just personally, for my own mental health, I just had to not be in any space with Anton or Q or Logic ever again. So I just felt like it was better for me to just, you know, move away from that. Because like I said, at that time, Anton was on the panel and was not leaving the panel. So that's
Okay.
just my perspective.
Okay. So do you feel, what changes do you think for them to like get you to come back? Would you ever go back? First off, let me ask you that.
My main issue was the people. Me and JR are very cool. I love him. I love Kelly. So if with Anton not being in the space, or Q or Logic, I could see that, but that is something very new and very recent. So I don't know, is that going to be permanent? Is Anton never going to be on Let's Talk on Thursdays? Like, or is it just temporary? Like he said, they're making changes that I don't know anything about. So I guess it would just depend on, like, again, me being in any kind of space, with Anton. And the men in my life have actually banned me from doing that. So I can't do that. So
okay.
That would be the main thing. That was my main issue. So if changes were made where those people were not a part of, certain things, then it's possible.
So I guess this would be for JR. What changes do you think he needs to make the space productive? Honestly, I think it's to make it more productive.
I don't know. It's gonna take a good product developer to help with that, because I don't know. Because a good deal, like he said, he may have to lose some followers, because the culture that's just how the culture has become. People don't come there for solutions. They come there to see arguments, to see people get roasted.
They're just only figuring out how to make the space safe for women. Not even safe for other men, not even safe for elderly people, not even safe for teenagers, for other women. So what changes is he going to make the space safe for women? Hey, come on, man.
Well, like last month. They come for the drama.
Yeah, I mean, they just think about themselves.
Like last month. Yeah. When Pearl said what she said, and
I don't watch Pearl, bro.
But I'm just saying though, but the women fell back, and a lot of folks were saying, well, why aren't the black women saying anything? They was waiting for the right time to strike, which is now.
Yeah.
They actually really formed Voltron. They came all out of the woodworks on this string. So it's out of hand now.
Yeah, I don't know. That shit is just is ridiculous.
They came up out of like when it rains outside and the night crawlers come up out of the ground. That's how they did it. I was looking like, wow, people I hadn't seen or heard nothing from. I'm like, who is this? Who is these people? They was just coming in droves. And poor JR, man, I think a lot of that, what he was talking about, was like when they had that first run, what I was talking about, when they just had the Let's Talk show. And then they had to do some changes in the guards, and some of the women was disgruntled up there and all of that type of stuff. And now you got what you got now. Because I got hip to them during the during the, when everybody was on lockdown. But this is, I just don't know, man. But I ain't gonna hold you, brother. Enjoy yourself out there. And if it's warm enough, take a dip in that pool for me, man.
Right. I will at some
60,
point.
I only got about 60 degrees out here in Ohio, man. We ain't got it yet.
Yeah, it's in the 80s and 90s here.
Yeah, I was looking at you. I had some people over here. I said, look at my boy. They was like, where the hell is he at? I said, that joker in Thailand. Look at him. He got a little drink, got his bike out there.
Yeah.
But you be cool, man.
Most definitely, man. Be safe, all right?
Most def. I holler.
All right. Hit me up. Peace. All right, hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm got my other screen up. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Let me turn this back on. Give me 1 second.
You may just have to curb and start targeting a different audience. I don't really know, because that is literally what they come for. But what I will say is at the live shows, the energy is different. Nobody is hostile with me. Nobody was hostile with me in person. Everybody was very gracious, and very nice.
Okay.
So off the
course.
internet, people are different, but people be however they are on the internet because it's the
Of
internet.
course.
You know? So yeah.
Okay. Well, Kayla, did you want to add anything else before I drop you off?
No, that's all. Thanks for the opportunity.
You're welcome. You enjoy the rest of your day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Tommy,
Yes, ma'am.
how are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I was shocked to see you down there waiting because I'm like, I haven't really said anything, but did you want to add something to this conversation?
Yeah, I actually was looking at your show. Somebody had directed me towards it. I'd never heard of you, but I was watching how you were handling things. And first off, kudos, because there are not very many spaces where you can go and people are talking with us, with our people, where there's not very much disrespect going on. And the woman just said it before she got off. It's usually be this or FN. You know, I'm trying not to cuss because nobody else has.
Right.
But it's a whole lot of that. And I saw your title and I was like, oh my God, another Black person telling people not to go to somebody else's stuff, not to help somebody get paid. Because the one thing I looked at about this whole Pearly situation, I was glad you said that. You said, it's sad that they've made it a competition instead of about a conversation. And no matter how I've been saying it, if you look at what my videos were, that was literally what I was saying. How is it that it's always about the white girl shows up and it's this direct competition between white girl, Black girl, and you put them above me and instead of the conversation? And the conversation seems to not be being had, or we're not hearing each other. So I was watching what you were doing, and I was on the Latif show. I didn't know what he was. I went on there, I think about 2 times, 2 or 3. But one of the times I went on there, it was literally just somebody coming up to disrespect. You had a girl on your show just a minute ago who is a blatant liar, island girl, the dark-skinned girl with her breast out saying that, oh, I'm just a cute chick with the breast out. She's a blatant liar. She's going around trying to start her own YouTube channel. The Black guy, and I had to kick her off mine because I said, wait a minute, every time you go to somebody's channel, you're starting stuff. And you're trying to get people to come to your show, and you're Mrs. Pro-Black, and you let people know off top you living with a white man. So it just sounds completely crazy.
No, wait. Because I don't like
right,
you're
right
speaking
back.
on things that I don't know anything
No,
about.
Yanni's full of shit too. What's going on, underrated? What's going on, Young Jay? Jump in. He talking about the girl with the tits out.
What's good, fam? You hear me?
What's going on? You got a little bit of a background. Jump in, man.
Hold on, let me see. Is it still
Right,
there?
it's gone now. Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, I just wanted to say this shit is retarded, bro. Like these clout chasing niggas, man. And it's sad. I'm not even mad at the women. I'm just mad at most of the dudes that went up there. You know, 3 apologies in a row. I gotta apologize to a strange bitch on YouTube about my content. Crazy.
Yeah, like she's some type of queen or something. They want it to be a junior Manosphere, so I mean, this would come with it.
Yeah, and then they'll say, "Oh, JR will say this, Latif and Anton will say, well, we're not Manosphere, but y'all copy everything the Manosphere says. Y'all model y'all shows after the Manosphere, the talking points."
Right.
You know, so Anton, the only credit I give Anton for on this is he went up there really to defend his wife, which I agree with.
Yeah, she shouldn't have been in the thumbnail, but how can I mean, like literally this woman was being very disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, and I've been saying that you see me for more than a week and a half. Now the people are starting to say, oh, his wife this, his wife that. His wife shouldn't have got dragged into it. What's going on, Raven? His wife shouldn't have got dragged into it.
Exactly. But I do agree with something she said, you know, that you kind of brought the heat that the heat that they're giving to his wife. I'm not saying it's credible, but when you put your life out there, man, and you talk shit, talking about how much money you got, you know.
Right.
You got
I've been saying that for the longest time. He should have never brought his wife into it, or to watch 2 other women check him about anything on no goddamn show, whether it's his show, whether it's their show, whatever. He shouldn't, no matter how much is going on, your wife shouldn't be able to see that or have a recollection of that shit in case something happens in the future. You know?
Yeah, man, this is sad, bro. Like these dudes, Mr. Let Go is a piece of shit. He's a simp. You
So what
know,
did he do? Because he seems like a goofball, and he been regurgitating Manosphere talking points too. I almost cursed him out on, I think it was on Ramil's or somebody else, or on Bernard or a show a long time ago.
did you play the video where he was on here?
Yeah, I played it through, but I just he just do the same shit he always does.
Well, you know, he panders to women because he claims, well, he's hustling women, but he claims he coaches women. So of course he's gonna continue to pander. You know,
Yeah, I
and
mean,
he lightweight through Anton and JR under the bus, low key.
he a new dude just regurgitating the same shit. We've
Yeah,
been saying
he
for
was
years
just on
now.
Angry Man show 2 days ago talking shit about the Manosphere.
But he regurgitates Manosphere talking points.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, that dude's a simp, man. Like he's pathetic. JR, no reason why you should have went up there at all to explain his brand, explain his content. You know, to a chick. This chick was just checking these niggas, man. Checking
Yeah,
these
they
niggas.
would smell blood in the water on him, so now they're just like ganging up on him. But the fucked up part is, and yeah, he was cooning for Pearly, but the fucked up part is that they need Anton more than Anton needs them. Like I said, Anton losing money dealing with them. He wasn't gonna make no big payday or no big breakthrough with them.
Yeah, like you said, Anton's gonna learn the hard way, and
He'll make one with Pearl.
yeah, like he's gonna learn the hard way. He's slowly getting red pilled. I think he had mentioned last night on Fight Club last night that he's gonna stop doing panels with black women altogether. You know, so
Yeah, they fucking it up.
he's everybody's going against Anton right now. All the women,
Mhm.
all the pandering he's been doing over the years, all the simping. You know, hey, this is what he gets.
Well, two things can happen. If you're a black woman that didn't turn on Anton this week, you can either get all of his attention or cake up, depending on how you did it, or he probably gonna take that shit out on you, if anything.
Yeah, I mean, this is just sad because that whole sector just copies the
He was
black
sitting up there
manosphere.
helping them. He was sitting up there helping all of them. He's
Yeah,
like
that's
the least.
facts.
I mean, he's the obviously he's the common denominator, but he's like literally the least common denominator, and they're mad because he's allegedly cooning to work with Pearly, but that's that man business. You not, you know what I'm saying? You're not sleeping with him. He got a whole wife. You in the perfect position. You got somebody helping you with your business, and you're not obligated to give them no coochie. And you fuck that up off some weird principle that you don't even stand by. Because you give all those girls a little bit of time. Yanni, all of them will be kissing a white woman's ass at some point, or have.
If it wasn't for Kevin Samuels, that sector would not be as big as it is.
Of course not. And I think the Manosphere would have got would have took its rightful place. It would have went over them, but they running the show. So it's like the Manosphere wasn't warned. The Manosphere is like fourth, third row. To its
Yeah,
own
that's what
shit.
JR said. I
To
was
its
the
own
first
shit.
person. What did he say? I was the first person who put co-ed panels together. I'm like, no, you're not, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
The black manosphere before they started when they started letting women in, they were one, and even the white manosphere.
Lapeef is a bite a bite off of the Rumble of O'Shea shit.
Yeah, Anton
That's what
started a channel called This Is Fight Club. That's nothing but a
The Rumble.
11, 12-hour panel
Rumble.
of the Rumble. Yeah.
Yeah. We've been doing this shit. This is why it's fucked up that you got to take back seat. I look at it like the UFC. All those other old guys, Tito Ortiz, even the people before them, K1 and stuff like that, and Pride Fighters, them niggas was getting their head kicked off, teeth broken, and all kinds of stupid shit for pennies. For some other younger protected fighter that No, don't kick him in the face like that. It's like, what? For some other younger fighter that's making way more money, don't get kicked in the face like that to run around here and talk shit. And it's like, but what about the niggas that got kicked in the face like that? That made it possible for that younger fighter to come in and
Did you watch Angry Man's live this morning by like 6
Bro,
this morning?
Nah, I'm a content creator. I don't watch too many lives, bro. You know what I'm saying? We definitely don't watch too many lives, but I do catch certain lives. But no, what was he saying? Because I did catch a little bit of Anton, and Anton was like they're getting at his wife on Instagram and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I already told y'all this is about to happen.
Well,
If you're gonna bring your family on YouTube, you better tell them to brace for certain shit. You better have a hard sit down with people in your family about what's going on.
Yeah, he was pissed at the dudes. He wasn't even really pissed at the women like that. He's pissed at the dudes who went up there
Women
and
are doing what
embarrassed
they're
themselves.
supposed to do right now. Yeah, they did embarrass
Exactly.
themselves. Yeah.
Like you said, this was just a backfire of the Pearly situation. They all,
Yeah.
with they formed Voltron and shit.
Yeah. They fucking it up for themselves though, with this fake unity shit. Like nobody told them that this unity shit is dead. Talking about some rebuild the kingdom, bitch. If you don't go in there and make a sound, do something. Flip the mattress, unscrew a light bulb, do something else other than what you're doing right now, please.
Yeah, man. I mean, this whole live stream yesterday just proves that niggas bend the knee to the black female. Again.
Yeah. But this ain't enough though. Cause look what's happening to Anton. Don't you think he paid enough for his coonery for Pearly? I think so. But this ain't enough. They want blood. They want blood from a turnip.
Yeah, remember I said
Mr.
Super
Rich
Sly.
Man.
Super Sly said this dude gonna lose his wife, man. Behind the
Yeah,
goofy
I
shit
said
he's
it a
on.
minute ago. I that's the first thing I said. I said, "Oh, you watch you letting your wife in the room while they talking to you like that, talking about some Lamborghini sex, boy."
Yeah, who the fuck sits on a live stream? Yeah, baby, we gonna have Lamborghini sex. Like, dude,
Right.
this is lame as
Don't
fuck.
don't even want to get in the Lambo. And then like for real, like sex after like 35 is like, ugh. It's like y'all just too fat. Yo, it don't even look good. Like yo, turn the lights up. Like y'all are just two fat people in the car. You're lowering the value of that Lamborghini doing that in that car. Breaking the seats and shit like that. No.
Hey, man, that's what happens when you continue to just leave with your wallet. You don't got nothing else going for yourself.
Go get you an Escalade or something you can dog out. Don't do that in that damn Lambo.
All the people I know with a lot of money, they don't get on the internet and talk about it. How much money they got.
Right. He got to stop doing that because they're going after his check. They're gonna hit his pockets. That's all they can do at this point. Hit his pockets. That's what Yanni talking about. She talking that check talk. Throw that nigga under the bus and get some money and say you were emotionally distressed by going on his panels and stuff like that. And Tommy came up here to set the record straight, saying that motherfucker that was just on your panel is a bitch. Yanni already knows this because guess what? Yanni's a bitch.
Yeah, she just had a one-on-one with Tommy like about 3:00 this morning, and she got cooked. And then she had a one-on-one with Angry Man 3 hours later. Early
Yanni?
this morning. No, the chick, Fantasy Island girl.
Oh,
who's running around YouTube chasing clout, sitting
all
on
them,
panels.
I'm not gonna lie, all them Lapeef broads are goofy. The only one I kind of like, and she was just up here, and I think I seen her on one live stream, and she looked cool. I never really heard her talk or nothing like that. Is that Lucky chick?
Yeah, she's
all
in
the
YouTube.
Kaylas,
She's in YouTube drama too.
all of the Kayla's goofy. Even the Courtney Michelle who's trying to back and go after him, goofy. All them bitches goofy.
Yeah, they were even talking about behind
they-
the scenes yesterday
and they
that Courtney
backstabbing.
Michelle was banging that dude, Jr. Lapeef. There's a lot of shit happening behind the scenes, bro.
I'm pretty sure they look like they fucking each other behind the scenes. Somebody flying other people out and shit like that. Get the fuck out of here. Can't just leave shit alone on the panels.
Yeah, man. This is what, like I said, this is what these niggas get for simping for these
Talking
hoes,
about
man.
are you gonna make your panels friendlier for women? Bitch, this is YouTube. this is YouTube. Yo, I couldn't have a straight face. It's like, Kuda, are you gonna make your panels safe? I mean, my panels are safe for women. We be chilling, right? But it's like somebody come up there and they quiet. Are you gonna make your panels safe for women? Bitch, this is YouTube. Cut his camera off. Mute his mic. This is YouTube. Like, the fuck?
In other words, are you going to make this channel the pander to women? Yeah.
Yeah, that's so they can get the upper hand. So they can get up there and talk shit about you and you can't say nothing. No. And then they like evil panels. Evil panels are fun. Women love evil panels. Go to the beef sector if you think I'm lying. They're the same 30 people talking to each other, arguing with each other to this day.
Well, some of the people, not necessarily the content creators,
It's
but
like, nigga, y'all talk to each other all the time. Yo, it's the same 30 people. It's like people be like, yo, who's this on the panel? Like they don't know who it is on the panel. Nigga, the same person you were arguing with yesterday, the day before that, 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 and the day before that, and the day before that.
some of those
They
people
wake
are
up and talk
even.
about killing people's kids just for the sake of it, and then go to sleep and then get up and say the same shit tomorrow.
Some of those people are even spilling over into the beef sector. They're starting to even collide with that part too.
It's the same people. What is colliding? The same 30 people that been arguing for 3 years? It's the same people. But what is it? Bomb Cherry versus Rude, like match number 58. Hey, God damn. Then y'all be acting like y'all have these big ass stories. Then she hopped off the panel, and then I stayed on the panel, and then I was talking, and then she jumped back on the panel, and then they were on the panel, and then we was on the panel, and then everybody was on the panel, and then we were arguing about the panel, and then the panel left, and then the panel came back. Like, it's the same people.
Oh, I saw that stream you was on.
How much time y'all gonna dox each other? Did you dox him last year? Yeah, I'm gonna dox him again and see what he's doing this year. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I just want to say I saw that stream you was on. I think his dude name is Ant T. Hey, you bitch ass nigga Taz. If you in the clouds watching, you can pull up at any time, bro.
Oh yeah. It's just the same people, man. It's all the same people, bro. That it's like they be like, yo, who's on the panel? The same person you were arguing with yesterday. Just pick it up, pick it up from where it is today. And I don't know how people get gratification out of that. You know, catching flights and all kinds of shit. Like nobody really caught a flight to go fight, and then when people do fight, then they on some scary shit. So it's like, whatever.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Anton is really gonna set up this boxing thing he's trying to set up.
You're not gonna set no shit up, and ain't nobody finna box. God damn, like we tried this already. He ain't gonna set nobody up. Nobody's finna box. And then him saying that women aren't gonna be on the panel. Like, yo, I guess he just created another manosphere, Anton. God damn. You would swear we talking about kids. All right, Tommy setting her straight. Give me 1 second, Young Jay. Let's finish this and then
all right, bet.
Touch base. Hold on.
Oh, but she is down here. Do you want? Let me go ahead and add her.
The whole thing was she lied. Oh, they let them attack me, and I'm just the girl with the cute girl with the breasts. But I'm like, the first question was, why would you even come around these men like that? They don't know you. Why is it every time you come out, your breast?
And this lady looks horrible. Horrible.
She sat on Fight Club and admitted that she had a OnlyFans after getting her titties done, and
She looked like she has an OnlyFans.
Yeah, she admitted she was finessing dudes, and all types of shit. It was crazy.
Yeah. She looks like that. Long titty ass. All right, let's
She claims she has a white man, but ain't nobody ever seen him.
Bro, we've been hearing these stories for more than 5, 6, 7 years. Like, yeah, okay. But you're on Fight Club. All right, let's go.
Rest are there, but you're acting like someone asked you to do that. You did that on your own. Then she lied about when she came on my show when I just stopped talking to her. I just stopped. She spent the whole time in the back of my show, like on yours, talking back in the back, saying how, oh, I understand what you're saying. And literally I played where she lied. I played it on the show. She claimed that, well, I immediately said, I'm sorry. So I played that. She didn't. But the point was, you got someone that's jumping around from everybody's panel, spends the entire day. And that's what YouTube has become for Black people. Let me come up and let me knock you down at the same time. So that's what I was afraid of when I saw your panel, when I saw the title.
Well,
But
you
the
are
fact-
aware that this is about disrespecting Black women in these spaces, right?
Yeah, so that's what I said. When I watched it, a lot of times what we do is we'll see a title. We'll go off that title. But not me. I like to do my research. So I said, well, let me watch it. And I watched how you handled this. And we don't do very much of that when we handle each other. I talked on my show yesterday. I said, we don't have grace for each other.
Now, 3 things are at play here, y'all, and I want y'all to pay attention. Either Tommy's trying to fuck, which I think that's it. He does know about Yanni. Second of all, but if you stay in the clouds, you can pretend like you just now found something. He does, but I guess he goes back to my first premise. He's trying to fuck. He doesn't know when a woman is up here being messy. Not peer mediating, being messy. Yanni's being messy. Acting like she's doing something, inserting herself into something that she has nothing to do with. So, yeah. And you be over at Lapeef, Young Jay. Was she ever on Lapeef? I've never seen Yanni on Lapeef.
They said she was. I never seen her, but people were saying she was on there like once or twice.
So again, just randomly inserting herself into some shit that got nothing to do with her. Even at talking about Lapeef, basically.
Tommy's my guy. He's actually the first Black content creator I ever seen on YouTube back in 2011.
Like 2000
when nobody else was around.
Right.
And yeah, he's full of shit right here. This nigga's trying to smash.
Yeah, you're trying to get some content for OnlyFans. He and her the same thing. She probably kept talking about her titties because she knows Tommy's on OnlyFans and probably trying to get a video with them or something. So make sure y'all know that too. When 2 OnlyFans people talk to each other, yeah, there's a certain language there too, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's like you meet somebody else. You go somewhere, you meet somebody else, and they're on YouTube also. All right.
If I'm not mistaken, I think he,
Try to
like
do
you just
content
said, I definitely think he knows who she is. This bitch got like damn near 300,000 subs.
She got 300,000 subs on YouTube.
Yeah, close to it.
This girl, right?
Yanni, yeah.
Oh, Yanni, yeah. He knows Yanni. He's trying to fuck. That's what it really is. That's not slick. Tommy's not slick. All right, but yeah, all right. Let's get it. Let's go.
Meaning we can fail. If you ever notice, when we go to a white store, the white store might treat us bad, not give us the best service. We'll go back though. If a black place, a black store gives us bad service, not only will we not go back, but we'll go to the internet, we'll go to our friends, we'll go to our family and say, telling you not to go there. So we'll try to kill a black business. I watched somebody in the comment section while I was, somebody brought my name up and then they just had a whole bunch of talking about me. And that's when I clicked the link. But somebody said,
I have seen some of your content in the past of you being disrespectful to Black women on your platform. So what has changed since then versus now? I haven't watched your content as of lately, so I can't really speak about as of lately, but in the past, I mean, you created an audience doing that as well.
I don't know. Well, first off, y'all doing all these panels? I didn't. Most people would rather watch me talk by myself.
I know, but I'm just speaking in general. Like you created an audience disrespecting Black women as well.
Well, no, I did create an audience of people watching me talk about what Black.
Oh my God, bro! You see that nigga's look on his face?
Yeah, like she busting them out right now. You know,
Yeah, I
I've
was
seen
getting
you
ready to
do it
say
as
it's
well.
like this dude's the king of quote unquote disrespecting black
And he
women.
knows that. He just on some bullshit. They know each other. I don't know why. I think I've seen them. After a while, you done forgot who went at who. For the most part, but they've traded before. She's done content on Tommy Sotomayor, no doubt about it. You know.
And
So
this
this is funny as
it's
hell. He probably
another
doesn't
thing.
realize her little peanut head because she got the Gohan haircut, but it's the same woman.
The another thing is, why is she so
She's the black
engaged?
woman protector now and shit.
Yeah, trying to change. What have you changed to change your content?
Right. Instead of going to YouTube and shit like that, like I'm sworn to protect black women. Like, fuck out of here. When she ready, she'll start calling women bitches and all kinds of shit too. All right, let's go.
Black women were doing. It was specifically about what was doing. Everything I said, I showed. Now,
I'm
if
not here
someone
to defend. I'm not here to defend black women and the negative things that they do. I'm not here to do that. I'm just saying, why is it that when we have these conversations, yes, hold black women accountable, but the shaming, the insulting, and all this
well, it's
extra
not a conversation.
stuff, all
if I'm
the
talking to
extra
a screen.
stuff.
Well, it's not a conversation if I'm talking to a screen. You'd have to judge me based upon when they're in front of me. That's a conversation.
I know.
So,
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. When I have men in my life, right? They hold me accountable, but they don't shame me. They don't belittle me. They don't put me down. They uplift me and guide me in a better direction. I don't understand, why is that not the approach? Why is the approach to tear a person down, belittle them, insult them? Why is that the only approach when it comes to holding black women accountable? Because I'm not against that.
Well, it shouldn't be the only approach, as you just spoke.
It's like you gotta talk to a kid. Well, listen, that's the men in your life. Everybody in life is not gonna act like the men in your life, and they're not supposed to anyway. So that's going to happen. You're lucky to have men around you that don't shame and uplift you without trying to fuck you or doing some other shit. Cool. But that's not how life works. But if you have that type of situation set up, yeah, that's a good thing. You're pretty blessed. But then again, you might not be, because you might not be suited for the truth now, since you're kind of in a fairy tale world. But that's another story. Shout outs to Nicer. You said see you on the next music show. Okay, yeah, make sure you get some rest. Definitely. I got some stuff to show you on the next music show that I think you'll definitely be interested in. Make sure you get some rest.
I never heard nobody shame, particularly black women, more than other black women.
Oh yeah, they're hell on each other.
My grandmother, my great grandmother, especially my great grandmother when she was alive, talked cash shit about black women who were out of line, out of pocket. So I don't
That's
know.
why I
what
think
she's
black
talking
men
about.
should in the Manosphere should have done that too. Like there should be a month in the Manosphere where black men are doing nothing but content on black women shaming other black women, because you'll be hard pressed to find that they're way worse than men.
Yeah.
Way worse than men.
Yeah, especially the like the older ones. I'm talking about like old school black women.
Yeah. But they killed off that generation.
Yeah, most of them
They
are
killed
gone.
off they killed off the mammy generation.
Yeah, and then this whole shit about shaming and belittling, which those are two different words and they mean two different things. If this just proves that she ain't had no daddy, and if she did, that nigga ain't had no spine.
No, but they never went through all of that stupid shit that they're telling dudes that they went through, the belittling and the I can't go outside butt naked, and that's why I'm like, you'll see women talk this shit and then you show them Pound Town and they don't have nothing to say. They will get right off this they will get right off this live stream and start playing Megan Thee Stallion. You know? And like, we're living in a day and age right now. That's why I think men should do content on it. Well, you're watching women objectify themselves far more crazier than a man could ever think of. You know, because at least if a man objectify you, I'm just gonna say it's not. I mean, it's not good, it's not bad, it's not right, it's not wrong. It's a little bit of everything, but at least it's just for sex. Women objectify themselves beyond sex.
Yeah, I mean, this woman on the panel at the bottom has admitted openly several times.
She's still on here with her whole shirt open.
Yep, she said it several times
Advertising.
on Fight Club, the Peep Network. She said it on Tommy's show earlier, like at 3 this morning.
Yeah, like she's like, but she one of them crackheads that be around the hood talking about some y'all want to see my titties. It's like
I like to sit on panels and with these conversations with my titties out and look cute. That's this word, her own words said. She said this.
Yeah, just up here with the titties. I'm just some woman with the titties. And then these women act like they don't get on panels with wine and be drinking and smoking and shit. Miss me with the bullshit. You want somebody to talk to you nice? The fuck out of here.
And then Tommy, you know, he went in and was like, bitch, you claim you have kids. How are you on YouTube for 10 plus hours on everybody's panel all over YouTube when you got time to take care of your kids?
Well, she can stalk people all day on the internet because she works on the internet. She's in her room, so, you know, for the OnlyFans or whatever. So, I mean, it is what it is, you know.
People in your family who you know, who you approach that way. It's the same way of how I teach my daughter versus how her coach does. And when you speak about that, see, I'm an athlete. I'm a former athlete, played D1 ball. Now, I will tell you this, of course, with people who go to the military. My father was a military man. In the military, they don't talk to you and they uplift you. Not everybody responds to that. If you ever played any sports, not every one of them responds to that. Kevin Durant.
But have you tried that approach? I haven't seen anyone really try that approach.
You're not hearing me. There are places they can get that. When you go to ESPN, you're going to get sports. Can they try politics? Surely they could, but that's their niche. That's the way they speak. This is the way I speak. This is the way I was trying to tell you my background so you know why I feel it works. Bill Parcells was a coach. He was a coach who believed in coaching hard. Dick Vermeil was a coach. They both won Super Bowls, but Dick Vermeil was considered a player's coach. He was considered a player's coach because he built the players up. Bill Parcells, he was a championship coach, but he broke them down. Each of them have their players that swear by them.
But don't you think black women are already broken down? Don't you think they're already broken down enough?
See, Yanni's even worse. She's not even listening to him.
They're already broken down enough.
She's not even listening to him. You can't approach her with no logic. She's gonna play dumb and then just dismiss it. And the other girl came up there to argue.
You don't go to someone. Why would you marry a man who you believe is mean to women? To then ask him, why don't you be nice to women? I don't go to women who are prostitutes and tell them to stop being a prostitute to be.
Are you married? Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
So if you're putting out that kind of content and you're not married to a black woman or a woman in general, don't you think that we would probably perceive that as like you hating on women?
Well, no. Why would you say I was hating on women because I'm not married?
What?
The majority of blacks aren't married.
No. But
we shouldn't be having any of these conversations.
You just said that if I surround myself and I engage with women, but you don't have anyone backing you on that.
I didn't say that. Everybody was listening to me. I didn't say that. I didn't say if I surround myself by women. I said I wouldn't go to a prostitute and then ask that prostitute to not be a prostitute so I can be with her. I would go with a woman who already has what I need. I talked about that last night on the show. We do too much trying to change people into seeing things our way instead of respecting the way they see them.
I just personally don't think beating down black people.
I understand that.
I just don't think beating down.
Y'all about
black
to find out
people
how
to
much of an
change
idiot Yanni is.
The approach.
Keep watching.
Because you have to understand mentally, black people are already not in the best place.
You have to also understand that you're saying something. I'm accepting what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Then you won't let me say what I'm saying back. You misquoted me badly just a minute ago. I didn't say anything about that. But you're saying now, hey, I don't think black people should be beaten down. As you say, you don't think it, but you don't know. But you're not listening to me saying there's several different avenues that could take people to the same place. I live in Atlanta, Georgia. You can take 285, 20, 675. You can take a lot of ways to get to Atlanta. I'm not going to sit here and argue with someone about the way they got to Atlanta. I just won't drive that direction. Why does it seem like y'all feel like when you said think, that means you don't know? But you say you don't think this will work. But then we got Black people who live in households where they will straight up tell you, and comedians will say, guess what? My mom used to beat me up everything I did. My mom talked like this and said this and cussed me out. We all laugh. So why is it that in the house they live in, where they can't run away from, they can't get out of, y'all accept somebody beating down children? But me as an adult talking online where you literally don't have to watch it, somebody's saying, you're beating these people down. No, it sounds like these people are beating themselves down. If I keep going to the gay club, you might think I was gay. Because they didn't ask me to go, and I'm going to sit here and complain about what they're doing in the gay club all day. And I keep going. People have like, you have your uncles and fathers and things. You have your uncle and fathers and things.
I have this one question. I just have one more question for you. Mm-hmm. If you look at the world today, right? You look at your daughter. Do you think that it's working, what you're doing?
Yeah, I look at my daughters.
It's successful.
Both of them. I look at my daughters. My daughter is a junior now. She's already gotten accepted to 6 colleges. She's just a junior. Her mother doesn't have to work. You know why? Because me, who's not her husband, does that for her. They just came back home from Hawaii a few months ago, and they just went to New York just to go on me. And I'm not married to that woman, and I don't disrespect that woman because that woman respects my child and respects me. But you only owe protection towards those who are in your life. You can protect those outside. But when you ask me, do I think what I'm doing is working?
Yeah, your influence.
Come to me and tell me that it's worked. I've had several of women. The majority of my audience is Black women. You know how I found out that your show was talking right now? From a Black woman. Mm-hmm. A Black woman who is a huge fan of mine wanted me to come look at this. The majority of messages I get telling me what videos I should do, and this is what happened in the news. Black women. So I laugh whenever people say this because I'm thinking, when 60% of your audience is Black women and they praise what you do and how it's changed their lives. There was a woman, my mother's a pastor. There was a woman in her church who said, Reverend Malone stood up and said, I know your son. And my mom said she thought that this woman was trying to embarrass her in the church. I know your son and I see him and he says some of the most disrespectful stuff online. But then she kept going. She said, and I came home and I argued with my husband about it and I let him see it. He said, my husband started laughing. She said, what you laughing at? She said, well, he's telling the truth. I don't like the way he's saying it, but there's a lot of truth in what he's saying. And he asked her, he said, but why would you listen to him so much if it bothers you that much? Unless there's something in it that you know is truthful. And she said, Reverend Malone, at that point, I realized maybe your son like Peter, when Peter cut off the soldier's ear. Maybe that's his job. Maybe his job is to stir up the conversation. Because if it didn't bother you or if it didn't resonate, you wouldn't listen. And I said, that's what I'm doing. My job ain't to get you to think like me, but it is to get you to think. So you may not like the way I do it, but wouldn't that push you towards somebody who does it the way you want to so you would more listen to them? Sometimes you got to get in a bad relationship to recognize you got a good one now.
Okay. I mean, it's their choice to tune into you. So it is what it is.
Dumb thank you for fuck. You can sit there and give her a very inspiring Gettysburg Address, and then, all right, real. Well, I just think she just think what she wants to think, and that's all she thinks, and then she's dumb. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no real man really about to be around. And then they be wondering why they don't get no real man.
She didn't really listen to anything that man said.
She didn't hear a damn thing he said.
She's rolled her eyes about 10 different times.
Yeah, she didn't hear a damn thing.
Man,
yeah,
he's
he
right.
made it possible for her to have a show or try to be. She didn't hear shit.
He's right. His audience over the last however long the nigga's been around,
It's been women.
It's a lot of them are black women.
Yeah, it's been women. Women make up the majority of Soto Nation. That's
Yeah,
why
but
That's why YouTube. That's why YouTube kind of didn't like him in the first place, because he doesn't bring out a bunch of radical dudes. It's mainly women that watch him and that look after him. A lot of women were like, okay, well, we're gonna keep tabs on him and make sure he doesn't do this and make sure he doesn't do that, and they end up becoming fans.
I mean, he gave so many examples and analogies and different
Just
stuff.
right,
And
just right here, it just went through one ear and out the other.
yeah, that's why I laugh when these people run around and say they're the most educated. No, they're not.
Right.
Maybe on paper, sure, but critical thinking, logic, they ain't trying to hear this shit.
Education, to tell you the truth, in a lot of cases, is really read, write, and regurgitate, bro. What somebody else said. How well can you read, write, and regurgitate with people before you read, write, and regurgitate it? Like, honestly.
Yeah, that man just sat there and wasted his whole entire breath. And dudes got to stop doing this. I don't know if you'll agree. Niggas need to stop giving bitches sports analogies. They don't know sports. That woman has no idea who Bill Parcells is.
Right. There's no you lose. Not even she just made first of all, she thinks she knows who he is, and then second of all, she already made up her mind that she was just going to disagree with him no matter what he says. And then you got this other one down there thinking that she's being respectful, because if she was on the P for somewhere else, she would have been said something to Tommy. But because she's trying to be his friend. But all right, let's get back on with this shit show. Because this Yanni's an idiot, y'all. It's just clear as day. Let's go.
Coming up here and sharing.
Oh, thank you for having me up here. And again, like I said, great what you're doing and how you're handling it. Hell, I wish I could handle it like that. I got a foul mouth and a loud mouth, but I'm watching you, and what you're doing is giving people the option. And I think if Black people are as diverse as we claim they are, we have too many of the same thing. You can't have a whole bunch of me. You can't have a whole bunch of pushovers. We need to show that we are diverse and give people differences. So thank you for having me up here, because you didn't have to, because you could have seen me and said, oh, hell no. But you let me talk. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. You enjoy the rest of your day.
You too.
Okay. Island Girl.
Thank you for letting me
anything that
speak.
you wanted to add based off of what he was saying?
Yes. So the thing is, I'm new to the space, like I was saying, but he came on multiple shows that I was on, and he at first was pushing back against me. We were arguing, and then afterwards he was like, "Oh, you're like my little sister," and I was like, "You're like my big brother. This is funny. I've always wanted a big brother. Cool. We don't have to agree, but we can agree to disagree." But then I guess just because I was cool with him at that point, he felt like I couldn't say anything about what he was doing. And that's just not the way that I am. If I feel like you're doing something wrong, I'm going to tell you. So I felt like he was wrong on a specific topic, and I told him that he was being a hypocrite, and he completely went off the rails. Then he goes to his show and he's calling me all kinds of bees and hoes and bees and talking about my kids, saying how I don't have custody of my kids. That's a lie. My kids are just visiting their father. It's spring break. It's just, he makes up these narratives that a white man lives with me. A white man doesn't live with me. My boyfriend is white, but he lives in Tennessee. But all these things he could ask, but instead he creates this narrative of me just being this liar that's just running to these platforms to lie on people and get people to my channel. I just started my channel this weekend. So all this time before, I was on these panels talking to get to know y'all in the space. So I just feel like him coming up here trying to make it seem like, oh, Fantasy Island Girl just comes to take people from the space and bring them to theirs. Like, there's been so many times where this man has come to a panel that I was on, I was invited to, he asked to come up on, And then when he got mad, he's like, oh, me and my fans are leaving. Wait and see how many people you have left in the chat. Like, sir, you can leave. You can
So
leave with your
what
fans.
made him like what set him off? Like what triggered
Everything sets him off, Yanni. He is not like I understand how he was up here with you. I understand that when it's a one-on-one conversation, it's easier to not be this way.
Mhm.
But he is overly emotional most of the time.
Mhm.
So when he gets in his feelings, he has his crew of people that are ready to back him, which is
Mhm.
fine. Like that's just what you get after having time in the space, right? But the thing is, he thinks he cannot be checked because he is Tommy Sotomayor.
Mhm.
And everybody gets checked. As you've seen, as you checked Anton, or as you guys get through these spaces, everybody gets checked. So I just don't have a problem checking these people, especially these people. They're all new to me. So I don't have this, oh, you're King Sotomayor. I don't have that. So the way I see you is a man,
Mhm.
and sometimes you're wrong to me, and I'm going to tell you.
I just feel
But
like
I
there's a
just don't
lot of
appreciate the
ego
lies.
in this. I just feel like like the whole time I'm sitting here listening to everybody, it's ego. Like it's ego, and ego is ruining the Black community. Ego has been ruining the Black community for a long time. And I'm just wondering, like, when are we going to get back to the love? Because the love is what really brought us together, and ego has really torn us apart. So that's what I don't understand. Like in my mind, I feel like, when you do things from a loving space, it has the ability to bring people together. Like today, I did this out of love, not out of ego.
Bruh, this is the wrong motherfucker to be trying to deliver this message. Y'all don't even know who the hell is talking. Like you? No. No. You must be reading the wrong script. Yanni talking about some bring the love? The tea spilling girl? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Not out of greed, not out of I'm trying to clout chase. Let me make some money. I didn't like how
this woman gossips, talks big shit. Where is the love? Fuck out of here. This is the last person to be talking like this.
Black women were being treated, and it's just really that simple. And I just felt like as Black people, we could do better. We could do better. And it just starts with respecting one another, having a certain level of respect. If you feel like there's someone on your panel, on your YouTube channel that you can't garnish respect for, why have them on your channel? Why have them on your page? Why not just remove them? We have the ability to pick and choose who we entertain, who we have on our platform, who we give a voice to, who we dedicate our time to. And I just don't understand, like, if this space is really to help Black people and help the Black community move forward, I just think we're going about it wrong. And I think we have the power to change that. If something is not working, then it's not working. And this militant style that Tommy was talking about, I don't believe in it. And the reason why I don't believe in it is because if it worked, the world would have improved by now. He's been in the YouTube space for years.
I heard.
The community should be improving. It shouldn't be getting worse. It shouldn't be like Black men and women, the divide is wider. It's not closing in. And so if the militant style was working, then it would show that, and it's not showing that. So thank you for coming up here and giving your side of things. Was there anything that you wanted to add regarding this conversation as far as like being new to the space? Would you go back?
So I am in the military. So I'm used to people talking to people sternly or getting disrespectful and working through it. But in this space, I want to have more control than I have in my normal life. In my normal life, when I'm at my job, even if he's being an asshole, he outranks me. Here, I don't have that. So I will go where I am appreciated. I feel like I'm a light. I feel like I'm a happy person. And I don't necessarily agree with everybody, but we can agree to disagree. I'm really good with that. So I have my own space. I have my own channel that I just started last weekend.
Mhm.
And people are welcome to come over there. It's all about fantasy and happy things, but I don't know. I know that Lapreef, the JR situation, I like JR. I only seen him twice now, but he was cool to me. So I don't have
Right.
no problem with him.
Right.
But when certain people come up, it's not like they're coming, Yanni. Like there's certain
Mm.
people that are planned to come, and
Mhm.
there's certain people that just do pop-ups. So it's
Okay.
not really that you can just plan like, oh, okay, I know these two people are gonna be on there. We cool. Let's do this. It's like opportunity comes and they jump on it. So
Mhm.
but I'll be in the spaces. I'll just be where I'm appreciated.
Okay. Well, thank you,
Thank
Fantasy.
you for letting
Thank
me
you
up.
for coming up here. Okay, I don't know who this is, but you've been waiting a very long time. TJ?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I am TJ Randolph, and thank you for allowing me to come up.
You're welcome.
I've been in YouTube for almost, I guess it'll be 2 years in October.
Mhm.
And I want to say, first of all, I was really impressed with the interview you did with B. Taylor.
Mhm.
And one of the things that stood out to me is when you talked about growing your channel and that the things that you could do if you wanted to grow it fast, but you wanted to garner a certain type of audience and garner a certain type of just atmosphere. And that means it's slow and steady.
Very slow.
But what brought me to you today, though, I am 55 years old, and I got married at 51. I was a single mother raising my daughter prior, and I was in the military. So one of the things that brought me to this space is that as I was going through my own recovery, if you will, from depression and stuff like that, I thought that I could help other people by sharing my story. And that's one of the things I do as it relates to mental health, and also as being a single mother raising a daughter, and now finding love at a later age. But when I brought to you, the reason why I'm coming up specifically now is because you're talking about Black women and being disrespected as Black women in these spaces. And there is a person that has been constantly disrespecting Black women for the time that I've been here. And that individual is in your chat right now. His name is Daryl Long. His name is setting the record straight. And the reason why I'm, going to say this is because I've seen too many times where if you disagree, kind of like what Fantasy Island Girl said, if you disagree with someone or a man, well, first of all, they champion protecting Black women until you do something they don't like, until you do something that they don't agree with. And this particular individual, he has made video after video after video about Courtney Michelle, Lucky Marie, and even talked about me. So my point is, going back to what you said about we have to be particular about the audience that we attract or we allow to come into our space. I thought it was important to let you know because this person has gone on all these different platforms, Lapeef, Crew Season.
You want to know something,
all
dog?
these different
Hold on.
platforms,
Let me see if I can let me
disrespecting
fix my actual
Black women.
audio. Y'all want to know something?
And I think it's important to call it out.
Let me tell y'all how fake a lot of let me tell y'all how fake a lot of women are when it comes to this shit. All right, check this out. Have you noticed how women will lie and lie and lie? And women know women will lie and lie and lie. They hear the lie, but they hear something totally different. And they don't go help out these women for the most part. They just hear it and then they bitch and complain and moan to men to do something about it. Quote unquote strong women, right? And I'm not asking for this to happen, but I'm just asking you, how comes y'all never notice that this doesn't happen? They wait for men for this to happen, okay? Women really don't go and help each other out like that, other than bitching and complaining and just making a big scene out of it so a man can go do something. because if they were to help and was to really just believe women and then run into these dummy missions like dudes do, you will hear a lot of women talk and complain and do more real lives and have more real conversations about women walking into bullets the same way men do. You understand what I'm saying? You will have more lives and real conversations coming from women amongst each other, how they walk into an early grave going off the pretense of what some woman done lied and told them. And now their child is not there, they're not there, or something happened to them. So it goes to show you that they wait to lie so men can go on these dummy missions and not other women. They dog signal for men to go on these dummy missions and walk yourself into an early grave and not women off of a lie. Oh, he just makes videos about me. I did nothing to him. I don't talk about him. I don't call. Man, listen. Then you realize, oh, he's not just some random guy on the internet that's just going around stalking her. They actually have each other's phone number. Oh, and not only do they have each other's phone numbers, they were texting each other. Oh, and not only are they texting each other, they were in a 2-year relationship she didn't tell you about. Oh, and not only that they're in a 2-year relationship that she didn't tell you about, he's her baby daddy. Oh, and not only is he her baby daddy, it's just like, dog. Omission is the worst shit ever. Oh, after you get shot and you're in the hospital, she's down at the jailhouse bailing him out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this old lady she been clout chasing Kevin Samuels for a while because apparently they went to the same high school and shit. And I remember her talking about she used to try to join Kevin's streams and he wouldn't let her on. So this lady's been clout chasing the Manosphere for a while.
All of these hoes, Yanni and all of these other women, they all got problems.
And this is an old lady. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah. But they come on these panels. Oh my God, I just don't know what happened. It just, this is my first time, and he, everybody just wants to hurt me. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, and she's in the background gossiping and starting drama and that drama shit too. But she comes up on the panel.
So I'm like waiting till all these. That's what I'm like waiting to Yanni and waiting till all these bitches start beefing and shit. Y'all gonna be like, damn, what happened?
Oh, wait till I don't know how much longer you're gonna be on, but wait till this dude who hosts Fight Club, he's live right now covering this, and he's Anton's right hand man. Wait till he opens up his panel.
Is he gonna checking Anton? What is he doing?
I think he's kind of being somewhat a little biased, but he's being lightweight, fair, and balanced. He got like 600 people watching right now.
Oh, he doing that before he open up the panel and some more
bullshit. Yeah, that
stuff.
panel gonna be crazy.
So I think it's gonna switch from Pearl to Lapeef this week. Watch.
Yeah,
we gonna call it right here, Young Jay. Now that you're here with me, because basically it's destined that you become a content creator because you've been under the wing for a long time. So I can see that happening. Watch, we call it right here. This week is gonna be Lapeef week.
Yeah, somebody had said it in I think it was your super chat. Somebody said it might have been a different show. This is content for the next damn near week and a half. Ain't nobody gonna be thinking about Pearly after this.
Yeah, Pearly. Yeah, the Pearly joint should be done come Monday.
And you called it out. You were like, "Ain't nobody gonna be on this Pearl shit for that long."
Yeah, like a week or two. Yeah, it's just a long week in the Manosphere. Here we go. Let's get it. Let's go. You actually really start getting good at this stuff once you see a pattern.
Mm-hmm. It's important to call it out because that is not uplifting us. This person has, like Fantasy Island Girl just said, spread lies, talked about people's family members, their children, dead or alive, stalking people. And I think as a woman, it is scary, one. It is disheartening, two. Again, I came to this space to help people in general, women specifically. Women specifically, as a woman who made a lot of mistakes in my dating, in my choices.
Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here with
that.
that bullshit. Every bitch on here talking about I'm here to help women, and you never see them here helping women. You in the wrong space, bitch. And then go ask them, okay, where's the space on here to help women? Direct me to that space. Where can I go on here to help women? It doesn't exist.
Yo, but my whole thing is, right, if you can't, like, if the chick can't move
Older women are not notorious for helping women. Old women, you can catch them fucking up younger women with whether it's fucked up advice. They're not telling them the full story.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
But if a person is not doing anything in their real life to change their ways, how the hell is them hearing some random person they never met on YouTube gonna help them out? It's a fucking scam.
That generation
It's
of
a
older
scam.
women that helps out younger women has been gone, bro. Older women give
Oh,
younger
right,
women
but
tainted
Kuda,
game. They're competing with the younger
on
women.
you,
Older women don't
Kuda,
help out younger women like that.
Kuda, on you, how are these women gonna help through? Oh man, these kids. I don't got cash on me. I don't got. Oh, this kid. Yeah, this
They
kid
run
got
into
some
you
more
like an
money.
ice cream truck.
Yeah,
They
I
ran
don't
up to
got
you like
cash
an
on
ice
me. Yeah. That I would have bought.
It happened to
something. I
me
don't
the
got cash.
other night. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I feel
I
bad.
gave one kid $10,000 out here. Nigga,
Yeah.
4 or 5 of them came out the cut. I said, "Oh shit!" I started running. I said, "Oh, help!"
Yeah. Nah, I don't got cash. Nah, cause I came up to pick up this pizza, but I don't got cash on me. I got my card. I would have looked out. But I don't got my
Nigga, I got chased by
card.
some Asian kids out here. I started screaming.
Yo, they look like they was about to rob my ass. They came over straight up to the car.
Nigga,
But yeah.
I
But
gave
real
one
quick,
kid $10,000 out here, and they ran up to me like it was like I was an ice cream truck. And I ain't gonna lie, I started speed walking, and they start walking fast too. So I ain't gonna lie, I flat out started running. Ain't no shame in my game.
yeah, you was on the
I ran.
Oh, you wasn't on the wheelie? That would have been
No,
funny.
nah. I
That
learned my
would've been
lesson. I need to be on the damn.
if you would have been
I
on
would
the
have skirted
wheelie,
off.
yeah,
I would have skirted off.
if you would have been on the wheelie with the GoPro on, that would have been hilarious, yo.
I'm gonna get it on camera one day. I'm gonna get because you give one of them $10, you get one of them little, you give one of them some money, then nigga, then it'd be 5 of them. They come out of nowhere and it's like shit.
Yeah, I already know how that go.
Yeah, nigga.
But yeah, I was just gonna say, Kuda, I understand, like, maybe there might be one person that they could take the advice in and really soak it in and really go outside in their real life in real time and apply it. But most people are not doing that. Like, let's say the people that hop online and they need advice, they're not gonna apply that to their life. Like, most of the guys that come on, like, you see the guys that they hop on the panels and asking for advice and this and that. They're not really gonna change. They're pretty much fucked. They're gonna have to go through something. Personally.
You know the advice, and y'all know, and watch this should hit home for some of y'all. You know the advice, the people who y'all actually listen to in y'all real lives, not people on YouTube for the most part. Now I say things in a way so a lot of people that listen to me actually, if they haven't been through it, they know I know what I'm talking about, or they might actually go out there and do it and get some type of success. But you know the people y'all listen to in y'all real lives, one like a random coworker, or you know, like y'all will listen to a complete stranger, like a guy that's at the supermarket and he dropped some money or something and he says something and it'll hit you, or like some dude at the gas station or something. Y'all listen to the most randomest people in your lives a little bit more than people that talk to y'all about
Right.
that shit
Yeah.
almost every day.
Yeah.
About the same shit.
Because it's like once you're around someone so much and you hear them so much, it's
Yeah.
like their words don't impact you. They're less
Right.
valuable, right? But
Or
versus
if they say something, then you get on YouTube and somebody say the same thing, and it's like, damn, okay, maybe it's true. But you don't give credit to the person that been telling you that the whole time. You give credit to the person on YouTube. Yeah.
right, yeah. That's how it goes. And so I don't understand. When they take this like moral ground, like, I want to help, like, nigga, like, bro, most people are opportunistic and pieces of shit. So I hate when they do this, like, I really care for you guys. Like, no, you don't.
Yeah.
You don't care.
Yeah.
You
Monterey Platinum is right. Some man, look, some homeless dudes gave me the best information I ever heard in my damn life, man. Because I used to help out all the time. My bad. I still help out from time to time, but the last time I helped out, I got chased by some kids. Actually, they did chase me because I ran. But what I'm saying is, yeah, homeless people too. My bad. Go ahead, fighter. I was
No.
listening to you.
I was just trying to make the point, man. This is entertainment, and people. I think we all see that this is a chance for people to maybe make some money out of the internet, and they want to capitalize
Well,
that. They
the
want to
thing
become
is, it shouldn't be entertainment. Even though I try to make certain topics funny, or I try to make real life topics funny to soften up the blow, because I know it's red pill stuff. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tony. I would say I am a red pill comedian, but like really, I'm be dead serious. Yeah,
But
we
then,
sit up here and laugh and stuff like that, but I assume when this camera's off, you understand what I'm talking about, and I be dead serious.
and it's the other thing that throws me off too. A lot of times, like, these people are having conversations about marriage. Like, nigga, what the fuck do I care about marriage right now?
Right.
I'm
Well,
saying, like,
that's women, but they don't. They wish they had that power, but women don't determine when they get married.
and it
I mean,
seems like,
obviously, then they say yes, obviously, but I'm talking about men determine when marriage takes place. And relationships for the most part, sometimes for the most part. Yeah.
and another good point is I see that there's a lot of these dating coaches who, like, their dating coaches are giving out advice about women, and they only had like 2 chicks their whole life. How can how can I take you serious?
Well,
You're
not
not
even
giving
that.
me
Not even that. Too. Some of their audience are dealing with way more hotter women than the actual dating coach.
Right. Yeah. Correct. Yo.
Yeah.
Or
But
like, right.
but
Like,
even in that even in that relationship though, I still think depending on what I mean. Listen, if you're going through something, the dating coach's words will hit you different because they've been through it or they're going through it also. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because there's been time I've been giving out advice and stuff like that, and I had a girlfriend and stuff that then somebody was like, "Well, Kuda, you ain't flying through women like that." I'm like, "But I do fly through women, and I have flown through women. I'm telling you what it is. A guy that hasn't flown through women and stuff like that." And then he's like, "Well, you in a relationship with your girl, you not flying through women like that." He's like, you're a dating coach. I said, I don't call a dating coach. I don't call myself a dating coach, even though I do give dating coach game, or what people would consider dating coach game. I do get that off, but they were like, "Oh, well, you're in a good relationship. You're not flying through women and stuff like that." I'm like, "Man, look, coaches don't play, baby." The dating coach will tell you, "Man, do 50 push-ups. He got a beer belly and he's eating a sandwich and shit." You know what I'm saying? Coaches don't play. You did? So it's like either you trying to get this game or you trying to critique what I'm doing. That's probably your problem right there. You too busy looking at what another nigga's doing. You watching another man's plate and your food getting cold if you got food on your plate. But yeah, no, it's correct. But a lot of these women, Six the Goddess, all of them, they did. Yanni, this motherfucker, they all dating coaches. Why don't Yanni got a man with her right now? Come back to bed, baby. Come back to bed. Well, Yanni got a man with her right now. Stop talking that stupid shit on the internet.
All those so-called dating coaches are all single. Melanie King divorced she's a super red flag because that bitch don't even got custody of her children.
Yeah.
Most women have custody of their children.
She's like a
So,
nutcase though. Like she's a hot mess when you get to
bro,
know her.
did you see that bitch before she got surgery? Oh my god.
What, Melanie?
Yeah.
Like what do you mean? I didn't really take a look at her. When did she get
Wait,
surgery?
you never seen the when she had that when Kevin passed away? There was a lot of rumors speculating she had something to do with his death, and they had pretty much went and digged up her little info and shit. She looked, bro. She looked.
I didn't know about all that.
It's like the transition from when Black Michael Jackson turned into the white one.
Was she fat? What did she look? What did she look like?
Totally different, bro. Like
she was on YouTube at the time.
Yeah. She used to have a channel that she did like children content around.
Yeah, I saw that, but she looked the same. She just had faux locks.
Nah, Melanie King. If you go, it's all over YouTube. If you can look at her pictures, bro,
I mean, you can start to see her age in her neck. You know what I'm saying?
She got
like,
a lot of facial reconstruction surgery. Bleached that skin too, because she was not as light as she was now. But yeah,
sometimes them cameras catch you real good though.
On the female dating coaches, you know, her, Kendra G, Melly Monaco. Who else? Who else? I'm missing a whole lot of them.
Out of all of them, Melly Monaco seems cool.
Pearl, of course. All them women are single, no husband, no man. And that's what Ty City was bringing up. He was like, y'all running around caping for a modern woman, talking about Pearl. That woman ain't got no man, no husband. She talks about, she just did a video with Anton that came out, I don't know, a couple of days ago, talking about how she beats men into space. Crazy, bruh.
Well, it's not like she got competition. I mean, the niggas just handed that shit over, and I mean, who here got a studio or the production like she got that you can name?
Nobody but Fresh and Fit. Nobody.
Yeah. And they not even looking at her. Fresh and Fit, they in their own world. They're not even in this bullshit.
Nah, they beefing with Charleston White.
And I was telling people too about the production, because Fresh and Fit back in the day before they had the production, I was telling you, watch, they're gonna get production and blow the fuck up. And niggas didn't listen then. What happened? They got production and blew the fuck up.
But I think I 100% agree with what you be saying with the production. But a nigga like me or you, I think Angry Man has pretty good production, but he's solo.
Yeah, definitely.
See, you gotta have some capital behind that, bruh. Most people ain't
no,
got
but
that.
but I'm saying, like, if everybody in the space, because I'm not saying everybody in the space should be like an Angry Man, but if everybody in the space had a certain level of production, like the midpoint, like if you look at Lapeef, all of them got like a little backdrop, a little microphone, and a laptop. They got all of them got the podcasting starter kit. The Manosphere doesn't even have the podcaster starter kit. There's a whole new generation of niggas on the internet now. You know?
Are you talking about the smaller content creators in the Manosphere?
Yeah, podcaster starter kit. If you're gonna be on here north of an hour, you get you a microphone, go get you a laptop, and get the podcaster starter kit. Everybody going up on the Beef Network, don't they got a podcaster starter kit? Yanni got a podcaster starter kit. Even the little broads, like, oh man, she a hoe, she a this. She got equipment though.
Yeah, even that broad that was just on their Fantasy Island.
Yeah, with the big titty. Yeah,
she just came around, dude, less than 3 months ago, and she got
podcaster starter kit,
$500 mic.
But think about it too. Those people will feel some type of way if they go up on Lapeef for the most part, and they look out of place because everybody up there got a little microphone and a little starter kit, a boom arm. You know, little titty bitch had a little boom arm, and she had her MV7 hooked up with the XLR.
Yeah, and it looks like
she
she's
didn't
probably
have to
running,
ask. She didn't. Yeah, she got a little professional setup.
Yeah, it looks like she's either running multiple screens, Possibly, she's definitely running
Got
a
a starter
desktop.
kit, yeah. But look at all the content creators in the manosphere. You'd be lucky if somebody's talking to you off a laptop.
I only see, particularly, I only see one person that's still running content off their cell phone. And he's a small content creator.
All of them got their cell phone.
You look
You
at
just
Ty
got it.
City, he has a setup.
Yeah, Ty City got it set up.
I think Ramil has a setup. He just never cuts his
Ramil
camera
got a
on.
little setup. I think he has a Yeti or something like that. He got like something small, so he got the starter kit too.
Yeah, Super Sly has a setup.
Super Sly has a setup too. Yeah, he upgraded his setup. There's a couple people that got set up. The
Yeah.
Super Sly not Manosphere though.
He came from the Manosphere.
But he came from the Manosphere sector because he used
His
to be
content
over it on
is
O'Shea.
usually going at the Manosphere.
He tiptoes around the Manosphere.
Yeah.
But nah, the Manosphere really ain't got no that shit is non-existent, bro.
I mean, even your boy, who y'all back and forth with, he even has a setup. Fantastic.
He just got it set up. He got that same mic that girl got. Yeah, I did a show on that microphone 2 years ago.
Yeah.
He just got it set up.
Yeah, but this is one dude that been in the Manosphere is damn near longer than a lot of people, and that dude consistently keeps. This nigga talks on truck stop headphones or type of
MOT.
mic. No.
That niggas talk on Burger King.
Yeah, Burger King headsets. And this
Yeah.
nigga does car videos with a cell phone. Has no
Who,
setup.
Ed? That nigga, driver's ed. That nigga, man. I be wanting to help that nigga. I be like, bro, you might want to get off the road when you raging like that, bro. No, for real. They'll pull you over, all kinds of shit. Like, you crashing into somebody. All it takes is for you to take your eyes off the road for 1 second, bro, and that's it.
Yeah,
you a truck driver. Y'all already know.
Yeah, I mean the thing that, and I like his content, but what I don't like about him personally, when somebody disagrees with him, he won't address. He won't set up. He won't have the conversation with him. He just blocks him in the chat room.
Or he runs. He malfunctions.
Yeah. Oh, and BGS can't do no wrong. He's one of them Negroes too. So
yeah, and the BGS need a setup too.
I think he has a mic.
Probably has a regular little mic, but nah, he need a SF7B. But who am I? What do I know? I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? I got me a little, my full studio back in the US, but I got me a little production center where I'm at. So.
You about to stay out there for full time, or you eventually coming back?
I'm eventually gonna come back, but I'm gonna wait until I still got some stuff I need to take off out here, but because I've been going through a lot of setbacks. Every month is a different type of setback, but I'm taking steps forward on other things, So I'm just gonna wait until a couple of these businesses are off the ground and they're just working and they kind of self-sustain themselves, or just require me not to really do too much to run them. And then I'm gonna be out here and just try to find a little bit of success with certain things that I'm endeavoring to do. Like the beat making shit is doing very well. I've worked it to a point where it's doing very well. So now I just need to get some connections and some placements. So I'm looking for some placements right now, like shows and stuff like that, and YouTubers too. So I'm here, looking at YouTubers. I'm here looking at show placements, looking at other producers and stuff like that. I've been learning how to use my instruments very well. The type of music that I'm making right now, I'm like, damn, it's only up from here. I've gotten way better within the past couple of months, and I'm just relaxing, I'm kind of living the dream at the moment, So I'm just enjoying this chapter,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
You living that life. I'm getting ready to live soon. I'm
yeah, who's to
slowly
say?
making
Yeah,
that transition to get out the states, move out the states
yeah,
permanently. Like
yeah.
once I leave, I'll come back to visit like my parents and shit. But
Same, yeah.
I'm not. I'm moving permanently. Like my uncle, this nigga moved to Japan in '95, and this nigga's
I know he loving it out there.
bro. He hasn't. He just got a family shit about 5-6 years ago.
That's what's up.
He waited a long time to have kids. You know.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's inspiring right there in and of itself, man. You know.
Yeah, I just haven't figured out exactly what country I'm gonna move to yet.
All right.
Well, I mean, what's what okay? I think a lot of dudes have a time in their life where it's like you want to become a little bit more minimalist, you know? A little bit of minimalist, kind of not take a L, but you know, downgrade certain things and just and then just sit back and enjoy yourself, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
But still work. I mean, you know, like, you know, one would say I'm retired. I'm really
Oh
not.
yeah,
I'm
yeah. I'll
actually
still
working
be
my ass
working.
off. Yeah, I'm
I'm
working
definitely
my
still
ass
be
off.
working.
Fucking working 24 hours a day. I'm like, damn. But, hey man, I wanted to be an entrepreneur, so you know, it is what it is, man. You know. So, but I got some other stuff I want to study too, because I definitely want to get into coding. Also, I want to get a couple of certs too. That was another thing on my list, like get an extra cert or something, because I'm out here basically building up I'm out here building up a couple of skills. You know, so
Yeah,
main
I'm actually
I'm,
going to school up the street here in the next couple months for a couple different certs. So
yeah. I gotta stay away from War Master. War Master talking about gear and shit like that. It's bad for me to be around guys like War Master. Horrible. Shout outs to War Master. It's horrible for me to be around because I'm a hardware guy. Like nothing gonna beat hardware, but he did.
yo, that nigga, you got that Tommy addiction. That nigga got like 12 phones, bro, and like 90 different computers, and they all work.
Tommy? Like Tommy
Yeah, I
Sotomayor?
remember you saw that shit. He did a
Yeah,
stream
yeah.
the other day showing that shit. That nigga got every
Yeah.
latest phone, and all of them got servers, and they got like 1,000 different gadgets. That shit
I
was
wonder if he
crazy.
still. I wonder if he still has it because me and him used to talk about mics and stuff like that. Me and Tommy back in the day had a mic off. You know what I'm saying? And I got him back in the day to pull out his RE20, and he was using that. What's going on, Pete? Got him back in the day to pull out his RE20 and stuff like that. He was using it for a
Isn't
good
that the
minute.
one Mr. Palmer uses?
I don't know what Mr. Palmer uses, but I use it all the time too. But I put mines up. I got a matte black one. Mace got one. RE20.
Hold on, let me see what Mace. Let me go to his channel real quick.
Yeah, it comes in like this ugly green color, but like in low light and stuff like that, it looks silver. It looks like a bit. It's it's a really beautiful mic from Electro Voice. You did.
I want to say something.
Jump in, man.
In regards to the mics, the studio, and you playing this with Yanni, so-called red woman here, and some other women on here. That I was.
They got more gear. They got more gear than the Manosphere. That's for sure.
So you're saying she has a studio, Yanni Red woman?
Her studio's more equipped. Did she Borg out? Did she drop signal? Did she?
I don't see no special mic, them little unique mics that
because her mic is her mic is off screen.
So she
her
has
mic
up
is
top?
off. No, it's below her, but it's off screen. She doesn't have a shotgun mic. Those are the mics
So
up top. Those are
I
called
would think
shotgun
she's
mics.
streaming for a desktop then, correct? Or
Yeah.
Okay. Well, my thing is that, well, she better because at times
Her volume not fucked up on all kinds of
if you have a certain amount of subscribers, and I know she had a good camera too. I mean, I bought one camera. The camera's not that good. When I think about it,
She reinvested back into her business as the Manosphere should have been doing.
But these dudes don't look at it as anything important. They look at it as a quick money
And that's
grab.
why you people are right here grabbing your money.
Yeah.
Like I said this 2 years ago.
But you think they really care? Kuda.
The 2
ones
years,
that know
me,
that as
me
this
2
shit
years ago, 2 years ago should have been a case study. Me, yeah, she do got some room reverb, but me knew and see once you're an audiophile like War Master, myself and stuff like that, and anybody that's ever bought a mic, I'm telling you, you hear it all. But y'all there should be a case study on what I've been saying 2 years ago, because how me 2 years ago is right about today and tomorrow and the day after that. Think about it. So that's why I know the power of saying, yo, I'm gonna become a very wealthy man soon. Now I know the power of saying that and even having it recorded and played over and over and over again, and start saying it more in my music and just play my song every single day. It's called, I wouldn't say it's called a soliloquy, but it's an affirmation. You put it out, it comes true. Watch your tongue, because a lot of shit will come true. So speak it into existence. So since I know I got that power in one area, make sure I figure out how to make it apply in all areas, don't you think? And it's not the space isn't suffering because I said it was going to suffer. It's suffering because I saw what was going to happen, and I spoke it in great detail about what's going to happen. And guess what? It happened. And it's happening as we speak right now. See, the space still got a quarrel with me over microphones, where other people just come in. That's a standard. Like I said, it's a new generation of nigga on the internet that come in equipped. You don't got to ask them. You know? You don't have to. They come to take the test with a pencil. They don't have to look around and, hey, when you're done your test, can I use your pencil? Hey, do you guys got a pen or a pencil I can borrow? Nigga, you came here to take a test. You didn't go down to the store and bring a pencil. You passed like 3 CVS's on the way out. You couldn't get a pencil. So you came to write somewhere, but you don't have a writing utensil.
I mean, like we was talking about earlier, shit, everybody on the Lapeef Network, a lot of them niggas that's not even content creators that sit on Fight Club for 12 hours. They even got it set up. And they're not even YouTubers.
Dude got on Game Changers channel and sound better than him. I said, ain't that a bitch? I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life.
I mean, at least if you're not gonna show if you're not gonna show your face, at least have your audio.
Your sound got to be on point, right?
Yeah.
That makes no damn sense.
But I must say this and say this again. Most niggas, this is a money grab. Nothing more, nothing less. There's nothing.
Okay, you grab the money and you go to Guitar Center.
No, you don't understand.
It'll be a bigger money grab if you sound good.
No. You understand, Kuda. As long as some niggas are dealing with the talking points and putting out content that niggas will watch and possibly throw some money at them, that's good enough. This is the subpar the nigga wants to go. This is the stretch he wants to take it. I said this before, that if you're able to get support on your channel, that is the best. At least you should start doing and start reinvesting to get better stuff. You get me? When you have to spin out your fucking pocket.
It's a no-brainer.
It should be no-brainer.
I messed up and took my personal.
You see the guys that got monetized, the channels. You know what I'm saying?
I messed up and took my personal money and started my business.
Yeah, a lot of us, when we start doing this, we had to put some money into this.
Yeah, most dudes are cheap, War Master.
But overall, a lot of niggas, they look at it and say, why should I? You know, my camera, my mic, they hear me clear. That's good enough. So it tells me you think and view yourself very lesser than.
Well, that's what I said. That's why I replayed the video of Mics and Men. And I made sure I got Fantastic to say that, no, the space shouldn't upgrade.
And you should never listen to them type of niggas.
I never listen to them type of niggas.
No,
I was telling y'all.
Advocate and say, these are niggas you should not be wasting time listening to.
That's what I said, and everybody got mad, including him. He got mad when I said that.
They should get mad, but here's the funny thing, cool.
But this is the thing. I played it to show y'all, okay, when y'all wondering where all these problems coming from, and the space hasn't gone anywhere, Exhibit A, take that to him.
Mm-hmm.
He even scrambled and tried to get a new microphone and stuff like that.
But this is you playing right here. They playing. Is this one where she talked to Anton and Mr. Let Go on?
Yeah. It's
bullshit. Why Mr. Let Go went on her channel? All she gonna do is tell you that you're wrong.
He let it go.
He what?
He let it go.
What do you mean he let it go?
Mr. Let Go.
He didn't let go. He was trying to soften her and say, "Oh, you queen, don't worry about it. You know, we're doing good things. You don't have to tell
That's a weird Man, dog. I don't even.
Is it weird?
That's a weird looking man, bro. I don't know what the. I can't pinpoint. He remind me of somebody in something, but I can't pinpoint
what?
what it is. I don't know. But
All
when
right.
I find it, I'll be the first to tell y'all. But that's a weird looking man right there.
I'll say this. Me and another person was having this conversation, and we look at it and say, Mr. Leko, you got almost 300 or approaching almost 300K subscribers. And when you go live,
he switched his content though, because he wasn't repeating red pill talking points.
I mean, regardless what content, I'm looking at his engagement and saying, you barely cracking 500, 600 people in your channel. And it's still low. So it makes me think overall.
Y'all shouldn't be worried about no damn subscribers. I don't know why people
No.
talking about subscribers. Let me get out.
That people look at the subscribers.
As long as you over 1,000, it don't mean shit.
My thing is with the subscriber supremacy, which is a thing that is always good to look at. But I look at
y'all don't know.
I gotta look at every other things, because now I'm looking at how engaged your audience is, and I feel this.
What is a bunch of subscribers supposed to mean?
It's nothing now, to really be honest with you.
It doesn't mean shit. Subscribers don't mean a damn thing. Yeah. As long as you over 1,000,
they're putting that as a criteria for anybody smaller. Say, I don't need to listen to you. They can look at you and say, you don't got nothing. I don't need to listen to you. You're a small channel.
Yeah, but see, and that's where they're wrong.
I know.
Nah, yeah, that
Damn
don't matter.
wrong.
That don't matter.
Yeah.
I know people.
As long as you over 1,000, you good.
Yeah, bro, I know people
quote unquote monetize, because now instead of 2 cents a show, you make 12 cents maybe.
Yeah, I know people with 50,000 subs, and then when they go live, they got 10, 15 people when they have 50,000 subs. So that really doesn't.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Somebody was listening to my album. Shout outs to everybody that went to wherever. I think wherever y'all go to on Spotify or whatever. Make sure y'all follow me on Spotify and listen to the music, because I made a whole 19 cents. I said, damn.
So hold on. So let me. Can I address something real quick, Kuda?
Yeah.
Yo, Young Jay. Yo, Jay,
you here?
What up, bro?
Okay.
Young Jay. So all right. So if you know that he came at me disrespectfully, and I'm talking about Flip Flop, and then I addressed him.
Who?
No,
Wait, what's going on?
That's some dude, some New York
sidebar shit.
Yeah. So if you know that he disrespected me, and then I responded to him, why would you go under my video to praise him? Why don't you go do that under his channel?
Actually, I didn't watch. I don't know the ins and outs of the disrespect and all that.
Yeah. So, but it looks crazy if I'm addressing him, and then under the video, you're commenting.
If you beefing with him, my bad. I didn't. That's my fault then.
Yeah, it's not beef. I mean, it could be, but you know, he was talking spicy to me because it was with that situation with Miko. Because he's like, oh, he was up in your hood in Dykeman. He was up in Uptown, and you didn't do nothing. How am I supposed to know? Dykeman is a touristic area. Anyone could just pull up. Any big city.
Fighter, you chew or woo?
Listen, man, he pulled up whatever, right? And then that was around the time when China Mac pulled up, picked that beef up, right? So that he hopped up on one of my videos.
Oh, y'all saw the Troy Ave joint with China Mac?
Yeah. I saw that. And so then this dude Flip Flop, right? He's from Queens, but he live in DR now, right? So he's like a passport bro's dream. You know what I'm saying, because he's out there. Yeah. He got a business.
That other dude that walking with Quiz dude, that something with Quiz dude. Yeah. He down there picking up hoes on the internet. He fucking it up too.
So right. So let me tell you this, right? So then he goes under the video and he says, oh, why you didn't do nothing to Miko Worldwide when he was up? I'm like, nigga, how am I supposed to know when that dude was out? Like, he could pop up anytime, nigga. That's I don't own New York City. So then.
Most niggas wouldn't do nothing to Miko though, because we picked up that story more than 3 years ago, and nigga, Miko built like security. That nigga built like a security guard, so y'all can run up on him and think somebody gonna touch him. Ain't nobody about to touch that, man.
So yeah, that video, I put the comment underneath your shit. I didn't even watch that entire video. I think I watched maybe 10 minutes because that shit was long as fuck, and I was going to bed. So I was just like, yo, I know flip flop in real life. Me and that nigga kick it in DR all the time. I go to all his parties. I know that nigga.
And I understand he might be a great person to you, but to somebody in the world, he's an asshole. Right? So to me, he was basically calling me soft and calling me, he's talking shit to me under the comments. And I never in my life disrespected him and talked about him. And I said, you know what? Next time I go to DR, I'm gonna go to Sosua and I'm gonna go to your restaurant and I'm gonna check out if them wings are trash or not. And then he said, oh well, he just commented like 10 hours ago, oh well, come through and see what happens. So then you saying something that it made it seem like you were defending him.
No. I'm just telling you straight up. I didn't even watch the whole video.
Oh, okay, all right, nah, that was cool. I got no problem with you. Then
delete the comment, then, nigga. Just no. I mean, I fuck with you, bro. So
yeah, no, it's cool. No, it's straight. It's straight. It's
cool. Don't go down there and try that nigga's wings, man. He gonna put something in there. Y'all put a bunch of glass in them wings, man.
Oh man,
how your tongue feel, nigga.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie though. Y'all niggas gotta hold the L for Miko, man.
Nah, I mean
he's Dominican.
Nah, that nigga's not Dominican. That nigga black.
Nah, he half black, half white.
You look
yeah, but in America, what is that?
He a nigga.
I'm agreed. The nigga's black. Yeah,
I ain't know he be doing shit with little boys like that though. I was like, oh shit. When the details came out, I said, oh,
right. We gotta hold that L because everyone that watched this channel gotta hold the L because nobody knew. No one assumes that of nobody, right?
Well, I had to defend Marco around them days because they were trying to. They were trying to. The Manosphere is the biggest dick riding group ever. Like the audience, they were trying to. They were calling Passport Bros, back in the day, pedos, which is why I'm like, why the hell is Aaron Ferris and all them other people trying to get with y'all and shit like that? And it's like that makes no fucking sense. Like they were calling dudes pedos and stuff like that. Then that Miko Worldwide situation broke. So then that made shit even look worse.
Cool. We talked about this, bro. Like the real, if you want to call it Passport Bros or whatever, the real founder of that shit is Charles Tyler. All these other niggas is new.
Yeah,
I've been traveling. I've been traveling. If you want to talk about DR, I've been going to DR since 2010. Nigga, I'm only 31, bro.
We talked about it. I remember even old conversations we had back when I was in Thailand. We called the whole Austin Harlem shit from the jump. And y'all, you know how much I've been calling that shit from the jump.
I'm not associated with none of that Passport Bro shit. Like all these new niggas, man.
Right.
Them niggas that go to like them niggas that go to
that's what you gotta get, right? This is the new wave. This is what it is. It's a new wave.
The Manosphere is claiming Passport Bros. The Manosphere had nothing to do with Passport Bros.
Facts.
They called them pedos.
Yeah. But it's just like
that's what I'm saying. If you stick around long enough, you're gonna see the bullshit of the space. I'm telling you, you don't even have to stay around the Manosphere flip flops so much. I would say if you were around a year and a half, it only takes you to be around no less than a year and a half. You'll see it in less than a year, but I'm talking about when you could fully confirm a year and a half in this space, you'll see the flip flopping. You will see it.
Yo, them niggas that go to DR lame as fuck, and I like a lot of the shit Fighter be talking about with the Passport Bro shit, particularly going to DR. I agree with. I've seen it with my own eyes. I see how lame these niggas are.
Yeah,
for years, bro.
Yeah, my whole thing was I didn't know when it became cool to be a trick. Like you do what you do, but I never knew it was cool.
Kids never tricked like that because kids didn't have money to trick off like that. When you were young and you had your little money, you wanted to go buy some Jordans, or you wanted to go get fresh, or you wanted to go get a bottle in pregame because you about to go to a party and stuff like that. Kids wasn't buying pussy like that, man.
Yeah, but you gotta remember this, cool. That's dangerous to say that because then what you're saying is the reason why people are not tricking is because they don't have money.
That's good too, but even the little money that they didn't have money to trick like that, they got their priorities out the way before they was spending their money on something like that. Dude be like, nah, I'd rather go get fresh and go down to the mall and bag a joint before I go. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got no money to do that stupid shit. Kids weren't hanging out on the blade like that, doing none of that shit.
Yeah, you talking,
That's
And
crazy.
the last place you gonna see a kid is on the damn blade.
Nah, but
Man,
yeah,
kid-
I'm gonna be real. At first, I used to be really judgmental about those guys, but then I had to remember.
you grew older.
Yeah, I grew older, right? I'm old. I'm a little older than that, right? And the thing too is that I have to remember everyone doesn't value money or doesn't value interaction with a woman the same. So
Yeah.
some people say, "Yo, nigga, I don't give a fuck why she want to fuck me. I just want to fuck." So I'm like, "Oh, okay." It's like so that I have to understand that other people look at sex and women differently than I do, and some dudes just can't get it, and whatever their reasoning behind
I mean,
it.
yeah, some dudes it's in their best interest to pay.
Right. Yeah.
Yo, Kuda, I think I told you this before, and Fighter gonna know what I'm talking about. Last time I was down there was in October.
That
One
shorty.
nigga-
Well, think
no, I ain't talking about the chick. No, this is somebody else. The nigga I was on my I'm in Newark, New Jersey, on my way to flying to Santiago. That's where I fly
Brick
into,
City.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm flying into Santiago, DR. And the nigga that's sitting next to me from Toledo, Ohio, which is like about an hour and a half from where I'm from, 2 hours maybe.
No.
So, anyways, the short of the story up, he was meeting some niggas out there. Fighter, we at Roomba, right?
Okay.
Man, these 3 niggas was bragging about how many hoes they bust down in a day. Man, I fucked 8 hoes. I'm just thinking like, nigga, you blowing your money on bitches, nigga. These hoes is they make, some niggas call them mangoes. I call them hoes. You know, I can just tell you're not getting in this action back home. You're bragging about fucking 8 hoes in a day. So this is what I'm saying, how lame these niggas are, Kuda, when they go down there.
But they could talk to a P down there and be like, listen, man, I ain't got the money for that, but I do like you, and still get the damn girl. No, I don't do that where I'm from, but I do like you though. I think on the side tip, I do like you though. So,
You can do it here. You can go to any of these countries and get free box, bro.
Right. She talking about some this, that, and there. Like, nah, I ain't into that, but I do like you. She'll take it from there, whether she won't be around you or not.
Yeah, I just seen how lame niggas were when they start bragging about how many actual hoes that's selling box that you're busting down in a day.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. Yeah, but hey, it is what it is, Do what you want to do. But it's just I just never thought it was a cool thing to do. I thought it's something you hide.
It wasn't. It wasn't. It's this new generation of kids that basically turn that into their dating pools, the Instagram generation, because Instagram wasn't a thing when I was coming up.
Right.
I was already a young adult when Instagram really was popping off. So, and damn near it was harder to detect. I mean, of course, hoes was around. Hoes never left. But I mean, it was harder to detect abroad as a hoe. It's easy to detect if they're a hoe now, so they don't see nothing wrong with it. Just like these niggas are walking around with bonnets now. Cheetah bonnets and shit.
Like you see that young dude, he American.
Who?
He's one of these little real videos like, oh shit, I'm going to DR. I'm going to DR. They raised up, man. I'm like, bro, you could do that here in America. It just costs more.
I mean, I don't even know if I got this video here.
There was some lame nigga on TikTok running around Cartagena, and like,
what are you fucking saying to me right now?
Hold on.
Dude running around talking about look how easy it is to he's titling as clickbait. Look how easy it is to get Colombian women, and he
right. Right.
Just walking up to him, you got WhatsApp? Literal hoes, bro. Like, I don't know the game.
Right, but an idiot that doesn't know is like, oh well, I just gotta go there and the woman just throwing themselves at you. Like this is like,
wasn't they saying that the Austin Holloman joint? Oh, as soon as you get to Thailand, they're gonna be throwing themselves at you when you get off the plane and stuff like that. And they're just not gonna be able to contain themselves because they can't resist. It's like, what?
Yeah, right. Because there's not horny men over there, wherever they're from, right?
Right. They never seen a man before with tan skin color.
Crazy.
This is what I saw.
Throwing money in Dominican Republic gone wrong.
Señor, no, eso no, eso no, güey.
Not sure if that's
They never seen nothing like that in their life. Hey, you throw some more.
Yo, they be doing that shit in the club, bro. And like I've seen Dominican niggas get the fucking fighting and hoes like scrambling for that
Yeah,
little
they'll
money.
be
I'm
scrambling.
like,
Yeah,
ignorant ass niggas, man.
You can't throw no money in Southeast Asia like that. They'll beat your ass.
Yeah,
Because if you were to step on $1, that's like huge disrespect. Stepping on president's face.
Isn't it? Don't they got the king on their shit?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
behavior though. That's weird behavior because someone could take that as disrespect too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Ghostman Kang said niggas think they can do the same shit they do in the US over there, right?
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Yep.
Money out like that, they're gonna look at you like, oh, you got money, huh?
Yeah, that's what they were over there like. They do it again.
Make it happen again.
One more time.
Do it again. Like it's a trick. Like it's a trick. Like a card trick.
Bring some more.
And these dudes who are doing that, like that video you showed, they're doing that in safe zones. They won't go to the hood like in Santo Domingo to do that shit.
I would have got back on that 4-wheeler and rolled out on them dudes. It was a whole bunch of niggas. The niggas were driving. The niggas were grabbing.
Them niggas is doing that shit in tourist areas, bro, where they safe.
Y'all
at.
never been to a strip club before and rethrown an already thrown dollar?
Nah, I
have.
I did that bum shit before. I ain't gonna lie.
I have.
Girl, I see you put that dollar in your pocket. Shut up.
Man, what's up, man? What's going on, man?
Triple Black?
Man, so is this the new leader of the Manosphere? This Yanni lady, like since the men didn't want to take, they thought Jeff Pearly things is gone.
No, she's just being messy because she's not doing tea content anymore at the moment.
Oh, okay, so
she stepped in for Pearly. She stepped in for Pearly.
The tea content that tea content slowed down. She thought she weighed her options. Am I gonna do a video on BTB Savage or Pearly? All right, just jump.
She about to get a simp dollars, you think? Because she talked all that shit about.
She'll blow it. She'll blow it. Like she's dumb enough to blow it.
Hey, how long do you think it's gonna take for her to have a new show with B. Taylor and all the hyenas that used to be on Lafitte?
Not long, because she moves alone. Like she's not for women. They will they'll get into a fight.
Yeah, I think those women that hopped on there and doing all that, they just
They were up there lying to her though. Like women know other women will lie and take down their personal platform, just cause,
Yeah, they threw themselves under the bus.
Yeah.
This is what I don't be understanding about women. Why would you recruit like a person that's already not solid? Because if they already went up there and did that shit to the Lafitte, what do you think when they get mad? What are they gonna do to you? Why the hell would you want to mess?
Well,
with
I
them?
mean, but they're dumb though. Like honestly, it's like you gotta like Anton actually been helping them out, to tell you the truth. They try to turn their simping for other women that's not even gonna help them. So they they're really cutting it. They're cutting cutting their noses despite the face type shit. Like it's like ain't nobody about to help them. And Anton, whether they believe he was on code or whatever they believe he was doing, that's fucked. It's just fucked up. That's all I'm gonna say.
So Six the Goddess them had all this chance to take over the damn.
Who else
like,
is Six the
Manosphere,
Goddess
and
gonna
then-
link up with other than Danica, and that's gonna run thin too.
Damn, bro, they about to let this broad take over. What left Pearly? I mean, what
Yanni
just
don't
Pearly
got
just
shit
left.
going on. She's not smart enough to do that, to take over.
Then why is she here?
and
Then?
maintain it. She's not in the Manosphere. This is somebody that goes against the Manosphere. She does anti-Manosphere stuff.
I know, but what? Why is she like? What was the whole point of her doing what she just did?
She's instigating, basically.
Is she like just T? She's not Cynthia
She's-
G like sector, is she?
No, she's instigating. She's a T sector.
What's
So
T sector? What's that?
She's like
It's
Tanya
the sipping T
TKO, I think.
sector. Like
Oh,
basically,
T. Oh,
just,
T. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. T.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
She just stirs up trouble, right? She's not like I don't know anything. Is she like divestment and all that type of bullshit?
I think she was jumping on a divesting crowd, but she's a flip flopper. She's one of those dummies. She's a flunky, basically.
Who's a flip flopper? Could
Yanni.
Oh man, she just there live right now and took it down, man. Talking about
Yeah, she just.
So it tells me that a lot of content creators that have big following and they listen, it's just that they want to keep propping up and tell you what the hell you want. Matter of fact,
They need the Manosphere to stay intact, so they'll have a host the whole time. If the Manosphere falls, a lot of these sectors are gonna fall.
You know, and there are that, bro. You're right. You're right. Right.
FD Signifier, his shit gonna fall. A lot of these sectors are gonna fall. The B1 sector will fall. A lot of sectors will fall if the Manosphere fall.
Yeah. All right.
It's just the space doesn't know that.
Kuda, on your channel, you say you have a bunch of music. Remember the day I was up here when you were playing us music?
Yeah, actually tricked this out to and put my stuff on here. I was up here going through it now. So basically, this is good. This is like a new I basically put my music on here, but and I'm running a sale too. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let's take a slight commercial break. I'll throw on some of the sales and I'll throw on some of the music. But I got my music up here. So yo, what's going on? It's DJ Kuda. I'm doing some promos this week for a limited amount of time. If you want your beat videos and music to have a cool, professional, decent look like this one, while you're working on them and putting out multiple tracks, contact me to get this applause look. Just send me the track art and let me know how you want your font and soundbar, and let me handle the rest. Pricing starts at $10 for YouTube, $5 for YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram, $15 for the full package per video. I'm running a sale where you can do 3 videos for $20 and 5 shorts for $20. Don't miss out. Details will be up soon on my Gumroad store. For faster service, hit me on the Cash App with the details and let me know what services you need exactly. I'm now also running an ultimate $50 package where I will apply a quality broadcast ready master on your track and deliver it done post ready for all social medias and portrait modes like YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok, where you will receive 3 files from me: 2 social media files, movie mode and portrait mode, and a master wave of your song. All you need to do is send me the song, wave or MP3 only, and your track art, the name of your track spelled correctly, and what font or soundbar you'd like, and I'll take it from there. And if you don't understand, replay this commercial. It's Kuda. Peace.
All right, DJ Kuda. We'll talk later.
Was that
no?
on?
That's I like a whole bunch of low. I don't know why Chaos disappeared. I was just showing him a commercial. He disappeared.
Hey, was that on
But,
which platform was that
uh-huh.
on? Was that on Fiverr, Upwork? Which one was that on?
What do you mean? The commercial?
Yeah.
I recorded that myself and produced it and made it myself, put it together myself.
Oh no! I thought it was like on a like a plat. I mean, so you put that on your podcast and stuff.
Yeah, I have a platform that I'm using. I can take music videos and give them more of a professional look. So like I said, send me your track art, the name of the song, and let me know if you want a special font or if you want a special sound bar, and I can definitely give your video a professional look, just a regular look. And that's a good, like, if you don't have a music video, or if you're putting out multiple tracks and you want your video to just have a cool professional look, like the videos that I just showed y'all, like this one right here, I can do it for you. So here you go. So basically, it's good for like lo-fi and other music videos. If you got a song, or a rapper or somebody that has like some audio laying around, if they got track art, just tell them to send it to me. I can put it out. Like a lot of the beats that I've done, like this one for Jay Dilla, is basically same thing. So yeah, they're very useful. So I'm gonna be really fixing up the channel more and putting some more stuff out. So I basically just rearranged everything, and if y'all haven't noticed, just,
So somebody can send you something. Is that what?
Mm-hmm.
So somebody can send you something, like, because
if you got a track that you want some mastering on it, send it to me. I'm actually doing it for very cheap, because if you want to get something mixed and mastered these days, you're gonna be paying like $50 to $100, like the least.
No. I want something
But
because I used to play a lot of background music when I did
Mhm.
podcasts off of YouTube. There was this one very white up tempo type thing that used to kind of get me flowing, and I want something similar to that, but I don't want the copyright shit that comes with it.
Oh, you want like
Something
a similar type beat?
similar type beat. Like, is that, I don't know if you ever heard of that King Kong, like King Kong doom 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 doom. It's like
I would have to hear it. I could probably
Or-
sample it and well, let me know on my next music show. I'll
Or-
probably sample it and see if I can make you
Or
something
Scar.
custom.
You ever heard that song Scarred? You heard the song Scarred by Luke.
Mm-mm.
Scarred. Like
Mm-mm.
a lot of people on redid it like Whoop Dead, like that beat Trick Daddy Scarred. You never heard of that? It was by Barry White. Like the original
Probably
beat was
gotta hear
Barry
it.
White.
Yeah,
It's
I probably
like
gotta hear it.
the same beat for Don't Stop Till You Get Enough from Michael Jackson.
Oh, I
Like
was just talking about that song because Michael didn't want the violins in it.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
like Quincy Jones, he asked Quincy Jones to take the violins out. So it's a good thing Michael didn't own the master copy because them shits would have been
No,
gone.
Barry White got so much heat. Oh, that shit is crazy.
That dude
How
was
much
a genius. He
Oh
was
my God.
giving off some music game not too long ago. And he was giving that nigga was smart as hell. I
Yeah,
was like, God
was it
damn, I never saw Barry talk like
Unlimited?
this. He was giving off some game.
Yeah, like the love theme, man. All those like those movie themes and shit like that came from fucking Barry White. I was just like, I couldn't believe how much stuff come from Barry White. That shit was crazy to me.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So
But now
yeah, I
you
just
can do
been.
that. You can do when you do your music show, man. Because I would like to.
I was gonna do another one a little bit later on tonight. Well, tonight for y'all, but this morning for me.
I mean, how can I get it to where I guess it's a button you can do endless play, or do
Like
I
I
have
said,
to actually?
I can probably try to sample it and like cut a piece out of it and get it to loop and then chop it up a little bit and then add some drums and stuff over it and probably come out with something a lot cool since you said it's been sampled a lot. And you can
Yeah.
evade the
Oh, so
copyright.
that's
But now AI is getting so good. Like if you use 1 second of something, literally 1 second. I was just watching a video. Shout outs to DJ Payne One. I was just watching a video where he was talking about that. If you use 1 second, the AI it can capture, but they be wrong on a lot of stuff too. But that's how good the AI is getting. The AI now is breaking stuff down into stems and rewinding and fast forwarding and slowing stuff down and stuff.
So that's a whole
That
nother
$10,
industry.
$10. Well, $10 finance, man, is basically if you send me a song and the what you call it, the track art, and just let me know the name of the song and just if you need any font or if you like, just do your thing. If you like just do your thing, I'll choose, a good font and a good sound bar. And yeah, let me see. Damn it, I done forgot the prices because I'm actually running a sale this week, this upcoming week on that. Actually, it's here. Let me see. I gotta sit down and make sure I know the exact sale number. But the sale is it's $10 to basically put together something just like this. Hold on, I'll play another video for y'all of mine.
Damn, Cuda. I was just thinking about that shit just the other day, where you go on the damn Manosphere, and damn near you see all these thumbnails, and all these thumbnails, and they all have Anton and was it Pearly Things and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I was thinking to myself, God dang, somebody has to be getting paid for all this art.
I don't know.
That you were talking about a long time ago. I mean, to get your niche and shit. Somebody's
Yeah.
getting paid for all this art.
Yeah,
it's
but
all over
the
the place.
Manosphere ain't. Yeah, the Manosphere definitely ain't getting paid for it. So the pricing for something like that starts at $10. For YouTube shorts, like if you're doing a YouTube short video, which is gonna be a more skinnier video like that, that's $5. And if you want me to do a video like that for YouTube and YouTube Shorts, which will be the same file that you can use for Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram Reels, it'll be 15. So you'll get like 2 files from me. One the same beat, same background, same font and everything for YouTube, and then YouTube Shorts. So that'll be 15. And then I'm running a sale like if you send me 3 videos, 3 separate songs, 3 different track arts. You know what I'm saying? I'll do 3 for 20. You know what I'm saying? So they're 10 a piece, but I'll do 3 for 20. Or if you want all of them to be on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube Shorts, then it's like 5. You can send me 5 of them for 20. So that's actually a pretty good deal. And then I got another service that I got, which is a mastering service. So if you send me a track too, and you're like, hey, I want you to master the track, which is basically make the track sound a little bit more brighter, sound a little bit more warmer, basically broadcast quality. You know what I'm saying? Then we could work something out with that, and then I can still put it on YouTube videos and stuff like that. But I said I'm now also running a ultimate $50 package where I will do a master on your track and deliver it done and post ready for all social medias, portrait modes, and stuff like that. So basically you'll get 3 files from me. You'll get a file that you can use for TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts. Then you'll get a file where you can put on actual YouTube, and then you'll get another file, which is your song that you sent to me. You'll get that file back, but it'll be mastered. So now you have a high quality file, which I'm telling you, mastering starts at 50 to 100, 120. But you'll get a quality file. Your song will sound better. I can apply that master version to your YouTube videos, also in the Instagram videos, and then you'll get your YouTube video, YouTube short, and your master file back. So I will give you back your file sounding better, a YouTube video and a YouTube Shorts video. So basically that'll be the whole package, honestly. So 2 social media files, the YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, TikTok, and the YouTube video or regular movie styled video, and then your mastered file that you sent to me. So that's only for probably this week or next week. I'm gonna make another commercial probably tomorrow and stuff. What's going on, Curler? Chris G. Curler, man, I've been man, I got some stuff to show you. I got some stuff to show Curler, man. But I just been making a bunch of videos and stuff like that. So I even got a Vivo now, y'all. But I'm putting all this stuff together. So I think this is the first video I got on Vivo. This one.
Cooter, man, you need a manager, dog, or an assistant.
I literally am my manager, my own manager. I do need the assistant bad though. My bad, y'all. I made that with my OP1. You said do you do regular promo for business or site? I can make a commercial. Making a commercial isn't hard. You know what I'm saying? I can make commercials, I can do business promo and stuff, but I have a separate site. I have my own Gumroad store, which I need to load up, but I'm gonna load it up. I just need to figure out the specifics and stuff on certain things that I need to put on there. But that promo will be up on my Gumroad store. But like I said, I'm always here and you guys are always talking to me. So, like I said, you could definitely just talk to the guy that's actually gonna do the work, which is myself. I've been trying to finalize some of these unfinished beats of late. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to do that. That's why I put together a full sketch and then I come back to it later. But then sometimes when you do that, you come back to something that sounds completely different from what you left. So sometimes it's best to actually really produce the beat damn near the same, this at the same time.
You gonna
This
have
is
that on your
another,
store?
huh?
You gonna have that specific beat on your store?
I'm putting these up on my store, but like if you go to BeatStars, man, I need to change the pricing over there because it's at $30 on BeatStars for
Yeah, I'll
premium.
buy that one that you just played. That last one, I like that. I'll buy that off you,
Oh,
bro.
you like this one? That joint been out for a minute. Nights in the North. This joint. Hold on. I can send you that one. I got that. That one been out for like a minute. I got you. Triple Black Drop. This is the joint that I like. I actually put this out, I think yesterday. Check this out. This one's called Silver Astons. This joint is dope. And I'm trying to get that joint on like a placement or something on an Aston Martin commercial or something. I'm like, man, listen, I'm about to
My
send
bad.
this to I'm about to send this to Aston Aston Martin. That shit gonna be dope.
One question and one statement. I guess the question I got for
Yeah,
you.
man.
How do I get in contact with you to purchase some of your beats?
I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try to like for you, I'll definitely try to make one for you and slide it to you because I gotta figure out what's going on because a lot of these beats are up on DistroKid and stuff like that, and then like some of them are for sale, but I don't want you guys to, if it says free on YouTube, I'm trying to put out a separate set of beats that's free on YouTube so that if you guys play it on your show, you won't get copyrighted.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I'm
what I
saying?
need.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
like I was telling you before. I'm waiting on this iMac. I'm getting ready to buy it. Not
Yeah.
this week coming up, but the week after. And
Yeah.
I need a sound like intro music so I don't get flagged or copyrighted.
Yeah. I want you come to one of my shows so I can make one for you and then I'll just slide it to you there and you just keep it, for the most part. You know what I'm saying? So it's not up in any store, it's not on iTunes, it's not on, you understand what I'm saying? Because I do notice if I put, there's a lot of beats I got out on here for free though. That definitely you could definitely use and it's free. All you
Where
gotta
do
do
I
is
go
put
to
the
see that?
description. I have them. Let me see. I have it right here. Hold on. But some of these I don't know if I gotta figure it out. Hold on, let me go to YouTube. There's a lot of beats that I put out back in the day. Well, not back in the day, a couple months ago. Like literally, let me stop sharing my screen. Hold on, y'all. I got some on my Dawless Lo-Fi channel. Hold on. Here we go. So I got another channel called Dawless Lo-Fi. And this is my other channel. Some of these beats you'll find them there also. But like all of the videos and stuff, and even some of my other stuff is over here. Like let me see. These are all videos. This is like another channel where I just upload a lot of videos or certain versions of something. Like this one, shout outs to Wes. Haven't seen Wes in a minute, but this one's like called Back to the West. I'll probably just make a track and then put your name on it and just like make sure you take it. I won't put it on any sites or anything. You know what I'm saying? So the beat's just straight up yours, you know. These are all beats that were previously released. Like this one is dope. Twin Jokers. I actually like this song. Hold on. Hold on. I got a couple of them. I just put these out last week. Oh, 2 weeks ago now. Damn. These are all Chat GPT, lo-fi stuff, secret lo-fi sunsets. These are all. Hold on. I move too fast. I be putting out a lot of stuff. Shouts to nicer everywhere. Nicer even got some beats too that you guys can use that she put out for free. Only thing you gotta do is just put the just put the channel in the description, and so other people can get some free beats. This one is good too. I like this one. Late night study. I'm gonna do a late night study series where it's just like lo-fi. Well, most of the beats that I have out is just lo-fi. So yeah, hold on. I may have something that I'm sitting on right now that you may want. Hold on, let me do this. I think the best way to is to come to one of my shows where I'm actually making the music, so I can make a custom beat for you right there and then. Cause I do gotta ask if it's up on streaming websites. Will you guys get copyrighted? I don't think I hope I don't think you guys will get copyrighted, but I think every time it does play, they do count it as a stream. So I don't know how that works, but like I said, I'm learning. I'm new to the street, like actually streaming beats and stuff. So I'm just
Well, I
learning.
know if you go on Fiverr, you can have somebody. They'll have 3 options on Fiverr. Somebody
Yeah.
wants to make you a
Right.
beat. You can buy
Right.
the full rights to it. That way, you don't get copyrighted.
Yeah, you buy the full rights, but it's like
Yeah.
it's like a license. Like let's say if you're like a rapper and you buy the full license to the beat, like the what you call it, the beat maker still gets credits. You know what I'm saying? On it's a long story.
Yeah, but
Hold
if
on,
if it's on Fiverr, how would they know who made it? Because Fiverr is just a site for basically
because
services.
the beat maker will have a tag that's probably still on it, or if the beat was to get to get, like let's say if you were to make a song and it blew up, um even though you bought it outright, depending on the contract, to tell you the truth, because Fiverr contracts don't work like regular contracts, but the beat maker still gets like a point or a writing credit. You could get credit as a writer on the song, even if the person buys out the beat. So you have a license, and then if you buy out the beat, definitely the beat is yours. But when it comes down to what's on wax, the producer still gets credits. It's weird, but it's business. It's
Oh, do
hoping
me
to
a
get
favor. I put it in a private chat, a
yeah.
StreamYard.
Mhm.
Let me know what mic that is. That was the one I was telling you that Tommy got. Or he always used that for back in the
Let's
day.
see. Hold on. Yeah, that's the RE20. Yep.
Oh, the RE20.
Yeah, for the Electro Voice RE20. Yep. That's the one I got. He got the different color. What you call it? Got that too. Mace. You say yep. When I get stuck, it usually helps from when I step away a bit. Yep. Um. Here's another joint I made. I made this last night. It's called Twin Beamers. I've been doing a lot of kind of car-ish sounding beats. Let me see if this will play. Hold on. I haven't even produced it yet. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me get this stuff off this machine. All right, this one's called Twin Beamers. So this one hasn't even been produced yet. I gotta mix it and see what I get. So this is called, let me turn this off. It's called Twin Beamers. Check this out. Hold on. Let me go on mute real quick. Well, never mind. Hold on. I've been working on music like crazy. Oh, hold on. I don't know why it cut off. Hold on. There we go. Hold on, y'all. That bass is knocking. Yeah, that joint is all right. That joint called Twin Beamer. I just gotta clean it up a little bit. My bad, y'all. These beats probably sound horrible. I haven't heard them since last night. This one is called the Glasper Effect. I like Robert Glasper. He's dope. One of my favorite musicians too. Low key, high key. This one is called the Glasper Effect. I plan on tagging him in this stuff too, by the way. So let me see what this is. Okay, I don't hear nothing. Uh-oh. Tell me what I think happened, didn't happen to this beat. Hold on. Hold on. Wow. What thing happened. Hold on. What the hell is going on with my... Oh, wow. Track number 1 is gone. Wow. This is why I don't delete certain samples. My sample that I had on track number 1 is gone. Wow. Well, that track is fucked up. I'm gonna just not play with that remove all tracks with no samples thing on here, because when you go back to go find your track, certain things be gone. Hopefully this one isn't messed up. All right, this one is called Placement Music. So this is like music when you're kind of just like talking, and then there's something like in the background or a slideshow or something. So basically, it's not like overbearing type music. It's just kind of music that's kind of playing in the background, which is pretty cool. All right, I can't believe that Glasper Effect thing is fucked up. Oh, this is fucked up. This one's
because
called Cooler.
I remember even I don't know what he's doing now because Tommy's using that damn Yeti and that nigga's still loud as fuck.
Yeah, he
But
using a Yeti. Yeah, he got that Yeti aimed upward.
Yeah, man, that nigga's dumbass loud.
Tommy is naturally loud though. That happens kind of when you talk in the microphones for a long time. You can project your voice pretty loud, you know. So if you spend a long time speaking in microphones, you know how to like project your voice very loud, you know. The Yeti can get loud though.
That what is it, the RE20? It must be better than that Shuri because that Shuri mic, you can't yell into that mic.
No, so the RE20 competes with the SM7B. You can yell into that mic. Both mics are dynamic microphones. Actually, the Shure will probably get a little bit louder than the RE20 because most people use theirs with a cloud lifter. And the RE20 gives off like a muffled sound, but it's a very good muffled sound. Most people, when you put the word muffled and sound together, sounds like it would be bad, but it's actually pretty muffled. Like the mic I'm speaking into right now sounds a bit muffled too. Just a tad bit, but it's actually not. You know, it actually sounds really good. That's one of my favorite mics. RE20.
Yeah, how much them bitches run?
450, $500.
So basically, pretty much. Well, the Shuri, I'm noticing the Shuri is starting to. It kind of went down a little bit. You can get a Shuri for about $350 now.
Yeah, you can. I actually got mine's. Hold on. Oh, I gotta get my clothes out the washing machine. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all. I actually got mine's right here. I just gotta get my camera together. Hold on, my washing machine just went off. Give me 1 second. I gotta go pick my clothes out of the washing machine. Hold on, let me show y'all this real quick. I actually got mine's right here. Got a lot of stuff here. I put a rubber band around my my logo, but that red rubber band is not a part of it. But these are very much worth it. Really good microphones.
That's the RE20.
Yep, that's the RE20. I'll switch to it right now. I could let y'all hear the difference. Hold on. Give me 1 second. It's not a mic to be held in your hand, but hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, you can tell the difference though. It does have a muffled type sound, but it's a really good like broadcasting slash let me turn it up a little bit. It's a really pretty good broadcasting slash radio type sound. Really good microphone. But when it comes to like loudness and noise, you can definitely do that with the SM7B. Now, if y'all don't have the 500 to drop on the SM7B, this is another mic that you guys can use, and it's about $100. Definitely really good mic right here. One of the first generations of pod mic.
That's the one Mr. Lego uses.
Yeah, he uses a pod mic. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll plug that one in too. Hold on. All right, so this is the pod mic. If you know, it's a little bit of it's not a thin sound. It's a little bit dark, but it's not as dark. The SM7B is just a tad bit darker with its dynamic range, but this mic is made for speech. You know what I'm saying? So you can get a really good SM7B-ish type sound out of it. It actually competes with the SM7B. It's pretty cool. You know, it's a little bit brighter. I can actually hear a little bit more. It picks up a little bit more room noise than the RE20, but it's a really good mic. And then I got another mic that's basically a SM7B, but it's a handheld mic. So let me switch to that also. Give me 1 second. All right, and this one right here, which you can tell is a lot darker. This one right here is the Shure SM58 for $100. So, pod mic is $100. This mic is $100. Can't go wrong with both. You know what I'm saying? But you could definitely tell the sound difference. This one's a little bit more brighter. You can yell your ass off in it, but just have it a little bit further back. And if you have it further back, this is how it will sound. And if you have it when you're up on it and you have the proximity effect going off, this is how it will sound. Really dope microphone. Really dope microphone. You can get the same sound for about $100. Hold on, y'all. But obviously, this is the mic I choose to speak into today, which is my V7. I wonder if I do this, will this work? Hold on, y'all. Let me try something. Hold on.
Yeah, that SM58 is $99 on Shuri.com.
Oh shit, it works. What the fuck? Hold on. But it's really low. Wow. Yo, I did not know that this thing can work like that, but I would have to have something to turn it up. Wow. Hold on, y'all. I didn't know this works. I got this thing, right? Where it's basically like an XLR to headphone. It's basically an XLR to headphone type cable, but it's a bit low. But it actually powered this Shure microphone. That's awesome. Damn, let me keep this around. Oh, you said you found a tutorial where you can set up multi-channel routes with the Rodecaster for OBS using Reaper. That's dope. So you can use it as a mixer. I know how to use I know how to use mine as a mixer too, but I use it in a different way. Kind of been using it that way for years, to tell you the truth. Damn, I didn't know that thing works. Thank God I bought one, but it is a bit low though. I bet you probably don't work with a cloud lifter, because you need phantom power to run a cloud lifter though. But if you want to get the best out of all your mics though, especially if it's a dynamic mic, get a cloud lifter. So it'll boost the signal. That's how you can really tell what that, you can really tell the sound profile of the mic and how it colors your voice. So that's why when I give people like mic advice and stuff like that and recommend them to a certain microphone, I just ask them to speak real quick. So because I know exactly what they'll like to hear, so you basically, I call it mic matching. So like, speak again, Jay. I just say a sentence or something. Oh, Jay probably stepped away.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah, what did you want me to say?
Well, you would. I mean, I'm just hearing your voice. You would sound good on the RE20, but I think that SM7B you'll sound pretty good.
Yeah, because
So,
I kind of got like a monotone voice. Like I don't do a whole bunch of yelling and shit. So
yeah. You have like more of a relaxed voice. So like you probably would need. I would say like a darker microphone, not really bright. You know what I'm saying? Something that's just like relaxed, like a smooth profile. SM7B definitely. The RE20 will sound good with you also, but it does have like a slight muffled type sound if you haven't noticed. But SM7B, or just spend $100, get a SM58. A pod mic is good, but it is a bit bright. But I think you'll do good with a SM58. So that way, if you want to hold it in your hand, you can hold it in your hand, or you could put it on its on a stand.
you can
I
put it
think
on the what is that?
a
The
mic stand.
SM58. You can put it on the boom arm.
Yeah. If how you put it on the boom arm is you get this stand right here. See this?
Yeah.
Basically, when you're done, you just place it back in the stand. So if you have a boom arm, the boom arm will be suspended and the mic will just be like this. Or you can have it like right out of the shot. It's a pretty good microphone. And it's basically like a SM7B for for the stage, basically, because you can't hold an SM7B in your hand and stuff like that. And that microphone is really good on background noise, because remember, when people are using it, they're singing into it, and there's a whole bunch of other people right behind the microphone singing also, and the audience's voice doesn't necessarily bleed, you know what I'm saying, into the actual microphone, because it's really good at sound rejection. So you want to get something. That's why I recommend, because a lot the Manosphere. This is why there's a bunch of dynamic mics in the Manosphere. I recommend its sound microphones that don't pick up too much background noise. Condenser mics pick up a whole bunch of background noise, so you will have to be in a treated room. I'm in a
So
treated
what
room
is
with
the
walls and high ceilings.
what do they consider the Yeti?
That's a condenser mic. That's why it picks up everything.
Okay.
But to get the most even out of a condenser mic, make sure you have mic technique. It depends on where the mic is placed, and it depends on where your voice is. You know what I'm saying? Because Tommy, he's just loud, but I'm pretty sure he has a lot of room reverb, so he tweaks the microphone. Nothing wrong with a Yeti, or a condenser mic, but it's gonna pick up everything. But you could use like a noise gate. You can get like certain noise gates online. You can use Voice Meter Banana or Potato. Those are really good. So you're running your mic through like you're EQing your mic before everybody gets to hear it and stuff. But if you have a condenser mic, it's going to pick up everything, any and everything. You know.
So you can hear my background right now?
I can hear my background. I can't hear your background at the moment, but I mean, it all depends on how you have the mic volume. You know, mics have two volumes. You got the actual volume of the mic, and then you have the gain. If the gain is all the way up, you could definitely hear the background. But I can't
Yeah,
hear your
I don't have
background.
it turned all the way up now.
Yeah, yeah. Like if you slightly turn it, it's good. But like I said, like the Yeti doesn't have like an actual bar or meter, so a lot of people don't know where unity gain is. A lot of people don't know where it kind of promotes bad mic technique, and it kind of promotes it's a good starter mic, but it's not good if you're really trying to learn exactly what a microphone, how to really use a mic type shit. But
Yeah,
those mics
I'm not gonna
also,
get rid of it. I'm just gonna use it like
have it
if
as a
I'm on,
secondary mic. Yeah.
like if
So
I'm
if you
secondary or like if I'm on the
yeah,
road or something.
or if you have a guest or something on your show, they have a mic. So I mean, it is what it is. It's not a bad microphone. It's just a lot of people. Oh yeah, you still here? It's not a bad microphone. It's just that a lot of people a lot of people that do dumb shit on the internet owns one. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, like I got this pencil mic, right? This Samson, right? And it's two, right? I'll show y'all. I got this Samson. I used to use this as a shotgun mic, right? Pencil mic, really small microphone, right? Really small. You can use it with a kick drum and stuff. Let me unplug this and let me turn on my phantom power, and I'm gonna show you the difference. All right, check this out. All right, now you should be able to hear me, but I should sound like a tad bit different, and I'm further away from the microphone, right? And when I say my P's, you notice how it blanks out. So Paul picks up pizza pronto. You hear the difference? Because it doesn't have a pop filter, but I can have it over here. I can have it over here. I think my meter is kind of going up a little bit too much, but it needs like a clamp. But please, 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 see how it blots out.
Yeah, it's
And even
popping.
even if it's far from me, Paul picks up pizza pronto. It picks up the air. I don't say my P's that powerful, but goddamn. But you can hold it under you. So when you say your P's or your P, let's see, P, you can. There's certain angles that you can put the microphone. Like if I'm putting it on the side, like right here, it doesn't. Oh, now it does, but it doesn't pick up my P's as much because my mouth is going this way, and the line of sight of the microphone is like, you see what I'm saying? But P, and it's further. So sometimes the further away the microphone is, sometimes the furthest away the microphone is, I don't know what I was about to say. The furthest away, sometimes the furthest away the microphone is, sometimes you may have to turn up your gain just a tad bit. But if I turn up my gain, then you'll hear background noise like now. You see how you can hear background noise, and you can also hear a little bit of room reverb? That's because everything is turned up. If I point it this way too, you can even hear my my air conditioning. You know what I'm saying? So, and even when it's all the way up, I don't necessarily have to. It's not even pointed at me, and it's picking up everything in the room, so it can pick up everything. But if you get your you know, your volume right and your gain right and everything right on your microphone, you don't really have to do too much noise canceling or anything like that. You know, no extra editing. But like I said, that's what the dynamic microphones are for. Hold on. Dynamic microphones are just end fire, you know, and they sound better than me. But condenser mics are the best, and they have a better sound profile when it comes down to singing and other different things. So, but I will say I have recorded some of my best songs on dynamics. Damn, I got all my microphones beside me. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, so it says for
Let me
this
use a MV7. Let me use this MV7 real quick to see how different this sounds. Hold on. And this right here is the MV7. Yeah, this is a little bit more darker and a little bit more not super bassy, but a little bit more neutral.
Yeah, so with the RE20, I think that's what
Yeah.
it's called, right? It
Yeah.
says come look like on Amazon and shit. They got some for a TC Helicon that comes with it or a USB audio interface.
Well, this is the thing about microphones and interfaces. Sometimes the mic is only as good as the interface running it because of the preamps, you know. But the interface that I got, the mixer that I got right now, can run damn near all those microphones. It can run an SM7B with no cloud lifter, you know, neutral. And I plug my SM7B into it. It doesn't hiss or anything like that.
So what's the? It says
SM7B needs about 55 decibels of gain at the least.
It says for this other option.
RE20 needs about 40, 45.
It says for
decibels
this
of
other
gain.
option, either you can buy the microphone by itself, or you can get it with the interface, or it says plus TC Helicon, and it got this black box that says Go LXR.
Yeah, it's a little small one.
Yeah,
little
black
small
box.
ones. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
half, like cut in half. Yeah, that's not a bad little unit. I had one, and it got like a curse button on it too, where you could bleep, where it beeps yourself out. It's a little fun unit.
So what's the difference between that Helicon and then that interface?
Well, you're gonna need I don't know. I forgot how much, and I had one too. I just never paired my mic with it. You still might need a cloud lifter for that. The RE20 or the Go XLR. I mean, the RE20 or the SM7B to get the most out of it. I think that TC Helicon has. I think it has phantom power, if I'm not mistaken. It's only one mic slot though, so that's another thing. Give me 1 second, real quick. I'm gonna light the cigar. It's only one mic slot though, so it's not like you can put multiple mics into it unless you bypass one of those channels, because it got 4 slots, so you could bypass the channel, but you can't use that TC. I mean, you can, but it makes no sense. But you can't use that TC Helicon without the software, for the most part. Like your software has to be open for you to get the most out of it.
Yeah, but this bitch is $449.
I mean, get the thing that I've been recommending, the Zoom P4, Pod Track 4. Bang for dollar. That's the best mixer you can get out here, under $200, and it has 63 decibels of gain. And I think they said it went down to like 150. That's a steal.
The Zoom Pod Track P4. Kuda, you there?
All right, my bad, y'all. My damn laptop died, and I was plugging it in too. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me turn this thing on. Hold on. So yeah. Yeah. But
You bored out, bro.
for some reason, everything around me within the last 5 minutes just started acting stupid. I was saying, I think we called it this week again that everybody's interested in what Anton got going on, so everybody's probably gonna be over on the Lapeef network, basically talking about Lapeef this week, this upcoming week. So I think
Yeah.
the stage
Everybody's channel's getting ready to eat off of this Yanni shit. So
I don't think it's really gonna be centered around Yanni, but it is gonna be centered around the madness going over at the Lapeef network, I think.
oh yeah, when's your next show, bro?
I'm gonna do another what you call it? I'm gonna do a hold on, y'all. Set this microphone down. I'm gonna do a music show very soon, and then after I do like another music show, then I'm gonna do another show, or I might just do another show later on tomorrow. Basically, how it pans out. I got a lot of topics that I could cover, but I'm kind of taking it easy this weekend and this week. So
When you gonna bring back third shift?
Soon, definitely, because I would have to get back on my sleeping schedule and wake up in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Not in the morning, but like close to the afternoon, and just really do third shift. I could do third shift like in the afternoon here. It'll be afternoon for me, nighttime for you guys. So that's why I made sure, when I go to Southeast Asia, I was like, yeah, that'll be a strategic move, you know what I'm saying, to do to get back on doing third shift, basically. So I could do it in the afternoon. But then again, I'm a night owl still, so I still haven't shook that part of me. So I still be staying up late at night. But that's cool because that's like early morning, midday for you guys,
Yeah, because a lot of times when you come on, I be at work and I don't got my laptop or mic or nothing. So
yeah, I'm hit. Yeah.
Yeah, let me get off here, man. I'm about to catch some sleep before I go to work and shit. A couple hours.
I know, man. Yeah. All right, bro. Make sure be safe. Hit me up. Don't make any purchases yet. Just hit me up. If you need me to send you a list, I'll send you a list stuff to do your homework on, or if you straight out just if you when you ready to buy everything,
Yeah, like I said, I got this iMac coming in about 2 weeks. So after I get that, I'm probably
And I'll do
gonna.
another show soon. Just kick it with me, and we'll probably make a beat, and to your satisfaction. And yeah, if that's what you like, I'll just send it to you.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna get this iMac and I'm gonna use this Yeti for a little bit, and then I'll make that move into the more advanced microphones and shit.
Yeah, because you need a mixer, which is not rocket science, but you need a mixer, and you need just a little tutorial on how to use it.
Yeah, for sure. Hey man, I'm out of here. Appreciate you for bringing me on, bro.
All right, Jay, be safe. All right.
All right, work.
Watch what we say play out though. Watch.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna be tuning in tonight for the fuckery on Todd City's channel. So
yeah. Oh, did old boy open up the panel?
Not yet. He's still reviewing the show. That nigga goes on. You know whose channel it is, right?
Isn't that Anton's channel?
Nah, he's not on. He's on his own channel.
Who is Jay Prince?
Nah, this dude named Aaron O.
Oh yeah, the guy that be up there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, type in the Aaron O show on YouTube. Man, he got like 700 plus people watching right now. So I know people are hungry to get on that panel.
Okay, I'll take a look at it while we up, like for the next half an hour, because I'm about to get out of here, take a shower, and kick it, and just work for the rest of the night.
All right, bro. I'll be watching from the chat.
All right, be safe. All right.
All right, appreciate it, bro. Thanks.
All right, peace. War Master says, "Say no to crapple." Everybody getting apples, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still rocking an M1 chip. I heard that M2 chip is awesome. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Yes, sir. Hold on. Let's type in Aaron O. I don't know. He remind me of somebody. I just don't know who he reminds me of. Look at that. He got 700 people watching, and he's in the 2000s. Anton, man.
For cutting me off. We talked through the intent of the show, what I was thinking, what he was thinking. And then I thought, you know what? I'm a professional. If he needs an apology because he felt like he was cut off,
just
not
built
above
the
that. Hey, you know what,
Hackintosh.
Anton, by the
What do you
way,
think
and I
about the
meant it.
Hackintosh
I apologize
War
for cutting you
Master?
off. And he was like, you know what, that's cool. I respect that. But all of this, she was being irate. She came up to my show because she knew she was being disrespectful. No, sir. No, sir. That's
Wow.
not how that conversation went. And then I wanted to ask a question. Did Anton say that he protected me because somebody was, or was he talking about somebody else? I heard him.
He says that you're on his protection list. So,
and I heard something about somebody was going to dox her, but I didn't know if he was talking about me or another young lady. And he was like, and I worked with her and her husband. Was he talking about me?
I'm not. Yes, I believe so, because I think you're
No.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not true. Me and my husband have never spoken to Anton. I don't know his phone number. We've never communicated or anything like that. So if he was talking about me, that's why I wanted to clarify. That is not true at all. And one thing I always tell these people, you'll never catch me slipping. You're not going to catch me in a lie on the panel. My real life represents my panel life. So we've never talked before. And if Anton, I don't know why you said that. If you were referring to me, that is not true. Absolutely not at all. And I will say this, Jay, I feel like Anton kind of left JR in the hot seat because he was like, that's JR. He comes up with the topics. He comes up with that. And I was like, damn, I wish JR would hop on. I've worked with JR.
Now, Queen Sheba, you have proven to be a worthy opponent. In this dialogue right here that I've learned, you're very strategic. You're very controlled with your words. You know how to poke the bear without looking like you're a hunter. Very, very good, right? But here in this moment, do you know what you just did? Do you know what you just did, Miss Queen Sheba? I'm going to tell you because that's what I'm here for. I'm going to do it. But before we do, let us pray. Queen Sheba, what you just attempted to do, and I agree with what you were saying before we got to this point. If he's wrong, he didn't talk to your husband, this is that. I don't know. You know that. That's firsthand knowledge from you. I don't know the protection stuff. Cool. But what you just tried to do right now, you just try to pin JR against Anton, which is a old school tactic of women to turn men against each other to destroy each other. That is the exact tactic that you just used. You wouldn't have to say that at all. But you chose to do it because you just acknowledged, I tell the truth, you can't catch me up in no lies, which means you are intentionally saying what you want to say and understanding the ramifications of what you're saying. You just tried to pin JR and Anton against each other. And if you lie in that chat right now and say that was not your strategy, we're going to have a problem. You know that's what you was doing. Now, touche, it is a very good strategy and is one that has worked since the beginning of time. I will not knock you for trying to do such a thing, but I will point it out. I absolutely will point it out. And I don't know if it will work. But women have been very successful with this move. Women have been very successful with this move, but that's exactly what you try to do. You try to highlight these two guys that are, for whatever perceived, are brothers. They're very close business partners. And you said, Anton left JR. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Now, maybe you know something I don't know. Maybe you know something I don't know, and maybe you got a trick up your sleeve. But they just trying to divide. Well, she strategically is trying to make that divide. So I don't know if you guys are catching that, but if you need me to rewind it.
Kind of left me. That is not true. Absolutely not at all. And I will say this, Jay, I feel like Anton kind of left JR in the hot seat because he was like, that's JR. He comes up with the topics. He comes up with that. And I was like, damn, I wish JR would hop on. I've worked with JR. B. Taylor has a relationship with JR and Kelly, and she invited me in. They've been nothing but kind to me.
Now, Yanni, I want to hear that good cop, bad cop right now. What she just did was play good cop, bad cop. JR is phenomenal. I really like working with JR. Anton's the problem. So she go good cop for JR. She works with B. Taylor. We actually have a phenomenal relationship. But now bad cop time. Anton though. So watch the good cop, bad cop, Yanni. You said some other people only do the good cop, bad cop. Call it out, Yanni. Call it out. You're very strategic when you want to call out the men, but as proven, when it comes to calling out the women, you're a no-show. And that's because you have a safe space for women. If they want protection from Big Sis Yanni, they come see you. You got the subscribers, you got the support, they come see you. But fair enough, like I said, and you're entitled to spin the narrative any way you want, King. Was it Queen Sheba? Let me make sure I'm getting that right before they get mad at me, because somebody's called her King. So let me make sure I got that right. What does it say in the chat before I get in trouble? It is, because she's not on the damn screen for me to see. Where's it at? Queen Sheba. Okay, cool. Because somebody called her King Sheba earlier. So I don't want to mess that up. Queen Sheba. Got it. Well, you're entitled to spin that narrative the best way you know how. And you shall. And I think you're really good at it. But you play good cop, bad cop right there. And that was a very good play. Touche. I will give you that.
You know what I'm saying? Nothing but kind, nothing but professional. So I don't know why Anton would leave his boy in a hot seat as if JR is creating that rhetoric and telling them to go out and be this way towards women. That I don't know.
But he allows it on his platform, though.
Yeah.
That's what I don't understand. That's why I don't see him as innocent, is because he still allows it on his platform. He can, like, prime example, with me and my platform, I get to create the culture on my platform. I get to create the tone on my platform. I get to create the rules on my platform. So because of that, I just don't see JR as innocent, because if he was truly innocent, he would set the tone day one on how the women who come on as a guest should be treated. And if there's a woman where he feels like doesn't deserve that level of treatment, why bring her on?
Yanni, you're reaching there. You are reaching there. You're a little off there, because I don't believe you run enough panels to truly understand the dynamics of when people disagree. But let me tell you one thing about men. We don't go say whatever you want to say, and then I'll wait until you finish before I disagree with you. We cut each other off. We get aggressive. We increase our tones. We lower our tones. And I always let men they self-correct. When they're having engagements and they're arguing back and forth, there's a self-correction that involves with men most of the time, right? They don't then say, oh, there's a woman here, so we're going to stop operating as men. It's not going to happen. So you put them in a space where women want to have just as much as a say as men do, but not be treated as men. Is very difficult to do. It is really difficult to do. So I'm just telling you, when you say you create the narrative, you control everything that's on your panel, all this type of stuff. If that's the case, right, and that's true, can I come to your space and tell you how to run it and how to control the narrative and what to do? Probably not, because you're in control of that. But you're telling other people of how they should run their panels, how they should control stuff. I mean, it's a little hypocritical, but you said over where you're at, you protect the women. You stand up for women, specifically Black women. So good job. You have got your audience riled up. You've given them what they want. Phenomenal job. As all content creators should do. Give your audience what they desire. Otherwise, you're going to lose all your damn subscribers. So that's interesting enough.
You make a very good point.
That is a good point.
Yep, you make an excellent point, and I cannot dispute that, period. And nor am I trying to. They got to do better. And I feel like a lot of these men, I don't even know. I have called one man out his name because he cursed me first. You know what I'm saying? He was completely disrespectful. And if you ever engage me in that manner, I am going to engage you back. I should.
Queen Sheba, you in the chat said you've never been disrespectful to somebody. And I just want to let you know, I don't do it, but Fatty Fouls might do it. And he might take a screenshot of you saying, I have never disrespected anybody. I may have talked over them, but I've never disrespected them. And here you about to go into saying, I did disrespect somebody. Now, you might give a reason for doing it, but you still did it. Now, you said nobody's ever going to catch you slipping. Nobody ever going to catch you in a compromised position. If it is true that in the chat you just said, I've never disrespected anybody, the worst that I've done is talk over people or cut them off. Don't know what to tell you, Queen Sheba. Don't know what to tell you. Don't let Fatty Fouls get a hold of it. Don't let Fatty Fouls get a hold of it, Queen Sheba, because if that's what you said in this chat, he's going to highlight it. And he's going to play this part back where you just said, if you come at me, I'm going to disrespect you. I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way. I'm just saying what you said. That's it. That's it. And if you're willing to omit some things to prove a point here and come back later and say, oh, but if a situation happened, I'm willing to do this. I don't know, Queen Sheba. I'm really excellent at this. But Fatty's even worse because he freaking records stuff and take pictures of stuff. So you will never have these battles with me. Like, but Fatty Fouls. Fatty Fouls. Fatty Fouls.
But I didn't see that coming. But you're going to get that work. You're not going to sit there and disrespect me and expect me to sit there as if you're my husband and be quiet and bow down. And there's a lot of those.
Oh, no, Queen Sheba. Oh, no. You're going to sit there and take it because those men are the leaders. You're going to do as your leader tell you. Unless your leader is your husband and those other men claim to be the leaders is exactly like what I said, ain't your leader. So they become a moot statement. You asked it. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that your husband is your leader. So making all kind of claims that men say they're the leaders, that's a narrative, pointless. Because you have to be under the leadership of a man for that to exist. Some man has to be your leader for it to exist. I like Queen Sheba, though. I'm going to like her.
Men that sit in the chat, they don't know these women. They don't know me, and they call me out my name, and I take it. I don't say anything because I'm like, you're on YouTube begging for DoorDash. You know what I'm saying? So you could never sit next to me, fatty. You know, that's what I'm thinking. You call me out my name, but you could never sit next to me begging for DoorDash. You know what I'm saying? So you could never sit next to me, fatty. You know, that's what I'm thinking. And I take it. I don't say anything because I'm like, you're on YouTube begging for DoorDash. You know what I'm saying? So you could never sit next to me, fatty. You know, that's what I'm thinking. You call me out my name, but you know, I'm just thinking, you know, sometimes ladies, we have to consider the source.
She is 100% right about that. But it's Uber Eats, Queen Sheba, Uber Eats. He eats Uber Eats. Okay. Uber Eats. She just said fatty. Now I see why you might have problems with fatty or fat. Now I see it. Okay, Queen. Listen, this is gonna be interesting to watch because Fatty don't forget nothing. He don't forget nothing. I don't mind. Like I think that's harmless. I think that's a little bit of banter there, a little bit of jokey there. Like that's cool. That's not in any way being disrespectful. You just having a little fun. They come at you, you come at them. I see no issues with that. But now I know if Fatty has a problem with you, I can see why now. I'm not saying that's warranted of a problem, but I could see where they will correlate because I didn't even know if you guys know each other. So interesting enough. So like I said earlier, Queen Sheba, if that's true and you said something about Fatty, he will be in the chat collecting his Fatty Fouls. I'm just warning you now. He is pretty strategic. He is pretty good at what he does. He's pretty good. So touche. Queen Sheba, yeah.
Right? You're robbing Peter to pay Paul. You wish a woman of our caliber would allow you on our show. You wish you could be on a panel. You wish you could hold the intellectual capacity that we do. So some of them, you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them, right?
Okay, now Queen Sheba, now you're going a little closer to the violation areas. Now you're going a little bit closer to the insults now. At first, it was a little bit of banter. You're getting a little closer. You know, I'm just saying. I don't mind because Fatty is messy. That's my guy. Everybody know Fatty, that's my guy. But he messy. So that may be warranted. He might have said something to you. You sending your shots back. That's cool. But you sending them. You definitely sending them. And ain't no shame in it. Because listen, Sheba, you got a PhD? Are you a PhD? Because you might have a PhD and all that good stuff. So I'm not mad at that. Fatty definitely he don't have no PhD. So if he can't spar with you intellectually, okay. If Aaron Fatty has made I have not heard the conversation of calling you out. I haven't heard about it. But I wouldn't be shocked if Fatty called you out at all. Because Fatty does that. So, but I don't know why he would call you out or what you did to him, but it's cool. Like, no harm foul, Queen Sheba. It's cool. It's a little banter, but you getting closer to the heavier insults right now. But I think you're gonna let up after that. After you say you ain't have no intellectual conversation with us up here, because you definitely just elevated the women and the women of your stature up here, and you've highlighted him being beneath you, which is fine. You're entitled to view that way. I'm just saying, you sending them shots. He might have sent some at you. I didn't see him. And so these might be warranted because he's messy. Fatty is the messy king. He's AKA moral police. He's all kind of things. So Queen Sheba, I'm not mad at you. I'm not going to defend that. Fatty's messy. Fatty's is messy. He probably did something to you. I know how he be typing in those chats going off on people. So he probably did something to Queen Sheba. So, yeah. Okay, I'm not mad. Keep going. Let's see how far we get.
Right? Because trash does what trash does. But the ones that are equally responsible, that have actually worked to develop a platform, you got to do better. But the minions in the chat, let them roll.
Oh,
ladies, this is all about being treated right. That's it. That's all this is about. This is about being treated right, not tolerating disrespect.
Exactly.
And you shouldn't have to subject yourself to that.
No, it's just like if you're gonna invite, first of all, it's so weird because when we get on these panels, it's like, oh, nobody wants to hear what y'all women have to say. Then we were invited. We were invited. I've been invited to these panels. I never begged to come on these people's show. Like they saw I had a platform, they saw I had a voice, they saw that I'm vocal and I stand for women. So they wanted to bring me on. So to say like, oh, why are y'all here? If y'all know, if y'all just only had a panel full of men, it don't do the same numbers when women are on there. So like, let us be heard. Just give us that respect. You know, regardless if you. My thing is even if you disagree, it's okay to disagree with somebody.
Right,
just meet
right.
them in the middle, like compromise. We're not gonna reach a middle ground when there's one guy who's like, there's one guy on that panel. And he was in the chat, and I'm not gonna say his name to give him that clout that he wants, but he's so anti, like pro men, anti women. Me and him be going back and forth because it's so hard to make our points because he just doesn't want to get it.
B. Taylor has a good point. The only thing I have a problem with is if you understand that the show doesn't do number if they don't bring women on, then they're probably bringing you on to help increase the numbers. And if increasing the numbers is the focal point, then arguing, disrespecting, all that kind of stuff, you should know that would become part of it. If the whole focal point is bringing you on because they don't care about what you're saying, if they then would bring you on because they want to boost the numbers because people would not want to watch as much without women there, they don't really care what you got to say. And I'm just going by what you just stated. I don't know if that's how they feel, but I'm saying if they don't care about what you're saying, you can't expect them to care about what you're saying. They only bring you on there because you're a pretty woman, most likely. Cool. Bet. No knock on that. I agree with what your statement is. They probably should hear you out, but there is no middle ground. People are not trying to find middle ground in these conversations. Most people go up there to be heard and get their point across and not necessarily care about the counter. So I actually do listen to the counter. So I actually do appreciate that. But to sit here and assume that if people are bringing you up for numbers, that will be their goal is to hear you out, that don't make sense. But it doesn't mean you're wrong. Does not, in that sense, what you're saying does not mean you're wrong.
And that's what's so hard about it. It's like some of these men don't want to get it. And when you try to tell your story, they're like, oh, nobody want to hear about your sob story. Nobody cares if your mom died. Nobody cares if you went through this when you were a little kid. Nobody cares if you was essayed. Like, it's like they don't care. They don't care about why you made the mistakes you made, what's your background and who you are. It's like, if you're not perfect, you're not worthy. You're not worthy of being heard, and you're put on the chopping block to basically be made fun of for not making the right choices in life.
And as far as I'm concerned, we've all made mistakes. Every last one of us have made a mistake. We've all gone through things. We all have trauma. We all have things that we need to heal from. So I just don't understand why create a space that is not offering the healing and the solution to the things that we have experienced and the things that we have gone through and the things that we're like, there are people out here that are currently still trying to overcome things. Yeah. And instead of you creating that space to facilitate them mentally, you don't do that. Like, you shame them, you insult them, you call them out their name. You say things like, oh, I don't believe in redemption. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here without redemption. I just wouldn't be here. You know, and it's like, I don't understand that. I thought the whole purpose of creating these spaces in panels was to facilitate people that are trying to, because that's what we need. We need people who are actively trying to.
Now, this is where we get to a fundamental disagreement, right? This is where I have issues with these statements here, right? Shout out to AL. Why is everybody testifying on the channel? I'm confused. Does she got them on trial? This is definitely the trial for sure. Because so far we've had Let Go, we've had Anton, we've had Queen Sheba, B. Taylor. These are pretty much people that are on the panel at LaPeep. So argumentatively, this is argumentatively the trial. Let Go has definitely told on everybody. Let Go, you snitched on everybody. You let the whole squad down. Everybody doing 100 years after you. Let's just be honest. So now the thing about this is, when y'all listen, ladies, stop saying I thought these were the spaces in which you have these conversations and bring everybody together. Lady, you just said, respectfully, Yanni, you just said, I create the space here. I control the narratives. I create the atmosphere. You the space to do that at then. Why do you have to say what other people's spaces should be and what they're, you have the space. You that space. Y'all got to stop doing that. Y'all really, like, that thing just really drives people crazy. Nobody believes these theories that, I thought this is what these spaces are for. They're not. Because if you truly believe that, more people would be going to the churches to go to preach with the pastor. They're not doing that. So that's not what these spaces are for. If you want to get healed, I understand she said what she thought, Peaches. I'm telling you, a woman of that level of intelligence, a woman that have that ability to focus, to push her point across, she's not ignorant in any means. She knows that those spaces are not meant for that. She's a content creator. Let's be clear. A lot of content creators, especially the bigger that they are, that they can be extremely manipulative, extremely. Smaller content creators are probably more honest because their content don't really impact a whole bunch of people. So I see them as more honest when you first get something started. But as you keep going, you get hundreds of thousands of subscribers. To me, it's my opinion. You become less honest. And I believe she's being disingenuous when she says she believes what those spaces are for. She don't believe that. She's a content creator. She knows what other content creators do to get attention. And she's told on herself. And I'm going to tell you how. And I'm going to tell you how right now. Granville says Fatty was in the back chat too, and they was telling Yanni not to bring him up. It's cool. It's her platform. It's her platform. She can do whatever she wants. I'm not going to knock her for that because she probably don't know him, and she probably knew the other people, and she was willing to talk to them, or she's seen them in spaces, and it made sense to. You can't just allow anybody up on your panel. You can't just allow anybody up on your space, because if you don't know them, you can't vet them. They might say some crazy stuff, and you wouldn't have allowed it. So I have no problem with her controlling her panels. She's in every right to do that. I have an issue with her telling other people how they should control their panels. That's my issue. But this is where she told on herself, and this I can tell you that she's extremely manipulative. And I'm not saying it in a negative way. We all manipulate the world, right? That's what we do. We raise our hands. That's manipulation to change a perspective, to get somebody's attention. It's manipulation is normal. I don't look at things that people do as completely negatives or positives, right? I look for impact and outcome. So what she did that was wrong is she put Anton's wife in a thumbnail. And she knew that was going to cause his attention. So she manipulated him to get his attention. She has no problem with manipulation tools. So she's sitting there acting like she know these panels are not up here to change the community, to communitize and all these things. She's lying. That's my assessment. She can disagree, but I would call her a liar on that assessment. From my perspective, the fact that she knows how to manipulate, she knows what she did earlier, and she has no problem with it. She knows what she's doing. She's a content creator. She knows how other content creators leads their audience. She knows that this conversation was going to get her audience enraged and all this stuff to go at men, because she clearly has a go. Like, I'm not easily manipulated. I don't easily fall for stuff. I don't fault you for it, and I don't mad at you for it, because that's your business. That's how you run your business. Respectfully, I don't mind. But to think that I'm just gonna go along and fall over for it, no. I see really, really well. Not many people can see things as clear as me. Cheeky's probably the one guy, man. His level of awareness is really high. Not experienced, because he's not that experienced, because he's still a virgin, but his level of awareness is really high. So I just fundamentally disagree with that. But that's all this fake outrage that you think these panels are for, that's a lie. In Queen Sheba, you will admit, that those panels ain't for that. You might agree that the panels are for going back and forth, getting people's point across, but to build the community, all right, if y'all want to sell that, that's cool. But I'm not falling for it.
Not talking just to make money, but actually host these panels to get people and usher them to a place that puts them in a better position. I thought that was the whole purpose of the panel.
And Yanni, some of these women are worse than the men. There's some of these women that sit on these panels as if they're self-righteous. And a lot of them have been single mothers, okay, have had children out of wedlock, but God just has happened to bless them to have a husband, and they want to crap on some of these women that don't have a husband. And as a result, they take a position of, I'm better than you. I've heard security boss
out
of her mouth.
Whoa. This is a security boss positive space over here. This is like, I don't know where you're going with this. I'm going to allow you to speak this. I don't know what you're about to say. It don't sound good. But for the sake of the conversation, I'm going to let it rock. But I don't like it so far. Chris J says, allow me to be the bad guy, per usual. No one has to cater to your needs in their house. Facts. You're not that special. Sorry. However, you don't have to go there. Go where you're celebrated, not tolerated. They just proved it with Let Go. Man, the way Let Go got, I'm sorry, Let Go. I'm sorry I'm going off on you like this. But so far, you have got dragged the worst. And everybody know I'm just calling out. I say, I don't know you. Seemed like a nice guy, but you got beat down, and you was in her house, and it is what it is. Ain't nobody mad at her for doing that to you, by the way. They thank you for the victory, because you gave them the win with that, my brother. You gave them the win for that. So I'm just telling you, I don't know about this SB, what you about to say about her. I'm just going to tell you, if it ain't good, I'm going to just disagree from the jump. Okay? I'm just going to be biased from the jump. It is what it is. I don't care if you like it or not.
Tell B. Taylor, I got the life you want. Oh, I don't. Come on. Why do we
She
do
definitely
that?
did say that. She definitely did put me down and tell me that I got the life that you want. So you need to listen
But where
to
do
me. And
we
I'm like,
do that at?
We do that all over places. All over places. I'm gonna tell you this. Security boss gangster for that. Now, secondly, I know that she didn't send the first shot, because I know security boss. She don't do that. I know her. Gerald Long, don't put I'm biased down there. If anybody biased, they know it's you. And first of all, I'm not biased. I'm being overt. Let me be clear. Bias is trying to pretend. I'm overt. I'm being very clear. Security boss is my people. I'm just telling you, if she said that, that's gangster. And secondly, I think that me personally, right? We all giving opinions here. I think that you pulled it out of her. You made her say it because she was being nice. She was being nice. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You pulled it out of her. Y'all was going back and forth. It's all good. It's all good. That's really not too bad. And if she don't have the life you want, it wouldn't bother you. So maybe she do, maybe she don't. I don't know. But that was gangster. That was gangster. I don't know. Maybe you want a husband, maybe you don't. I'm gonna just tell you this, ladies. Y'all can say what you want. When y'all don't have husbands, it does bother y'all. And say what y'all want. Say what y'all want. Y'all might don't care about the money stuff, but when y'all ain't got no husbands, these conversations that undercut your position bother y'all. Because men don't really give a damn about having wives as much as y'all care about having husbands. Because y'all predicated value, and it's going to piss y'all off, women's predicated value is based upon the fact of whether they got a husband or not. It is what it is. You might not like that I said it. You might disagree, but that's just the truth. And all these conversations and stuff that y'all say that people try to undercut y'all with or hurt y'all feelings, it be that you don't have a husband, you can't get a man, and that hurt y'all feelings. Or you look at it as a put down. So that's for y'all. Skillful communicators skillfully defend wrong answers. So instead of attacking truth, y'all attack debating skills, which is why there's never a solution. Well, that's true. It's sometimes these conversations are never meant to end. Sometimes they're meant to prolong, go back and forth, banner here, banner there, get to it next week. So it just depends. I don't disagree with that though. I don't. Timeout says, so women don't forgive other women's mistakes. They do. Women are overwhelmingly forgiving of other women's mistakes, but if you argue with them, if you piss them off, they're going to go back and say, don't forget I gave you a house to sleep in when you was poor and had nowhere to go because your man kicked you out. Yeah, women are the most vicious. Women are way more vicious than men when it comes to that tongue, okay? When it comes to that tongue, women are much more vicious than men because that's their art, that's their skill, okay? I ain't going to get biblical, but you can find it somewhere in the Bible, okay? Don't make me do it because that's not my role. Protect SB at all costs from these annoying women. Well, SB don't need no protection. She's a grown woman, but at the same time, if she jump in the fire, she knows what comes with it. The only thing I'm not gonna let a narrative put out there like she's a negative Nancy. She's not. Most likely, if she say something, she's defending herself, or you probably been sending shots all night and think she's weak, and she gonna let you know I'm not weak. I'm just a little bit more respectful of you, but at the same time, if you want to play, I can play. That's why when you come to the fight club, listen, you're welcome to come. The smoke is up there. The smoke is up. Everybody, you come on the fight. The smoke is up. You can come, but just know it is what it is. I can't save you from Jay Prince. I can't save you from Fatty. I can't save you from nobody. I can't save you from Angry Man. I can't save you from Logic. I can't save you from nobody. I can't save you from Q. You get saved from nobody. If you come up on the fight club, the smoke is up all the time. Any random time you can get it. It is what it is. Don't blame me. I'm just here. I ain't do nothing. I'm just here. Okay. Now, woo child, the sodium security boss does. They have the life they want. She actually winning in real life. Shout out to her husband. Shout out to her husband. Yeah, he's dope. Yeah. But I mean, listen. I don't want to harp on that because that was gangster. But I gotta hear the audio before I break it down because I might have to snippet that. But in all seriousness, yeah, I don't know what panel that was on, but hey, she might got the life you want or she don't. It is what it is. If you disagree, you disagree. But if you get SB to say that, you must have said something to her because she don't never just come out and say no craziness.
The Black community. If I have a house and you have an apartment, that doesn't mean, or you have a condo or high rise, that doesn't mean that I have the life you want. You have the life that you've created, and that's not what this is about, right? And I was really disappointed to hear her as an older woman take a girl that's a younger lady that's 20, 30 years your youth and tell her that you have the life she wants. I felt like that was very disrespectful, and I thought that it's unreasonable. You know what I'm saying? And even if you believe that, don't say it out loud. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about why are we here, right? And then in the same breath, you say you're an elder. Well, don't talk to them like that. You know, we don't have to condemn women because they're in a situation where they happen to be a single mother. A single mother is not a handicap. What are we doing? Because
a single mother is not a handicap to you. But we gonna have a disagreement there. You may be attracted to single women with kids, but the men have said otherwise. Like it or not, I'm gonna slow down the chat for slightly. Like it or not, men have said that that's an issue. Now, it may not be an issue for all men, but most men have said in general they don't want to take care of nobody else's children. They don't. So I'm sorry, single moms, get mad. If single moms is not an issue or problem, why y'all so offended? If it's such a badge of honor and it's not an issue, why do y'all keep? If you saying I gotta find somebody to watch my kids for me to go on a date, that's a handicap. If you're saying I have to do these things in order for me to do something, that there's some impediment there. So I'm sorry, you ladies, you don't get to determine what men think are handicaps or something that they do not desire. You don't get to determine that for us. You, as women, get to determine who you want to sleep with. And when you say broke men, because yeah, we're gonna go there, because broke men like myself, y'all know I'm broke as a joke. When broke guys like me want all the tens, and I'm like, oh my God, you're so fine. Take my $23,000 a year. You should be with me. Don't shame me. Y'all come on here and say you broke. You can't afford a woman like that. Because earlier, Sheba, you said you wish you could get on a panel with women like us, and you wish we would invite you onto our show, which showed a level of maybe elitism, maybe saying you're above said person. So you're not shocked by somebody showing you that they may be above you in some areas of life, because you, in fact, do feel like you're above people in some areas, whether it's intellect, whether it's other areas. You have no problem doing that. So it is what it is. Take it how you get it. Take it how you get it. I do like you, though. I think if we were on a panel together, we get along just fine. But I'm going to call it out. That's what happened. So, yes, being a single mom is an issue. Doesn't mean it's the worst thing in life. Doesn't mean it's the end of life, but it is an issue. And you don't get to determine for men what we think are issues. We speak for ourselves. You speak for the women, and I don't know if you're a single mom or with children, whatever not. And if you are, you can find a simp. I mean, you can find somebody that will take. I'm joking. But yeah, there's no shortage of men that are willing to be stepdads. None. So go ahead out there and get them. But do not tell the rest of us men that that's not a problem, because it's a problem. It's a problem.
Woman has a child, and for whatever reason, it didn't work out. So now that's a bad thing. You don't know people's stories. No. You know what I'm saying? That's the first.
We don't care. We don't care. Now, like earlier when y'all said, like B Taylor, when you said they don't care about your story, we don't. We do not care. We do not care. And it's not because we insensitive. We just don't care. We're men. You're not about to change us to be different type of men, the softer men. You go get those. Y'all know where to find them at. No, we don't care. We don't want to hear those excuses, because when we broke and we ain't got the money, y'all ain't excuse making for them. It's when y'all want to insult men, y'all know what y'all do. Y'all insult how short they are, their manlyhood, and how broke they are. So we're not doing that. We're not doing it. I'm sorry, we're not doing it. I am rather compassionate more than most guys are, but I'm gonna just answer that the way most guys gonna answer. They don't care. They genuinely just do not care, fam. I'm sorry. I know you want them men to care, but they do not care. They do not care. Aaron, where's some bail money in case Detective Durrell has a wire on this chat? Rat, you know he told on JR like Kobe told on Shaq. Y'all be trolling. I don't think we need no wire the money in. How much that's gonna cost, man? It's the internet. It's just the internet. Y'all be trolling. Y'all be trolling. So yeah, I'm sorry. We don't care. Unless y'all gonna make excuses for women to start getting with these men that make less money, like myself, which y'all normally don't. Y'all say grow up, work 2 jobs, get the money, because black women don't deserve to live in poverty. And so y'all start making excuses for them. We not making no excuses for y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all like this, and y'all may have not heard it, so let me be the one to tell you. For black men specifically, when black men make mistakes, it's jail. When black women make mistakes, it's children. We have 2 different mistake ladders in punishments and outcomes. So for black women, and for all women in general, your mistakes are children. Oh, I shouldn't have had children. Now you might say, how can you call a child a mistake? Call it what you want. The mistake you make, I was young, I was dumb, I didn't know any better, and we have a baby, but I love my child, I wouldn't change it for anything. That's your mistake. But for the men, our mistake is jail. Our mistake is jail. So we just get two different outcomes. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
First thing. The second thing is I take full responsibility for going on those panels. I go on those panels. Nobody's dragging me there. But also when I know I've had enough, I don't go. But to the ladies, you're equally as responsible when you sit there and you allow those guys to call those women out of their names and you don't say anything because they're talking to you too. She just happens to be the target that day. And when they run out of options, you are next.
You're next.
Yeah, that's true. And I do agree. Yanni, we said this in an interview. I said this in an interview. Sometimes I'm battling with myself to say something. And actually behind the scenes, me and Sheba did talk about that, like standing up for yourself. And when you see a woman being disrespected, like I was battling with myself on that because I'm like, do I leave? Do I stay? Like, oh my God, like, do I stand up? Like, what do I do in those moments? So it's still learning. And I do take accountability for that. Like, yeah, those women didn't deserve that. And if I ever been on a panel with a woman that's been blatantly disrespected like that, I do apologize because I should have said more. I should have done more.
Thank you for having me. I want to make room just in case you want to bring somebody else, but thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Sheba. Thank you for coming up here and telling your side of things because again, I don't have a dog in this fight. I just don't like the
Now, Yanni, you're not gonna pull one over me. You have a dog in this fight, and it's your audience, it's your chat people. It's the people that contribute to your channel. You got a dog in this fight. Don't do that. And this is the problem that I have when y'all sit there and act like people in the chats, people that support people are just dumb. They not. We don't fall for that. You have a dog in this fight because you didn't pick Lapeef out of nowhere and go, I just fell around and fell on Lapeef. No, you have a strategy. This was calculated. You said you've been watching hours of content according to what somebody said. No, you have a dog in this fight and you're utilizing your position to benefit. And it's cool. But don't play us like we dumb. Don't play us like we dumb because we not. Who's next up? Let's see who's next up.
Look, because there's a lot of misconceptions.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Lucky, go ahead, sis. What did you want to add to this conversation?
Now, Lucky is up next. I don't know where this is about to go, but I know just the other day, Lucky said she's not doing no more panels with men. So I don't know where this is going, but we about to find out. Man. Man. Please, Lucky, don't get me in trouble. Don't get me in trouble. Don't do it. One thing I want to say, Yanni, when the men come over to your space, I expect for you to say, brother and king and all that other stuff. Because every one of these women that came on your panel, go ahead, sis. We got you. This is a safe space. With men ain't feeling the love, and we see the attack. Okay, so I'm just highlighting that you ain't give us that kind of love. Now, all I saw was straight war when you looked at all the men that pulled up. So that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm coming in as an individual on everything that I've heard because, for one, I was introduced to this space through Anton, and what I've known from Anton, we've had our falling outs because when I first came, and I'm not getting into all of that, but when I first came to the space, I believed in what the vision was because men felt like they didn't have a voice, that they needed women to get behind the message. To help champion a certain narrative that Black women have degraded or put them down. You know, a lot of things that I have witnessed growing up. So every time I come on panels regarding the topic, I'm very neutral and I try to understand. So I don't get a lot of the bitch or that type of backlash because I listen to understand and then I respond. And then just on my whole journey of this, the first time, a lot of times when I'm on these panels or just in general, my whole experience in the space, men and women are very malicious. So when you're in these spaces, I'm not about to put on the cake for no woman just because she's a woman. If she is wrong in the way she has behavior, and I've been on different panels with a lot of these different women who behave a certain way, in my opinion, or that I can tell that they're just trying not to listen or just be argumentative the same way the men are. And I've always asked, if we're masculine for arguing, what is he for arguing with us? So I've always just said, you know what? Sometimes the women, I've been on panels with women who have, because I agree with perspectives of men, and I agree with the fact that men should be the head. I agree that women should probably shut up sometimes and listen to the man that they choose to govern their life. I also don't agree with the fact that baby mama culture there's a lot of things I agree with the perspectives that they have. So once I agree with men, you have the women who just want to go at men and say, oh, she's a pick me. She just agree with men. So you're dismissed from the women as well. So then it's like, okay, you get more of the understanding from the men, and you're like, you know what, I can understand what you're coming from. I can understand when men feel away and they get very expressive, women come in and say, you can't say that. So I also see on the other end when women could just say a lot of stuff that men can't. But
So
just to take it,
you sound like you take my stance where you can see both sides, right? And you know what's so crazy about all of this? I don't totally disagree with the male perspective. I don't, because I've encountered certain women out here. You know, I have brothers, they tell me things. And so it's like, I don't totally disagree with their perspective. The issue is the disrespect while having these conversations. So how do you feel about that?
I don't agree with the disrespect. And also, I feel like listening to this, you called me out. And I'm going to say, just on the standpoint of you don't understand, should I speak up at this moment? And it wasn't until recently, the same clip that you played where the girl, I guess, well, actually, I don't think you played it on this one, but when you interviewed B. Taylor, it was the Lamborghini chick.
Yes.
Okay. In that moment, how the conversation was happening, her and Anton was having a back and forth consistently. And I've been on a panel with her before where she can be very cunning, you know, and stuff, a part of her personality. So some stuff is funny jabs. And in the moment, you can't tell whether they're doing it for the attention of it, you know, the clips, or are they doing this because they really have a problem. And in the moment, I just want to put out there, when we're invited, we know what type of environment we're walking into.
Okay.
So if you come into that type of environment, you know, Anton's going to be Anton, which he represents AntonDaniels.com, his channel, where I came to know him from, where I was introduced to the space, and then from there invited to come to panels. Now, even me being invited to come to Lapeef, just my experience of, so make it sound, I am not about to stick my neck out for nobody, because I've known people through these boxes. And from my experience, once you try to get too personal, people just want to get to know you to expose things and constantly keep doing it. So going forward, it wasn't until recently B. Taylor on her back end was like, girl, we got to get you up to code with sisterhood or something like that, because just me growing up.
B. Taylor, you sneaky sneak. Oh, you sneaky sneak. Oh. Oh, B. Taylor, you sister code sneak. I got a video called Sister Code for sneaky ones like you. Oh, you sneaky. That was sneaky. So B. Taylor, we see you back there recruiting women to be on Sister Code. You might as well stop having conversations unless you want to run into men that's on Men Code. It is what it is. I don't know. Lucky's she kind of just talking. She ain't really saying nothing too crazy. She kind of saying Anton put her on this, that. I mean, let me see if I kind of mush like forward through it.
I have never had a good experience with women, and I have always understood men a little bit more. So when I come to these conversations, I'm a little bit comfortable. I'm not alarmed that he yelling, because I'm gonna say what I say. I'm not alarmed that she being nice, nasty. I caught the shade, but because you saying it nicely, you think we all don't know that you're being shady because you're a woman. So I understand both perspectives. So I always just represent myself. And if I don't disagree, I'm not speaking up. And sometimes they could look like I'm going along with stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what I wanted to come in and say.
So you basically
in the fan.
Okay.
On that panel, and I'm not gonna say it's black. I feel like, how the hell can I compete with that? You know?
All right, so people are saying they want me to fast forward this part, so that's cool. We can jump past this because she ain't really saying nothing crazy, I don't think. So I have no problem with that. We can jump to the next person. I'm gonna try to forward it up till I see somebody jump on screen, and I think that's JR. JR to the front of the congregation, and JR, please, 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 we gonna pray. We gonna pray. I don't know what to expect here, but JR got his glasses on, so it is what it is. We just gonna skip past Lucky because people said skip past her. That means she probably didn't say nothing crazy. She was chilling. So we're gonna jump into JR.
How are you doing?
I'm fine. About yourself?
Good, good. I spoke to your assistant, but I was not able to speak to you. So I'm glad that we're finally able to have this conversation. But I just wanted to ask, like, when it comes to your network and the women and how they're being treated, do you plan on making any changes moving forward? Because it's kind of like you have your hand in it, but you don't have your hand in it, but you do.
Yeah, some changes already been made already. For the people that do faithfully watched, I wasn't on there the past 3 weeks, and Anton did a pop-up. I speak with women. I speak with Queen Sheba, B. Taylor. I speak with my lady as well as Kelly. And there's conversations that happen because sometimes you may not be aware of something when things are going on. When I first started, used to be a lot of people Let's Talk, which is a lot of people Let's Talk show. And then I wanted to create a network because people were coming to me and they were saying that they wanted to change things about the lot of people Let's Talk show. And I said, well, why not just create other shows? Like when I give people, so there are several shows that I have between the two channels that I have. That's nothing like the La People Let's Talk show. I think a lot of the followers came over when Kevin Samuels used to come on the show. And if you understand YouTube, you understand that you kind of get sucked into having a certain particular audience. When I created this, it started with just like 2 or 3 people. And then people were saying you need to get a woman's perspective. And so I brought woman on, and then I started bringing, in my opinion, the La People Network was the one to introduce the online panels. Because it happened a few months before the pandemic, and then the pandemic hit and everybody was stuck indoors. So then you had this co-ed panel that was created, and all I wanted to do was just have conversations. At some point in time, I mean, people have personalities, so a lot of times when I do bring up people, it is personal. I am looking at personalities. You know, who talk, quiet, who gives perspective, who adds a little bit of comedy to it, and that's how I would kind of put the panels together. Unfortunately, at the time, as it was growing pretty fast, I know I'm not at 100K. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna still keep working, still keep pushing it. But everybody had a personality. There was a shift like that happened, and even when that shift happens, you don't really ask for it. The show is not planned. I'm not asking anybody to do anything. When things typically happen, it's like, oh shit, right? I'm not gonna say that I'm innocent. There have been some things that I've had allowed to happen. Doesn't mean that I was cringing. It doesn't mean that conversations didn't happen like behind closed doors. But as things kept happening, I started to say, hey, you know what this is? When it comes to even me having conversations with Kay about the whole and about the traction of branding, how does this look? And as you grow, because we all grow, I think you have to make some adjustments. And sometimes you don't realize things are happening is really that bad until the right person come to you and point it out and able to articulate it and paint the picture like, you know what, I think it is. So as of like recently, I took a step back. I was on yesterday, and if you look at yesterday's show, because I had Trigger Mike, the past few shows before yesterday, I wasn't even on it. Trigger Mike was running it. And I had a panel of people that
Okay, so far, Yanni is very quiet. She is very passive. She's not assertive like she's been with everybody else, or at least the other 2 men on the panel. So she's very, very lax. She's not assertive with JR. So apparently she looks at him favorably, right? I don't know if that's about you guys, that's what I'm identifying, right? And then JR kind of explaining the concept of how things started apart. I will say that I can actually understand what JR is saying when he said, like, we basically gotta show And then we created a monster. Me and Brittany talk about it all the time. We created a monster. And so it evolves in real time. You can't really predict some of these things. So I know exactly what he's talking about. I run a panel all the time, and I know exactly how complicated it is dealing with multiple personalities. And I deal with ones that are very, very arbitrary and random, as opposed to set panels for him. Sorry, Queen Sheba, but I've been here the whole time, and she has not been that patient with the other two men. She's been way more assertive to jump down her point down their throat. So I'm very, very observant, and I know exactly what I'm seeing here. She's not just being a phenomenal listener, because she didn't want to listen to Anton finish. She didn't want to listen to Let Go finish. She was assertive in the position that which she held with them when she said, "Let go, I don't really care what you say because you think women are children." So I'm telling you, I noticed a distinct difference on how she's approaching JR and how passive she is as opposed to assertive she is. I'm very, 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 very aware, and I pay hyper attention to little things like that. So she's doing it for a reason. I just don't know what it is yet.
That would be able to just have a conversation where it wasn't any explosions or people going after one another. And even last night, when I picked the topics, I tried to pick topics that didn't pin Black men against Black women.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so, and I was in control of everything that was going on because everybody talk about the same stuff. So as of lately, I have been trying to push it a different way. I still try to give a little bit of entertainment. You know, like Mr. Let Go he's a good dude. And I think some people understand the entertainment aspect of it, but some people don't know what they are walking into. You know, I ask people, I'm constantly always searching for people. Some people I've never seen them talk. I don't know how they're going to react. I only know the people that comes on often. So to kind of answer your question, that there has been some changes that has been made prior to all of this happening, like this Just Pearly. I mean, even changes within my life, you know, that I've been going on, it's been pouring over and looking at the bigger picture as far as like the direction that I want the La People Network to go.
And what is that vision? What is that direction?
I want to bring people together. I'm not sure if you're familiar, but I did have 2 live shows. I had one in Houston. I had one that was in the A. And so if you came to the show together, I also highlighted shows because I'm always about giving people opportunity. There's a lot of people that have been developed and have made a name for themselves through the La People Network because I'm always giving more than I'm receiving. You know, that's just a nature that I have. So when I say direction, like there's some things that I have this plan. I want to create more shows. I want to create in person. Like the panels are going to kind of fall apart. I'm gonna still do them, but I'm going to focus more on doing in person for people and how people perceive it. Subscribers with the new content.
Do you plan on changing how women are treated on your panels? Are you going to make any rules for your panels now moving forward?
I'm going to vet carefully on who comes on. For instance, if you look at the live stream last night, you can kind of see how the flow went. There wasn't any disrespect. Everybody spoke. Even look at the Sunday show, like the La People Sundays. Like you can actually see how a show can go. I just think that certain people, you kind of know what you're going to get. But in the future, I don't anticipate that happening because I'm putting my foot down. So I would like to apologize for any woman that has been disrespected on the La People Network. But that's just that La People Let's Talk show is separate. But the La People Network has other shows that you don't have to watch. But the La People Let's Talk show did get out of hand. And I apologize. Have to watch. But the La People Let's Talk show did get out of hand. And I apologize for that.
Never submit to mob-like tendencies. Never. God. Oh, JR, why would you? Why? Well, the thing is, JR is very, very calm. He's a chill guy. He's probably not all for the drama aspect. He understands the entertainment value because he's made that very clear. He's like, I understand there's entertainment. Okay, fine. But first of all, I just want to just on a certain level. I mean, as an entity, you don't never accept guilt. You don't never apologize and accept guilt for things, because I'm gonna just say something and just be honest with you. The business, you can be sued for things, and if they have you on cam admitting guilt argumentatively, that can be a problem. It can. I'm just saying it can be a problem. Now we say it's all entertainment, so I'm just saying argumentatively, that's what the case can be. But I don't know. I don't have a problem with you. I don't have a problem with you acknowledging the stuff that went on gets crazy, because I deal with some crazy stuff. But the thing is, that balancing line of people going crazy over here, and you want to let them bicker a little bit and argue, but finding that thin line, because you never know when somebody's going to cross it. I agree. Like, you never know when somebody's going to cross that line of overly disrespectful, as opposed to like a little bit of, playful things and a little bit of aggressiveness. It all balances out. But I'm gonna be honest, man, JR, I don't know why you went up there. JR, you my God. Why did you go up there? Why? What do you gain from doing this? That's the only thing I don't understand. What do you gain from going up there, apologize? Because they don't care. They genuinely do not care if you apologize, JR. I'm just telling you this now, bro. They do not care. You're not gaining anything, because most of the people, if you apologizing behind the scenes is enough for them, it's enough for them. But for them to want to publicly have you do things and things like that, there's always motive behind it. The motive is to kind of show you that we made you bow down to what our needs and our demands were, because an apology is an apology. If I apologize behind the scenes, it should be just as good. But they have this new strategy of telling you, if you do something in public, you must apologize in public. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I'm not mad at anybody that does. I don't know, JR, I don't like it. I don't like it. Don't fall into this mob stuff. Don't let them do it. Don't let them do it. Don't let them do it. I don't know. Maybe you have a strategy for this, bro, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I would not have went up there and I'm not apologizing for nothing. If you didn't do it, don't apologize for nothing at all, because I agree it gets out of hand. I swear everybody else swear they yeah, you know what, I'm don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, JR.
Thank you, JR. That's all I ask. That's all I can ask. So moving forward, you plan on making changes, and at this point, it's going to be up to the people to decide whether or not they want to continue to support you. And I'm gonna just keep it at that. But thank you for coming up here and giving your side of things.
Okay, no problem. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. Okay, Kayla.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you? So there's a lot of.
I just want to be clear in the chat. I can clearly see the women are business minded, because they're the one you like, this is business. He's CEO. He runs a network, like this is business. He knows business and all this stuff. And all the men like, nah, y'all not seeing the deeper aspect, because men see things differently than women see things. That's just the truth. And I'm noticing that is the women thing to do, because women like that JR did what he did. Y'all are overwhelmingly supportive of it. Oh no, that's not bowing down to women, you guys, because he did what y'all women wanted him to do. That's why you're overly supportive of it. Just be honest. Overly supportive of it. I'm seeing women in the chat like, well, no, that's actually the good thing. But for the men, no. So we see two different things. Maybe y'all understand why we see two different things at a later time. But I'm sorry, we're going to let the people decide. Yanni, so when somebody asks, was this a trial of Lapeef? We can argue that it was. Because if she's saying that we're going to let the people decide, like the people already been decided. We already know this. That's how it actually worked. They sign up for the channel, they subscribe, whatever, they watch the show. They've always been decided. That ain't no secret recipe. So I don't know. I don't like this mob mentality stuff. Never give in to the mob. We can agree to disagree, but I'm just gonna tell you like this: somebody got to be right, though. Somebody got to
talk
right.
With you going on, with you walking away from the network. What did you want to add to this?
So what I will say is that Like JR said, they're back in the era where it was the consistent panel of the same people consistently for a while. We did have lots of like internal meetings to try to curb certain things, but people just didn't adhere to it. You know, JR would call a meeting and say, hey guys, you know, whatever behind the scenes, but you know, he can't control people, you know, so people would still just do kind of whatever they wanted to do because we're adults, you know, you can't force people to stop. So I mean, at the end of the day, I just felt like it was that my main issue was Anton. Everybody knows, like, me and Courtney made up, me and Rilla are cool, I love B Taylor, I love Sheba. I'm pretty much cool with a good deal of the people that was formerly in the space. It's just I can't do the Anton or the logic. And so I really had to walk away because at that time, Anton was still on the panel every week. So I just want to clear that up for people who was trying to say, or he did a whole video trying to say he put me off the panel. That is completely false. That is not true at all. I'm not going to speak for Kay, but whatever he said about him putting her off, that's not true either.
Technically, it is true. Just based on the sole fact you just said I had to leave because of him. That's him putting you off, whether you think it's him putting you off by management decision or him scaring you off the panel. That he put you off. You just actually admitted to it. He put you off. I don't know how you interpret things, but you just admitted he put you off. So whether you think he did it by executive decision or he's ran you off the panel because you just couldn't take it no more, you said he put you off. You can make it a diplomatic statement if you want and say we just agreed to disagree. That's typically what women tend to do. But I don't know. You were there, Kayla. I don't know what the contracts say, whatever. But you just said he was there and you don't want to be there because he's so... I don't know. Oh, trust me, Rilla, I'm not reaching. That is actually blatant and clear. She just said, my issue is with him and she's not there. And if the issue is with him and then she's not there, that's validating the point that she's not there because of him. However you want to say it happened, is those are the two people involved. It's reasonable. It's reasonable. I don't know.
Okay. But I just personally, for my own mental health, I just had to not be in any space with Anton or Q or Logic ever again. So I just felt like it was better for me to just, you know, move away from that. Because like I said, at that time, Anton was on the panel and was not leaving the panel. So.
Oh, that mental health. Women. Listen. And really, you might got a point. I was just saying the executive decision because maybe that's how they was trying to make it seem. I'm not saying that it was, really. So I'm not. Let me be clear. I'm not saying it was an executive decision. I don't know. I do know that she left because of him because she just said so. And also, stop with this mental mind. I'm scared. You're making me really uncomfortable. Like, that is your favorite lines on the internet. And y'all will get on here in the same breath say, ladies, you don't have to be on these panels. Ladies, you don't have to argue. Just click the button and get on here and say my mental health and all this type of stuff. Blasphemous. You play victim so well. You really doing a victim thing with this mental thing. I'm sorry. Can't let you get away with that. I'm fine with you having difference of opinion if you could execute your position much better, but do that mental health thing. I'm not with that because I've seen you on the panel and you ain't worried about your mental health. You all up there. You up there with the disrespect. So, and mind you, it's fair for you to do it because they go at you. So you should have the right to go at them back. But to sit here and act like it's mental health, we're not doing that. We're not doing that for a second. Oh, Q said, and she didn't like me because Kayla did a stream about me. I've never seen it. So I told everybody she needs to worry about her Q and that Q, and that's having one night stands in Atlanta. Q. Now, Q, that's messed up. Now that's messed up. I'm not corroborating that story. I don't know that to be true. That's her opinion. And that has nothing to do Well, what we talking about right now, because I'm only dissecting the fact that she's using an excuse like her mental health, which I disagree with. I don't believe that's true. Women play that victim role too well sometimes. Outside of that, she's entitled to her opinion. She's entitled to be aggressive and argue and all that other stuff.
That's just my perspective.
Okay. So do you feel, what changes do you think for them to like get you to come back? Would you ever go back? First off, let me ask you that.
No, she don't need to go back. She don't need to go back. She don't need them. They don't need her. So why would she want to go back? Yes, man, y'all really good at this, flipping the argument and trying to force them to do what you want them to do. Man, masterful. Yeah, Yanni, you are masterful.
My main issue was the people. Me and JR are very cool. I love him. I love Kelly. So if with Anton not being in the space or Q or Logic, I could see that, but that is something very new and very recent. So I'm
gonna be honest with you. The people would rather see Anton and Logic on the panel besides you. I'm gonna just tell you what the audience have said. They don't, no disrespect. This is me being a fan. Call me a fan, whatever you want. I don't care. Call me little YouTuber. I don't mind either. I would rather Logic be on the show than you. I'd definitely rather Anton be on the show than you. Now, Q, she don't really say much up there. So, I mean, I'd rather you be up there arguing with the men up there because I don't want Q doing that. So, outside of those two, yeah, I'd rather have you on the panel besides Q. That's fair. But not over Logic. Logic is my favorite. Logic is my favorite. Now, is he also probably the most disrespectful argument of like, if you understand him, then you understand he don't mean no harm. But at the same time, I can understand how people take things a certain way. I just know he don't mean no harm. 95% of the things he's saying, he just talk a certain way. I'm not one of those people that get moved on, what's they called? What does Shiki was talking about earlier? What is a tone? I'm not moved off of that tone stuff as much. So I like Logic. So no, I'd rather have Logic than you, Kayla. But no, we don't need you back on the show. But if you come back, then you'll be back on the show and you're gonna be arguing, yelling like you've been doing. You do that everywhere you go.
I don't know. Is that going to be permanent? Is Anton never going to be on Let's Talk on Thursdays? Like, or is it just temporary? Like he said, they're making changes that I don't know anything about. So I guess it would just depend on, like, again, me being in any kind of space, with Anton. And the men in my life have actually banned me from doing that. So I can't do that. So
okay.
That would be the main thing. That was my main issue. So if changes were made where those people were not a part of, certain things, then it's possible.
So I guess this would be for JR. What changes do you think he needs to make the space productive? Honestly, I think it's to make it more productive.
I don't know. It's gonna take a good product developer to help with that, because I don't know. Because a good deal, like he said, he may have to lose some followers because the culture that's just how the culture has become. People don't come there for solutions. They come there to see arguments, to see people get roasted. That's what people come there for. They come for the drama. So he may just have to curb and start targeting a different audience. I don't really know, because that is literally what they come for. But what I will say is at the live shows, the energy is different. Nobody is hostile with me. Nobody was hostile with me in person. Everybody was very gracious,
right,
and very nice.
Okay.
So off the internet, people are different, but people be however they are on the internet because it's the internet.
Of course.
So yeah.
Now you go saying the internet. You guys do that a lot. Remember, you're doing it now. It's the internet. It ain't real. It ain't real life. And then y'all want the internet to be the place where you get saved by the community. That stuff don't work on me. That stuff does not work on me. Y'all keep trying to do that. I'm quoting what JB just said in the chat. Kayla was moving like an ATL, but had a man. Q, but had a one-night stand request for it. Y'all got to chill. Y'all got to chill. I don't know that to be true, so I cannot say that's true or false. But she can do what she wants. She's a grown woman. She do what she want. I'm not worried about her personal life. That's crazy. But I will say on the panels, she's loud, she's ratchet. And it may be because they told her to be that way, and she said, I'll play the role if it's beneficial for the show. I don't know. I'm just going by what I seen on the panels. I don't know her. She don't know me. She don't care for me. I'm a nobody. I don't make enough money. Whatever. Right? I'm a loser, all that good stuff. I accept. But I'm just saying, no. Stop trying to change people. You just said people come to the show to get entertained, yell, argue, and you contributed to it. Countless shows I can go on there with you own it, saying, yeah, you part of it. So if you would have quit after 1 or 2 shows and said, this not cool, I would give you like some of the other ladies that's only been on there for like 2 or 3 shows and they're like, I'm done. I give that to you. But no, you ain't do that. So you not about to get this sob story. No, not going to happen at all. Don't do this in real life. People don't act like that. Duh. Everybody's like different in real life because y'all don't tend to ask the same questions in real life. Everything is different in the so-called real life.
Okay. Well, Kayla, did you want to add anything else before I drop you off?
No, that's all. Thanks for the opportunity.
You're welcome. You enjoy the rest of your day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yanni's so sweet. I'm going to go on your channel. Shanny, drop the link, Yanni. Drop the link. Oh, Tommy. Okay.
Tommy.
Yes, ma'am.
How are you doing?
How does she know?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I was shocked to see you down there waiting because I'm
doesn't.
like, I haven't really said anything, but did you want to add something to this conversation?
Yeah, I actually was looking at your show. Somebody had directed me towards it. I'd never heard of you, but I was watching how you were handling things. And first off, kudos, because there are not very many spaces where you can go and people are talking. It's with us, with our people. Where there's not very much disrespect going on. And the woman just said it before she got off. It's usually be this or FN. You know, I'm trying not to cuss because nobody else has.
Right.
But it's a whole lot of that. And I saw your title and I was like, oh my God, another Black person telling people not to go to somebody else's stuff, not to help somebody get paid. Because the one thing I looked at about this whole Pearly situation, I was glad you said on there, it was pressed out. She's a blatant disrespect. Somebody coming up to disrespect. You had a girl on your show just a minute ago who is a blatant liar, island girl, the dark-skinned girl with her breast out saying that, oh, I'm just a cute chick with the breast out. She's a blatant liar. All she's going around trying to start her own YouTube channel. The black guy, and I had to kick her.
All right, we're going to skip past this unless he says something that you guys want me to break down. And it looks like y'all saying no. So if y'all want to skip past Tommy Sotomayor, just put a 1 in the chat. If y'all want to listen to what Tommy said, put a 2 in the chat. So I know what he's saying because I don't know. Y'all kind of know. And we'll break it down if he said anything interesting or not. Otherwise, we'll jump to whoever's next. Because I don't know. It's relatively even. I think more people want to hear what he says. So I'll skim through it until we get to a part that is interesting enough.
Or off mine, because I said, wait a minute, every time you go to somebody's channel, you're starting stuff and you're trying to get people to come to your show and you're Mrs. Pro-Black and you let people know off top you living with a white man. So it just sounds completely crazy.
No, wait. Because I don't like you're speaking on things that I don't know anything about. But she is down here. Do you want let me go ahead and add her.
The whole thing was she lied.
I'm going to tell you like this, Yanni, you smooth operator, you know something. One thing about women, y'all detectives in these space. If I want to know anything, I go to a woman, she will put me on what's going on. I'm sorry, Yanni, you're not going to trick me with that. You know what's going on. You know a little bit at least because you see her in the chat. You see something going on. I don't know, Yanni, you ain't going to get me. You ain't going to get me. I'm going to let you rock, but I'm telling you this now. You're not about to get me.
Oh, they let them every time you come out, your breasts are there, but you're acting like someone asked you to do that. You did that on your own. Then she lied about when she came on my show when I just stopped talking to her. I just stopped. She spent the whole time in the back of my show, like on yours, talking back in the back, saying how, oh, I understand what you're saying. And literally I played where she lied. I played it on the show. She claimed that, well, I immediately said, I'm sorry. So I played that. She didn't. But the point was, you got someone that's jumping around from everybody's panel, spends the entire day. And that's what YouTube has become for Black people. Let me come up and let me knock you down at the same time. So that's what I was afraid of when I saw your panel, when I saw the title.
Well,
But
you
the
are
fact
aware that this is about disrespecting Black women in these spaces, right?
Yeah, so that's what I said. When I watched it, a lot of times space for each other. It's bad, not give us we'll go to the internet, we'll go to our business. A whole bunch of talk.
Your content and what has of you being disrespectful to Black women on your platform. So what has changed since then versus now? I haven't watched your content as of lately, so I can't really speak about as of lately, but in the past, I mean, you created an audience doing that as well.
I don't know. Well, first off, y'all doing all these panels? I didn't. Most people would rather watch me talk by myself.
I know, but I'm just speaking in general. Like, you created an audience disrespecting Black women as well.
Well, no, I did create an audience of people watching me talk about what Black women were doing. It was specifically about what was doing. Everything I said, I showed. Now,
I'm not here to defend Black women.
So I just want to show you guys, I want to highlight these small points. Smart, right? You saw in the interaction between Anton Let Go and Tommy Sotomayor. Yanni is extremely aggressive. She has a disposition. She already has she already feels a certain way about him, right? So that's why she's more assertive here, and she's much more aggressive with him. She's not letting him talk like she let JR talk. I don't know. So I see those two differences, and which is fine. But you guys don't know, but Tommy is a phenomenal speaker. Phenomenal speaker, man. I'm telling you, he's a phenomenal speaker. Doesn't mean he don't bypass certain questions and things like that, but he's masterful with his speaking. I'm one that focuses on the art of being able to speak, and he's really, really good at it. I've been noticing that just in a few shows I've seen him do.
And the negative things that they do. I'm not here to do that. I'm just saying, why is it that when we have these conversations, yes, hold Black women accountable, but the shaming, I know, so I get what you're saying. Hold me accountable. I hear
who you approach that. Speak of this, have you ever played any sports? Not every one of them responds to that. Kevin Durant.
But have you tried that approach? I haven't seen anyone really try that approach.
You're not hearing me. There are places they can get that. When you go to ESPN, you're going to get sports. Can they try politics? Surely they could, but that's their niche. That's the way they speak. This is the way I speak. This is the way I was trying to tell you my background so you know why I feel it works. Bill Parcells was a coach. He was a coach who believed in coaching hard. Dick Vermeil misquoted me bad.
If you look at the world today.
And I came home and I argued with my husband about it and I let him see it. He said, my husband started laughing. She said, what you laughing at? She said, well, he's telling the truth. I don't like the way he's saying it.
Thank you for
anything that you wanted to add based off of what he was saying?
Yes. So the thing is, I'm new to the space, like I was saying, but he came on multiple shows that I was on, and he at first was pushing back against me. We were arguing. And then afterwards, he was like, oh, you're like my little sister. And I was like, you're like my big brother. This is funny. I've always wanted a big brother. Cool. We don't have to agree, but we can agree to disagree. But then I guess just because I was cool with him at that point, he felt like I couldn't.
Listen, this agree to disagree stuff don't work with men. So when y'all in these spaces with men, y'all got to be careful. Let's just agree to disagree. Men don't like to do that. Men like to agree on what's right and wrong, or fact or fiction. That's what we do. So I'm just warning y'all, ladies. I know y'all don't care because y'all think y'all the lane. Men don't like that. Men don't like that. That's just the truth. So we're gonna skip past Fantasy Island part unless she said something that y'all wanted to hear. I really don't know because most of y'all are saying skip to the next part. So I'm good with that. And then I'll open up the panel right after this because I'm about to speed it up a little bit because y'all saying go past that. I don't know who's next. So wait, who's next? Skip. People are saying skip, so we're gonna skip it. Who's next? Let's see. I'll keep going forward till I see her disappear off the thing, and I'll see Yanni going there. So we'll go there. That's where Yanni is at.
Okay, I don't know who this is, but you've been waiting a very long time. TJ?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, put a 1 in the chat if we're gonna listen to TJ's part, or a 2 to skip it, or just say play it or skip. You can do one of the two because I don't know. Maybe she said something y'all want to hear. If not, we moving on and we'll go to whoever's next. Let's see here. So we getting skip. So they don't want to hear whatever she's about to say. Mostly twos. We gonna skip her then. Sorry, Mosaic with TJ Randolph. We're gonna have to skip past you. All right, let's see who's next. We're gonna jump past that. Who's next? B. Taylor came up there. I don't know if she's involved in that conversation. All right, so next person is, here we go. I'm trying to get to it, but it's taking a minute for some strange reason. A little bit ahead again. Here we go. Okay, there we go. So here we go. Next person is Daryl Long. Put a 1 in the chat or say play it if y'all want to play Daryl Long's part, or put a 2 if y'all want to skip it or say skip. So I know where we're gonna get to because I don't know if y'all want to watch this part or not. But I do know it's Daryl Long, and I do know he's banned from Fight Club, so I know this is not gonna go well. So I know this is not about to go well. But I know y'all messy. I know y'all messy. So I gotta skip. 1 says play. Oh, 2. I'm gonna put a poll in here for this one because I don't know. I'm gonna put a poll for this one because this one is dicey. I'm gonna put a poll. This one is dicey. I'm not gonna lie, this one's dicey. I'm gonna let y'all decide. I'm gonna let y'all decide. And it's gonna be the destruction, possibly. So I'm gonna put the poll. You guys decide. You put the poll, and let's see if you guys about the community or if y'all for the toxicity, right? Because I know I seen y'all say go to his part early in the show. So we got to find out. Look, they said stop wilding and play the video. No, if y'all tell me to skip it, I'm skipping it. I don't have to do it. Queen Sheba says Daryl part was good, so so she's probably gonna vote a yes for that. Zara from the UK, she's messy, so she probably gonna vote yes for that. And the rest of y'all saying play. So far, everybody is saying play. Okay, I see what's going on. We want to see Fantasy Island Girl. I'll have her up. I like Fantasy. I'll have her up. We're gonna get with her in a second because I think we only got like 1 or 2 more people to run through. Shout out to the chef. He says peace, love, and light to the young Aaron and the entire chat. Welcome to Team MIM monetized in months. Oh, shout out to you if you got monetized. That's what's up. That is what's up, fam. Shout out to you because that's not easy to do. Everybody knows who Tommy is. This man is solely responsible for the natural hair movement back in 2012, making hair hating hooligans go viral. I actually only heard of Tommy. I've never seen any of his videos until he came on Fight Club, probably like a week or 2 ago. So shout out to that. Here we go. Bro, just go straight to Daryl's part, laughing out loud. Q says play TJ's part for Daryl's context. But if y'all seen the damn show, what the hell y'all need the context for? You mean for me to get the context? Okay. I'll go back because y'all trying to get me in trouble. I can see what's going on, sir. So I'll go back slightly to try to skim through
raising my
this.
daughter prior, and I was in the military. So one of the things that brought me to this space is that as I was going through my own recovery, if you will, from depression and stuff like that, I thought that I could help other people by sharing my story. And that's one of the things I do as it relates to mental health, and also as being a single mother raising a daughter. And now finding love at a later that has been constantly disrespected women and being disrespected as Black women in these spaces. And there is a person that has been constantly disrespecting Black women for the time that I've been here. And that individual is in your chat right now. His name is Daryl Long. His name is setting the record straight. And the reason why I'm, going to say this is because I've seen too many times where if you disagree, kind of like what Fantasy Island Girl said, if you disagree with someone or a man, well, first of all, they champion protecting Black women until you do something they don't like, until you do something that they don't agree with. And this particular individual, he has made video after video after video about Courtney Michelle, Lucky Marie, and even talked about me. So my point is, going back to what you said about we have to be particular about the audience that we attract or we allow to come into our space. I thought it was important to let you know because this person has gone on all these.
This had nothing to do. This had nothing to do with Lapeef. This had nothing to do with Lapeef Network. That wasn't a good idea. That wasn't a good idea. You probably shouldn't have said that. I don't know TJ like that. I've seen her once years ago, once or twice years ago on Lapeef Network, but I don't know much about her. But I do know this. That was not a good idea. Maybe it was strategic in a way, but this had nothing to do with Daryl Long. They were talking about Lapeef Network. Daryl Long's not on Lapeef Network. Oh my gosh. And I'm sorry. I listen, to be fair, and I'm gonna be fair, you was wrong for that. I'm sorry. I don't know the context. I don't know what you got going on, but you're wrong for that. You are 100% wrong for that. And one thing I do know about Daryl Long is if you say his name like the guy in the mirror, he's gonna pop up. He's gonna pop up. So, oh man, I think that's what y'all wanted me to know is that she started this, because I think that's what y'all trying to tell me. Skip it for the love of God. Skip it. I'm sorry, Britt. I'm sorry. I should have skipped it. But now they saying we got to get the Daryl Long part because she said his name. God dang it. Let me see what else she about to say.
It's different platforms. Lapeef disrespecting Black women. It's important to call it out because that is not uplifting us. This person has, like Fantasy Island Girl just said, spread lies, talked about people's family members, their children, dead or alive, stalking people. And I think as a woman, it is scary, one. People made a lot of mistakes. I did a video about the village that helped me raise her. That's just something.
That the whole Daryl thing, that's a personal thing. That's
well,
not
it is a personal thing, B. Taylor, but it resonates because it goes to so many women, and that's the reason.
Hey, Daryl, I'm gonna just
Hey,
log off
sis.
because I don't want to be in it.
You know, sis.
I'm just gonna say this, B. Taylor, you're biased, okay? And that's perfectly fine. If Daryl Long's your guy, but hey, sis, hey, Daryl, like you see the connection there. I like B. Taylor though. And you should be biased for your people, B. Taylor. No problem with that at all. Hold your people down. because Daryl Long be holding you down all the time, B. Taylor. I don't know why TJ said what she said. I don't know what they had to do with Lapid Network. I do not know, but I do know Daryl Long popped up on the panel. And B. Taylor, just play. Did y'all vote to play it? Let me go back and check. I don't remember if y'all voted to play it. Let me go back to see. Did you guys vote to play it? I don't remember. Let me go back and see. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, 80%. All right, we gotta play it. We gotta play it for y'all because y'all said to. But first, let me just Spence trying to hurry up and get me the Daryl's Long part. Q said play that for that. Shout out to Sexy Red. She also got banned from Fight Club for a week because she was causing all kind of mayhem. But Sexy Red, that's my homie. I like her. Your question, Queen Sheba, is why is Daryl banned from Fight Club? Is the goal to fight? I'm confused. Well, be honest with you, I don't know the specifics. I just was told he was banned. I know you would like me to expand on that, but I can't because I didn't only tell you what I was told. And I mean, Daryl Long is always in trouble, so it don't shock me. But let's find out why. I don't know if it's just for this particular thing. It could be more. Listen, everybody, take a moment because we are about to play this, and y'all been asking me since the beginning of this. I'm not an ignorant person. I know you guys would not ask me at the beginning of the show to jump to this part unless there's something here that you guys really, really want to see because y'all toxic. So the first thing we're going to do is we are going to pray. All right. Okay. Now that we got our prayers under the way, let's get to it.
I'm gonna try to be nice because I respect Yanni. I respect Yanni, but I'm just gonna be honest before I go to my channel and really go to fuck off. So let's just have a real conversation, right? Yanni, I called out TJ Randolph, and I'm gonna try my best to be respectful because she was supporting Courtney Michelle while Courtney was dragging black women and dragging.
I'm just going to tell you now, Daryl Long and being respectful, that's not his thing. Anytime a man say, I'm going to try my best to be respectful, he's not about to do it. It is what it is. Fair warning. There's a whole lot of beef that went on, I guess, with this because it was personal. B. Taylor said they got a personal thing, and B. Taylor was right to kind of stop that. But poke the bear, he pops up. Man. Y'all, why y'all laughing before we even get started? Jesus Christ, man. He jumped right into it. Man, just do it. Just play it. Just let it rock out.
Baby mamas. Courtney, you is a baby mama. Courtney was dragging Kayla. Some you're having sex with married men. You was having sex with JR while JR was a married man. So let's stop playing these fucking games, all right?
Jesus Christ. You jump right into it, bro. That's crazy. 15 seconds of you jumping into it, everybody, the shots and fired everywhere. I'm going to say this now. I don't know nothing that Daryl Long saying to be truth. I'm not saying he's lying because I do not know of any of this stuff to be factual. I do not know. Y'all know more about this YouTube stuff than me, but he is letting off immediately. I'm already got us here. We're going to have to grind through it.
And on top of that, while he was cheating on his wife with Courtney, he was trying to talk to Lucky too. While I was talking to Lucky, and I had proof because Lucky would send me the fucking receipts. And on top of this, when I stopped talking to Lucky because she went online publicly admitting to pegging a married man for money. Now, Yanni, I'm not lying. I will send you every single one of these clips. She admitted to pegging a man for $1,200, which she had to split with her fucking girlfriend at the time. So I did a video saying, I'm done with this, right? What did TJ do? TJ and Lucky called CPS on me, right? The CPS agent name is Rosanna Kuzman, right? They called CPS and said that Daryl tried to kill his daughter, and I had my daughter in a fucking box.
I'm not this. Whoa. Why? Whoa. This is why y'all wanted to jump to this because he is just letting off. Shot after shot after shot, boom, 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 like, and he ain't even breathing. He ain't even breathing. Like I said, I don't know if this is true. All this stuff is, I don't know if it's speculation. I don't know what these people know. They've been in this space way longer than me. What's the logic behind dragging a woman for dragging other women? Let them chicks duke it out, fam. Yeah, I mean, if you're on the panel, that's cool. You come to the Fight Club if you want to get it rocking. It's up to you. Man, do I have to do this? Do I have to do this? Oh my gosh, I don't want to do this because I don't know what he's gonna say. Oh man.
Sorry, I tried to delete my daughter.
Okay.
Right now, I can go in here and get her mom and my daughter right now, and her mom will tell you this happened. CPS and FBI came to my house. I had never sent anybody to no female house. So TJ is getting on here trying to say, well, Daryl disrespected these people. No, Daryl defended his black daughter because I'm a single father. Her mother is schizophrenic. So when all this was happening, right, her mother was in a schizophrenic hospital. TJ making lives, some Daryl going live all day, not taking care of his kid in a box. This is all facts. This is all documented. So I find it ridiculous. And
oh man, oh no. Skip it, dang, Daryl, is it? I can see, I know you guys can see the chat, by the way. We're gonna watch what this craziness is said in front of each other. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I should do this. I'm gonna open the panel up to some of my people. Y'all know I gotta do it. Oh man, I'm gonna get in trouble. But I gotta do it because I said I was gonna do it, so I'm gonna do it. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. It is what it is. This is what we do. Oh man. I will prioritize the people, obviously, people that because I don't know if I want to have too many people up yet. Oh my god. Yeah, man. Oh man. I don't know. I just don't know. Oh man. I'm gonna play it, Q. Gosh darn it, I'm gonna play it. You messy. You so messy. I'm gonna play it, then I'm gonna let people jump in. Oh man, this is messy. But that's how I go. Let it play. Give me 1 sec. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Q, you is messy. Dang, you so messy, Q. Oh man, you so messy. TJ, go off real quick. No, I don't know about all that. She probably shouldn't have done that. I'm just be honest. But we're gonna play it, then we're gonna let people rock out. And I'm asking for this. Why I gotta be me?
He going to hell. He talk about everybody goddamn else. So when I was calling out Anton, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say. TJ is a member of Delta Sigma Theta. I'm a member of Alpha Phi Alpha, and I actually had another member of Delta Sigma Theta with her on the phone. And Yanni, I'm not sure if you pledge Divine 9, but if you know any Divine 9 members, if any of y'all are in the fucking chat, you know when we say put it on the shield, shit is real. So another one of her Soros, which is a friend of mine named Kim, called me and said, TJ and Lucky are trying to set your ass up. Don't take your ass out there. And I didn't. And then right after all that, the FBI come to my house, CPS come to my house, but I kept my kid because I have my fucking life together, right? So what I did, Yanni, was I called out Lucky for being a liar, right? Called out her for trying to have my kid taken away from me. This is all documented. I just want to say, TJ, you're so full of shit, right? You're mad because, I'm gonna be honest with you, because I wasn't gonna bring this out to later, but just Pearly Things did reach out to me because she was like, oh, how is Courtney holding me accountable?
Yo, Gerald, bro, you just like a cannon, like nonstop, man. Just Pearly Things reached out to you. That's all right. Listen, it is what it is. Man, that is a lot right there. I don't even look. Y'all don't need me to break that down, by the way, because he is as overt as can be. Nothing covert about what he's saying. Whoa. Why are y'all making me play this? Whoa. This stuff is way over the league. This is why I can't, man. If it wasn't for Q, I would not do this. But Q is trolling me and making me play it.
But she's out here fucking JR while he was married. That's the last thing I'm gonna say. I'm out of here.
JR was married before?
JR is still married.
We talking about JR from the
Lapeef.
Yanni, you're being messy now. He was about to let it go, and you, for the own sake of your content, and I don't blame you, because it's content creation. I'm learning that word. They telling me, why, Yanni? Why you didn't let him leave? He didn't let him. Came up there, lit the place up, said all kind of craziness, and he said, I'm out. And you pulled him right back in, Yanni. You are phenomenal at what you do. Tell me how much for your courses, Yanni. I want to join your class. I want to learn from the master because you so good at what you do. Shout out to Yanni. It is what it is. Oh, man. Why?
JR, who was just up here with the beer, who run Lapeef on Let's Talk. And the reason why y'all, I've been saying this for about 2 years, and the reason why y'all haven't sued me with defamation, Lapeef, Anton, Courtney, or none of y'all, because I'm telling the goddamn truth. So let's stop these fucking games. Yanni, I apologize for disrespecting your show and cursing. I'm going to go back to the chat. But TJ, don't you ever fucking speak on my child again. Ever in your fucking life. My child was 3 months old when you was doing all this fucking shit to her. But you ain't come up here and tell Yanni and her audience that. You ain't come up here and tell Yanni how Lucky was sending her news to everybody in these goddamn streets. Including motherfucking JR and Anton. But you don't want to talk about that. So fine. Oh, I see OG Patrice in the back. OG Patrice, when you come up and I get down, can you tell these people, OG Patrice, how Anton, Courtney, Lucky, all the rest of these people, they ostracized Lucky, right? OG Patrice, I was the black man who was defending Lucky. Matter of fact, I will show that clip my goddamn self later on because OG Patrice was there, right? Now on top of
Daryl, you know everybody. You literally know everybody. How can you see OG Patrice in the back? Like, how can you see that? On StreamYard, maybe she's in the back chatting. I don't know because you can't see people. Man, please, no more. Please, just no more. Get off the panel, Daryl.
For that, I see a little podcast in the back. I also defended Lucky against him as well. I'm going to drop my time because I'm very upset right now. Like B Taylor knows me, right? Queen Sheba knows me. This came back to my family. They try to take my child away from me, Yanni, as a single father. So I get very, very, very upset when I see these fucking grifters in this space acting like they care about black family when y'all don't. Coming on Yanni page, trying to act like you care about black family when y'all don't. When I was going with CPS, where was you at then, TJ? Where was you at then, Courtney? Where was you at then, Lucky? Where was you at then, Sharita Daniels? Where was you at then, security boss? But y'all got the fucking audacity to talk about Queen Cynthia G or anybody else. But y'all got the fucking audacity to talk about Queen Cynthia G or anybody else.
Did he just say Queen Cynthia G? Okay. You got it, bro. You got it. Wow. I don't watch her content, but she is a very controversial name. So maybe that's strategy by Daryl Long to say her name. I don't know. I would have to give him credit. He's smart enough to do that. Do we have to play any more? Is there more to play? Chris J, you said no more? Is there any more to play?
No.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let it finish.
More to play?
It's an finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, finish.
Yeah.
So y'all, you want me to play the rest of it? Because I don't know how far
just
it's
the
gonna
rest
go.
of Daryl's.
Just the rest of Daryl's? All right, we're gonna play it. Because listen, it is what it is. I mean,
JP, you ain't shit. JP ain't shit.
Yeah, he's not, but we gonna see. I'm gonna play it. Just mute up, y'all. So I don't want no echo. Just mute up in the back for me.
Yanni, I'm really gonna get out of here. I'm out of here. I'll talk to you later, love.
Listen, I don't have nothing to say. This ain't my business. This is not my business. So I have nothing to say. Absolutely nothing. I'm not taking sides because I wasn't a witness. So I just felt like you had to come up here because she was saying things, and it's like, okay, you can't just come up here and start saying names and stuff like that, and then not allow that person to defend themselves. So
of course she would come and not Courtney herself. And let me say this real quick. For y'all who keep saying I'm a liar, Anton was on the Nika Marie and 6 channel called D6, where he literally said, I made this video about Courtney because she was giving information, and it wasn't just Courtney, to my ops. Now, Anton Daniels, if your bald-headed ass is listening, please come back to the stage or say in the chat who the fuck the op was. Because I have a whole clip of Courtney, the same old-ass TJ that just left, and Lucky, all but admitting to give me information because Courtney left because JR wanted to not marry her and marry some woman named fucking Kelly.
Oh,
yeah.
We can't do no more of this.
Yeah.
He's
this is bad. This is bad.
Yo, he's inflammatory at the highest levels. Whoa. And Yanni got all that content. Oh my gosh.
But see, you know what I'm saying? Here's what I gotta say, and I'm gonna drop, right? Because I gotta go. But this is why I rock with
Nigga, how long you been trying to drop?
Nah, real talk. This is why I rock with Dell, right? Because I understand where he coming from. You know what I'm saying? Y'all may think it's messy, whatever. Me and him, we have our funny back and forth, but at the end of the day, I understand Daryl, right? And the shit that them women put him through, we all should be like on some like, yeah, that's not cool. It's not cool, right? But we don't do that. We just say, well, Daryl messy, he this, he that. But the shit that they did was evil, bruh. It's evil. And I've seen it. I've seen women do evil shit. To come into these spaces and we see women switch up every day, bro, and we call it out, but nobody seems to listen. So I rock with Daryl. I'm in his corner. Ain't shit else to say, really.
To piggyback off of that, you can't punch somebody in the face and tell them how to react. So if everything that Daryl says is true and I have no reason for him to be a liar, I'm riding with Daryl. Now, calling out somebody's wife, that has nothing to do with this, that's crossing the line. Other than that, hey, I understand. You mess with my family, I'm gonna destroy yours.
I looked at it for what he was looking like in the end. That's to me, Daryl, you made yourself look like a whole female. That's just as simple what it is. And then your body, like it was like watching the girls with you know when the girls get all together, they get to start gossiping about other men who fucking who. What is always in the middle of it? A gay guy. All up in the midst of what these girls got going on. I don't understand how I really don't understand, like, because I really against being messy anyway, right? All that messy stuff, people be calling themselves messy and we laugh at it, so they start feeling like that's endearment. I never liked nobody that always instigate or be messy with people, because what I have seen, the outcome of that is either families get broken up, people get broken up, fights break out, and sometimes people end up dying behind a messy motherfucker. If anybody that I wish to see, if I ever had to wish death on somebody, it would be a messy motherfucker, the instigators. Because the reason why, everybody else dies but that instigator. Everybody else dies behind what that instigator have started. And they call themselves messy and stuff. Dog, that shit is foul. You said what JR done did. JR is a grown ass man. I'm not finna police no other man's dick, dog. And you talk about keeping that receipt, man. Shout out to JR. Continue to do fuck whoever you want to fuck. We don't know what his wife probably been doing on him. You don't know that. But to call this man out, and you probably don't know for sure, you going off hearsay. I can see you witness JR doing that. You going off hearsay. That's foul.
That's crazy.
It made him look just like what he did at the end. Queen, okay, girl. With his hands on his hips. I ain't never seen Daryl act like this. Is the first time I seen Daryl body postures and everything was like a female, because he put his female there. You put yourself in a female position and you started to look like it. That was foul. I don't know, man. That messy shit, dog.
Jay Prince, remember when you said that black women should delete all black female babies? Can you allude to why you said that all black female babies should be deleted or not born again? Can you allude to that?
It was to go back and forth with Cynthia G when she was saying delete yo Queen. According to you, Queen Cynthia G was talking about deleting black boys.
Right. And the whole premise is that was like you cared about black families, right? You cared about black children, right? And you care about black people, right?
Right.
So, as T. Leaves was just saying, when motherfuckers came up there to hold Anton accountable for his misogyny and JR accountable for his misogyny and fucking with racists like just Pearly, who aligned herself with Nick Fuentes, who have, according to the American Defamation League, is a fucking anti-Semitic. Hold on, Jay Prince. I'm trying to have a conversation with Jay Prince. I can remember I was there the day. I was there, Jay Prince, that day when you was there on arguing with Charleston White, Mike being turned down. I grape white women for fun, right? And you see, at the end of the day, right? Nobody, damn, they just gonna boo her. Nobody wanted to actually hold these people accountable. Abba and Preach did. Oh, we got our channel too big to hold people accountable. Abba and Preach did it like that. So my whole point was this, Jay Prince. The reason why I did what I did was if you're going to come into a space where Yanni is pointing out black women who are being abused, black women who Anton or Lapeef did not even fucking know. B. Taylor said it perfectly. You're trying to compare strangers to some personal shit. And what really happened was she was upset. I'm going to keep it a beam with you, Jay Prince. She was upset that out of all this time, oh, damn. After all this time, Jay Prince, she was upset that the same things that I was putting in Surviving Lapeef, those were the same things that Yanni were saying, right? Kick a bitch in the titties, slap a bitch. A bitch, I see a woman being raped and I don't do nothing about it. I said those things 2 years ago and TJ Randolph was quiet as a fucking church mouse.
Now, Daryl Long, that's a lot of different people. Now, stop doing that. That's too many people to add. I just want to know, right?
Okay, I thought we were talking about the whole manosphere.
No, it's like, dude, it's cool. It's cool. I mean, you know, I just want to know because you've been banned on Fight Club and you know why.
I don't.
So, okay, so you don't know why?
I don't. So let me unclear this up too for Security Boss and Island Girl Q. They asked me why did I bring up Security Boss and why did I bring up Sharita? Let me start with Sharita. I brought up Sharita because she, just along with Courtney, was one of those people in the background saying,
but you agreed not to do that.
No. I brought up, I said I would never talk about Anton's wife and never shit on her, right? But the fact of the matter is this is the point. If you're going to talk about my character, right? If I'm going to run around saying Chris is fucked up, Chris is a fucked up nigga. He do fucked up shit. And my best friend, right, Chris? This nigga grape women. This nigga beat bitches. He cooled all this shit, but when you do, it's a problem. You see what I'm saying, Chris? I don't like that shit. So if you're going to have a standard for one man, you should have a standard for all the motherfuckers. Otherwise, I'm going to call it bullshit. Now to Security Boss. To Security Boss.
Wait, I'm sorry, Daryl. Was that for Rita?
It was.
Wait, say that again.
Say it one more time.
Hold on. You agreed not to bring up Rita. So
I agreed to never talk shit about his family. I never agreed to never tell the truth about what happened in the story. Those are two different things.
No, I was there. Remember the live that you came up?
I know you was there too. I know. So I said I won't bring up your family. I won't talk shit about your family. But me saying that people were trying to defame my character while at the same time supporting people that talked about raping white women. That's my whole point.
No,
right?
But what does that have to do with Rita? I know you can go.
And that's what I'm saying. If I get a chance to say it, Q, you will fully understand, right? Again, it wasn't just Courtney and Lucky.
No, I don't care about them other women. I don't. I'm talking about Rita. Rita. That's
Am I
all.
gonna get a
That's
chance
all
to
I
explain, or
care
you
about.
gonna explain it for me?
No, go ahead. Just don't bring up
Right.
nobody else. I'm talking about Rita.
So again, so specifically talk about Rita. She was one of the people that was talking about my character, right, while supporting her husband, who support people who talk about raping white women. That is the only reason why I brought her up, and that's in that instance. Because
May I
if you're
ask
going to
you,
talk
when
about,
did Rita talk about you?
I have messages from Lucky. I had like those messages was put out a long
Rita
time ago.
So Rita messaged Lucky?
Yeah, about Anton, about a whole bunch of stuff. Yes, this is true, Q. I was in
No. I'm asking. I don't know. I'm not. So you're saying that Rita was messaging Lucky about you?
About a lot of stuff, but yes, about me, Anton, about the Courtney, about a lot of stuff, about why Courtney left Lapeep.
No,
a lot
I
of
don't
stuff.
care about that. I'm not talking about. I don't
Yes.
care about Courtney. I'm talking about specifically you.
Yes,
so Rita was talking shit.
Yes,
to
because
Lucky
Rita,
about you.
because Rita and Lucky were friends, and Rita didn't like the fact that Lucky was talking to me, so they would have those same conversations. Yes, that was the whole thing.
So you have text messages. Okay, sorry.
And
You have text
then she
messages.
got cut off, and then Lucky got cut off from everybody. That's
No,
what happened.
I'm asking. You have text messages of Rita talking shit to Lucky about you. That's all I'm asking.
I have text messages of saying that she don't like the way I move. She don't like the way my character is. So she had to disassociate herself from Lucky. That's what she said.
Okay.
So I'm saying so what you're trying to say is you don't like the way I move, but you like the way Charleston White move, right? And those are my points.
How do those two correlations happen? You don't know the situation. Has Rita ever spoke about Charleston? Yes or no?
You tell me.
No, I'm asking you. You
she
know
don't
everything.
have a channel. She don't talk publicly. Anton speak for her.
So to go back to your standpoint, if Rita has never spoke about Charleston, you can't correlate Charleston and you.
All right,
right?
I'll concede on that. I'll concede on that.
Okay,
so we can get to security boss. I'll concede on that so we can get to security boss. Like so, let's so again. So my thing with security boss was I appreciate you.
No, is that for me? What Queen Sheba's put? I don't get that comment.
You don't have to answer.
Nevertheless,
I don't know.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Okay,
yeah, nevertheless, and then the situation and me and SB we talked about it on the back end because I guess whatever happened with her and Tommy, again, and I told you SB while we talked privately, I can't support you if you're supporting a fucking known misogynist with 14,000 signatures of black women saying that he was against them, while at the same time, Daryl, I just think it's crazy how you behave on Fight Club. I don't see no 14,000 signatures against me. And that's how I know that this community don't give a fuck about black women, really. Black women can tell y'all what they need. Tell y'all who is the opposition. Tell y'all who is detrimental to the black family and what's going on. What y'all do? Twerk and turn a Meg Thee Stallion for some fucking views. And completely ignore it. But guess what? We need a space where man can talk about all they care about. Get the fuck out of here. And that was my problem. And I don't have a personal problem with you, Rita or SB. Right? Me and SB, you know me, you talked about that whole Tommy shit and we got off the phone and everything was cool. But the thing I don't like is if y'all gonna come out here and try to call me one thing, TJ, like your dumbass did on Yanni's show, thinking it was gonna work with you. Bitch, do you know how strong my YouTube ties are? You stupid. Let me roll this blunt, Aaron, while you carry on the show.
Daryl, real quick. Like I said, if somebody punch you in the face, no one has the right to tell you how to react. However, leave people's family members out of it. I understand how you feel. Trust me. I know I'm a
Chris. I would have left everybody's family members out of it had my kid not been involved.
Fair. No.
You feel me? Once my kid got involved and everybody's mouth was closed, I said, "Fuck it, nigga."
No, I fully get Daryl's point regarding Lucky and the
only person that brought the only person that defended my kid is on the panel right now. His name is Mr. Fantastic. He was the only one.
I get that standpoint. I'm only up here for Rita, right? Because I know how Rita is.
About that. Like we good.
Okay,
on that.
So I have one more question, and then I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. I have one more question. The agreement that you and Anton had a couple months ago, right? You kind of went back on it, but are you going to stand on it, or is that agreement washed? I just want clarity.
The agreement is stand on. I don't speak on Sharita. I have no reason to keep speaking on Sharita. I only brought her up in that instance because it was, in my opinion, Q, right? Because I'm saying my opinion, it was people who were trying to speak on my character who was supporting niggas who, in my opinion, was worse than me. And that was the only reason why I brought her and SB up. But like, no, I got no problem with Anton. I'm in Detroit. We can link up, all that shit. I buy him a drink. I have no fucking problem with that.
Okay, so question was, I think you did a stream yesterday, right? So you're not going to bring up Rita's name at all?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Or Anton? Is that the agreement also? Or Anton? Wasn't that the agreement?
No, I have no problem with Anton. The only person I'm going to bring up in future streams is TJ.
Okay, cool. I'm not speaking for nobody else. I just know how Rita is. I just know she ain't about that.
The only person I'm gonna bring up in future streams, you have my word, Q, is TJ. If I even bring that up,
okay,
because
yeah,
I
because
feel
I
like
don't
the
know
Yanni thing
what
is,
the
is
beef is.
like I'm good now. To be
I'm
perfectly
not here to
honest.
defend them other chicks. Okay, well, y'all continue. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you good. You good.
Man, y'all is something else. I can't do this no more. Y'all crazy. Fantasy Island girl, what's going on?
What up, Fantasy?
What up? What up, you guys? So you watched Aaron, and I wanted to know what your opinion of from that. Can you see why I got the reaction I got last night?
I think I skipped a majority of your part. So I might have to actually go back to intently break it down. But I haven't really seen nothing crazy. I would say this. It was probably not in your best interest to be opinionated about it. I think that's more of what the issue is. It's like, all right, yeah, I understand your point of view, but in this moment, these people are, this is the perspective. They're taking shots at Lapeep Network. They're talking about boycott the business, right? And you are somewhat a part of
They
the
wasn't
business.
taking shots, Aaron. They was criticizing. I want to make sure we use our words carefully. They were criticizing Lapeep Network carefully and fairly. Our words matter.
Yeah, I know my words matter. And when you say I'm not going to talk about nobody else, you keep doing it. So your word,
no. See, and that's nothing y'all do. I never said I wasn't going to talk about her. I was saying I wasn't going to say she's ugly as fuck no more. That's why I said I wasn't going to say. I wasn't going to talk shit about her. But if I tell a story, how the fuck can I tell a whole story and be consistent and leave out characters? I don't do that shit. That's what y'all niggas do. To suck dick. I don't do that. If I tell a story, the story got to be consistent. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Continue now.
Fair enough. If that's your perspective, that's fine. I'm going to be very clear. She said boycott Lapeef. Don't go on their panels. So I'm not making up nothing. It's what she said. Therefore, that is trying to put an impediment to their business, regardless of whether she has a good reason for it or not, which can be argued. It is not in your benefit for you to go on there and be like, let me contribute to this person that is intentionally trying to take down a business. Point blank period. There's no in-betweens there. That was the goal. Point blank period, like, that was the goal. And that's why it looks back. It's like, yo, even if you are experiencing some difficulties, you ain't been on the job long enough for you to be as critical. Now, I'm fine with being critical, but you have to go about it in a strategic way. And how it looks of it, they say, man, they don't care about women. They put a bunch of women on. They say, hey, you can go do your content. You can make money here, this and that. They helping a lot of people. And the people that they have helped, because let me be clear, it ain't a person on YouTube right now with 2 subscribers that these women are going on their panels. So they saw it as an opportunity to assist them, their public YouTube image, to help catapult them in another space. Cool.
I do agree with you 1,000%, Aaron. 1,000%. I agree with you on every
So
single word.
I'm just breaking down that part. So for fantasies, like, where did I go wrong? I'm like, yo, you may be right in what you're saying. Let Go is, you know, he capping, because Let Go got, listen, it was, he done. Like, after what I seen there, he done. She ate him up, knocked him out, put the boxing gloves. She boxed corners around him. He did not look good in that video footage at all. So that part is true. But that's all I see for you. I don't know anybody else's perspective of what happened. I just think in that moment, you can't go against the team that's, at this point, it looked like they had some weakness and people are taking an opportunity to expose it. And when people are going at people to take an opportunity to expose it, you don't want to be a part of it. Even if you have a disagreement, you want to go on away from there and have your disagreement at a different time or with them privately.
I was told this so many times. Every man that I ended up going on their panel last night and this morning told me the same perspective. So y'all aren't all wrong. I absolutely agree with y'all. I felt I was just in the moment. Once he started capping, I was like, okay, let me jump up there. Let me jump up there and say that he's not telling the truth, because he was very rude to me. And I was speaking on one incident, and that was the problem. I didn't give him a chance because I haven't seen him since on a panel with me. But that one incident, he was rude. He apologized after, but he was like, you shouldn't have went up there during that time either. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. You know what? The timing was off because that was right after Yanni's live. So I was there cleaning things up with Mr. Let Go because when I first came up, he was like, I just want to apologize to you. I was going off the handle on you and I didn't really know you that well. I was like, oh, okay, well, we don't have no more beef. Like, I don't want to fight with you. I just felt like you were being rude to me. So he was like, but you shouldn't have went up there. And that's when they were saying, Anton said she's kicked from every platform. And I was like, I'm kicked from every platform because I'm trying to talk to Mr. Let Go about my issue I have with him. I talked to Tommy about the issue that we had. We all squashed it. I talked to Angry Man because he said, oh, I want to talk to you. Why you go up there? He checked me and he was right. I shouldn't have went up there. So you saying the same thing, like, I get it, Aaron. I shouldn't have went up there, but I really didn't know that it wasn't fair because everybody was going up there. I was like, well, shit, we all speaking our piece. I want to speak my piece, but I get it now.
I understand you're kind of new to this space, and I get it. That this is certain things you just got to chill on. It's because these YouTube streets, they will clip the hell out of you. They will clip the hell out of you, like seriously. So you got to be very careful.
And real quick, fantasy, you have your own.
Chris, you've been booted.
So I have a question.
They booted. I'll see if you can see it or not. But it says, Chris, why are you even up there?
I have a question. Fantasy, did you ask Anton why he was cut?
No, I've been here in the chat all day.
Okay. So question. No. You don't have to explain because I'm not gonna be here long, right?
I haven't
so
yet.
you asked everybody and their mama why you was banned, but not the person's channel. So wouldn't it be smart?
I tried to ask Anton last night, and I was blocked from everything.
Wait. Question. Don't
Rightfully
you
so.
have? Wait. Hold on. Don't you got his Instagram? Don't you have that direct communication?
But no, I don't. Because when I hit him up, he doesn't always respond.
Wait. So wait. So you've never DM'd him ever?
Yes, I have access to him, but he doesn't necessarily respond.
No. So that's why I'm saying you have direct communication. Don't ask Aaron, Q, the chat, Mary, Henry, Harry, why you was blocked from another person's platform. Just go to the man directly. That's all I'm saying.
They're the people that told me, so that's why I was asking.
You're right.
When I came to the space, I didn't know. So I got the shock. I still had a wrench and everything. So obviously, I did not know I was banned from all these platforms because I was over there talking to Mr. Let Go and everything seemed fine until I started getting messages saying, hey, go to Fight Club. So I get the Fight Club and I'm like, okay, cool. And then I saw that I was blocked and I was like, why am I blocked? So I'm asking these people because these people are telling me that I'm blocked, not because I don't have access to Anton, but we're in the moment. They're telling me this in the moment. And I'm like it was a lot of people.
I mean, I get that, but if I was in Fantastic
chat, I was like, what the fuck?
No, I get that, but if I was in Fantastic Stream, I'm not asking all them other people while I was blocked from Fantastic. I'm gonna hit up Fantastic myself, the owner of the channel. Fantastic, yo, why am I blocked?
I was in Fight Club though. Isn't that Aaron O space? Aaron O, Cheeky and Sway?
Whose
yeah,
channel
but you
is
know
it?
whose thing it is.
Whose
Y'all
channel?
let-
I know it's
But
his.
Why y'all let her play?
Fantastic.
he was
She
kicking
just
me out.
said that
I
she
know.
was
I'm
blocked
with
from all
y'all.
channels.
Listen, y'all. I don't know why y'all let her play in y'all face like this, bro.
Okay,
Come on,
that's all I
stop. I
wanted
don't
to
even know
say.
why
Go
y'all
ahead.
let her play in y'all face,
Bye,
bro.
y'all.
Let me get this out the way. Listen, bro. Shawty know the deal is. Again, this is a sisterhood. Getting caught up doing sisterhood shit, and not.
Guys, but before y'all go in, I did, because Queen Sheba has to go. I did want to let her jump in first. My apologies. I do want to let her speak because she does have to run.
Thank you, Aaron. I won't be long, y'all. I promise. I'm not going to be long-winded. But listen, first of all, I want to say, great show. You're probably one of the first shows that has held my attention in the Manosphere. I have a very short attention span. Start to finish, phenomenal show, from the panelists to everything, the crowd engagement, excellent show. That's the first thing. The second thing is, I didn't go on the panel to complain about like any of the stuff that's
Sorry, Queen, you've been booted from the panel.
Yeah, thank you, man. Let me get my shit out before I get booted.
Yeah,
Listen,
go
bro.
ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, listen, bro. This is the classic thing. Again, y'all just not going through this. We've been through this before, where the hoes are rebelling. Okay, the hoes are rebelling. The same motherfucking women that built all of their personalities, all of their subscribers, all of their views, all for you niggas, is now, you know what I'm saying, dog piling on the niggas. Now, I don't know how or why the two dudes that have some of the biggest fucking platforms, black platforms, would go to this person. I don't know how. I don't even know who this Yanni person is. I really don't. And it's several people in the chat that have the same thing. She has a whole bunch of subscribers, but I've never even seen her pop up in my algorithm for it to be close enough for her to get a direct connection and apology or bending of the knee from Anton and Lapeef. Okay, I don't know, but let me say this. Let me say this real quick. And again, man, shout out to y'all. Shout out to you, Aaron. Shout out to Q. Look, bro, y'all can't say certain shit because that's your loyalty, bro. That's your people. That's how y'all eat. And y'all actually got real ties and real relationships. Your boy's not motherfucking infallible, though, okay? Old girl she used Anton's tactics against Anton, okay? She used Anton's tactics against Anton. Anton is, bro, notorious for doing the same shit he swear he don't like. Now, when he says my family's off limits, my family's off limits, cool, fine, I respect that, especially the kids. I believe that anybody that speak on a man kids, bro, you want to do something to that man in real life. So I follow that philosophy. But at the same time, Anton personally came to me with the same shit, and I had to check him and let him know. He asked me specifically on the whole, the ass eating age stream. He asked me, "Oh, is your daughter a hoe?" Anton knows my daughter's a motherfucking minor, dog. And he gonna play that line. He tried to walk that line. And I had to let him know. I had to look, bro. Oh, if we doing that now, you gotta play by your own rules. And y'all let Anton get away with this. Oh, you're emotional bullshit. And Anton don't like being challenged. Anton motherfucking rules the way he rules. That's why he has the format. He has the format of. Again, nothing against him or whatever, so on and so forth. The dude is genius when it comes to this YouTube marketing shit, right? Even to the point of where he has the non-rich niggas thinking they can be rich niggas to pay to shut niggas up. They're saying shit they don't like. Okay. So again, man, at the end of the day, I don't know how or why y'all taking all these losses to these hoes, but damn, man, it's looking pretty bad. This, and especially Anton specifically, to where he like back to back with these hoes on his head, and I'm just like, damn, man.
Whoa. No.
What you mean? No.
No. What you said, some of the stuff you said has validity, but ain't no losses.
Shit, me? Aaron, hold on. Let me say this. Let me get the fuck on. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna shut the fuck up, Aaron. Aaron, again, you're showing the flaw with you and with Q.
There is no flaw with
brother, you got it. Let me say my piece, and you got it, brother. You can disagree all you want, but I'm telling you,
if there was a flaw with me, I wouldn't even let you speak. People can.
You can still have a flaw, brother. You saying he didn't take no L's?
Calm down.
I'm calm.
I'm just telling you, people assume that's a flaw because I don't mind letting them think that way. It's not a flaw.
Well, brother, when I tell you that the consensus of mostly men, especially, that Anton is taking L's with females back to back, several in a very, very short time span, and you tell me no, he hasn't, or you question that, brother, that lets me know that you're kind of out of touch, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Well, fantastic. You can say we biased. That's cool, but 2 months ago, you was definitely on Anton. Wait, hold on. You was definitely on Anton's game, agreeing with everything he said, and then people on Fight Club used to get off of you and say, you know what, stop dick riding Anton, fantastic. And it's the fact that after you guys fell out, now you want to say this, but before you didn't say nothing about how Anton moves regarding. Yes,
yes, I have. Hold on. No, Q. See, you like Q. No, Q. I'm not gonna let you finish because you want to jump in and out. You like, and Q. I'm glad you finally came back up because I really had an issue with. I had to address you. Q. You're the number one stepper for Anton, and you do this very well that you do right now. Where you hop in, you hop out, you protect. You doing it. Which again, hey, shout out to you. Hey, you. That's how you're supposed to be. That's your people. I suffer from the same thing like you, but I learned that lesson, Q.
Can you direct what I said though? Because prior to you falling out,
very easily. Listen, Q, very easily. Q, I gave Anton pushback on his panels before we fell out, or so on and so as you say. Listen,
this is true.
And that's hold on, and it's on tape. That's a wonderful thing, Q. So hold on, let me finish answering the question. Furthermore, I fell out with Anton way before you even existed, Q. Anybody up on this panel?
No, we're not talking about that. Fantastic. Let's
Why we
stick to
can't?
what I said.
So hold on. So I am. So you're trying to build. You're here as fucking Anton's emissary, right? To make it seem like, he was just fine. Listen, bro. Listen, I don't work for Anton. Anton's a content creator. I'm a content creator. The problem and issue is that I have no sides. When Anton was fucking wrong on some shit and I didn't agree with him, it's plenty of times me and Anton had back and forth. The problem is when your man overstepped his bounds, y'all fucking held his dick. And I said, nigga, I'm not going. Oh, no. Let me finish.
He's very protective of
Anton. Hold on. No. Listen, y'all held his dick, and I refuse to be disrespected by any motherfucking nigga.
No, but fantastic. I'm listening to you, but I wasn't there for that, so I can't.
Okay, so Q, why are you addressing me?
Hold on, fantastic. I'm addressing because it is funny to me how prior to you guys falling out, you was basically like me and Aaron, right? You was champion everything Anton was saying.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah.
Again, it's not true. That's not true. Hold on, and I can hold on.
May I finish?
No, you can't because you're gaslighting.
Because it's not true.
No, because you're gaslighting. You do you gaslighting and you do what Anton does. Anton has trained you greatly. Now, what I was going at, hold on, I'll let you finish when I get finished saying what I'm done.
Let me know when you're done.
So what I was going at was again, Jay Prince. That's what I was against because Jay Prince said shit to me that was sideways, and the way Jay Prince was treating fucking Anton was fucked up because Anton was his lifeline.
And then also black women, and you did say
that. I had nothing to do with that. I don't give a fuck about the black women part.
No,
what are you talking about?
But you're not listening. I'm saying that regarding certain Anton's talking points that you're having a problem with, right?
I don't have a problem with none of his talking points. What are you talking about?
Okay, never mind. Someone else, go ahead.
Q don't run.
I'm trying to explain, but you're cutting me off.
No, I disproved your point. I don't have a problem with his talking points. I have a problem with his tactics and what he actually does.
But that's what I'm saying. You didn't have a problem with his tactics before you fell out because
those same tactics he used on me.
Exactly. You was gung-ho. You was gung-ho for his tactics when it went. No, you was gung-ho for his tactics when it came to JP or other women that came on the platform. But now, yes, okay.
No, I wasn't.
I don't ever agree with JP ass, but the fact that JP is agreeing with me, so I know.
JP finna get up here and play. Hold up. So I'm gonna ask JP.
Okay,
JP, what have I ever fucking supported Anton in talking about your fucking kids, bro?
It wasn't about his kids. That's what we talking about.
That's that same day when all of us was on the show. Anton did say something about my kids that he was saying a whole bunch of shit.
Did I support it?
Yeah, you started talking against me, and this man.
Nigga, I was already talking against you. I didn't say shit about your kids, dog.
No. If you had a problem, if you really had a genuine problem of men talk like you came up here earlier, you said when men talk about niggas' kids, you basically want to see motherfuckers get touched in real life. So when you heard Anton mention my kids, you didn't have that same smoke,
bro. You were there. So you proving my point. So now you proving my point. So now, and I said it exactly. And I said the same shit. I'm like, hey, okay. And I said the same shit. I'm like, hey, y'all gonna do the family shit, but y'all gonna let the fuck y'all. She brought the family shit up first. And Q, I know you ain't got shit to say about that, Q, because you was all for that. Now, y'all didn't see. All right. Okay then. So again, I'm not
regressing on what I'm saying. It's talking about the switch up regarding you.
No, bro, it ain't no upset about shit. I'm saying this. I don't give a fuck either way. All I'm saying is this. Anton, it don't matter to me. This one try you niggas trying to flip this shit like I'm gonna take an L either way. I'm not, nigga. I don't work for Anton. I didn't lose no money for stopping fucking with Anton, nigga. You did. Oh, yes, it is about that because now this nigga trying to co-sign and lie. Nigga, it's your job. Hold on. Yes, the fuck you did. Nigga, it's your job. Nigga, it's your job to take up for your kids when a nigga talking to you real time about your kids, whole ass nigga. It's your job, not mine. You just said you was there. So again, I didn't have nothing to do with that. You were there in real time.
In fact, when we had that conversation, I barely could talk to him because you kept cutting me off.
Hold on. Let me add some context. Nobody mentioned y'all kids specifically. When we having a conversation, for example, and we can agree to disagree. I still respect Fantastic. I don't got no beef with him specifically, but if we having a conversation about pedophiles, right? And I say, yo, you wouldn't want nobody to touch your daughter, right? You wouldn't want your daughter to be in that same situation. Now, I don't know if you got a daughter or not, right? But I'm not talking about your daughter specifically. right? I'm using it as an example in that I wouldn't want anybody to do anything to my kid in the same way that I wouldn't want this guy to talk to somebody else's kid, right? So me mentioning a kid or using you specifically as an example is not talking about your child specifically, right? I'm using it to illustrate a point in that. And then you would do the same thing. You would say, well, you wouldn't want to do, or would you mind your daughter talking to this or doing to that? I don't take offense to that. The thing that I take offense to is when somebody goes on the internet and find pictures of my kid and post my kid on the internet or start mentioning my daughter's name. That's a problem, right? Because my daughter then has to go to school with her name or her picture on the internet. That's a problem. That's a difference, right? If Jay Prince uses his kid as an example and say, but I got custody of all my kids, then I'm gonna say, well, make sure you fucking take care of your kids. I'm not speaking on his daughter. I don't know his daughter's name, right? That it has been examples of people that mentioned your daughter specifically and say, oh, they called my daughter this, or my daughter was calling me uncle, or your daughter was calling me uncle and stuff like that.
You did say that my daughters and your daughters is better than my daughters. My daughter's gonna be for the street, and your daughter gonna be this outstanding person. I was like, well, Anton, the same time when you mentioned my baby mama that one time, I was like, damn, Anton, you mentioned the people, baby mamas and kids.
No. Hold on, Jay Prince.
You telling us
Jay
not
Prince,
to
Jay Prince.
Rita, and
I don't remember saying that.
I can't see myself disrespecting Rita babies.
I don't remember saying that, but if I said that, I was wrong and I shouldn't have did that. Okay, that's A. But B, you brought your baby mama on the panel.
I didn't bring my baby mama. You did.
You brought her up here. You gave her the link.
I didn't. How? And I was shocked that she was up there,
bro. So how did you?
Hold on, Jay Prince. If your baby mama, hold on, wait. Hold on. If your baby mama jump up on the panel and start airing you out, that's not my problem.
Well, how come y'all just didn't put it down? Because I didn't tell her, and like you said,
we didn't even know she was.
How would they know she was?
But what I'm
we didn't even know she was your baby mama.
Hold on, one second.
And I guess me saying that would be me agreeing and dick riding.
No. One sec. Hold on. Because somebody said they told me to say this, and you know I gotta please read. I am not employed by Anton, but if I were as a wife and a mother, I would have kept my mouth shut when I saw his minor daughter on a thumbnail. Don't make remedial decisions that your breast can't cash. And then they said to boot her. They was talking about Fantasy Island girl.
I'm not even addressing her because I don't even know her. I don't even know where she came from. I have no clue. She could be a op. I don't know where she came from. So I'm not even addressing that chick.
She is a op.
But
put like this.
But hold on, Jay Prince.
On my show,
Jay Prince. If your girl, which we don't know who is who, come on Fight Club at night and pop up on a stream, and then you just doing like this,
and I told you that was my baby mama. I said that's my baby mama.
And then we said, Jay Prince. I said, are you cool with this? And you was like, yeah, we cool. We can talk about it.
No,
gave permission for her to
that's
be
not
up
what
there.
happened. That's not what happened. I can show you a video at time when I said, wait a minute, that's
Jay
my baby
Prince.
mama, because I didn't know who she was. You dropped me and you dropped everybody up.
No, Jay Prince.
Logic and her up.
You even hit me up on the back channel and was talking about bringing her up and doing a whole show with her.
No. That's what you was talking about, Anton. You said you was gonna do a show with her and all this other stuff, and I said, well, shit, I'll
Jay
talk
Prince,
to her.
you hit me up on the back channel. You hit me up on the back channel. And listen, the main thing is, hold on, wait. The main thing is, we didn't know who that chick was. She was waiting on Fight Club before we even appeared.
And she came on your show twice.
That's your baby mama. You lived across the street from her.
Listen, bro. Let me just end this up. Y'all got it. Let me just end this up. Let me say, bro. Again, at the end of the day,
I'm out. Listen, I'm out. Only thing I did was I wanted to make sure that I cleared that up and that nobody is going at your people specifically, Mr. Fantastic. And if that's what you thought it was,
no, fam. Hold
on. Let me just make it clear.
Right.
If that's what you thought it was, that's not what it is, right?
Well, no.
If that's how you took it, that's not how I meant it. And if it offended you, I apologize because I would never ever talk talk stuff intentionally on some negative type of shit about nobody's kids at all.
Okay, well, and like I'm saying, to me and most other people, bro, like I said, you say you don't know I had a daughter, but I clearly told her. I've said it plenty of times, and me and you go back before the thing. But even I said it even on Fight Club.
But I don't remember everything that
I feel
everybody
you, a
says.
1,000 people. I feel you. But we directly talked about that shit, and when you asked me, okay, hell, is your daughter a hoe? We had the whole Savannah James stupid ass fucking debate or whatever,
and
I'm like, and I told you, I'm like, okay, now you know you got your rule now, but you talking about even asking me the question about my daughter, who's a child, being a hoe. If we want to fucking go there, you know how I get down, dog. And,
Listen,
and after that point,
I'm cool with that, and it's just a misunderstanding from that sense. All I'm saying is, I'm not 100% perfect on every single thing that I do, and if I offended you in that way,
no, that's cool. But I'm just telling you, it's been occasions to where you say, and you got this rule, you are a bad habit of following your own rule. I don't believe that. I believe the rule should be the rule regardless. And I know, like Aaron said, Aaron masterly the old girl did the perfect tactic she know was gonna get you to pull up. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know, brother. I didn't see the fight. I mean, I don't even know who this girl is. I heard everybody talking about it, and Aaron covering it today is me really paying the first bit of attention to it. So your wife, I don't really give a, the grown folks, hey, cool, fine, I've been doxxed or whatever. You pretty much you don't have to be doxxed, you know your people. But the kids, bro, that's off limits to me. That's across the board, everybody, you know that. So I didn't even know that shit happening. Like I said, that's me, that's too far. But at the same time, like I said, it's no way if she did that, violated like that, that if I'm you, I'm not apologizing to that hoe. Or no, I'm not.
No,
She's not
I
getting
didn't apologize for that.
Okay, but I'm just saying, no, she's not getting any remnants of an apology for anything. That's just me. But it is what it is.
Listen, Mr. Fantastic. You gotta understand.
Me and you, two different people. That's a brother. That's what I'm saying. That's just me on the outside looking in.
Just hear me out. I'm playing for the war. I'm not playing for the battle.
Respect.
Sorry, fantasy.
So I'm gonna just leave it like that. I don't
understood and respect.
I don't want to go into the details.
You ain't got to. Understood, brother.
Let's just say that the beef is doing great. Revenue is up as usual. We doing phenomenal over there. We still running the numbers up. My subscribers went up. My Patreon members go up, and so I hope they ready. I just hope they ready because I tried to play nice. She wanted to get my attention. She did multiple live streams on me before I even paid attention to her. She had been reaching out and all of that other type of shit. And I hope they're ready.
Okay.
I just hope they're ready.
Hey, Anton, I'll
get my popcorn. Y'all got it, man. Hey, appreciate y'all for having me up, bro.
This is gonna be beautiful. This is gonna be beautiful. That's all I'm gonna just leave it at that. So,
and so I got a quick question for you. It's because I think this will only be the time I can ever address you, right? Hey, what have you learned from these multiple situations that have popped up? Because it seems like you've been in the news a little bit as far as YouTube news and whatnot on the black side. So what have you learned? Has anything changed your mind on how you used to move versus how you move now? Because I think a lot of people are interested into hearing how you will move differently if you're willing to share.
What have I learned?
Yeah, with the sixth thing, with
I've learned that I've confirmed what I already said in a previous clip, and that is Black women have been the biggest enemy to Black men more than white men. Black women have been a bigger enemy to Black men more than white men. That's what I've learned. So listen. I hope they're ready. Get off all y'all energy. Get off all y'all smoke right now, because I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm not gonna come the way that y'all. I'm not gonna come the way that y'all think I'm gonna come. Pause. It's gonna be the most glorious victory that I've ever achieved in my entire YouTube career thus far. That's what I've learned.
Can I have my apology? Can I have my apology? Can I have my apology?
Who the fuck you talking to?
Yo,
I want my apology for disrespecting my children.
Yo, Aaron, peace, big dog.
I want my apology. That's bitch moves. That's bitch moves. Like that bitch right.
That is not the right way to do that. There's other ways of going about it. You can get your voice heard.
I can't y'all just have civil conversations. Oh my, every time.
You see what happens there?
Well, I just wanted to ask, and now
I can't even keep up to what people are saying right now.
And you try, and Aaron, come on, man, you try to dismiss me when I try to call out one of your terrorists, man. I'm just saying, bro.
I didn't actually dismiss you. I responded to you respectfully because you're my guy, and I answered your question. That's
Copy.
all.
All right. I concede.
Still my guy. I rock with you, and y'all ain't got to get along. It is what it is. You know what I mean? And I assure you, I understand your point, brother. I do.
Okay. Hey, I'll take that. I'm gonna drop. Y'all have a blessed night, and keep the good work on.
All right, bro. Shout out to you.
Aaron.
Go ahead, Fantasy. It's finally your turn. Please let the fantasy speak.
So I was gonna ask you how you think I should approach this now, because he was just up here and now he doesn't want to talk about it. So how will I know why if we can't talk about it?
Damn, people's math is all the way off. So I will say this. It's best to work on the back ends instead of the public end, because especially right now, listen, according to what people are saying, which I disagree with, they're saying these people coming left and right, left this, that. You just have to do it on the back end. Away from this public specter and letting everybody be included in the
keep dropping me.
conversation.
So next time I come up, can I talk?
That's the thing. So
you're gonna keep dropping me. So let me talk next time I come up.
Okay, next time you come up, then we'll let you talk. So that's the thing. That's what I would do. So listen, just put on the back end. That's what I would watch your mouth. Because the stuff you say on
that's
here
all I
is
have to say then. I'm out.
You gotta close your mouth on here. Don't say nothing.
No, she can say stuff. She just can't. She got to be more.
No, don't say nothing.
Hey, Fantasy, I'm gonna hit you up later.
Hey, Fantasy,
oh, okay.
Hey, Fancy, just send some nudes around and they are going to forgive you. It's fine.
Freaking troll, you
freaking guy. No thanks, Patty. Thanks for the advice, but no thanks.
Hey, and by the way, I think you learned your lesson. The Cicero doesn't have your back, so you better be careful with that.
I was defending you, Fatty.
Now you want to defend it.
That's exactly what I was doing in the back chat. I defended you.
Listen to what I'm saying, right? This is not a quid pro quo type of situation. Just because you defend me doesn't mean that I have to defend you back, right?
How is that sisterhood if they were going against you and I was defending you?
So listen
That's
to what
I'm saying.
No, listen to what I'm saying, right?
Okay.
You told that I give you voice because that's how I run my panels. I give you a voice. I let you finish your thoughts. But the thing is, you can't go and complain about Thursday's shows when you literally are on Fight Club for 12 hours getting the most toxic behavior. Like, you can't it's contradictory. It's contradictory. You can say, man, the Thursday shows, they really don't let me talk. It's kind of toxic. And then you turn around and you stay 10 hours on Fight Club, which is the most toxic environment that any one of us can get, right? So again, what is no?
It's a space for that. That's where you're supposed to be there.
It's called Fight
JR
Club.
kept pointing, exactly. It's called Fight Club. That's what the space is for. They pointed that out to me multiple times. JR came on after I did to say that is exactly what he wants to do in that space. Change the environment. That's exactly how it was.
And you believe him? And you believe
why
him?
pretend? But obviously I'm new. So when he's telling me, whoever, I don't even know who the piece person is that tells me these things because it's just their logo.
I got you.
When he's telling me this,
I got you.
Obviously believe
I got
him
you.
I don't know him that
I
well.
got you. She critique on Friday. Girls, everything is quiet, is polite. Marcus is there. He's a gentleman. Go there. The Solution, and at the show. Trigger Mike, and at the show. We have multiple shows where you can go if you want to have an honest conversation and people are not going to trample over you. Then we can go. You know how women go on Thursday? Because of clout, money, power, and relevance. That's the only way they go on Thursday, because we as people understand that the Thursday show is the messy show. Lapif has 7 shows per week. They have the Lapif Sunday, where it's more chill and relax.
I'm
Go
on
on
all
those
of those.
shows.
I've been on the shows, Fatty. So I didn't know that it was supposed to be different on Thursday.
You all should probably have like a warning for like the mood.
What'd you say, Red? Oh, sorry, Red.
Sexy Red got she speaks mess, yes. But again,
I had to watch the panels before I
When he
jumped on.
tells
Gotta pay
me,
attention.
when he told me that, I believed him. And JR has been nothing but respectful to me. I don't have no issues with him. I haven't had, since I've been on here, I've never had one time where he disrespected me. JR? Oh, well, then I didn't know.
This is not a beneficial conversation for you right now, because Fatty is
Okay,
the
well,
artist.
I'm done.
And he will. It's not gonna help you.
I'm just telling you, if it's really what you want, if you really want an honest conversation, go to panels with 200 people that are like Trigger Mike, 300 now. Go to.
I do. I'm on all.
No. Fantasy is not. I go to them and I go to these. Just leave these alone. Leave Fight Club alone. Leave Tommy Sotomayor alone. Leave all the toxic people on this place alone, and go to places where you're safe. They have a bubble. They have some pillows. They have some popcorn, some juice, where you can just go ahead and have fun. But on Fight Club, you're not going to get there. On Thursday show, you're not going to get there. So please get away from those environments. And just I want to say one thing. Anton is foul for not apologizing actually to Tyranny. Because again, if he really believes that she did something wrong, if she really believes that she did something wrong by putting her wife on the fucking thumbnail, she actually
hold on, Fatty.
Let me rock, Fatty.
No, I got you. I got you. Because Anton literally told.
Watch. Give it a minute.
Because Anton literally told.
That's what I told you. Somebody,
but it's fine because I'm here, right? Anton literally told your kids are going to make license plates for me in 10 years. He told your kids are going to be on the street selling whatever. And everybody was like, oh my God, we shouldn't do this. Anton is right on the situation. It's foul for that woman to put his thumbnail or his wife on the thumbnail. That shit is foul as fuck. But I'm not. Next time something happens to Anton, nobody should be saying, "Oh, that's not fair." Because
it's only a problem when I do it, Fatty.
If he doesn't have empathy for other people when something happens with his family, we shouldn't have. Like, if he doesn't have empathy when something happens to other people's family, we should have empathy with when somebody decides to be foul and put his kids on the thumbnail.
Well, Fatty, here's the thing, right? Because you're entitled to that perspective. Well, let me give you this view, right? Just because somebody else does something doesn't mean you should do it. And the whole point was, and now you know me, I don't give, you know me, wars, whatever. But you can't stand on a principle and then say, but I'll break it because just for you. That's the only thing that I'm saying. Like, as far as that, I don't disagree with what you're saying in the sense of it should be this way, that way. But the thumbnail, there's levels to things. It's different. Your kids is ugly, and I'm gonna put your kids up on a public platform with 200,000. Like, that's a slightly different move, but everybody has their perspective on it. I can't argue. You know me.
Bad move though. That's a bad move doing the kids though. You can't
you got that part when she said, "I only put your wife here because I know you would got your attention." Yeah. She's literally trying to bait him.
But that should be below her principles.
Absolutely.
That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm good with the tactics if you want to play.
Exactly.
Cool. But you can't then say I'm holding standards around here. This stuff ain't right, but I'm gonna do unright stuff. That don't make sense.
So this is what we're talking about. We're talking about the moral high ground. She lost the moral high ground when she put Rita on the thumbnail, and Anton lost the moral high ground when he decided to talk about Tyranny kids. And when Tyranny came here and said, "Hey, apologize for what you said to me," he said, "Nah, I'm out." To be honest, actually today would be a very good day for him to come here and to say, "Yeah, my bad." But again, this is just fucking entertainment. And if you are here and you fucking think that we are here to save the community,
but don't you think that chick just did it for clout? She did it for clout.
Absolutely, for views.
This is what you call sucker shit.
For views.
This is what you call sucker shit.
Anger, man.
This is what you call sucker shit. Like
What
real
that?
talk. Like, oh, somebody getting at Anton. Let's everybody pile on him and shit, right?
Right.
He's so wrong. He's wrong.
Who is
for this,
who is
he's wrong for
piling on
that,
him?
This is sucker shit, is what it is. Real talk.
He's not sucking his dick and saying no.
This
Anton
is
didn't do
sucker
anything wrong.
shit. This is sucker.
No,
shit.
he's holding people
This is
accountable.
sucker shit, and it plays right into the hands of these goofy ass women.
So
Sucker
Angry
shit.
Man, if somebody came to you and said your kids are going to do license plates for me in 10 years, which is implying that
No, fatty. The part that you're not acknowledging is that multiple different times before I ever addressed her, she was incredibly disrespectful to me, my wife, my kid, and to Q. And as a matter of fact, yes, she was, because as a matter of fact, I remember being in Florida and me, Rita, and Q was sitting right there. And I said, yo, my wife is sitting right next to me. And she proceeded to be incredibly disrespectful. Incredibly disrespectful.
I was there. She was calling adulterous to Q, implying that she's your mistress.
Listen. Fatty,
That's what she said.
Fatty. On multiple different occasions. That could quite possibly have been the most disrespectful chick that I've ever seen in my entire life.
So what did she say about your family other than
I'm not gonna go. Listen. I don't want to keep talking about I don't want to keep talking about my family.
Okay.
Right? If she want to have a personal conversation, I'm not hard to find.
That's fine. So Anton, since we are here,
But I'm gonna just leave it at that.
No,
listen.
before-
Y'all can play it how y'all can play it how y'all want to play it. Everybody gotta be their own person, and we rolling like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just let the shit fall what it may.
Let me ask you this: finally after
I'm about to go, bro. I don't want to talk to you. I'm out, bro. I'm not dealing with you.
Why you running? Fatty, let me talk. Why you running? Why you want to apologize for disrespecting my